Big up, family. Happy New Day and all that good stuff. Yo. Hey. Yo, family, what go on? 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me clearly? Yo. I hope you lot can hear me, man. Listen, it's a madness right now, you know, fam. Yo, Flames. Yo.
Gangaline, eh?
Say what I'm saying to you, my G, yeah?
What
We got to talk. We got to talk, man. We got to talk. I don't want to worry you lot, yeah? Unless you lot been living under a rock. We're in peak times, you know, Flame.
Huh?
We're in peak times, you know, Flame.
Okay, what's going on? Talk to me.
So, yesterday, I kind of said to you lot, yo, the man from the market on the roads was giving man a warning, saying like, Dover fucking up, re-te-te, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, on this very Rasclap platform, yeah, Jedionline / Trilluminati Live, we discussed the very real and scary possibility of food shortages.
Hey, what was I saying the other day when I was in Tesco?
Broski, people are starting to panic. Yeah, I said, remember, me and you had this conversation. And I said, we better start packing. And then everyone was saying, well, no, they're not going to do the hoarding thing again. I said, of course they will. Now we'll come with another thingy, another shortage thing, another hoarding. You get me? Everyone stacking toilet rolls and fucking.
And listen to this, gents. Yeah, let me just add to the fact. Yeah, you know what the water companies are doing.
What are they doing?
All over the country, they're slapping meters on the thing. So anyone that had anyone that's not got like a monthly thing, there's an actual meter on your thing.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
No. But this is the thing. This wasn't the case like before the end of this year. Like people could just like see if you were renting, it's down to your landlord what kind of thing he uses in it. But then your meter didn't run like that. It wasn't on tap. If you get what I mean, certain amount. Yeah. Now it's on tap. So my mum was watching the news like a couple of weeks ago, and they were showing people from up north that they when they come to wash the dishes, they fill up a bowl. That same bowl's getting used throughout the whole day.
So I'll probably be out there licking it soon. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a bit mad still. It's a bit mad still.
Yeah. I'll probably be out there licking it soon, bro. Like, listen, family, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know, bro.
let me say something because
it's peak right now, bro.
Yeah, this is the mentality I used to have when I was a youth. Like if I walked into a shop and I feel like, rah, this shit's overpriced, I'm not on no dickhead thing. I know I'm gonna sound like a dickhead to majority of people, but if I walk into a shop and I feel like shit is overpriced, I know I can get this for cheaper. I ask you, what's going on? That's the price. All right, you're getting sucked.
Yeah.
Big man thing. All right, I'm robbing something from here. I might pay for something, which I
Yeah.
will, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna get my money's worth. And then that's me. Like, I don't know. I feel I'm righteous in that because I feel like this is a form of oppression. You get me?
Yeah,
So
no,
now, even with this, like, I feel like it's a form of oppression, isn't it? Like what they're doing to man, and
bro,
like,
let me
what?
break it down, bro. Like, let's try and break this down. For as much as myself as anyone, I need to know. I need to
Yeah,
So
I hear you.
okay, so my mushroom man, yeah, like not magic mushroom, like just a man that owns a mushroom stall, bare different types of mushrooms. He's the one that sent the bird call, like, yo, Dover's a mad thing. Spitalfields Market, where all our fruit comes from. Most of us get our fruit from Spitalfields, right? Like your wholesalers, your cash and carry, your corner shop, they go Spitalfields.
Okay,
Like
okay.
3 in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, that's where they go to get the fruit and veg. Yeah, be Peckham High Street, Shamrock Road, Wembley, wherever, they're getting Spitalfields. More than likely. So Spitalfields is in trouble. Yeah, Spitalfields is on its last legs because of Dover, Europe, France. Bro, listen, you don't understand. Listen, the world is a fucking stage, bro. Yeah,
Facts,
the world
facts.
is a fucking
We
stage.
can we can we can look at it this angle. If Elon Musk is telling us, yeah, 30 I can make chips be in your head within 5 years, no problem, and then function properly, yeah. Man, them need to understand, yeah, or people them need to understand, yeah. If that's the case, let's just hypothetical world. Let's go into that, yeah. That's the case. In 5 years, people are gonna have chips in their head. Do people think that chip's gonna cost them £200 or £300 or something? Don't people think that all right? There's gonna be a certain amount of people or certain type of people that are gonna go for this. The rest are gonna get drawn out the market. Like, we're not going to fit into this society. If you're not about that life, you're not about a vaccine life, you're not going to fit into this society. And if you don't come off the fence, like we've been saying, for many other reasons as well, you don't come off the fence, you are going to be part of this. You're going to be that. If you've seen Demolition Man,
bro,
pre it, innit? You're going to be
bro,
underground.
listen to me, bro. Like when I say the words of thing, what I mean is the whole world, yeah, has conspired against England, yeah. And they must have known it was a plan, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, they said, "Oh, what you man ain't in Euro no more? Swear that." You
For real,
know what?
for real, for
Yeah?
real.
You know what? Yeah? See that £50 that you owed me from a couple years back that I gave to you
Yeah.
on your birthday. You said, "Nah, and I said, "Don't worry about it." Boy, I might have to need that back. So what I'm saying anyway, like let me get straight to the point. What I'm saying is, it seems like because of leaving the EU and because England has been identified with what? Brand new strain of corona, 70%,
Virus.
70% more contagious. Remember, we read this casually. We weren't
Mm,
even alarmed
mm,
when we
mm,
were speaking about this
mm.
last week. Yeah, we didn't see how they was going to use that. You ain't traveling nowhere. Yeah, you ain't traveling nowhere. No one wants you in their country because you're English, because you got the newest strain of the thing. Yeah, check this now. No one's delivering nothing. Yeah, the
Mm.
Caribbean ain't trying to fuck with us. Poland ain't fucking with us. Da 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 ain't fucking with us. We're not getting goods in, bro. They went on yesterday and made a public service announcement, yeah, telling everyone about how difficult it was for us to get food. Yeah. Bearing in mind, it's Christmas coming up, lockdown, da da da. People already was doing mad dumb queues and starting to hoard. Bro, they are wiping out the shops as we speak.
Facts. And
Yeah.
if you ain't strong enough to kill a horse with one punch, you better get whapped up.
No, listen, no. I'm
Big man
saying this.
thing.
I'm saying this, yeah. I'm saying this
Yeah.
for a reason, yeah.
Mm.
Family. Forget the live stream, forget YouTube, rare. If you got some cheddar, yeah, and you got feet and you got family, you need to go look for food. You need to go look for some food to make sure that you're good before any bank holidays and that come next week. You need to make sure you got what you need. Family, like I'm not even trying to scare you or nothing. Like you might not be aware, you might not care about what's going on in the news. Jedionline might only really piece of something. So I have to do my duty to tell my subscribers, like, if you need to prioritize right now, like making sure that your cupboards are full, I suggest you go and do that. If you got a bit of money you saved, or you got, just buy some food. Buy some food.
And the right kind of food, Jeds.
Tell them, Flame. I'm not saying it in a be scared or not, but please, like, look for some
just be safe, innit? Like, the safest option is for you to be ready, or what's the rather safe than sorry, innit? So get the canned food, the stuff that you lot might not eat, bro. Get onto it. Get onto survival food. Force yourself to have that. And that's not to say, oh yeah, like this might not be the case. We might wake up a couple of months later and they say, yeah, we banged this deal, we banged that deal. But it's a wake up call for people. The ones that are really woke. You need to, like, what was it yesterday? The other day when I went shopping, Jed, I just had water. And obviously the kids stuff, because I don't want the kids stressing or nothing. And with that, you know, normally in your household, your kids are a ball of energy that will balance shit out. You know what I'm saying? They're not in a good space that's going to fuck up everything as well as your thing. So anyways, that's for the kids. But my point being, man just stacked up on water. I know I drink the bottled water, so I stacked up on the water. You get me? I might have to ration that a bit, but I have to stay focused now. You get me? Stuff that's actually good for you. That's what we're getting forced back to people.
I remember, you don't get water either. We don't get water. Like, bro, it's peak. It's peak.
That's what I'm saying, because we don't make the water. You get me? We get water from outside.
France is not our only route of food. Don't let the mainstream media scaremonger you. All right, France ain't the only route of food. We get that. But like C4 Blaster just said, Turkey's banning flights. Bare places are banning flights, bro. So, and that means that they're not exporting anything over here either. Yeah? So I'm just saying, I don't care what borders are open and who's letting what food in. The point is, where you and your mom and your gran and your sister and your girlfriend go for food, people are going there and wiping shit out. Like, trust me.
Who said that though? Who gave that comment?
I've got neighbors that are leaving out now to see what they can find, bro. Like,
no, Jed, I'm saying, who said the contrary to the comment? Because he was on the news. They were interviewing local shopkeepers, boutique places, and they were asking them, "What do you think about what's happened to Brexit?" They were like, "We're fucked." The consumers don't know. It's just the people that are in business that know what's happening. Consumers don't know because they're waiting on the news to tell them what go on. Now, my man's telling us, "Oh, don't fall for the news." Man, ain't you?
No, I hear you. Look. Let me get it straight. I hear you, Max Savage. Man is not trying to do scaremongering, and I get you. I know what the media's like. Cool. You're right. This shit ain't happening. But we can't always look at the media as the boy that cries wolf, yeah? So I'm saying we should take caution. My main thing is this, Max, yeah? Max Savage, yeah? Even if I don't believe what they're saying, and Flames don't believe what they're saying, our locals, our neighbours, our peers do, and therefore, you can say don't panic, but everyone's panicking. Therefore, when you go to buy yourself some fish fingers, there's nothing there. And what you going to do?
Facts.
Unfortunately, when the masses... I don't know, man.
Also, you got to understand, like what Jed is trying to allude to, if people are going out there taking everything, there's nothing left for you. And then if you're them type of people, you're going to turn on your own. Because you weren't prepared. You get me? And like they're saying, this might not be the possibility. This might not happen. But what does it take for them to actually wake up and protect themselves? I'm not saying right, man's going into war, whatever, whatnot. But if you listen to the streams and everything from last year, us man have been saying the same shit, but we ain't been living under like no tinfoil hats and shit. We still do what we got to do. So don't look at us like some conspiracy theories. Because we live more than most people. You get me? We still out here enjoying the earth, enjoying what God gave us. You get me? We ain't out here in a bunker somewhere. We're just being realistic and giving you the heads up.
What Trilogy talking? Wait, hold on. Trilogy talking allotment talk. You better drop your postcode code, bro. I'm coming. Yeah, allotment. You might go to your allotment and find that it's been dug up by some bad man from Peckham. Yeah, and I'll leave you some Rizzlers because you sorted me. You get me? Nice to meet you. Yo, Mary Jane, walk on.
Hold on, let me.
Is that how I laugh?
Okay.
I laugh.
Oh, that was loud.
I gotta laugh like an evil pirate.
Yeah, sometimes.
You got that rich man at the table.
Is that
The
how
rich
I
man
laugh?
at the table.
You are.
When did I start laughing like that? Ha 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 ha! What the fuck? What happened to my laugh?
Nah, Jed, you were only going to realise
It got
after
a bit
21st or the 12th, innit? Now you realise.
Yeah, just quickly, I'm gonna jump off in a minute because I need to go shop. But I'll be back. So
you was
allotment.
yesterday. Hold on, wait. Do you go shop? Are you one of them ones that shop every day? You
I
are.
didn't go shopping yesterday. What do you
No,
mean?
you did, or the day before? Yes, you did.
No, that was. I'm only going to shop for Rizzler right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, allotments. People getting allotments. There's loads of them out there. Like
no. You can't just say people getting allotment. No, do you know the waiting list for the one? The one by my brethren's yard said there's a 7-year waiting list.
Is that in London?
Sorry, Mary Jane, I just need to say this, innit, because in my head. Us people, yeah, we're the changing factor. It's not the government. We need to look out for people. You get me? So now, if we can, we should find a way to find the cheapest way of like survival for certain people. Just put that out there, like a survival pack for people. What they should do. Maybe we'll do that research little bit later for people that are actually on the poverty line. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah. So what you
say? If you can, if you can get an allotment, get an allotment. My friend got one last year, so I've got a little space because there's 3 of us like sharing it out. You know what I mean? Okay. So we've done it as a thing of like one person got it, but then there's a few of us using it.
Yeah.
You only need a little space. But even in saying that, if you've got a garden, come on, you don't need an allotment. And if you don't have a garden, because I don't have one, I don't have no outside space. But I could still grow a few potatoes or tomatoes or something if I really needed to, or a few peppers or something. So we can all do stuff, and this is where we need to become more self-sufficient. But the other thing that I wanted to say is, like, and there's no shame in this for anyone, hit up them food banks that are out there, because you see them food banks, if you qualify for that and you can get the vouchers for that, they give you all that tinned food, dry food that's gonna last. So even if you're just getting it to put in the back of your cupboard for these emergency situations that we might be facing possibly in the next few months and that, go hit them up, because there's so many of them. There's all them charities. I got a list of them because I help all the like homeless people and that, like doing homeless runs and all that thing. So like we get all this information, and even like Spitalfields, there's a big thing next to Spitalfield called City Harvester, and they supply a lot of the people that cook for homeless feeds and stuff like that. Their warehouse is massive. They're throwing food out on like crates of food out on a daily basis because it's running out of date. Like there is food about. So to a degree, yes, we have to be mindful of this. But as you were saying, like we know the media sort of scares us and tries to put that fear in us. So we need to be prepared, but I don't think it's as bad as what they're making out it is. Because from what I heard, there's just going to be a shortage of broccoli and citrus fruits and a few other things for the time being. And then we will see the results of the rest in the next coming days/weeks. But the government has made it a priority to sort this out now.
When was I saying the other day? I said, right, we're only going to come out when Brexit's finalised, isn't it? We're going to come out to shops being closed permanently, you get me? That's what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And remember what I said at the top of the year? Like, man need to go out to Turkey, buy this land, bro. Like, people go back to... It sounds a bit crazy, but this should have been the thinking from the get-go. Because if you look in the long run, forget the Brexit. You look in the long run, the way the society is going and what it's being built for and how it's being structured, it's not what most of us want. We don't want this. So unless you're gonna I don't know, stay on the fence, this ain't the place, innit? Unless you're gonna go get filthy rich and square off your land, this ain't the place. This ain't the place. What do you reckon? What do you reckon about what I said?
I won't listen to none of you, look, man. I don't think it's shit. Shit. I'm gonna have to put that
Remember
mask.
what I said to you? The last thing I said to you before I left the yard.
What did you say?
I said, "Rod, there's the water. You need the water. Shout me. I'll get it to you tomorrow."
You did, yeah, water, yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, I'm listening to both of you lot, and I'm listening to Max Savage, and I'm hearing about food banks, and I'm just like, yo, this is what's so dangerous about panic, yeah? I don't care about none of that. You know, like, it's not even guaranteed I'm going to go there. There's going to be, like, thousands of people out there, Spitalfields, bro, it's peak. It's peak. Like, how did we continue to live in this society where we didn't have our own food supply and we waited on these big pussy old companies to open the doors to let us get something to eat? Nah, man, this is not living.
See, you know when the pandemic started in March, right? And everyone was like, "Oh, the supermarkets have no food. Oh, there's nothing left on the shelves."
That was a lie.
My
still.
local shop was giving away pasta and rice.
Right,
Literally, anyone local, anyone over 60, if we know you, take a free bag of pasta. And I'm like, so how's there a shortage when man's giving away pasta? Like, just
there was never a shortage, Mary Jen. People were saying there was a shortage.
You know what it is? It's not a shortage of food. It's just blockages in the supply chain.
Yeah. So the flour, for example, there's only so many companies that were licensed to produce flour in this country. So when that pandemic started, this is where you see now Sainsbury's and stuff, because they have their little license in store to produce their own stuff, and it overall as a company. So they started making flour and putting it in their little donut bags and stuff. So in that system, there is things in that system that can prevent that food from being manufactured to the level that we need it in them crisis times. But if you see after that, all the shops were stocked up on flour and selling at half price. So
why were the potatoes so cheap? Remember when I said, "Oh, the potatoes are mad cheap"?
Yeah, I went and got them. I don't know.
That's good that you done that, Mary, because a lot of people. So you heard something, you acted upon it. You didn't just sit there and start procrastinating.
Do you know what? I was going to Tesco that day anyway, so it was just sort of coincidence that I was going, and I got there and I seen them all, and I asked the guy. I was like, "Why are they so cheap?" He's like, "Oh, just trying to help people for Christmas." I'm like, "Okay, cool. If you say so."
Exactly. Where did they all come from?
Potatoes again.
Yeah.
Listen. Break I was gonna say, break the Irish stereotype, please.
Potatoes.
You've been on potatoes.
Say that again.
I said 3 days in a row you've been on there talking potatoes. Please break the stereotype. I'm about to start talking about chicken and watermelon now. Just to balance. Why are you laughing?
Some Akio saltfish.
Why are you laughing? Like you're not going to talk about curry.
Hey, you know what? The funny thing is, that's probably the last thing man can chef up now.
Potato and curry chicken patty. That's all of us stereotypes in one. There we go.
For real.
We had Dash Guinness.
Oh yeah, back down with a Guinness, and that's what, that helps. That works with both me and you, as long as it's a Nigerian, as long as it's a proper Guinness, isn't it, Mary?
Yeah, Nigerian thing, yeah.
Okay.
Listen, no, the only time I will drink an actual Guinness is in Dublin. Like, I won't only drink the draft stuff in Dublin. Or if I was managing my own pub over here, where like I used to, and obviously I know that the Guinness is stored and served correctly, because I've got my perfect serve certificate for Guinness. I'm an official taste tester for Guinness as well. Like, I know my shit when it comes to Guinness.
Taste tester.
Yeah, that's what's called, taste tester.
Fucking hell.
You know, Mary walks into the local shop, she flashes her badge, she goes, "I'm testing the skin."
Yeah.
There's a whole way you're supposed to drink Guinness and stuff. It's mad.
What's the whole way? What's the whole way like?
So you have the glass in your hand.
Oh wait, sorry, Mary. People want to hear how to drink the Guinness, but they also want you to stop and pause while they hit the like button, because I don't think they can listen to your entertaining voice and like at the same time.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Give them a minute to do that.
All right, you guys hit up the like button, family. Come on, man. We got 76 people in the building and we had like 10 likes. I'm not sure what's going on, but you lot know when you come in, just like up the show, and I give you hours and hours and hours of entertainment. Yeah, you can ignore my PayPal link. You can ignore my calls to jump on the panel and have a conversation with me. You can ignore my calls to press 7 in the chat. But one thing I'm not going to let you do is ignore my calls to hit the like button, please, fam. Like, otherwise, it's pointless me being on there. And like you lot seem like you really want Real McGee back or something. I don't know. Come on. Do you know what I mean? Come on, man. I'm holding it down, you lot, family. Like, let's build this fire to show love. Like, let's make it an automatic thing where Jedi's not doing a bag of chatting or begging. I don't want to do the whole magpie thing. I think it was personally corny, and I think it was encouraging haters to hit the dislike button. So I'm getting more dislikes than I've ever got, and I don't really know why. Do you know what I mean? So I'm like, all right, cool. Maybe you lot don't like that. But then, like, come on, you can't have 76 people in here, and you know
that's what I said. It's the end of the fencing sitter. It's the era of the end of the fence sitter. Like, if you got love, show love. You get me? Stop sitting on the fence. Hit that like button.
If you don't actually fuck with me, or forget me personally, if you don't like the content or the show or the characters on here, like, you can leave, or you can press the dislike, then leave. I don't mind that. I don't come back every day to listen and not like. If you're just passing through, you see I'm live, and you're like, oh, fuck Jedi, I hate him, and you just want to hit the dislike, cool. That's cool. I'm sure I've got lots of people that don't even press play, they just see it and press dislike. But the rest of you lot, come on, please, fam. And you lot in the chat.
Keep it 100 with yourself, man. Like, if you're sitting here listening and you're enjoying something, keep it 100 with yourself. Sorry.
If you've got nothing to say, if you don't know what to write, tell people to hit the like button, tell people to donate, encourage people to support the channel. That's the best thing you can do. Like, anyway, that's enough of that rant. Where was we? Yeah, Mary Jen was telling us
we was in the Guinness factory.
Guinness.
Yeah, so you're supposed to take a deep breath before you actually drink it.
What breathing got to do it? A deep.
Because
for that.
There's a science behind it, something to do with like the taste buds. Oxygen helps to
whatever.
No, listen, the thing is, right? The thing is, when you do it 2 different ways, you understand the difference. Like, you taste the difference straight away. And you're like, oh, okay. Like, now I like Guinness because I didn't like Guinness until I was shown how to do it. And then when they show me, I was like, okay, like, I fully taste it now. Like, that whole experience was there. Okay, so,
do you know what they say? The same with wine. When you like, they say if you learn wine, you actually can taste all the different.
Yeah, similar to that kind of stuff. But still, big up the Nigerian Guinness, because that's usually what I drink. That's what's in my fridge. And my local barber's always giving me like bottles of Guinness and buying me drinks every time he sees me. Man wants to marry me.
I wasn't even gonna say what I was thinking, but bare things is coming to mind.
Oh no, he's made it very clear to me. Like, everything, he seen me the other day. I know that you're not ready for a man right now, but when you are, just come to me. And I'm like, okay then.
Well, you know on it.
It's not really my type. It's not really my type. I don't know.
Maybe
a barber, his hair don't really do it for me.
What's up with his hair?
It's just too, I don't know, plain.
What is his hair like? What is it like? What is it?
It's just got a little bit of afro, but like there's nothing to it. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no style, there's no like, and you're a barber. Like, come on, you should look better, or put that in locks, or do something in it, or shave it off. Like,
basically, you want locks. I see. I'm onto you now.
I don't mind locks, but I've had bald-head men before. So
you had bald-head man before, yeah?
Yeah, bald-head.
Right. Have you ever had a white man with long hair?
No.
See,
all right, calm down, love.
Chill out. No. What's the issue with the white man with long hair?
I don't know. Can't tell you because I've never been around them.
But what I noticed is women that like guys with like for instance, if a woman likes black guys with long hair, she probably doesn't like white guys with long hair. Or if she likes white guys with long hair, she probably doesn't like black guys with long hair. I've just noticed this. I've literally noticed it.
See, white guys with long hair, you just imagine them to be like sort of, I don't know, them Hackney hipsters. And they're just a bit different. Like they're into all the little party drugs and their craft ales and different lifestyles.
Maybe it depends on what long hair you talking about. You talking because Ireland is like home to the man bun, you know, like bare Irish lads have got man bun.
Really? Since when?
Maybe I got that wrong. Maybe Scotland. Maybe I got that wrong, man. Because you said that so confidently. I just like
unless something's changed since I was last there, then yeah, I've got to disagree with that one.
Like, I'm sure there's a lot of Irish man with long hair, ponytails, and that.
Yeah, there's a few there with long hair, but not this man bun thing.
Not the man bun, man. Maybe not a man bun. Maybe I was guessing still. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Long hair has just never been a thing for me. I've known girls that like it, and I'm just like, no, it looks too feminine to me.
Yeah, well, you better get used to it then, because the barbers are closed, isn't it?
I'm not gonna lie. I do think that white guys with long hair can look feminine, but then a lot of them do like kind of pull it off. Like John Stone. John Stone's got long hair. He's got like a Mohican long hair kind of thing going in. Like I think, I would suggest that every man. Sorry, Flame, you got fair echo. I would suggest that every man grows his hair at least once. Flame, did you ever grow your hair? Flame. Why am I laughing before he's answered? Yo, Smoke.
Yo, I can just hear bad echo.
No, it's Mary Jen. She's echoing. Yeah. Well, you was. It's gone now. So, Smoke, have you ever grown your hair? Have you ever had long hair, bro?
I don't know, no, because it's only been down to my ears. That's the longest it's been, like.
Down to your ears? What do you mean down to your ears?
Yeah, like just below my ears.
The top of your hair folded down to about your ears. Is that what you mean, like curtains?
No, not like curtains, my guy.
I don't get it. How did you down to your ears? You fucked up, bro. What do you mean down to your ears?
Yeah, like okay, below, like just between my shoulders and my ears. That's the longest it's been. Between
your shoulders and your ears. What do you mean it's been? Like, what do you mean it's been? I don't get. Mary Jen, what does he mean? It's the longest.
Okay, what I think I mean is like, I've never had long hair.
Now find someone on Google who's got your hair. I need to see.
Oh shit!
You know what? My son's been growing his hair.
Yeah.
And it's proper long now. Like it's I think it's beyond his shoulders now, but he don't show it because I think he's growing it to put plaits in or whatever. So like nobody sees his hair except me, but it's proper long, man.
Music, shut your mouth about Prince stuff.
What's the texture of your son's hair like?
Do you know what? Is it
generic mixed race? Is it super curly?
No. It's thick. It's more white texture, but a lot thicker.
Yeah. So he just kind of sits there. It's not quite. It just sits there. I know what you mean. Shiny and it just sits there.
Yeah.
But do you think the plaits will stay in his head?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, even my hair. I can plait my hair because my hair's quite thick and it'll stay in my hair, so it'll definitely stay in his.
Yeah. I know you're like I think of that cartoon when I think about you.
Which one?
You know the one, man. Is it Brave?
Brains? Huh?
Is it Brave? Yeah, with the redhead character, and she's like a tomboy and kind of thing. They want her to get married. Is it called Brave or something? I don't know.
Oh, that movie. Brave.
Yeah.
I want to see a picture now.
All right.
It's a Scottish movie. Type in Brave.
It's Brave, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's Brave. Sorry.
Brave cartoon. I feel like I'm old when I use words like cartoon. I don't think youngers even use that word no more. Cartoon. It's animation and shit now, isn't it?
It's anime. It's just animated. No one watches cartoons. Anime.
No one watches cartoons no more. Right. Is this you?
Okay, that could be me, yeah. In the morning when I wake up and my hair's all like, pow!
Yeah, wow. This is more like it. This is
Yeah,
it.
that's me, that's me. Oh, that one in the green dress is nice. Yeah, I like that.
So, did that panic you lot? Did that panic
Did it
you lot?
work? Did it work?
The potatoes!
Potatoes! This is yours. Yeah, this is yours. Let me find you the link for this. Yeah, put this in the back chat. Put this link in the back chat. That's legit yours. Like, you use that. I think you can even put that up as your profile picture. I think it will move because it's a good image. But yeah, that's for you.
Right, I'll be back in 5.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't need to buy Rizla ever again, thanks to Trill OG, because he literally flooded.
Hey, do you know what? I had a box of them delivered last year this time, and I just ran out about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so that's what I need to do. Is
So that sounds like you don't
that
share.
box back in.
Yeah, she don't share.
Yeah,
I do
definitely sounds like she doesn't share.
I do with myself and I. And I'll be back in 5, guys.
All right, cool. Right, just while we're on the topic of Rizla, I just need to show off once again because they're nearly finished. Yo, Trill OG, send more. I don't know where you got these ones from. Send more. Let me show you. Yeah, hi. Yeah, it's me. I do exist. I'm a human. Yeah. Just in case the conspiracy starts. When was the last time you actually saw Jedi, though? No. But hear what I'm saying, though.
Illuminati's gone. I don't know. He's disappeared, man. He's gone to do some rituals or something. Oh, yeah. I know about that one. Still.
You don't know nothing about these. Shut up,
I
man.
know about that one, man. Guys.
You don't know nothing about these, bro.
What they call elements?
Huh?
Element. Micron.
Micron.
Yeah, I know about them. Yeah, I know about them, man.
From where? Where'd you get them from?
The shop.
What, just a standard shop you bop in and they're just there?
Nah, certain shops have them still. Certain shops have them.
That's the first time I've seen them, man. What other ones
Shut
did you
down.
give? Yeah. I was gassed when he sent them. Obviously, know about Juicy. Pineapple.
Yeah, the juicy pineapple.
Are they even good, though? They're kind of thick, innit?
Nowadays, you got the flavors, though, innit? You don't really need all of that. And plus, I didn't really like them because it's like I was just bunning weed just to taste that, like. I want to make.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Obviously, the standards. Do you know what? I don't like Rose, you know.
What? Why?
Like, I realize I cough a lot more with Rose. I realize that still. Like, and then a man showed me one time that Rose are like oily.
No, but you need to get there's. But let me see that packet again. That raw pack. Now there's a lighter one, like a more natural one.
The organic one.
Yeah.
The more time I buy it, they're still kind of oily though, bruv. You look, trust me. Next time you burn some Rose, when they're burning, look on the side. Like, get me. Like, you can see, like, it's shiny.
Elements. Those are the ones that I thought you showed the first time. That's why I said elements.
Yeah. You fuck with elements, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. OCB black on my Rizzlers still. I'm not gonna lie. Like, of choice. They're the best.
Yeah. Facto. It's easy to flip that as well.
They're hard, isn't it? Blunts. I know. Christmas Day, I'll be smoking some blunts or something. Blunt paper. Yeah.
Well, is that for the New Year's party? Yeah, all them Rizzler packs. Chase. Who's coming?
Yeah. Rizzler pack still. New Year's party. Listen, you lot, hit me up if you don't want to come out. New Year's, we do our little live stream, and we're gonna party in it. So we're gonna drink and smoke and chill and
there's gonna be some goodies for the Trill Army as well.
Yeah, definitely. We got goodies on the way. So anyone that comes, anyone there is gonna be niced up. You get me? Let me put Dominic back on. Get me? Because party season.
It's party season.
Rizla is the king. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Oh my god, I can't stand you. Oh my god, how old are you, bro? You must be like 10. We talking about Rizla, you know. Rizla fell off a long time ago. We all have to admit that they're not the best.
Alright, but thing.
Huh?
Nah, I'm reading real guys thing in it. Real guys saying raw is alright, but them things get you high.
Man,
Then he's like organic Rizla is calm. Then he said silver.
I gotta time you up.
He said silver.
Yes, I have to time you up, bro. Even the most basic Joker smoker knows it's not a silver thing, really. If you got silvers, don't talk about it. Don't go like they're the one. Like man, go out there not to smoke silvers because of the chlorine or something.
Yeah. That's the last resort thing.
Silvers, you know. Well, in my opinion, Raw broke the Rizla monopoly. The microns look interesting, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you're right. Yeah, Rizla ran things for years, synonymous with rolling papers, isn't it? It's still Rizla, even if it's Raw. Man, gonna ask you for a Rizla. Yeah, they run.
Now, you know, real guy. Yeah, real guy sounds proper old school. That never caught on to never like ventured out. Like never. He got the large blue slim, the silvers, and he said, "Yeah, this is me."
What are you talking about?
I think that's what it is, though.
Real guy used to roll up with the king size reds, isn't it? Or king size green. You know, he's like king size green and red. Like you used to bro, that shit come like A4 paper, you know, bro. Like yeah, I see the king size red Rizla. Do you know what that looks like, bro? Fuck you.
It looks like a bed sheet, bro.
Right? That's card, like that's card. You're rolling with card. And green Rizla as well.
Mutting. But yeah, I never really was a fan of I never tried the cigar thing. I never tried that.
The what?
You know when they cut open the cigar.
Blood papers. Yeah.
Yeah. I've never tried that. But recently on the market they got these new blunts like that. They'll be like 3-4 grams of Cali in there. It's meant to be like a 2-hour smoke. You pay £40 for the thing.
What was that over the net?
Yeah, but I got someone that's got that there, so I was thinking about
Nah, bro, you can't give me a pre-roll. I'm a bad man. You can't sorry, unfortunately, nah.
I'm gonna send you a video, of this brother. Yeah, he puts 2 Xenos in a blunt that's meant to last 3 hours. It's meant to be good for 20 people. Because anyone that hits that, it's a write-off.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. Then you look come like crackheads when you do that. Like, why are you like?
But that's what it's going to, isn't it? That's where we're going.
I'm broke to me. You look like a crackhead. But maybe it's the same policy as a couple of the Rastas getting together and doing chalice.
Yeah.
How much weed they put in a chalice? Yo, Kemo, how much, like when the Rastas and that are like congregating and whatnot, how much weed they gonna put in a chalice? Like if they're having a little, I don't know. I don't feel like it's unlimited weed.
Kemo puts dust in his chalice.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely dust. Cigarette. Kemo puts cigarette in his chalice.
Matt said puts tobacco in his chalice.
Kemo puts black and mild cigarettes in there, man.
Marlboro Red.
Hey, Kemo, allow it, man. You hear me? Allow the chalice and cigarette thing, bro. Get out of Babylon, bro. Get out of Babylon. Babylon got you fucking up, man. Hey, 3 ounces at least, says Chambers Guild. Let me see if I can see some chalice smoking. I don't smoke cigs. Do you put tobacco or grabber in your spliffs, bro? Do you use grabber or anything like that in your herb?
Oh shit, my brethren was meant to go JA like soon. I wonder what situation's that now because of Corona and shit.
Yeah, I don't think the Caribbean's letting no one in. I think like no, I heard that Caribbean said nah.
Even if you're born and bred.
Bro, we got AIDS plus over here, man. They don't want us over. Yeah, we're fucked. Like you don't get it. Like you don't get it. Like to us, it's
what's the new saying today?
We got the thing that's 70% more infectious. Like
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. You get me? Happy New Year.
I like that one.
It's all mad. It's all mad.
What RZA did you get?
Black Rose.
Black Rose. Yeah.
Black Rose.
I heard what you were saying about the oil. You know, it's not. That's what's coming from what's inside the RZA. It's not coming from the raw. You know.
Nah, man, them raws are oily, man.
Yeah, and the RZAs are chalky. Have you not seen the video? Right, you set fire to both of them.
I don't fuck with RZA, really.
Okay, what do you use?
No. I use like my preferred ones are OCB Black. They're just banging.
Have you tried the gold ones, the OCB Gold?
I think I have. I think yeah. Or is it a beigey color? I've tried the other OCB. I think it's kind of beige. I don't know if it's like, is it shiny gold?
It's shiny gold, yeah.
No, I've not had that yet. I would have bought that.
And I'll send you
some.
Just looking at the
smokers that are listening, yeah, don't get excited and start burning up your weed because we're talking about all of that. Like, I know what the psychological effect is. Like, hold on to your weed, innit? Ration that shit.
Right? Get the medical box out and put your little dosages for each day. Yeah, I need to jump out soon and do some flower arranging.
Soldier says, smoking masters are the baddest paper. Well, obviously not if I've not heard of them, Soldier. Come on, bro. Well, I mean, it makes sense. If I've not heard of them, how can they be the baddest papers? That doesn't even mean nothing to me, man.
And since we're on the subject, I'm a tangy and cheese guy. Well, I used to be a tangy and cheese guy.
Yeah, you look kind of cheesy. You look like a cheese man. So.
Don't watch, man, and think I look cheesy, bro.
Oh, Flame! Remember you asked me that question the other day? There's one that I left off the list.
Go on then.
OZK, man. OZK.
OZK. Mad. I've never. Who's got that Leafy app? Do people even use that anymore?
Leafly? Yeah, it's still running.
Why do you stop the echo? Which one of you fuckers is echoing like that, bro?
I'm just waiting for my laptop to update, then I'm gonna jump on that still.
Filmatic Media, big up your chest. Man like highly. Oh, go on. Spice, big up your chest. Watching you, baby Nana music. And all of you lot. Hit the like button, please, family. Please and thank you. And help yourself to a complimentary Layla Habib and mackerel patty. Yeah. Trill OG, I use American Spirit Yellow. I would have thought. Come on, man, don't try.
Skywalker by Cromans is banging.
Skywalker. See, you got that, that's that whole. Oh, I know the grower. I know this. I'm not on that level yet, but I will get there though. I mean, no, will I? Like, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. I got a very big interest in weed. I just don't indulge in it because I'm
busy doing other things.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like I said, I really do want to start having a weekly weed show program. Really, I'm just trying to sort out this venue. Once I got my venue, then I can invite you lot over to come over. We just sit down and we're just gonna bun and talk about weed and weed-related subjects and weed-related conversations. You know what I mean? And just bun it down. I've seen it done before.
I got a question. Would you lot be, obviously it's an obvious fucking question, but would you lot be as woke as you lot are if you didn't smoke weed?
Yeah and no.
I didn't get that question. Say that again.
Would you be as woke as you are if you had never smoked weed?
Ooh. I think a lot of the knowledge I got was from people before I even smoked weed, but I mean, that was a long time ago. Perhaps it has helped in terms of the circles that I've been around.
Because I always used to feel like I didn't like with it allowed me to process. It gave me time to process things. Really, like I could, like for example, you could say, "Oh, that color blue's mad." I burn a spliff. I start thinking like blue, da 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 da. How many different colored blues are there? Boom, 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 and actually do some research about it. Do you know what I'm saying? It sounds a bit crazy, but allowed me time to understand things, not just know them.
Yeah, no, you sit there and you can sort of like things a little bit more, hold a little meditation and ask yourself those questions. Yeah, I get that.
I think the main thing is maybe not to smoke weed every day.
Yeah.
If you really want to get those type of benefits where it's groundbreaking thoughts that is helping you achieve groundbreaking thoughts, I don't think weed necessarily helps me have more epiphanies than that. I mean, I think without the weed, I'm pretty like. I think. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm woke without the weed. I'm a thoughtful, mindful person without the weed. And when I smoke weed, it gives me different gears. Like it allows me to relax. It allows me to just observe my thoughts. Like, it just does something different to thoughts. But I feel like my thoughts are more vivid and more clear without weed.
Do you prefer smoking alone or socially?
Probably alone. Like probably alone because like I said, I like weed, but I haven't taken the time to study it properly. So I know that there's a type of weed that is not for me socially. Right? And I only really know it when I've smoked it and I'm sitting there and I realize even when we're live, I do it. I'm part of the convo, you know, in my head. I'm answering, I'm chatting, I'm thinking. You ask a question and I'm sitting there thinking about it, but I'm not vocalizing it, which doesn't make me attribute to a social scenario. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I'm going to send you a thing where you can keep a diary of all of this. It's a new thing that's just come out. So once they land, I'll send one to you because that might help you to start to understand what helps you and what doesn't and in what ways.
Yeah, mushrooms. Someone wrote mushrooms. I swear to God, my love for mushrooms is just a bit off key now.
Did you get them in the end?
I got them and I munched them on live with you lot, and none of you lot had a fucking clue. I was on mushrooms for 2 days. No one had a clue. I'm conversating, I'm busting up. Like last week, there was 2 days where I was part of all conversations.
I do remember there was a day you was a bit chatty. Yeah.
Like, yeah, man. Sometimes I had to like turn the laptop off, like literally turn the whole laptop off and just go and sit on the sofa for a minute. Just.
Have you tried to do your own mushrooms? Grow them yourself?
I think I need to do that next. I'm so strong. I'm so fucking resilient. Like, and I'm scared to take the dose that's gonna tip me over the edge because I think secretly my main issue is.
What do you mean you're so strong? I don't understand.
Mentally, psychologically, and psychedelically, I'm strong. I'm robust. I'm robust.
So you're saying they're not having much of an effect?
It has an effect, but I've never been bowled over by anything. I've taken DMT twice, 3 times. Had mushrooms a bag of times. I've never been there. It's never nothing's grabbed me by the throat and pinned me against the wall and said, "Yo, you gotta see it." I'm not saying I want that experience, but I think that is the type of the type of strength of experience I deserve to have in order to have certain realizations, right? But I'm slowly building up there, but I'm not there yet. They say a heroic dose, is what they call it. They say this is a 5-gram dose. If you take 5 grams or over of mushrooms, you're on the land of actually going to see a proper strong visualization or whatever it is you're going through. I'm not taking 5 grams of mushrooms at the moment, and I'm a big lad. So, you know what I mean?
What would you take the most at once, like a gram?
I don't know. However much they sent me, I banged the whole thing. I was.
What? That's probably like, oh my gosh.
No, I got well, yeah. Go to Hosilium. Go to hosilium.com. Yeah, this is where I'm getting them from. Yeah. During Brexit, during pandemic and everything, they're still delivering. So I think they get my seal of approval. Might take about 2 weeks to get it. But yeah, go to Hosilium and you tell me what I got. Because I got what one did I take? I think Atlantis and something else. I love mushrooms, they're fucking bad.
Have you heard about the edibles, the sweet edibles? That they're high milligrams. They're meant to be like DMT sort of levels, releasing levels.
What?
Yeah.
Of what? Mushrooms?
THC edibles. Yeah, THC edibles. But they're meant to do like mad milligrams, like super high milligrams.
Oh yeah, there's a few people on Insta, like there's that baldy guy and he does like 1,000 milligram Death Stars, which is just one jelly with 1,000 milligrams of THC in it. Because apparently that are really high THC and they apparently
is your body gonna absorb all 1,000 milligrams?
Yeah. If the THC is being activated correctly, then yeah.
I gave Flame some lean up, some THC lean.
Oh, I need to try that.
Yeah, don't worry, man. If you come through on I'm definitely gonna have some for New Year's. I'll batch giveaway. Everyone that comes is gonna get a free bottle, and then yeah, man, there'll be people sleeping on sofas, guaranteed.
The last time I had syrup, it was so funny. I was actually supposed to go to Dam that day, and my flight got cancelled. No, I think I was going on coach, and the coach got cancelled. And I'd had this like care package delivered, so I was keeping that for when I came back. Obviously, when it got cancelled, I was like, okay, bun this. Let me get my care package out. Drank 3 bottles all at once. Hey, I was in stars. I was so high. It was mad.
See, this is the thing, yeah. I'm reluctant to do anything like that. That means I don't want to see myself I don't want to spin out of control. Like that'd be. I'd kick myself. I'd hate myself to not be in control.
No, I wasn't. I've never not been in control. No.
Me neither. This is the whole point. So I think it's the reason why I've never been out of control because I've never taken the piss like that. I don't know. I would like the other person. I would take some, gauge myself, then take some more.
What about ayahuasca? Have you tried that? Someone asking.
Nah. And that's the ultimate thing. Yeah. That was the ultimate thing. Yeah. But shamans, nah.
That's what I was going to ask you. Isn't it more dangerous for you because of the frequencies that you're on and what you've been exposed to and shit?
No, I don't know if it's dangerous. Maybe it is dangerous because DMT. This is why I always tell people I would never advise anyone to take DMT, even though I tried it a couple of times. My belief in DMT is that it can open up a doorway, and unless you've got certain abilities or capabilities or people around you with these abilities that you trust, and I don't think you can really trust anyone when it comes to these abilities. Like that's me being honest, yeah. Even if I have trusted people in the past, I would not advise any of you to open up that spiritual doorway without knowing that you have the ability to close it for yourself. The thing with DMT and the thing with ayahuasca is it seems to always come attached with a shaman. Yeah, as in, oh yeah, you can do it here, but yeah, the shaman's gonna guide you through. Like this is where I see. I draw the line, and that's red flags for me because I understand how personal it is for you to delve into your inner space. You don't want other people in there or controlling you or guiding you. So if it's too dangerous to do on your own, I'm not doing it.
And some people are mussy holes, bro. Some shamans are mussy holes. Like my brethren, he tried it, but he went with like someone that was sort of like his brethren. And now when he started going through certain things, he started saying things, and then the Sherman guy was like, raw, like this guy thinks he's the guy. I need to take lead. And then it was that whole energy fucked up the thing.
It just sounds horrible. It sounds like and I'm like, trust me, you don't want to be trapped in some other reality or state dimension. You don't want to be trapped. You don't. It's long, man. I'm good. Man. And to me, it sounds really good though. The ayahuasca seems like, yeah, that's what I need. When
Is that the same thing as Changa, or is that different?
No, they've got so many different things, but it's not the same. But Paul McKenna and that does all this mushroom talk and that. I watched this documentary and he changed my life through a documentary just watching it. Like I'm just like, yo, I want to, like, I've always been called to the Amazon. I don't know why. Something has always said, you need to go to the Amazon. You need to go into the Amazon jungle. You need to sleep there. You need to sleep amongst like the trees. You need to go there. So, I mean, hopefully, maybe next year or the year after, I'll be able to go to the Amazon. That's like a big trip that I'd like to save up for. Like, you know, like, because there's a whole. This is the thing, yeah. This year, I don't know if you remember, last year, I said that I was going to be saving up to start this travel documentary, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at the year that I've had, bruv. I'm doing events and I want to do travel. Look at the year, bro. Like, it's mad, but man's made it work with like just sitting in my kitchen and vibing with you lot. I feel like I'm traveling the globe when I'm talking to people from all different places. But honestly, man, like I want to just get on a plane with a backpack and a camera.
You know what, Jed? Nah, sorry, I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna cut you in right now. Nah, fuck that. Big up your fucking self, bro. When I pre the thing, yeah, man, never been locked up in their yard, yeah, and you've been out here literally streaming, entertaining the people through this mad time in our lives. Big up your fucking self.
Yeah, man.
You need to understand what it takes, what it fucking takes. Like, think about it. How many hours Jedi is away from the family, entertaining us guys, making sure. Obviously, people might be, oh, yeah, but he's doing it for himself. No, my guy, we are all gaining from this. So
let me jump in and say, Jedi has been the most consistent man in my life throughout this lockdown. Every morning I wake up, this is there. And I feel like even my neighbours must think I've got a gang of people in my house every day because you can hear it from the hallway.
Yeah, trust me. I mean, that's all good anyway, man. We all help each other in different ways, and you know, I'd be a liar if I said it was a totally selfless act. You know what I mean? What one, K? You good?
I'm good, bro. Yeah, man. I was gonna ask about that Somali bro that was starting a business, kind of like.
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah. Do you remember?
Yeah, I do remember.
I was so interested in that, man. I emailed him and everything. I wonder what he's up to, man.
Did he hit you back?
No.
I'm sure he follows me on Instagram somewhere, but I think he got into some Islamic kind of conversation on the channel and it kind of pissed him off. It's a shame. People always want to talk religion with people that like allow him in it. Like, let him just talk about mushrooms, man. We dragged Islam out of him, and then he's like, I don't know, he's kind of been ghosted.
No, but his kind of methodology was sort of Sufi based.
Yeah, so it was.
Like, yeah, so that's what I was interested in. I suppose that's what actually drew out the Islamic subject as well.
Yeah. I hope he comes back though, man. But
yeah, man, it'd be good.
Yeah, he needs to send me a care pack. Yeah, that's the link for the site. Hosilium.
I was watching this Turkish program, right? Based on the Selçuk pre-Ottoman era, and they were showing that there was this group of people called the Hashashins or assassins or whatever, where they would use hash and burn it in these big incense burners, and they would intoxicate people and basically
I heard about that case.
Train them into being assassins and that.
The Hashinos.
One of the good guys gets captured by them, and then they kind of brainwash him into attacking his own people. And to de-brainwash him, they bring him to some Sufi mystics that put him in like this circle of zikr, where everyone stands around him sort of chanting. It was wicked program. Like, but yeah, that was sort of thing that made me think of this Somali bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard about that still. And then they used to go do their little missions high on hash. Chase.
Yeah, apparently the Masons and the Mafia are both based on this guy who done this, and his name was Hassan Sabah. Yeah, not the YouTuber Hassan Sabah, but the real life Hassan Sabah. Yeah, and he lived to be about 80, 90 years old. He managed to get himself a castle. He managed to get himself like followers. Like, started his own cult. Like, this guy was a big guy, man. Like, he was an evil guy, but he was a big guy. He was successful. Interesting person in history. the leader of the Hashashins. Really interesting.
Yeah,
But
that was
like,
mad.
what I was
still.
more interested in was like the de-brainwashing episode where they used like Sufism and like all these positive vibes that they were kind of like putting on this guy to kind of like bring him out of this negative kind of stupor that he was in this like murderous mode.
Sort of like an exorcism.
Yeah, sort of like that, but not like an exorcism in the fact that there's any evil spirits involved. Like there wasn't any spiritual kind of possession.
Oh, okay,
involved in it.
I get it now. I get it.
Yeah, it was just like he was under the influence of like this substance. Yeah, this was on last night, so I don't know if
Is this based on a true story? Is this like based on something that's happened?
Yeah, there was a real life Hassan Saba who started off these assassins, and like he was the first one to kind of like use hash. Yeah, but I always wondered, why is the word hash associated with assassins? And it turns out that he was using substances to kind of create these how can I explain it, like psychedelic experiences in people that would then lead them to believe that he was some sort of a god. But he'd call himself this imam. He was saying, I'm the imam, you have to pray to me, sort of thing. Yeah, it was mad. It was mad. Like, it's interesting, worth looking into, I'd say, for anyone that way inclined. Gonna start off your own group of assassins or whatever.
No.
No, but that's interesting to me.
But yeah, it's good to like have that bit of knowledge and look up these bits of history and how things have been
don't burn
reasons.
a hash spliff, Mary, and try backflip off your roof or something. You know what I mean?
Listen, I grew up with that because back home, that's all that there was growing up. There was no weed, any of that sort of thing. It was all just ash. So that's all I knew growing up until I landed in London.
Yeah, same.
I'm not with ash, man. It's not. Ash is good, man.
Nah, don't like it. It gives me a headache.
I like ash.
Nah.
My favorite was the Moroccan ash. Lebanese weren't too bad, but Moroccan was better.
I'll let you know in a little secret. Yeah, get some tangy and get some hash. The job done. It's a job done.
Do you know how many people have like built spliffs for me with hash, done it different ways, and say, I'll try it like this, try it like that. It doesn't matter how I consume it. It gives me a headache every single time. Because
it's got henna. If you smoke pollen straight off the plant, like if you've ever been to like what happened to me, I went to someone's weed factory, and they were sitting there pruning the plants, and I noticed that there was like accumulation of something on the scissors that looked like hash. I said, you smoke that? And they were like, yeah. And I put in the spliff and smoked it. It was lovely. Like no headache, nothing. I think the headache comes from the henna because they mix it with henna.
See, I've had different types, stuff that's like proper clean as well. So
really
not mixed with anything, but there's just something about it. Like maybe it's just in my head now. So no matter what, I just get that headache in it. But I've never enjoyed it. Never ever enjoyed it the way that I do the flowers.
Oh well, it's horses for courses, isn't it? You got to know what suits you.
So can I really just ask you, what's a true OG? What is a cubit, bro? I don't know what that is. What the cubit is? I don't know what.
In the cubit of measurement.
Did I get the cubit? What do you mean? I don't know what that is.
Maybe it's autocorrect spelled it wrong.
Yeah. But please don't say that you sent anything else in this packet because I didn't get it. We've been robbed. A week later, man's like, yeah. So how's that bit of crow that I sent you?
Make sure you use this Rizzler for that one and this Rizzler for that one. And you're like, what?
What you doing? There's nothing in there, bro. Hey, there's nothing there. So, maybe I should go back to the. Maybe I should go back to the post office just in case one of you lot wants to send me stuff for Christmas.
Yeah. You know when you see Posty, you're looking deep in his eyes to see if there's any bloodshot in there.
Yo,
Postman Pat robbed you.
Here we go. And my postman's safe.
Bro, safe. You know when I heard Taffy on the panel, that's when I realized Postman Pat was Welsh. I swear down. When I heard him, I was like,
I didn't even know Postman Pat was Welsh. You just told me. I didn't know that.
Nah, I didn't know it until I heard him, and I was like, right, he sounds like Postman Pat.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Cubit. Yeah. Fucking sorry, my brother. Yeah, I got the Cubit. Yeah, I did. Of course, I did. I got the Cubit, and well, I'm so dumb. What are you talking about? I was thinking, what's this guy chatting about? Yeah, I got the. I don't know if I can show this site. Do you think I'd be in trouble for showing this site? Yeah, man.
Is it a legal site? It's legal, isn't it?
I mean, I don't know.
No comment. Ran into the interview room right there, bro.
You know what? When in doubt, leave it out, innit? Nah, I'm gonna show you, look, man. I'm gonna show you, man, and tell you this.
This is some bipolar kids.
You know, I'm so fucked in the head, and I do all this arguing out loud. You don't think I'm chatting to you? I'm chatting to myself, literally beefing. Like, you're dumb, man. Don't do it. Yeah, man. Fuck up. Don't do it anyway.
The solution is take more mushrooms.
I wish I had more. I wish I had more. Like, yeah. So there was another site I was going to before that was way better, but they like because the EU did not, and that was literally magicmushroom.com. Banging. That site's banging. Big them up. They're sick. Their whole portions, everything serious. But anyway, Shakti Twins, Mexicana. Yeah? That's Mexicana, that for the young boys.
Is that the price per gram?
No, I don't think it's per gram. I think it's more than that. I think you get more than a gram. Tampanis and Pajoritos. Druid. I refuse to get the Druid one. The name just shook me. There's another one that scared me as well. Like I'm a pussy, you know. Like there's some things I'm like, nah. You lot have associated the wrong things with it. I'm gonna be in the middle of my buzz and remember what these are called, and I'm not gonna like it. Alien. I won't be feeding that one either. Alien. You know what I mean? Hollandia, boo. They just look dead. Holland, boo, dead. Cubit. These are the ones I was shook to get. Macaulay. Only because it weren't because of the name, even though Carly's in the name, it's because of the fucking hand gesture. The mudra. I'm like, no! I hate that. I ain't taking that shit. Cubit. I took the Cubit. And look, there's a family pack here for £140. What family is this?
250 grams.
Yo, still big box. You don't want to buy me something. Buy me one of these. Buy me something, man. And send it to the PO box, man. Fuck. Let me. Yeah.
I want to send you a grow kit so you can grow your own.
Do you know what? I want a grow kit so I can grow my own. Now, the only issue with is that obviously it's illegal, so I would never advise anyone to take this stuff, to buy this stuff, or to grow it. Because personally, I would never do that. But we're just watching for information and entertainment purposes, obviously.
These are big topics right now. There's a lot of people that are, getting involved in this kind of thing. There's a lot of free training courses. I've been sent loads of links lately of this 6-week course that you can do. Join this Zoom, join this, join that. To learn about the mushrooms and the psychedelics and the effects of it.
Okay, yeah, because I mean they're stepping up with the therapy, and, psilocybin, microdosing, clean to take its natural courses, which are 100% free of pesticides. We adhere to preventative measures. Yeah, man. I mean,
when I see this stuff, I always think to myself, how did man come to this understanding?
Yeah.
And then I think, okay, it must have been some entities and whatnot. And I understand this is where it gets stupid, isn't it? So then I think, it makes sense that they were trying to communicate. She said, take this so you can communicate when it's better. But then I start thinking, who came up with a
basic level? What humans know when it comes to ingestion of like anything, including nutrients, is amazing. Like we don't really, there's no real investigation into it. Like for example, how do humans know to eat rice with peas? How do they know that? How do they know that but listen, how can 2 incomplete proteins then become a complete protein, which is equivalent to eating steak? How can humans know this? How did humans work this out? How did humans work out that eating certain herbs with their food would help the digestion and the absorption of that? How did they know? They didn't consciously know it, but something about them said, this is the way to go, isn't it? So it's the same with like drugs, isn't it? Like the drugs that we use that we find from nature. It's just been a trial and error method over a millennia of people thinking, oh, let me try this berry, and then dying. And then the next guy's like, nah, let's not try that berry. But let's try this berry over here. Oh, this gives me sharpened mental alertness. Oh, we'll call it coffee. Do you get me?
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So these things that's in cultures, that you shouldn't really like turn your nose up at it, because really most modern sciences, like things like paracetamol, things like what's the biggest discovery was that thing, wasn't it? Penicillin. And penicillin was a fungus that grew on a mushroom that people were using to cure like infection for millennia. And then all of a sudden someone said, oh, let's isolate it, put in a medicine and sell it. But before that, it was already a medicine. Like people already knew. See what I mean?
No, I hear you. I hear you.
A lot of this stuff, like, it's known, innit? A lot of like, but it's hard to explain it because it's not documented. It's never regarded as knowledge. But when you look at cultures, you know what I mean? Like psychedelics and things like that. Like when you look at like the berserkers, have you heard of the berserkers?
Nah. What's that?
So the berserkers, like they would go berserk in battles, yeah. So they would take magic mushrooms before the battle, and when they went into the battle, like for them it would be like a spiritual experience. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hey, do you watch One Piece, Khan?
No.
Yeah, basically, there's a character in One Piece. He's got some cherry balls or whatnot, and then literally I watched it 2 days ago where he bust the last one where he went berserk, and no one could fuck with him, and literally they were calling him a mad demon and shit.
Yeah.
But as I said, these things have been out there for hundreds of years, because it's just like cannabis. The royal family used to use cannabis to medicate themselves until like the early 1900s, and then they start going for all the opioids and stuff that came out. You know, all this new age of big pharma stuff, and there we go. Like now we're all like rediscovering weed.
Yeah.
What?
Big up watching me watching.
Wow. 14 grams of truffles, 7 grams of Mexican shrooms in a brownie and some chocolate. And for 4 hours, 2 people had a telepathic conversation.
Yeah, I can believe that. 100%. Because I kind of did with my brethren. We definitely there was one time where we 100% shared a group visualization. We all saw the same thing. And how I know we all saw the same thing is there was no words and we all cracked up laughing at the same thing. And then I had it in my head why I was laughing. But I'm the kind of person that even if I'm buzzing, I'm still trying to experiment and test reality, and I'm still keeping a grip. It's very annoying. I want to be lost in the feeling, but I can't. I just analyze and reflect, and one of my buzzes was spending the whole time asking people whether they thought I was buzzing or not.
They're the irritating motherfuckers.
Fucking boring, bro.
Like, stop coming up to me, bro.
Everyone's flying, yeah? And I'm like, hold on. This person's having like a sly little panic attack. This person's like,
pulling a whitey.
Yeah, this person's talking about, oh, they want to run. All I want to do is run, Jeds. I just want to run. Yeah? That person saying, yo, I'm sure the same set of people have been walking past us for the last 2 hours. Yeah? So everyone's buzzing. I'm there saying, yo, fam, do I seem any different to you? Like, and they're all like, everyone's like, nah, not really. Give me 10 minutes later, I'm like, yo, you look like, do you think I'm buzzing? Am I buzzing? Like,
and I would have been like that. You're fucked. You look fucked.
Yeah, you would have said I'm fucked here, but I would have said, okay, what am I doing that's fucked? And honestly, at least he wasn't fucked. That's what was scaring me. But I started to realize I learned about my brain. This is where I learned about my psychological strength. I learned that, Rod, you know what? You are very, very, very robust. Yeah, you know what? I have taken large quantities of stuff that stick down other people, and it ain't really got me like it got
them. Can I say that there is a genetic component to it? Like there is a fact that like when, like for example, people with strong DNA, that you would call it strong, is because they've come from, let's say, generations and generations and generations of having no mixture in their bloodline. So they're like very their synapses in their brain are like fortified. Whereas with mixed race people,
saying that's what makes their DNA strong. That's why you're using the word strong.
Like
Okay.
they'll be more headstrong when it comes to like smoking drugs, for example. So like with certain people, like for example, if you're mixed race, like even if you have like a small little mixture, the synapses that's in your brain, you got to remember like the genetic ones that are there from birth, yeah, they're not going to be as established. You know what I mean? So there's always room for fucking with them, with drugs. And the drugs will work better on you, in my opinion. Like that's what I've observed anyway. Like so, people from like certain gene pools that I've noticed, like Germans, for example, or certain types of Africans, you could chong it down with them, and they'll just be looking at you like as if nothing's happened, and you'll be fucked off your planet. You'll be like rocked, right? And they'll be like normal, and you're like, there's a pattern here. I'm noticing with certain types of people. Get me? Like when the gene pool seems to be kind of like undisturbed, like the thought patterns and the brain synapses seem to also be on another level stronger.
I definitely think mushrooms definitely affect different types of people differently. I'm on the border of saying that I think that mushrooms affect white people differently, but then there's white people that I know that don't get that effect. So with certain types of white folks, I think are prone to hallucinations.
Yeah.
And I don't think everyone else is. That's the honest truth, because I've had mushrooms with all different types of people, and unless someone in the chat can tell me, I don't think
proves that there's a genetic component to it, which there's a genetic component.
I'm not aware of many people that have taken mushrooms and claim to have hallucinated, except for some white folks. So you lot tell me, what do you think? White folks, have you ever hallucinated? Most of you are going to say no. And by hallucination, I don't know what a hallucination is because I've not had one, but I'm assuming it's seeing something that just definitely can't, it's just not there. There is not a pink elephant in the corner of the room doing press-ups. Do you know that kind of thing? You know what I'm saying?
See, my friend's been doing them late. Well, she's been doing mushrooms for years, but she's been back on it lately, and the changa as well. And she was saying the only thing she sees is colours. Like she starts seeing funny colours everywhere.
Yeah, and I think they're there. I think the colours you see around people, they're perfectly explainable as electromagnetic wavelengths. They're perfectly explainable.
But she's not had any hallucinations, and she's white.
I see maths. I see the correlation between the leaves and the stem and the trunk and the like. I see maths. I see this. I see the numbers in between the spaces, but you don't see numbers. It just makes some kind of intuitive sense. It's so fucked. It just makes sense. You just look at shit and be like, oh yeah, I get it. Like,
how accurate are the numbers though? How accurate? Are you seeing them proper numbers?
No, you're not seeing numbers. What I mean is, like, you know, the working out, like, if you know 1 and 1 equals da-da-da, like, it makes sense to you. So you don't have to read the whole thing. If someone says, how long we got left? You look at a clock and you'll be like, we got 15 minutes. Because you know them maths. You know how it works, right? So it's like, when you're taking mushrooms, it's like the way you look at a clock and it makes sense. You look at a tree. What mushrooms was it that I took that made me feel like that, actually? Specific ones. I think these was the Atlantis ones, yeah? I took them, and literally the shape of the leaves in correlation with each other made sense. I don't know how to... like, the sizing of each leaf, it made sense. The plant made sense. It didn't seem like a random sprouting of leaves, and that it was like, yo, this organism is on point, bro. Like, you know what I mean? That's how it looks. It just looks it's so on point. You know I think if you were to draw art like that, what you would do is you draw nature's curves, you draw them with straight lines. Knowing that straight lines don't exist in nature, and it's perception that creates these straight lines, these right angles. You'd be able to draw a tree with right angles. So you kind of, you know, its natural state, but you can draw its mathematical, you can draw its kind of logical counterpart to it. Like, you could see it. You see how it makes sense. Logic. As well as it expressing itself as, oh, I'm a tree. Look at my leaves swaying in the fucking in the breeze, and look at the way that the sun dapples. You know, like, and look at the dove that's just flown from my branch, seeking refuge from the elements. Like, yeah, you see all that, but like, you see that, and you also see that this is like a bio machine. This is like your photosynthesis is like this processes are going in here. It's a certain
geometry.
shape.
The geometry.
You can see how much chlorophyll or whatever is in the
Chlorophyll,
leaf.
yeah.
Right, you can see it. You can. Like, it's mad how to explain, but you see reality in a lot more detail.
Yeah.
Like, and one thing I definitely tell you can do, yeah, you can zoom in.
Yeah.
Oh,
You have the ability to zoom in.
Can I say something? Because I've had these experiences without like any of those things. So the first time I went, like not the first time, but the first time I got my contact lenses in. So imagine that for I don't know 7-8 years, I ain't been seeing shit in line. So then I put my contacts in, and I'm chilling my brethren's yard. I'm looking at the tree, and I'm looking at the tree, and literally I can see. It's like I could, if I wanted to, I could have counted all the leaves. But I can see,
that is like
But I could see each individual leaf, and I'm like, raw, like look at the space.
Oh, do you know what? I watched the program on eagles, yeah? You know, eagles got twice the... Sorry, bro.
Yeah, so then I'm looking at the leaves, and I can see the veins inside the leaves, and I'm thinking, right, that's exactly how my lungs are. Thinking that. Then I'm talking to my brethren, but imagine I'm looking into my brethren's eyes to see what's in my car. My car's behind me.
What?
Right. Yeah, so what it is now, you've opened up a new lane of consciousness, right? You're seeing things in details that always existed. You weren't privy to them. So now your brain's making the adjustment, and what your brain can do is show you too much detail. Remember, your brain also takes detail to make it make you like not just go nuts. It actually reduces.
To be overwhelmed.
Right, that's the word, overwhelmed. It reduces the detail. So what I think mushrooms and what happened to you was, for that split second, you was aware of the detail. It's fucking mad. You're like, rah.
Yeah.
We're looking at a simplified version of our reality because it's what lets us get on with things day to day. Some people that maybe have Asperger's or autism or some other, thing, they see the complexities. They can't relax. Some people got OCD. They can't chill.
Yeah.
They see the germs. They're saying, yo, do you know how much germs you're spreading right now?
Yeah.
We're aware of this, but we choose to tune out because we can't have a functioning day-to-day like that.
I realized, Jeds, when I was looking into his eyes and I was looking into my car, innit? And I was like, right, if I wanted to grab something, I would have normally turned around and looked for it. But now I can look into his eyes, see where it is, and just turn and grab it.
That's fucked. You had a Lucy moment. And I think we all have moments of like intense clarity that actually can be very scary. And this happened to me all the time as a child. I used to get it when I was talking. I don't know if you've ever done this.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say already.
Repeat a word, and then like the word sounds foreign to you after you say it like a few times. You're like, rah. Then you actually hear the word without your language understanding. It's like someone coming to you and saying, "Hapurka." You're like, what? But you when you understand that word, you will never hear it the same way again.
Yeah.
Right? And the language we use, we understand. So we don't hear the words in the way that they are. One of the words that used to always get me was the word yes. You repeat yes, 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 yes. After a while, it becomes less of a word and more of like a vibration, more of an expression. It's like these words are mad, bro. What is this shit?
Yeah. You know what this ties in with what I was saying to you earlier about they were standing around the guy and they were praying on him, but they were just making a sound like a vibration, which was like who, like the word who, H-U, you know, like Allah who.
Yeah.
But they were going who, and that become like a vibration that was kind of like, because there were so many of them doing it at the same time, just like magnified.
Right, because like at the end of the day, people not saying for no reason, innit? Like
exactly.
You get me?
Like,
this shit
that ties in with, I don't know if you've read up on the healing sounds of Taoism. In Taoism, there's healing sounds that you can make different sounds that targets different organs of your body, because the frequency that penetrates them obviously is going to be different. So heart's different, lungs is different. Yeah. So you just like
that makes complete sense. That makes complete sense. So then, if that's the case,
they haven't got to the level of making a word out of it.
If that's the case, our popular music and our jingles, I wonder where they stand on the spectrum. Do you know what I mean? the little jingles in the adverts and our little popular musics and that you know the songs that you recognize with just one stroke. Like, how healing is that to us? What effects is that shit happening? Sonics.
Yeah. It's that thing, innit? What's her name? Gets the Christmas #1 every year. What's her name? Mariah Carey. All I Want for Christmas. You can recognize that tune from like 1 second of it.
Did you read what I read then? You must have read what I read. That she makes I think, was it 20 or 2 million a year off that alone?
Yeah, I did read that actually.
Was it 20 or 2 million? It was one of the two.
I think it's 2 million a year.
Fucking hell. Like,
2 million's a lot though.
Yeah, of course, man.
Yeah. Like, who had the Christmas #1 before her? She done someone out of 2 million.
Yo, Sophia,
how can we make a tune? Get the calculator, right? Mathematically work it out. Yeah.
Sorry, Khan. Go on. Sophia, you've been listening for a while, brother, and I ignored you when you said, "Oh, is this a Speaker's Corner guy?" Obviously, you don't have manners or you don't have etiquette in it. You couldn't hail up anyone. No, Sufyan, you couldn't hail up anyone in the chat. I'm yet to see any positive contribution to the chat. Many people are speaking, sharing experiences, and giving into the show. You seem to want to look for some kind of issue, some kind of beef. Right about now, we're waffling, but you've not added anything, nothing at all. So I challenge you to add something of note or worth for once in your life. Yeah, add something. You writ Hashinshins. This is what you writ Hashinshins. This is your contribution. Hashinshins.
Hashinshins. What is he saying that with the Hashinshins?
What? I don't know.
No, I think he was correct. He was correct with what you were saying earlier on.
They're called Hashinshins, not Hashinos.
Right. Who cares, bro? As long as it's got hash in it, we know what we're talking about. Who cares?
Exactly.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the contribution, bro. Yeah, man. Excellent stuff. Yeah, excellent stuff.
Thank you for your engagement today. It's truly appreciated. Make sure you hit that button on the way out.
Look at the music and effects of raising or lowering thought. Hit the show, man. Left him. He just wants attention. Exactly. Joe Hainsley. Yeah, Tony's definitely key. Tony's key. But yeah, I wasn't actually chatting shit. I do know the words I'm saying. I'm just saying, when you repeat words over and over, I noticed that they take on a different quality.
That's right.
Yeah. And I don't know how, maybe I didn't explain it well, but it's to hear something like you're hearing it for the first time actually gains you access to attributes about that word or that sound that your brain is going to fucking delete once you get used to that word. So I got to answer my door.
No worries.
Yeah, but I've done that before. Like back when I used to smoke, I used to sit there and just get fixated on a word and just be repeating it and repeating it and repeating it. And it's like, it takes on a different kind of like meaning. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what it was for me a few days ago, Can?
Go on.
It was a letter, W. I was on the train and I don't know why this came into my head, but I was like, why is W called W when it should be double V, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Then how do you spell W? Is it literally double U? Like, have you ever seen?
Do you know what that's down to?
W.
I saw a TikTok on it.
What are we saying? What are we talking about?
W. I was saying the other day, I was wondering why is W
when it should be double V.
And how do you spell W?
Why is it called W?
Because it's to do with the printing press, how they used to make the W out of 2 U's or 2 V's.
Why is it called double V then? Because it looks like double
V. They started off doing double V and then they changed it to W.
But why didn't it just get a name of its own instead of being?
I don't know. To be honest, Mary, I see it on a TikTok and I just watched it for 2 seconds and I'm having a flashback of it now that you're mentioning it. And my recollection of it isn't 100%. But I remember they were saying that the letter W is because of how they used to write it using other letters to make it up.
But isn't it like that same thing of like, we just say W, innit? We don't think it's double U. We just go W. Like that's an actual thing.
Or H. I just spell H.
W.
Without putting a H in it. Right? A-I-P-C-H.
It's like one of the only letters that's spelt without containing the actual letter. It's like M is E-M, A is A-Y, H is A-I-T-C-H.
But it has H in it.
Nah, that's not H.
No, it's
that H like in that dude. That's not how you spell H though.
ain't it?
Nah, man. That's how he
spell it?
spells H. Like
How can we spell letters?
I would have said H, yeah. Even though there's obviously no spelling for H, I would have said H-A-Y-T-C-H.
Yeah.
H. You get me?
Yeah.
Big up, Roll Beats.
Yo, big up, man.
What you saying?
Just on my way to my first job still.
Out and about.
Just a quick 30 minutes still. So.
Yeah, man. I don't forget New Year's, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely coming, man.
Yeah, man. Man, Roll Beats. So what's been going on with you, bro?
I just got my place, man. I'm a resident of Huddeston now, man.
Huddeston.
Oh, big up Huddeston, man. All the Huddeston man.
It's a nice area, man. That's a spot that quiet, man. Nice, and it's about half an hour from where I used to be, but yeah, man, it's a nice little spot, man.
Yeah.
Man. I think I'm closer to the studio now as well. Still.
Oh, that's sick, man. That's sick. If you need me to plug you in back with them man there, if you ain't got their numbers or whatever, let me know, man. Do you know what I mean? Get you back up in there as well, man. Use that.
Oh yeah, no, I still get the number stuff.
Yeah, man.
So we say, man, we spelling letters now, yeah.
I was just mentioning that certain letters are two letters combined. You know, like CH, is one sound but made with two letters.
There's a few of them like that.
So, like, there's a lot of them in English that we don't notice. But another, like, if you speak to someone who doesn't speak English, they'll tell you, how comes TH sounds like F, like F.
What, PH or TH?
TH.
Both. TH. F. But both of them do, innit? TH, PH.
Yeah.
But what's that?
Like,
what part of the H
I'm
is
saying
making
we're used to it, innit? We're used to combining two letters. Like, when we read English, we'll see TH and we'll read it as one sound, or SH and it'll be we'll read it as one sound, innit? Because we're used to it.
People say stuff like people from like Arabic countries and that, they say stuff like you know, I closed the door. Close it.
Yeah, exactly. And like the opposite's true as well. So in Arabic, KH is one letter. So my name, for example, Khan, you can say it with a K or you can say it with a H. Certain people say it with a H. They say like Han, you know, like Han Solo. Yeah. Some people say it with a K, or some people do the in-between sound where they go Khan. You get me? Because the letter itself is a K combined with a H.
Yeah, they're just clearing their throat, card. They're just clearing their throat.
But it's the same with like Hatija. You can get some people that say Khatija, and then you get some people that say Khatija. So it's one letter, but it makes three sounds in English.
God.
Well, that's I always wondered why, like, see, like your phonics are obviously different to your how you pronounce the words. Like F, it's EF. Why is it pronounced EFF? It's
exactly.
like F. What? Like F, the letter F, the way you sound it is E. It starts with E. F.
Yeah.
F. But it's
no.
You
You would have failed English. You know why? You forgot. Yeah, remember each word has got like couple sounds in it. Each letter has got couple sounds, right? Yeah, so you can say A, you can say A, you can say.
Yeah, but that's the phonics, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but then but that applies though, right? So F, you could be like or F.
F is the name of that letter.
Yeah, but that's the phonics is the actual way you sound the word, though, isn't it?
You want to call it the letter F. You want to say the letter F. So
but then it's kind of different, isn't it? Because you're now describing the letter, isn't it? The phonics is the actual sound. The phonics is the actual sound of the letter, though, isn't it? Now, when you're trying to describe the letter, now you're adding other letters, isn't it?
Yeah, F.
Like F is the actual F, isn't it?
Yeah.
When we're speaking, you don't.
We should call it fur. Is that what you're saying? We should call it fur and pronounce it fur. It's just simple fur.
Yeah.
Should I tell you something weird?
Why,
you know
why
when
is
they sell European products in Turkey, so something's called spray. Turks can't say spray; they say ispray. They have to add the consonant, consonant in front of the. Yeah, they say ispray instead of spray. They can't pronounce spray.
Tell me, Raw Beats, in your new letter system, yeah, where we just call it by its phonetic name. What is the name for X?
No, I knew you was gonna say that, yeah. We don't have X though. We're dropping out. We're dropping XI. It's only E. It's E and fucking
E and K, yeah, EKS. EKS. There is no X. EKS.
E and Q, innit? X.
We could do without an X.
Yeah, we don't need X.
We don't need X. We don't need J either. How about that?
No, we don't need J.
We don't need we don't need the vowels.
Pretty well.
We don't need the vowels, bro. How about that?
Do you think life would be difficult without the vowels?
I think it might be a bit easier once you get used to it. It's just simple.
Because I used to play this game where I used to read the last three of the license plate of a car and make a word out of it, right?
Yeah, same here.
Right. So and the word just jumps out to you straight away. You see the consonants and you just know what goes in between. But maybe that's because I'm used to already having vowels, to be honest. Just scrap that.
Yeah.
No, but there's a little thing there. There's a game that not a game, but it's it's like a meme, but it's
I know. When you take out the vowels and you still know the word. Yeah. Easy.
Because we don't look at the individual letters when we're reading. We just look at the actual words that we're reading.
Yeah.
Yeah. What we do, we look at the whole word before we even start reading it. So we clock any secret things that other people wouldn't know. So, for example, if I was going to spell knights and it's like KNIGHT, I know that when I look at the whole word and I see the K at the front, I know to ignore it and just read it as night with a silent K.
Can I ask you a question? Does you know why we have silent letters?
No, I think it's to differentiate because there's certain words that look alike, innit? If you sound,
but what was the problem?
The same, innit? So, but have different meanings. So,
okay, we're gonna put a K. Now, there's gotta be a reason, right? Why have we decided we're gonna put a K in front of knowledge, or no, or whatever?
Knowledge.
Because I think it could easily have been
from acknowledge.
Acknowledge. Okay, maybe that's right. Okay, acknowledge. Okay, so what about knife then?
No, I don't know that one.
I'm Googling it, finally.
English lessons 101.
Why is there a silent K in knife? We're gonna actually learn some shit today, This is actually.
I remember in primary school. I'll never forget this. One someone called me dumb. Yeah, and I told the teacher, this is I was like 5 or something. Yeah, I went to the teacher. The boy called me DUMB. I didn't want to say it. Obviously, I'm young, innit? And she was like, "Well, that's not how you spell dumb, anyway." I was like, "What's wrong with this woman? Are you dumb or something?" But I'm thinking, right, it made me question myself. Well, did I spell it right? But then thinking, why is there a B at the end of dumb, bro?
Dumb. No, because it's pronounced.
Because it's short for dumbfounded. Is it not?
No, it's not. No, don't listen to him. Yeah, it's you repronounce the B though.
No, it's not. It's actually not.
Dumb, but yeah. Well,
dumb.
Yeah,
dumb. We do pronounce the. You're supposed to pronounce the B. It's not dumb. It's dumb. Dumb. Like Dumbledore.
Yeah, you're supposed to pronounce the B.
You're supposed to say the B, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different sound.
Yeah, you lot with your shit fucking London accents. All right, look, we're about to learn something, yeah? Drum roll, please, man. We get some learning in. Please hit the like button. Don't get anywhere else. We got a lot of intellectuals on the internet, and we just so happen to have 4 of the greatest minds on YouTube converging on this subject. Yeah, so pull up a chair. Right. You definitely got to learn something with Professor Jeds and family. Right, boom. So here we go. Here we go, man. Something that you lot never knew. Why is it not showing? Where's the screen? Where is it?
Your kids ain't even in school, but we teaching you some English.
No, yeah, English lesson. Trust me.
Homeschooling, weird.
Right, here we go. Here we go. Why is there? I didn't even spell that right. Shame, the embarrassment.
Stop talking out loud.
I'm so fucking. I'm ashamed.
All right, recess, kids. Recess.
Recess.
That happened because the Y is next to the T.
Oh my God! So look at that. It's not conclusively known why this occurred. What do you mean? Oh. Who's in charge of this language? What's going on? What do you mean?
Instead of the K, write down why is the hidden word. I mean, why is the silent letters?
No, but I want to know about the K specifically. And then, all right, wait, let me go to this first. But I'm confused though.
What about knitting? That's got a K in it.
And it's usually after an N, before an N, isn't it? You don't see a K before any other letter, is it?
No. But the other thing they put in front of the N is a G, and it still goes silent.
Like Gnostic.
Yeah, Gnostic or gnome.
Yeah.
God, the gnomes. Yeah.
Yeah. So why is that?
My turn.
Right, cool. Here we go. You go about to learn something. Here we go. Remember to breathe. Why don't we pronounce the K?
Here we go.
Why don't we pronounce the K in knife? Spelling would be so much easier if we either pronounce the K in words like knife, knob, knit, no, or if the K was just omitted. So why do we have an unpronounced K in these words? A little history may help not only explain this anomaly, but help students with remembering the correct spelling of these words. No, we don't need help remembering. Don't violate. Yeah. Before the 15th century Old English, the K was actually pronounced. What? In this era, you would have said, I cano, the knight will knock on the knave's door with his knife before entering.
The conniving knife.
In a different language now then.
Even during Shakespeare's time, the K was still pronounced. However,
we're just getting lazy. We can't bother with all these complex sounds.
So we're supposed to say the K. But why would we drop the K? Why is the K there anyway?
But it's a whole complete different word now then.
Yeah.
Like it's changing the whole vibration of the word.
Fully. However, beginning in the 15th century, during the period... they said period! Kind of joking. You know you didn't want to school with me.
You're a bad influence, bro.
Yeah. Get me? All right, Mr. Flames. All right, Mr. Ali. Please, can you choose separate tables to sit at, please? You know what I mean? And you two can't.
I'm on my own. They put me on my own.
I didn't say anything. So, however, beginning in the 15th century, during the period of Middle English, speakers gradually stopped pronouncing the K. It is not conclusively known why this occurred. However, some researchers believe it was due to the influence of Latin and French during this period. Languages did not include the KN cluster. This resulted in K being mispronounced or not pronounced and gradually eliminated. Interestingly, other Germanic languages such as German, Swedish, and Dutch still pronounce the K in words containing the KN cluster. In addition, some Scots also still pronounce the K, but more as a nasal type sound. Knowledge. Aaron, what was that? Knowledge. Why am I in Ireland? Mary Jen, jump off the panel. I can't do Scottish. I can't do Scottish. Everything sounds Irish in my head. What the fuck? Where's the Scottish? Where's Shani? Channel Shani. You like
eat.
What? Yo! Yo, Scottish Arrows. Yo, who's loose? Moose, goose. Who's loose?
Moose.
There's a moose loose about this loose.
They never take our freedom. Yeah, I'm back.
They
I'm back.
never take our silent K.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm back. Ramsey Nesbitt. Yeah, we're here.
Rab.
Grab. Canny.
Dash.
Joby. All right, I'm there, Joby. You know,
Is that heathen?
You know what,
we need heathen right now.
Let me tell you about the brainwashing. Yeah, how I've been brainwashed from young. Yeah, I'm thinking of Scottish people, and who popped up in my mind's eye, but fucking Mark Fowler's fucking girlfriend, bruv.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't even know who she is. Her face popped up as Scottish.
What was her name again?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I remember her.
Ruth, wasn't it Ruth?
Blonde
No,
hair.
don't do it.
bob.
Don't do the name.
Yeah, the bob
Ruth.
haircut.
Ruth. Yeah, it's all right, Mark. It's all right, Mark. I don't mind a bit of HIV, Mark. Ooh, yeah. Do you know who I fancy? Mark Fowler. Ooh. Yo. What God? Hey, all women called Ruth take an L now.
Ruth, that's it.
All women called Ruth take an L now. Go and sit in the corner. Yeah. And listen, differently, if anyone's got HIV that's listening to this, I'm not laughing at your personal
Suffering.
No, I'm not. You know what I mean? It's not that. You just leave it. If you sincerely got HIV and you're listening, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I mean, I'm not sorry because it had nothing to do with me. So it's not like a mission of guilt or nothing. Like, it's not nothing to do with me.
We're just taking the piss out of the Scottish accent. That's all.
Yeah, it's nothing to do. Laughing at Scottish accent's not HIV. Just
at Jedi Scottish accent.
What's it? What? You can't laugh at me Scottish accent. I sound like groundkeeper Willie now. Oh man,
Sound like Shrek.
I can't do it, man.
Can he do it? The crystals can he take it? The crystals can he take it?
Can you do it without shouting?
No, you can't do it.
Whoa.
No, I have to. That's half of my Scottish accent. I have to shout. At this moment, I'm just shouting. There's literally no Scottish accent. The shouting. Yeah! I realise I sound a bit Scottish to shouting.
Oh shit.
I pick up the Scots, yeah. Oh, yeah, real guy. Yeah, like I said, man, that won't attack on anyone with HIV, man. So big ups to you, real guy, man. Big up.
Anyone suffering
Anyway, you
or going
forgot the K in your Scottish accent, man. We need the K. That was the whole point.
HIV.
No.
Oh my God. No.
Fuck's sake.
This is recess from the English lesson.
Sorry. Oh my God. Nah, fucking hell. HIV. All right,
Are you still reading that, yeah?
Yeah, I need to I actually need to understand this. So it's Dutch, not Dutch. That's another band word. It's German, Swedish, and still. Sorry. Oh my God.
How am I crying?
What's going on, man?
No, back now.
We're supposed to be entertained, not you.
I'm
You're supposed to
laughing.
be being entertaining.
I know. He said, look, he said other Germanic languages such as German, Swedish, and Dutch. And when I got to Dutch, I was thinking like, not old enough for me to DM.
Not.
That doesn't make sense, man.
Oh fuck's sake! I'm gonna kill myself laughing at my own dead jokes.
Is you thinking of Dutch Canevelli?
Knunt. Knunt. I'm actually dying. All right. A similar change also occurred with other consonant clusters such as GN, as in gnome, sign, nat. However, the pronunciation of other consonant clusters led to a change in spelling, such as a HI in what is that? HL in Holod became loud. What?
What?
Hollard.
Holod.
I hollered at him.
Holod. True, in it though. Holod.
Holod. Wait, so they swapped the L with the H?
Yeah.
Why would you do that? You just completely transformed the word.
Look. HN in Hnutu became nut. What?
These are
HR in hate. What? Herring.
Because of the
HR.
thingy, man.
Ring.
The Normans, when the Normans took over.
Oh, so it used to be ring. Before it was ring, it was a ring. Lord of the Rings.
Wow.
Queenie.
These
Nah,
men must have been taking mushrooms when they were doing it.
When. Okay, I get it. When. Is what you was talking about. Is the innit? When. Now it's when.
What?
Ring. So it's like saying it's almost, I would say it's more like a W. It's off key. Quing.
Sounds like some Chinese martial art move.
I'm out of that. The change to the KM pronunciation resulted in such homo.
Phones.
Huh? Stop right there.
To make sure. Homophones such as no, not, nit, need, new, and night.
What is that gay word?
I don't know what it is. Next time
because that's weird, because in Turkish, if you call someone nonosh, it means like chichi man.
But there's no nonosh there though.
But it's similar.
To which one?
To no.
Okay. Now, do you know what? That language is weird because I'm looking at this chlod. Yeah, I am thinking about Holland or Holla and chlod. It's weird, man. Next time you're teaching KM words, encourage the students to pronounce the word in Old English. Knight.
I've only found 2 words in Turkish that's the same in English. Honor, your honor, yeah, is the same. And kedi, which is cat. Closest word, Turkish word, kedi, which means cat.
Kedi.
So it starts with the same letter, and the T and a D is interchangeable. A and a E is interchangeable. Literally, it's the same word. Kedi and cat.
These languages are fucked. Yeah, so there you have it. You learned something new there for you. Why we don't pronounce the K? It's because we're lazy, because we used to. Well, when we say you, I mean you lot, not me. I was clicking. My people were clicking tongues and
beatboxing.
And that clicking tongues is like, can you do that for real, Jen?
What, can I do that for real? Nah.
Okay.
Whatever. Racism! So I called the police. He's being racist.
Now that's something I need to actually study a bit, because I find that really interesting how they can just through sound.
Yeah.
How the hell do you understand that the tones and a click? You know, that's some special ability. You know.
I'm really interested in different sounds in different languages that we don't have. For example, in English, there's certain sounds in Chinese. Like, they make this sound, like W and R combined together, like there's sounds in different languages. That one. It's different sounds, man. that
you
we
know
don't
that,
even know how to
let's
make.
destroy this myth. You know, you remember in school they used to say I before E, but not after C. Yeah, that's a lie. That's an absolute lie.
You sure it's C though?
I before E, but
I
not
before E,
after
but not
C.
after C. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's a lie though. It's not.
How?
Why?
Spell 8.
A ain't the word.
8. The
8.
number 8.
EIGHT.
Yeah.
I before E.
One.
But that's if the I before E rule is for if it's going in the middle somewhere, right? Not at the beginning.
I swear there's other words though. I swear I was talking about this the other day. There's few words. I don't know why they taught us that.
See, I use that in my head when I'm spelling still. If I'm writing like receive or conceive or something, I'm like, okay, I before E, except after C. I have to like say it in my head and do a double take of it.
Let me Google it.
Mad. Shit, we're learning too much now. My brain's starting to hurt.
Right?
Words with.
Is it playtime yet, teacher? Hungry, I need my snack.
Words with E-I.
Real Talk said I before E, except after C, unless there is an A sound. Unless
Look, neither, feisty, foreign, forfeit, haifa, heist, leisure, seize. There's plenty words, man.
Okay, yeah.
Little bastards, they're trying to condition us.
I before E. Yeah.
Height.
That's mad. That's probably why I'm always making spelling mistakes. See, they proper have brainwashed us for real.
Yeah, man, that shit always gets to me, you know. I'm thinking, fuck, which one is it? Science. No, that's it. IE.
Yeah, because I think leisure, that might have been when I was writing the other day. And I think I got confused. And like, luckily, obviously, computers and that have spell check now, innit? So they tell you when you spell something wrong. Yeah. But I'm there doing I before E, and that makes sense.
Sure.
And it is mad how we get lazy, because I used to pride myself on my spellings. Like, I was getting 10 out of 10 on my spellings test, and like, I've always been good at spelling. But yeah, I have become lazy.
Like, I feel like I'm quite good at spelling as well, but I have to write it out. I can't really. If I have to do it in my head, I might make a bit of a mistake. But if I write it out, yeah, it's much easier. I had to see it.
Oh, when I was younger, I always wished I lived in America so I could go to them spelling bees.
Ah, right. You
Yeah,
think you'll be good at that?
When I was younger, yeah. Not now.
Yeah, they come with some mad words like.
I always wanted to go to spring break.
Spring break. With what was that girl's name that used to do it? Carmen.
Carmen Lecture.
Carmen Lecture. Yeah. That's the one.
Yeah. Now I went spring break to Cancun, man. Like, it's a good now. It was a sick holiday, but we should have gone there on Memorial Day. Spring break, man. It's just a bunch of kids, man.
Like a long kind of carnival.
Yeah. I recommend going Cancun though. It's a sick place to go. It's a beautiful place.
I've heard that's nice.
Well, you lot, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. Just got to my job now, man.
Big up.
Big up, man.
Have a blessed one.
Yeah. You too. All right, man. In a bit.
So, what lesson is next? What lesson's coming after?
Too many places to go in the world, man. The list is big.
I know. Like, imagine just trying to discover all of the UK. Like, that's probably going to take years. And then you got all of Europe, and that's just one continent. You know, that could take a lifetime.
Oh, I'm getting a call. Or am I? Someone miscalled me. Oh, sorry.
Stop lying, man. You don't
UK.
have nobody calls you.
No, it was Thingy, man. Dogger's calling me. If you're listening in, Dogger, big up yourself. Madman Dogger, big up.
I ain't seen him for a minute.
I know. Yeah, I don't think you're going to see him soon either.
Oh, is he taking a break? He kept saying he was going to take a break from the online thing. I kept thinking, stop saying that, bro. Like, if you're going to do
Involuntary
it.
break. Is that involuntary break?
Oh, them ones. Wow. He probably needs it. He probably needs it, and then come back and maybe be a slightly different version of himself.
Yeah,
He's
but
cool,
there's so
man.
many
He's a
places
cool
I
guy.
like to go, man.
Where would you like? Where's top of your list?
Top of my list at the moment is Istanbul. I like to go to Istanbul.
So you've never been?
No, I've never been.
Okay.
I want to go. Second place I want to go is Ireland.
You've never been there? Isn't your missus from there?
Kerry. You know Kerry, where they make the butter?
Good old
I'm
Kerry.
go Kerry. Obviously Dublin.
Yeah, you have to go there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Ireland. I'm gonna go Ireland at some point.
You haven't been to Ireland, and it's just across the water.
No, now you have convinced me, and you've assured me that it's not racist, and I'm not gonna get kneecapped over there. So yeah, I'll go.
Do you know what?
That was my concern. I didn't want anyone to say, oh, the code is Omega.
You know what?
And then,
I won't lie though. Like in
something.
general, Irish people are nice, but if you're living there, they can be racist towards you. Yeah, I've seen when black people was moving over there and getting graffiti on their house and all that stupidness. But you know, everyone gets that at some stage in their life. But no, I've gone over there with my black friends. And
the code is Omega. The code is Omega. You're 5 minutes now. It's like, I don't need that, bro. And I was like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, man. I admire the Irish people from far. I don't need to go in their homeland. And there's a very African attitude. Yeah, we admire you from far. We don't need to go and live up under you and annoy you and give you a reason.
There's loads of Africans over there. My mum's next door neighbor is an African lady.
I know. Bless their souls, man. Bless their souls. Misadventure.
I like to go to India. I mean, India's on my list.
India's not on my list.
Pakistan, Kashmir, Himalayas.
Again with Flame. India's not on my list. Asia's not on my list. Nah, man.
Himalayas.
Nah, I just go East London. I mean, I roll around with Flames or one of them lot. I mean, I got too many Asian friends, man. I know their culture. I'd love to go to Asia with my Asian friends. I wouldn't want to go on my own. But if I was going with family, do you know what I mean? Or one of my Asian brethren, like Step Nicely or any of them lot. Do you know what I mean? I'd love to go there, man, and have some food and chill and whatever. But there's some continents that just don't appeal to me, man. I'm not gonna break my neck to get there. America.
What about Morocco and North Africa and all them lot? How do you feel about them, man?
I've been Morocco 3-4 times. Yeah, I love Morocco.
Well, you must have done if you kept going back.
I mean, no, because it's like package holidays, you go with the family, it's nice, it's easy, simple. It's like 2, 3, 4 hours away from London, minor. When you just want, you know what I mean, cheap and cheerful. The people are friendly in the hotels. You get me? And it's been Marrakesh. I've only been to Marrakesh. So next time I go to Morocco, I have to go somewhere except for outside of Marrakesh. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Russia, what do you call it? Tangier. That's by the sea. I won't go by the sea. Morocco's all right, man. It's okay. I don't hate it. I know I can always get my ash. It's not the best, but it's cool, man. The kids and the public, they're very, very friendly. Obviously, they're hustle orientated, but genuinely, they're cool with man. The one time I met some Moroccan youths that I wanted to beat up, because I went to go and get a draw, and the way man tried to handle me, because I just roll around in it until I'll just find someone that's got weed. You know what time it is. The way he tried to handle me and tried to tell me to wait in a certain area, and then rare, and I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna wait here, and you're not taking my money. I'm gonna wait here. So either I come with you food or I just go to someone else. Then he just tried to get rude at one point. He just tried to get straight rude, and I was like calling him a dickhead and whatever in the language. Obviously, being aware that I'm on a back road, innit? So I'm not going too in, but I'm letting him know that what is it, bro? Like if you wanna make it something, we can make it something. And he kind of backed down, and I left. I left. My heart was racing. You get me? I left. I'm like, I was kind of somewhere where if they wanted to jump me or pull out something on me, I would have been fucked. You know what I mean? But that makes a holiday as well. Going on little adventures. Going on little.
Yeah.
I like. Yeah, that makes a holiday.
When I went to Ireland with my friend about 2 years ago, and we were staying in this hotel, we didn't have no weed. So I'm like, okay, look, we'll just go to the garage across the road and we'll see someone.
Yeah.
So she's approaching like all the wrong people. Obviously, I know the type of people to look at to like approaching it.
Yeah.
And I see this one guy rocking up. I'm like, damn, go ask him. So she goes up. She's like, excuse me, like, could you get us any smoke? And he's like, what was that, love? You want a bit of coke? Yeah, I can get you some coke. And I was just like, oh my God,
What,
no.
man?
She said
You
smoke.
Ah!
And that was mad. And then I think we got like, I don't know, tens or something off him, which was just like one spliff or something. I was just like, do you know what? I'm never, ever going to stop anyone on the road again.
Hey, Craig, I'm definitely going to hit you up, brother. 100% I'll hit up Craig Mills, man, in Ireland. You see, in Ireland, yeah, I used to hear about drug dealers getting kneecapped. So, what's the actual attitude towards drugs in Ireland? Like, what is it? Who's on that?
When I was growing up, and I grew up in one of like the, let's say, ghetto parts of Dublin, right?
Yeah.
There was a lot of, so there was big drug dealers. I don't know if you ever heard of the General.
No.
From Ireland. There was a movie about him. He was one of the like top drug dealers. So he was from my area. Now what happened was, in most areas, you got an like two entrances or entrance exit kind of thing. So it's one way in, one way out. And what the mums and stuff were doing, like the locals were setting up little huts at the entrances, and they were making sure that like this kind of vigilante thing where no one can come in the area if we don't know you. If we think you're selling drugs, we're going to come to your house and dash you out and like kneecap you and just do all kind of madness. Like this is what goes on back home because people, like, obviously there's loads of drug addicts.
Yeah, but Mary,
in the community,
who's setting up the checks? The community or people at the General? I'm confused.
Who's what?
Who's setting up? Like you said, they're setting up like basically. What, toll booths?
Like vigilante groups, at the entrances to their communities.
Yeah. So this is to protect themselves from people like the General?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you got to realize there's a political element to it. You understand? The drugs normally in Ireland, they're going to get it from, like if they're Catholic, they're going to have to buy it from Protestants. They're going to have to get it from Northern Ireland, or they're going to have to get it from mainland UK. So as Irish kind of independent separatist, haters of the system, they're actually, by selling drugs, working for the system. They're like taking money out of Ireland and sending it to the thing.
But they might be getting it from other places as well, like Spain and other parts of Europe. That's where
not really. Like I think Northern Ireland's flooded with drugs. Flooded, like they've ruined the whole of Northern Ireland.
But you won't get, I tell you what though, you won't get many people traveling from north to south with drugs because of all the border patrol, especially now. It's an easy way to get caught. One of my uncles was caught. It was a big story because he's a traveler. And he was already in the paper for a couple of things. Remember I was telling you got some land, he like accumulated some land from the government. He got like I can't remember, it was $1 million or £5 million payout from them. So he made the papers for that. Basically, people trying to say that, oh, travelers are getting all this money from the government because they've taken over this land. And then I think that paper had to do a retraction and an apology. And then about a year later, he was in the paper again because there was some setup thing trying to say, oh, he got caught with all this heroin. But he got let off because it was a setup by the government. When they're trying to do their correction thing, like we didn't get you on something else. So we're gonna try and get you on this.
You on this, yeah.
They seized all of his assets, everything, because he's a millionaire. He's got so much money. But within like 3 months, I think they had to drop the case and give everything back to him.
Fuckers.
And the thing is, like, they were trying to say, oh, this is how he's making all of his money. But it's not how he made his money. He made his money by selling scrap cars and parts and hustling and doing what travelers do.
He obviously had receipts to prove all that, though. Otherwise, they would have had him.
Yeah. He's bought his house. Like, obviously, the government gave him a payout, so that's his receipt right there, isn't it? And then, like, he's bought his house. Everything is legit. Like, they know how to run their stuff, innit? But yeah, there is, like, I think in the city centre in Dublin, there's a massive drugs problem. So I remember, like, we used to go into the city to do certain things, and you just see, like, when I was growing up, I'd always be told if you see people walking with a funny leg, they're a heroin addict, you know. And I don't know what it is that happens to them, innit? But obviously, where their body gets mashed up, they start walking funny and stuff. And yeah,
they
you
just
could
run out of veins to use, so they start doing it all over the body. That's what it is. They start jacking up in their ankles and all that.
Yeah. That's it. In between their toes, in there, all kind of bits. Yeah. But yeah, there's some serious problems over there. But it all goes back to sort of homelessness and the government not really looking after people. So same old sad story, really, isn't it? Yeah, but you need to go. I can't believe you haven't been, Can. Come on.
Me?
Yeah.
There's a time for everything in it, like life. We're not going to die just yet. I just got my thing, by the way, my result for my corona test, because one of my kids was positive.
One of your kids was positive?
Yeah, and the mum didn't tell me. She just sent him. She's like, yeah.
What? Hold on.
No, I'm not going to lie to you. Bro, hold on, wait, stop. I'm not going to lie to you. See that thing there, yeah, not telling. I'm not going to lie. That's like assault. That's like attempting to harm you, bro.
Yeah, I know.
No, for real, you know, no jokes.
No, it's attempted murder, really, isn't it?
That's bad, you know.
Oh no,
you know? Like, I bet you tell them, like, come on, are you positive for corona? You just send them to my yard. Like, how bad mind are you? Obviously, I'm gonna let my youth come anyway, but at least tell me where I go on.
Yeah, so but she played it down, didn't it? She was like, "Oh no, you know, I don't think he's got it. It's probably the flu."
Bro,
and then she was like, "Oh, the test come back while he was here."
You're a big guy, con. You don't want corona, innit? Yeah. If you ended up with corona and you had some kind of complication, what would she say? Sorry.
No, she'd be glad. She'd be like, "He's dead. He's gone. He didn't need to give me no money anyway."
Fuck.
Yeah.
So where did the young one get it from? From school?
From school, yeah.
So what did school say? Oh, we've had someone with the virus, and now you all have to be tested.
Yeah, basically. But no, they're not even saying you have to be tested. They're saying you've been in contact with someone who's been positive for corona. Yeah, stay in your yard for 10 days straight.
That's it.
And I'm like, yeah, but I got tested. The test come up negative. They're like, you still have to be on lockdown for 10 days. I'm like, but what for though? Why? I've just been proved to be like clean. Like, why? Why do I still need to be on lockdown? They're like, because you could develop symptoms.
Oh, suck it out, man.
You could be asymptomatic.
So basically, the test ain't telling you shit then.
Well, I don't even know how they work it out.
So did yours come back clear?
Yeah.
And what about the mum? Did she get tested?
No, she didn't even got tested. I'm like, why are you getting tested? She's like, I'm on lockdown for 10 days anyway.
I don't know, man.
Your baby mum's a devil, man.
Trust me, I know that.
That was a fucking devilish move, man. That was devilish. What one, F?
What's going on? What's going on, panel? Hope everyone's all right.
Where you been, man? When I needed a chatty patty, where the hell was you?
I don't know. I've been doing loads of shit. I don't want to bore you lot. You lot are not into cars. I'm not even going to speak.
We asked for a reason.
Just been working, man. Just like literally been working. You know, fixing cars, doing what I do, man. Yeah. You know, like, don't get it twisted. If it weren't for like power tools and shit, I'd be involved a lot more. But like, if you hear the noise of these things, like some of them are air powered, and it's like, bah, 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 bah. It's like it don't work. It's mad. Yeah, man. But I did listen a little bit with your conversation earlier about this whole weed thing, and then the whole weed thing moved into it can affect other people, well, different people in different ways. Obviously, the first thing I'd say to that is, you know, if you're not in that person's body, how do you know that it's going to affect different people in different ways? how do you know a German guy, because you don't show it, maybe culturally, expressions on his face, how do you know he's not off his head? Just because he's trying to maintain himself. Now, I don't think that.
What was your argument? What was your point? I'm trying to get. Who are you talking to? Khan? Was it Khan?
Yeah.
Do you get what he's saying to you?
Yeah, I get what he's saying. He's basically saying he don't agree with what I was saying, but he's not really coming with any kind of evidence, or it's just he don't feel that what I'm saying is correct.
But in saying that, right, let me ask you a question. So, Jets, when you smoke, people who know you, could someone say, "Oh, he's high, he's just had a smoke," or do you just look normal?
Some people, it depends. It really does depend. But
okay, so someone that doesn't know you,
someone that don't know me, a lot of the time, people that don't know me assume I'm buzzing when I'm tired, which is fucking jarring. When I am buzzing, I don't think they necessarily. It just depends. It depends. It really depends.
I used to go into my job after having a smoke, and nobody would know I was buzzing. Like
when I'm monged, if the things lick me, you're gonna say either my eyes will go mad red. You're gonna say either you tired. More time I get away with it. Yeah, if it's someone I don't want them to know, like, you're right. Like, yeah, I'm mad tired. Yeah, you look it. Cool. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, them ones. Yeah, I'm just a bit tired. Yeah, I might have a cold.
The best thing for me to say in prison when an officer said, "Oh, Ali, like, my eyes look mad red," like, is I just came out the shower.
Yeah, hot shower will do that.
Yeah, I just had a shower. Oh, okay. Like,
I just washed my hair and got a bit of shampoo in my eye.
Yeah, in my eye. Do you know what I mean?
That's my one.
Yeah, that's it. I feel like if I'm buzzing and you know me though, you know I'm buzzing. You know I'm buzzing, man. Like, right, you're buzzing, isn't it, bro? Now, that's a girlfriend's lens. That's a wife's lens. You buzzing, and you have to lie to her because I don't know why. It's just something about admitting you're buzzing to a partner or a girlfriend that is long. You buzzing? Yeah, no. You been smoking again. I hate that shit. Why do people do that?
I can't entertain that kind of stuff. Like, anyone tries to get at me about smoking, it's just like, I ain't taking money from you to smoke, so stay out of my business.
So now you're assuming. Now, my thing, what I'm trying to say is, how they act on is like, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, Mary. Oh, do you know what? You've had a smoke in it. No, I'll talk to you about it later." Don't fucking piss me off. Are you mad? What are you trying to say? That because I've smoked, I'm not the same, or I can't speak, or they try to draw these negative. They're jealous. They're haters. They draw negatives. You're buzzing now, though, isn't it? So,
yeah.
You know, what the girl used to always say to me is this. Yeah, she'd say, I would watch this, or we could watch this, but you've just had a smoke, so you're probably gonna fall asleep now.
I used to get that as well. Watch a movie, because I can't watch a movie without falling asleep. Like, never go cinema with me, because I will fall asleep.
Come on,
and I will start snoring. Yeah, my ex used to do the same thing though. Like, but you're gonna fall asleep because you've been smoking. No, I'm gonna fall asleep because I'm tired.
And when you go to the cinema, I will always fall asleep in the cinema. Comfy seats,
right?
Dark, warmth. What do you think is going to happen to me? Plus, I smoke their weed. There's a meme of me where the Reggie's got a picture of me in the cinema where they've balanced a whole box of popcorn on my head, while I'm asleep with my mouth wide open.
Yeah, I'll do that to people.
And I think South is next to me as well, the same thing. Because what we decided to do is, before we went cinema, we demanded to watch some Avengers or some. It was Father's Day, and the man them said we're gonna go watch Hulk or something like that. And we decided we were gonna smoke all the weed and drink all the alcohol before we went there, bro. 15 minutes into this thing, these are violating me. Like,
how many cups do they have on your head? How many?
They balanced the whole popcorn on my head.
What was the popcorn in it?
There was popcorn in it, filled, and they violated me, man. Like, my bridges ain't shit. But yeah, I'm known for falling asleep in the cinema, whether I'm buzzing or not. But I have to admit, weed does play a part. Let's be real, it does play a part. I forget that's one of the symptoms of getting high is the fact it makes you feel sleepy. So at some point in the day, I'm like, raw. Why am I so tired? Like, I went to sleep early, and I forgot that the 3 fat spliffs that I smoked actually can have that fucking effect on you.
That's when I hit my CBD. When I feel like that, I'm like, okay, it's time for some CBD now. Let's balance this out, and then the motivation comes back.
Is it? Will it wake you back up, kind of thing?
Yeah. I was like 20 minutes after I take CBD, I'm up. I'm doing my bits that I need to do, and that whole buzzy feeling is gone.
The whole buzzy feeling's gone. All of it's gone.
Well, not all of it, but like the mong feeling, that monged out feeling is gone.
My friend started vaping CBD, and he said he got really frightened. He had that experience, and he stopped because I don't know what this. I think the CBD had some kind of effect on him, like where he just was a bit concerned about the way he felt. I know he said he felt super alert, super da-da-da. And I think one time he smoked like goods, and I can't remember what he said happened to him, but I just remember he don't deal with CBD no more. He's like, no, fuck that.
There's too much CBD available out there right now. Not all of it is like full extract. Not all of it is pure. Some of it is mixed with other stuff as well. So like I've got plenty of people I can recommend people to go to if they want the real stuff. But if you're just buying it from the shops, especially in them vape cartridges, you don't know what you're getting in there. That could even just have like a little bit of...
Wait, Jungle Jesus, is that you or is it not you? I feel like it's not you, but let me know if it's you in the chat. If not, they're gone. Let me know, man.
Yeah, when does Jungle Jesus say yo?
I know, I don't know, I'm confused. It must be him though. It must be him. Why is anyone gonna call their thing that? Unless they want to it's gotta be him. Jungle, is that you? I feel like
could be.
I feel like it's him, yeah. And then man, they love that batty man sport, running around in shorts and that. Allow that, man. Fire for that. Now, I'm a real anti-football hater, especially when the man them start bonding over football. I have to remind them how gay and shit it is, man. Let's watch UFC, family. Let me.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing,
I've been like that from day because I just was never included in nothing football. Like even when all the man them would go football to a match, I'm like, bro, no one hit me up, but you don't like football, Jed. So you wouldn't come. So what? Invite me so I can say no. I about try to kick a like I can kick a ball. I can do like keepy uppies and all sorts. Don't ever. You know what I mean? I just know if I'm honest, you don't want to pick me first on your team. Like I'm not really gonna. Yeah. I'm not
Were
gonna,
you the one that they always put in goal?
No, they tried to, but then I'll beat you up. Like, no, you can't do that to me. They tried it a few times, but like I was the kind of guy where I couldn't play football, but I still could be the team captain.
Right. Shout out people in the Scottish accent.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll pick up the ball. And walk off
with me. Yeah.
Kick it.
My interest in football started at the same time as my interest in girls. So for me, it was like a choice, one or the other. And football lost, man. And I've never like caught up since then.
That was a bad decision, Khan. Why? Why?
You know, I can't explain it. It's just a natural urge.
Yeah, I said keepy uppies or kick ups. What is wrong with you, lot, man? Fuck off.
Keepy uppies. Fuck yeah,
man. Up, man. Keepy uppies or kick ups, yeah? Right? That's what they call it. Kick ups, right?
Did I set up a charity football tournament? Are you going to play?
Yeah, I will. I actually will play. But as well, though, I actually can run. My legs work. My toes work. My hips work. You know why? Because I didn't get injured when I was young. I ain't got no busted knees like you lot. You lot all got injuries from playing football. That's another reason why I kind of... Because I saw it was very serious because it's quite a professional... It's quite a close contact sport, right? And if you're not playing with sensible people, you actually can get genuine injuries. And
all the time.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get a genuine injury from a sport. That's why I didn't really get into it. Oh, let's play on concrete. Man is slide tackling. Man's coming back on a Sunday and he's in hospital because he popped his leg out. I've seen horrible injuries in my school. There was a youth whose whole shin bone or whatever was poking out his leg from football. No, fuck that, man. Fuck that. I was like, nah. That's why I didn't get into it as well, man. And the whole sweaty, being sweaty and then going back to class, I weren't interested in it. Do you know what I mean? And I
my
weren't
ex
that.
broke his leg playing football. That was mad.
Nah, man, that's long, man. What, you go to play a sport? And I never had an injury playing badminton. Never. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've not had one injury playing badminton, so I'm good with that sport. I'm good with that. You know what I mean? Talking about sport though, man, like this year's been the worst year. I've not done any sport this year. Like nothing. I've not played one sports game. The only thing I've done is probably maybe like rid a bike with like the man them like once this year.
But you gotta get them cell workouts in, man. You gotta like do your push-ups, like you gotta do your like commandos.
Oh, I can't
like
be
your
bothered,
burpees. Like you have to.
It don't motivate me, man. It don't motivate me. It's like,
think about people moving to you. Think about like Jedi being skinny. Think about being overpowered.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Just get angry. Just think of nut shit. Think about people banging your girl. Like just put crazy shit in your head and then just get fired up. Wherever you draw energy from, wherever you draw energy from.
And the muscles when you think about stuff like that. I'm not putting that into my body. I'm not putting that into my mind.
Whatever. I'm just saying, whatever gets a man going. That's it. You know.
Yeah.
Like it could be anything.
Definitely not my girl.
You need that.
Yeah, it ain't my girl getting.
All right. Think about saving someone that you care about, though. I don't know what gets you fired up. That's what I'm saying.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Like it's like the dream where you can't fight and you feel that frustrating feeling and you wake up and you're gonna go mad. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. To be fair, yeah, my inspiration to get back to like high level fitness is the things you said, protecting my family and protecting myself. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? But man, I got other mental battles as well, and I got mental battles and I've got practical battles, right? So you know, like I'm on a mad hustle right now, and I've struggled to sit in the gym for the hours that I did when I didn't have the hustles that I have now. It's mad, man. I don't know. I'm making excuses, but I'm still trying to find a way out of it as well. So pray for me, guys.
Yeah, I can't see gym being a motivation for you because like everyone else is trying to train to get onto your level. You're already on that level. So what's going to motivate you?
I tell you what motivates me. Combat motivates
walking up mountains.
Every time I go to walk into like MMA gym or whatever, a new lockdown fucking comes up, bro.
Oh yeah.
I was just about to start a new thing, and then the lockdown started. Like I can't win, bro. I can't win. But I do need to.
2020's been fucked up, man. Same here, man. Every time I join the gym, I have to cancel it. People telling me, why are you cancelling it and having to rejoin and wasting money? They actually pulled your membership. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they paused it.
And wasting money rejoining.
Yeah. They paused the shit still. Where's my favorite?
Hey, you know, you were saying about traveling and shit like that. Is that like a serious thing come sort of like the end of
bro, everyone knows that's my main thing. Like I've got a business plan. I've got everything. Like I want to travel. From when I was young, I wanted to do travel documentaries. I'm talking about from when I was like.
Would you be open to like a caravan trip?
Yes, I'll be open to all of it. I'm trying to link up Wee Man. You know Wee Man. Big up Wee Man. I think he's in the chat somewhere. Wee Man does go into abandoned buildings and that. I want to do a couple with him. Like I love that. I like shit like that, man. You know,
because I've been looking at like going to Nigeria, but obviously driving. So like through like Algeria and like so there's two countries.
Wait. Nah, I'm not doing that.
Wait, why not? Do you know? Like, listen, you see that desert there? Once you've crossed the Sahara, you're a man. Like the fucking Sahara has got it's got snowstorms and it's got desert storms. You'll see everything in that desert. Like it's mad. It's like so. Yes, you heard right. You heard right.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. When it comes to Nigeria, I gotta be on point with what I'm doing in it. Yeah, because of like personal scenarios and that. I have to be on point. I'm very reckless with the rest of the world, though. You know what I mean? There's Nigeria. I'm cautious of, and Dominican Republic. Yeah. Dominican Republic. I'm cautious. I'm telling you, black man, be cautious, man. You get me? Be cautious.
Why Nigeria though, man?
Nigeria, because like
understand the circumstances from before, but
Yeah.
I'm sure that that's kind of, you know,
I got personal security
because it's a very big place.
Bro, I got personal security issues. So, like I said, innit, with the family and things like that. Let's not forget, you know, R.I.P. Mumsy was murdered out there. She stepped foot back over there, comfy. She was murdered out there. Serious out there, innit? For my people, for whatever reason. And you know what?
Yeah.
I didn't have that attitude until I went there, and then they infected me with their fear. My family infected me with their concerns and their fear. So,
But you know, like you say that now, yeah. Like someone got slapped out on my doorstep, like on my very doorstep in London. What am I supposed to do? Not live in the house anymore? Like, what do we do? It's like, it's like the man crawled there, like lost his life there.
1 second, if your family's got a specific issue in Birmingham, and you've got family that have been killed in Birmingham, and when you've been to Birmingham, your family basically tried to keep an iron ring around you, all losing sleep just because you're there, because they don't want nothing to happen to you and it be on their name. Yeah, I'm just saying, when your brethren says, "Oh, right, come and go Birmingham," you might be like, "Yeah, I'm not sure." Like, you know, maybe I'll be cautious about going to Birmingham because I have a specific history.
But then you should go there to get your protection. Just get like a spiritual protection.
No, I don't do that stuff. What do you mean? I am my spiritual protection. No, like,
I hear you.
There's not like, there's a lot of countries in the world, you know. There's a lot of countries in Africa. I honestly will be returning back to Africa, but like when I go to Nigeria, I think that's more of a personal thing for me, and it's not gonna. I just know from the last time it ain't gonna be what I thought. It's not what I thought it was. I wanted to go and do that big adventure. I didn't care. But my settings in Nigeria is slightly different from others. So I just got to be aware of that.
But where are they based? Is it like Lagos where your drama is, or where is it?
Bro, forget about all of that, man. Right.
All right.
You know, we're talking about making travel documentary.
Someone's got. Is it Flame? Flame, fix that, man.
Yes, all I'm basically saying, it's a shame because I've obviously. Are you listening? I'm saying it's a shame because obviously I've got my footings there.
I know,
you understand? Man. And it's kind of like, you know, it like if you're going places or whatever, it's like it's easy if you got somewhere.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Why can't we drive across the Sahara from Marrakesh to what's it called, Sierra Leone, and we'll chill out on the coast of Sierra Leone for a while, and you just divert to Nigeria and then link us, innit?
The thing is, you do know in Algeria it's escorts all the way, innit?
I'm not gonna lie.
Police escort all the way.
I'm not gonna drive.
Let me be real with you, Carl.
Astra when there's escorts everywhere.
There's one person that I'm not going to a certain place with. It's gonna be you, right? Yeah. For man to turn around and now you know where this is gonna go. So let's just leave it. All right. So let's move on.
Yeah,
cool.
We know.
All I'm saying is I'm going there because I feel like it's a rite of passage to like cross that Sahara. Because I've read up a lot about people that have done it.
He's right though.
Like the shit that they've gone through to cross it. And it's like when you look at these people, like when they blog and shit like that, they just look like some clowns that have done it. So I'm thinking, I'm not gonna struggle to do it. Like, you know, I want to do it. I want to cross, and just see exactly what's going on. Like it's gonna imagine. Sometimes the whole road is blocked off for just sandstorm. Sometimes you're going into like snowstorms in high like mountainous regions. It's completely mad. Like you can't. It's even like Pakistan or Africa. You can't believe it has snowstorms. It's like that kind of mix, that kind of diversity. Come on, man, it's crazy. I want to see it for myself.
Yeah, it'd be a great experience.
Yeah, I've seen travel documentaries of guys doing it. I think there's a set route that you take.
Like, I like.
It's got a highway. It's got one highway that goes through there, innit? That they've built. It's not super good, but it's got an official highway that goes all the way through. It's called the Trans-Sahara Highway or something like that.
Yeah,
something like that, yeah. And it goes all the way through, so you can use that.
You not seen the Food Ranger?
No.
Which one's Food Ranger?
It's some like skinny white brother on YouTube. He just travels like bare countries and eats from bare different places. Like,
is he the one with the red bandana on his head? The best food review show ever. That one.
nah. There's literally this brother just.
Is he the Afghan-looking one with the weird eyes?
Yeah, slightly.
He looks like Afghan, but he's got American accent.
Yeah, and he's a bit squeaky, like.
Yeah.
The man are doing bits, you know. Like I've seen him, like I think at least 7 times out of 10, he don't pay for the food. It's just because he's white and he's got a camera.
Yeah, facts.
How are you going to poor countries not paying for the food? Why are you the biggest scumbag in the world or something?
They don't take the money.
Just give them 50p or something.
No, they're not taking it. They're like,
I don't know what countries they've been to. I don't know what poor countries you go to where they don't take your money.
Pakistan.
I've been poor countries where, listen,
Afghanistan, Iraq, Iran,
Turkey, even.
All of them places there, they're not gonna take your money, bro. They're gonna feed you and say cut.
Have you not seen those social what's it called? Like it's like it's like a guy goes up to a Turkish guy and he's a street vendor, and street vendors are poor. And he's like, oh bro, I ain't eaten in 2 days. Can you give me something? And the street vendor who's poor himself will turn around and go, here man, have this on me. And then they'll bring the cameras and they'll be like, oh, we was filming you. You're a good geezer. Yeah, here's some cash.
Right.
Them sort of social things, like them. No, if you could call it a social experiment.
It's making me sick now. You know, there's a lot of rich dudes giving away money. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna. What did the dude say?
It's true.
Hey, I'm giving away £10,000 to celebrate the fact I bought a Lambo.
Yeah. I've seen that as well.
Like, yo, man, like that's gross, man.
Beast on our stream, bro.
Yeah.
This brother called Mr. Beast, who just goes on YouTube streams and donates ridiculous amounts of money to people, like.
Yeah. It happens a lot.
Well, I don't think that's gonna happen because I don't even get my regulars fucking donating, let alone Mr. Fucking Beast. Right?
Where you at?
Regulars are like, fuck Jedi. Fuck Jedi.
Live. This ain't
what, you only stream only 16 hours today, yeah? Fuck you. I'm not giving you a pound.
What, you're not on at 2 o'clock?
Man's on the internet begging for money.
I saw you between 12 and 1 o'clock. I ain't paying, you know.
Yeah, well, you're begging for money. Oh, man, why don't man go find something to do with his time?
But yeah, I bet they're all happy to pay the BBC.
Yeah, I know, man.
Why is this guy online building his own little empire? Why don't he just go work for someone?
Work for someone, man.
No,
yeah, go be a seller.
You see, like people like that just hate us. There's no point like listening to something like that.
Guys, the soup man is here. Anyone looking at soup? There's
booty soup.
Pistol, Batty Pistol. Yeah.
Farts in the jar.
No.
That's it, Batty Pistol. Yo. Yo, big up defense, man. That's my guy, man. Big it up, man. Cracks me up too much. Oh man. Ian Wright said it's about my team a couple of seasons ago. Yeah, football, man. I'm surprised you lot still caring about football, man. I think next year you lot ain't gonna care about football.
Completely dead. Completely dead. Got no interest whatsoever.
And if
I don't care, man, that the fanatics, they don't even care about football no more. Like proper, like it's lost its appeal to them.
You see, like me, I get people come up and like have full blown conversation. I think they think like, oh, you know what? He must be like a man's man, works with cars. He must love football. I just look at them like, you must be joking. I don't have a clue about nothing. I don't know who's in the Premiership. I don't know who. I don't know nothing. Completely nothing. Zero interest in football. Yeah, man.
You know what, though? Like one thing about football, like, have you seen the way that it bridges gaps and creates a conversation? Like, in one hand, I found it like quite miraculous and like I don't know, almost like
it's very polar though, gents.
Beautiful. And in the other hand, I'm like, yo, you know what's so scary? That the only thing you lot are ever going to relate on is this sport where other people are getting paid hundreds of thousands of pounds to play. Like, it kind of annoys me at the same time that you can guarantee a man will try and relate to you over football.
No, you know what's annoying? The emotional hold it has on people. Oh, my team lost. Oh, today's fucked. Oh, this. I hate that. Like, I hate that. Like, bro, these guys are made like $1 million in a month. They're going about their business, bro. Like, you might see Cristiano Ronaldo cry on pitch, but bro, when he's off the pitch, it's not that. Do you know what I mean? And that's my only thing. I get the other bit because obviously when man was traveling and World Cups are going on, it brings everyone together, innit?
Yeah.
It brings.
Listen to these idiots in the chat. These football idiots in the chat. I said, no wonder these men have mental issues. You forgot how to compete. And next one thing, stop being shook. Sham is a football. I'm slightly football phobic still as well. I'm not gonna
football. Nah, big facts.
Nah, man can't go.
Nah, you want to think you can, Jed?
Bro, are you dumb, bro? Are you dumb? We got a football pitch near my yard. You know, I'll buy a ball. We'll go 1v1. Yeah,
1v1.
But a lot of these people that talk about football can't actually play football. They can't even play.
You hear that? He's saying, "Yeah, me and you 1v1." It's not even about the football.
You're gonna get clothesline.
Man said, I'm gonna buy a ball and I just punch you up. Nah. Give me the pitch and say, yeah, 1v1. No, I'm saying like goalie to goalie, innit? Come on, you didn't know technical terms like that.
Nah, I'm not letting you kick a ball at me, bro.
Well, like keepy uppy.
Goalie to goalie. Yeah, goalie to goalie. Keepy uppy. Rush goalie. All these terminologies. You know about rush goalie?
Yeah,
Hey, what do you know about? What do you know about?
Let me ask you a quick serious question.
What do you know about? Hold on. What do you know about 2 and out? I used to play all them games there, banging. 2 and out, 2 and in. You know them ones there. World Cup and them ones.
Let me ask you a question. When you're playing football and somebody says square the ball, what do they mean?
Are you dumb?
Put it in the box, innit? Put it in the box.
Don't try it, bruv, man. That's a wait. Are you telling me to kick the ball into the area?
No.
Okay, you Jedi.
It means
he needs a lot of work.
Let me do my other one.
Work, this lad.
Let me say what I originally thought. Yeah, you're asking me, to pass the ball in a square shape. So from one person. What do you mean no?
If I say square as I'm running past you, it means I'm on your left, innit? So 45 degrees, you're gonna find me. Pass the ball, innit?
Hold on. Yeah, man on. Exactly true, OG. Man on.
What about man on?
Man on. Yeah, I know, man on.
All right. What if someone's passing you the ball and they're shouting 1-2? What does that mean?
Pass it back to them straight away, you idiot. Now you're violating, bro.
Jed, do you Jedi, if you're as heavy as you look, I know you're shit at footy.
Are you not stupid? Nah.
2 left feet.
Now, I swear to God, I swear to God, anyone...
He could just go Foot Locker and teeth trainers. He's nice.
I think this will be fun. Yeah, I was thinking, any one of you, including you, Jungle, come and link me in Ladbroke Grove. I will take you to a football pitch, and I will embarrass you. Don't push me. And that's for all of you. If you're laughing, Flames, that's you.
Jedi, name 2 goalkeepers in the Premiership right now.
Right now? No, I don't know right now. But I would.
He's like me.
Wait. But if you said in general,
David Seaman's one of them, definitely.
David
Schmeichel.
I was gonna say David Hay.
Schmeichel.
I was gonna say David Hay. Oh,
David Hay.
Who?
I didn't say David Hay, bro.
David Hay. Klitschko.
He's trying to get you on the punch you up.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Easy. Tyson Fury and
I thought they were part of the same sport while he's punching you out.
Hold on, Obasaxi. Jedi will be getting lobbed. Brother, you dumb. I'm 6'2". You midget. You ain't lobbing me. You ain't lobbing me, midget. Midget foot. And anyone dreaming about nutmegging me, I'm unnutmeggable. Let me just let you know that.
Unnutmeggable.
Unnutmeggable. Yeah, you don't even know about them.
Go to the side, then put it through the middle. It's like they roll their leg over the board and just put it through your legs.
Yeah, but I'm not having that.
Yeah.
I'm not having that. No one's nutmegging me.
Sounds wrong.
Step over, bang through the middle. You know what? I can play football. I'm decent at football. Like I enjoy football a lot. Watching it, no, I can't do it. You know, like playing.
Yeah,
yes, I enjoy it.
I'm with you. I'd rather play it or I'd rather play it than watch it. Do you know what I mean? So obviously, as a youth,
Definitely,
we all play football for hours and hours and hours. It's not front, yeah. So I know how to play football. I know how to pass the ball. To be honest, you're not gonna laugh. I'm a qualified football coach. How about that?
There we have it. There we have it.
First time I went and pulled up on Jedi, he was training the youths football. Still, he was
Thank you.
playing football.
Wait.
I defend the little fucking Batty Bisto drinker. Shut up. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Fucking,
What the fuck, man?
fucking anal oxo. Anal oxo. Now it, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What are they? Star cubes, yeah?
All I'm saying is, when he says red pea soup, he ain't ramping. You know what I mean? He didn't make no sense, but whatever, innit? Like, it don't make sense. Cool. Whatever. Don't make a big thing out of it, Sham. Shut up.
That's nasty.
Shut up, you. And you, K. Just move on. I failed. And what? I used to play football youth till Africa Mum made me. Shut up, man. Play youth football. Obasaxi, get off the stream. Liard. Yeah, I got badges, bro. Come on. Who's Silverback? Why are you cracking up like that? Why does those emojis look extra like humid? I don't like it. I don't like it. Like Silverback's like they look like they're proper laughing. Like what's going on?
You know what? These are the men that will pick you last on their team.
I know. Yeah, and they're the man them that I didn't see getting robbed by the man in the ends, innit? I didn't see. Why didn't you call out for me? Why didn't you call out for me? Why didn't you tell them you did that? Yeah, pussy. Yeah, but you know what? Pick me. This is how it goes wrong for man. Don't pick me. Shotgun, not in Jedi's team. I miss the architecture. Fuck off. That's it.
Not in Jedi's team, you know. Shotgun, not in his team.
No.
You're the captain.
Why are you not trying to violate me? Bro, like, do you really think, like, I've got hand-eye coordination. I'm an athlete, yeah? Do you really think that I'm going to be that bad at football? Come on, guys, man.
The impression the people that think you're shit at football also think you can't run.
They think I'm shit in life. Like, they just think I'm shit in life. Even right now, at my heaviest, I will blow most of you out. Most of you don't even own fast twitch muscles. You only play football. You only played football so that the big guys didn't fucking, you know what I mean, spot you out in the rest of the playground. So you try to hide in a group of footballers. Yeah? Here's someone I know is shit at football. Guaranteed. All Somalis think they're bad at football.
What?
Name me one professional Somali player. One.
Forget about that. We don't do. Are you saying Somalis are dead at football?
Yeah.
Are you saying Somalis are dead at football?
No, violation.
Yeah, I'm saying with chess, yeah, that Somalis are shit at football, just like Asians.
That's how I don't know.
No, that's a violation when Peter Crouch looks like a white Somalian. That's a violation.
Finish.
Just for that statement, that's how I know you're shit at football.
1 second, bro. 1 second. This is why we are not going to see at professional high standard players, yeah, Asian footballers and Somali footballers. Boom.
Yo, listen, have you finished?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, but that's how you know, yeah. You go about nothing about football and your shit. Anyone who plays football.
Are you just waffling blood?
Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
Are you just waffling blood? Are you just waffling blood?
Yeah, you're getting
anyone who plays
I you just waffling blood. I you just waffling blood.
No one can I'm a better footballer than all of you that put together. the story.
Oh, whatever, man. Allow it, please.
Yeah.
The
The
ego
ego
thing.
theft.
Football's gay, man.
Oh,
What's
allow
gayer
it.
than football?
No. Hold up. There seems like there's a lot of footballers on the chats, on the panel. So next year, when it's, you know, just make sure you keep that same energy. You get me? Next year.
What's his son's name?
Oh, football is looked down upon from our culture and our community, man. That's why we don't have
I don't know, man, but it looks like you're trying to hold a handbag.
Yeah, what is his name? What's this guy's name? Huh? Yeah, this guy here on the screen, brother.
Somali footballer.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck knows. That's the answer I wanted you to give me.
Bro,
yeah,
he's Chelsea top though.
Yeah, man said a Chelsea footballer, and you know he's one of them Somalis that's not really Somali, like the light skin Somali that M-Stacks pulled out for the boxing. Do you remember that guy?
Bro, is that how you're gonna weigh football by saying you lot don't have no professional footballers? That means you lot are dead at football. Is that what you're saying?
Like, that's peak. No, that's not factual. Ronaldinho is Somalian. You can't be saying that. Like, no.
You're rude, shit.
Nah. Man said Ronaldinho.
Put him on the screen. Put him on the screen. Run the thing. Run the DNA.
Listen, you know, every captain is gonna pick a Somali guy. Man. We got the best dribbling. We know how to keep a ball. We know how to pass. We're quick. We got stamina.
Brother, listen, yeah. It's not reflected in the international scene of sports. What your opinion is not reflected. These men look. How did they make it?
I like if he said something like Somalians are the best pirates, we could listen. But
why does it look like Boko Haram training video? What's going on here?
Listen now, yeah.
That's the Niger team that you could say that.
You let them on the field, they just run into the crowd, start stealing children. 150 children were missing from Old Trafford. Nah, they can't come back. No, Pete, can't come back. Why are they doing that? They didn't even look at the ball once, you know. Ran straight past the ball.
Football is looked down upon from the Somali community, man. That's why we don't have no Somali international footballers. That's all it is, man.
Sorry, I didn't hear you properly, brother.
I said the Somali parents, when you tell them I want to become a footballer, you get violated. No one wants a footballer.
Hey, fam, I'm dead. Fam, hold on, I'm dead. Man said Somali Premier League 2019 to 2020.
They were just serving up rice and banana in the interlude.
You know about this league, Stackers?
What? Stack, you know about this league?
Oh, look at these Nigerians dead.
No, wait. Why are you just in Nigeria? You can't talk to Nigeria when it comes to football, so relax. I know that's shit. You know you can't. Just relax.
You know about this league, though?
I never heard of none of these.
Oh, he's gone to calm down. He's gone to smoke.
Yeah. I can see Raspek's team on here though. You can see it.
All I'm saying is, Somalis are better ballers than all. That's a matter of fact, man. If you played football in your whole life, if you know football, you played 11-a-side football, Somalis are the best, man. It's a matter of fact, man. No one can talk about that.
I don't know about that.
Let me ask you a question, yeah? Is it racism why there's not more Somalis in the Premier League? Like, honestly.
I just told you, man. You can't be a Somali footballer. It's looked down upon. In that community, in our culture.
You can't look down on a man that's making racks like that a month, though.
Trust me. Exactly.
How are you going to look at that? You get me? That don't even make no sense.
Some people say it's haram, like the culture of it, all the bullshit, the alcohol, all that, you know.
Yeah, they can't associate that with the sport, though. That's not fair. And we know the Somalis.
Mo Salah, though. He's a Muslim.
Who?
Mo Salah is. Mo Salah,
yeah.
And Carla is as well.
He's talking about Somalis.
Okay.
Yeah. And how they look at it. Do you know what I mean?
I need a serious.
I grew up with Somalis playing football. I grew up with Somalis playing football all day, every day. So I know that they can play. I know they can play. Yeah. Growing up there, you might find this offensive or whatever, but like growing up, in Peckham, we had like a really first wave of like Somali refugees and that, yeah. So they came with like super fresh ways. Every Somali had an accent. There was no Somalis with British accents or London accent. They all had an accent, right? And when we played football with them man were wild, innit? Like, let's not front. They're wild. Them man are backing off their shoes. Like the place where we play has got glass. Them man are backing off their shoes, running on the glass, not getting cut. I don't know what I go on, but we was rating them from them. But one thing we used to do, yeah, when the man used to ask for a header, they used to say, hell, hey, hell. Like, we used to we always used to rinse that. Like, I said to go, their man got punched up by the Malis for trying to do that. Hell. That's how I learned Woodia. Yeah, that's how I learned Woodia. That's where I learned Woodia from, yeah? From football, obviously, because they all be shouting, oi, possible. Woodia, hell. Yeah, that's my little joke. But I know Somalis play football. I also know Asians play football, but Asians don't like one of the best youths in my secondary school was an Asian youth called Shah Jahan Ali. Yeah, we share the same second name, yeah. He was bad at football. The only thing is,
Asians are sick, Jets. There's loads.
The only thing is, what I realize is he didn't have the muscle type. He didn't have the body type, so he would get bullied off the ball.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? He couldn't physically hold it up. He had like twinkle toes, but he didn't have no body weight to back him. So he couldn't charge through no one because they'd chop him. Gone. Yeah. He always got fouled. But what I realized from then was there was no Asian Premier League players. To this day, is there any?
No, but I was that guy that will come onto the pitch and kick the ball.
What is, man? My neighbor is Asian and he plays for Aston Villa Football Club, man. Professional. The type of name is Isa Suleiman, fam.
So what?
Is he the first team now?
Mansions, yeah, next to another mansion, yeah.
Is he in the first team now?
He's but he plays for England as well.
Oh, okay.
All right, Jed, I'm jumping off. I'll be back later. Need to go and do some.
See you in a bit, Mary, man. See you later.
Bye, man.
Peace, man.
I'm saying, but I need someone who's actually good at football to speak, man. Bring Maku or someone who knows what I'm going.
You're right. But I know that no one ain't like backing you though, bro.
Bring Maku, man. He will tell you what I'm going about Somali football.
I don't know where Maku is, man. But there's football man in the chat. They're not saying nothing. Don Perignon says Somalis can't play football.
Let's be serious out here, but Somalis are 35 ballers, man.
I agree with you still, because obviously in my ends there's a lot of Malis, and in the cage that's where you find the man, innit? Kicking ball.
Yeah, bang on.
So what you saying?
Okay, so BT Bot says Bengalis and Somalis are actually very good at football. The problem is the British Football Academy is racist. I could imagine that. But why would you not think Somalis represented? They're athletic, they got stamina, they got skills, they got speed.
Well, I already told you, guys, look down. You could ask any Somali, yeah? Ask them about football. The parents look down upon football, man. No parents wants a Somali footballer, fam. You're either a doctor or a fucking engineer. If you say I want to become a footballer or a rapper or all that bullshit, they tell you to fuck off, but.
And what do they think that though? And what do they think that though?
Give me 2 seconds.
Huh?
He said,
I don't go down here, man.
Say that again.
This is getting
why did they think that?
Jungle.
I can't hear you. Say that again.
And why did they think that for?
Oh yeah, but it's just the fucking the crowd, everyone shouting, hooligans, fucking. What you bring to the fucking all that bullshit. I don't know, but I don't know the actual reason. Just look down upon.
Hey, Jungle Jesus, jump on and back your talk for I'll flick that up. Yeah, man says, oh, he's back, he's here. He says they are slow and weak. He said you are slow and weak.
Oh shit. Shots
he's here as well. He's here. He's here to back his talk. He's here. I big up Rob.
Big up Rob.
Big up everybody.
Yeah.
Big up the chat.
So what you saying now?
That's true, bro. That's true. They're slow and weak.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah. Bro, I'm not even being deep. They're slow and weak, bro. Like if I turn up to a match and there's a a Somalian team. Oh, that's a joke thing.
Oh no
If I
way!
see a
Oh my
right
god!
boy pub team now, Jed, I know it's gonna be a long day, bro. Them man are gonna elbow me everything all day. But
Oh
come on, man.
shit!
I just gotta be real. Gotta be real.
So what you saying? You rate in the hold on. You rate in the pub team. 1 second. Jungle, you got a bit of feedback as well. You rate in the pub team. You rating the pub team over the Somali team. Now,
Yes, bro. Facts, bro.
Is anyone else going to confirm or deny this?
And
Rob,
them white man drank all night, Jed. They were drinking all night and still turned up.
Rob, what's your experience with Somali or Asian players? What's your honest experience?
The guy can't kick a ball to save his life, man. Let's be serious, man.
Say that again?
I said this guy can't kick a ball to be. Come on, let's be serious.
How do you know this, bro? How do you know?
Oh, just the way he's speaking, man. Come on, man. If you know football, you played football in your life, you know about Somali's football, man. You can't call them pop side or fucking dead ballers, man. That's bullshit.
Bro, why do people think man have to be hating, Jeds? Bro, I play football all the time.
Yeah.
Bro, Somalians are weak. This is what they do, Jeds, yeah? Okay, I'll give them one thing. They got bare skills, bro, but it's dead. They do it in slow motion. They can't run. They're not aggressive. They're not strong.
They can't run. Man said they can't run. You see that? The guy's a waffler, man.
Blood, I'm a waffler. I'm just telling you what's real.
He's just saying. If you listen, he's talking
about your mouth defense. Yeah.
He's talking about the man that he plays with. He's not saying, "Yo, you M Stacks, you're weak and you're slow."
He's just a little bitch. He's a bitch flame. That's why he's like that, bro. Because I could literally walk across the block, yeah, and get my Somalian friend that I play football with every week.
Do me a favor, please. Can we have like a banter conversation? Like the minute we start calling each other bitch and that, it's just gonna go wrong. Like,
I'm sorry for that. Sorry for that. Still, but I can't have banter with that, bro. Still, Jez, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, shut your mouth, man.
Fuck you, can, man. You can banter with Stacks.
No, I can't. Still, I can't. I'm not gonna lie.
You don't want to.
I don't want to. Them man a little boy, man a big man. Sorry.
Man a big man. You see that our brother can have beautiful. Yo, wet on my safe.
Whatever you say, I never came on the channel to speak to you, bro.
Everyone just chill, man. We talk about football, man.
Do you know what I mean, man? Come on, fam. And we trying to promote your channel, Jungle.
Bro, the man can't take the truth, blood. I said something that's true. The man's hurt because he's like a little guy.
Repeat it. You're saying
Somalians are not good at football like that, bro. They're slow. They're weak. Yeah? They ain't even got stamina. They're very good at skills. They are very good at skills, Jeds. I will give them that. They could practice skills all day long. But what's the point when you can't put that in a match? So, I don't know.
That is shots fired, man.
It's the truth defense, man. It's like I got you see my Moroccan friends, yeah? My Moroccan friends are ballers, fam.
Yeah.
Every single one of them, I can't lie. They're all ballers. My white friends are not ballers, but they'll put in a fucking shift. And they're not ducking out no tackles and shit like that. But it's real, isn't it? Sorry. Yeah. If it hurts, M Stacks, I'm sorry, bro. That's like me saying that Reggae Boys football team is banging. Like, I'd be delusional. Thank you. Someone laugh at me. Thank you. I would actually be delusional to say that, bro. Come on, man. Stop taking shit to heart, fam. Jesus.
No, listen, I've been playing football, yeah? I've been playing football all my life, innit? So I know the nationalities, I know the people that are good at football, innit? You see me?
Yeah.
And I know Somalis. I know Somalis were the first pick. When we had 11 side and the captain picked, Somalis were the first pick, but we know how to keep a ball, we know how to dribble, we're fast, we can last 90 minutes, we got stamina. You ain't have to be big and hench to play football, man. You see me? That's bullshit. You don't have to have.
No one said anything about being big and hench.
But there's clearly a national team.
And the last bit you said is a lie. I'm not gonna lie. The last bit you said is a lie. What speed?
We got speed, man. Somebody's not quick, fam.
What for long distance running, broski? What speed? What are you talking about? Be real. So I will give you the stamina because you lot are good at long distance running and shit like that. So I might give you the stamina and the skill, but be real. What speed, bro?
Somalis are quick, bud. That's if you know, innit? I can't explain it to you, but Somalis are quick, bud.
Not
That's
really.
not
I'm
up
not.
to
I'm not
Let's
really.
go back to the
All right.
racism question. Let's go back to the
Go
racism question.
on, bro. Go on, bro.
There's got to be something why there isn't Somali or particularly Asian in the history
Yeah.
of this country why they don't break through. There's got to be a reason, because there's plenty of other African countries where they're represented, whether it's Senegal, Mali, wherever, they're represented in the Premier League. And
I think
you
Asians
get
are a
other
bit.
Asian types. You get other South Koreans break through.
Yeah.
You know, one or two Japanese have broken through. So, you know, and I think from a British point of view, you know, that kind of the system we have here, you could clearly see that the young black kids break through. You look at Arsenal, go back to 15 years, nearly the whole team was black.
Yeah.
So, all right, a lot of them were French or whatever, but it's a similar system in France. So, yeah, it's a good question. I mean, like, my experience playing with Asian players is that they don't do the whole British kind of, once they go past that school level, there's not so many involved in like the club thing and then going further into adult football. They tend to play on their own. They don't get involved in the leagues.
It's the culture and the parents. They don't like football, but you hear me? Like, you're good at football. You tell your parents you're good at football. You wanna go to a football academy. The answer is a no, fam. The answer is no. You can't do football.
Yeah.
You hear me? That's what it is. It's not the fact
But
that
they could,
I would say
but they
they're
could end
racist,
up buying you your house in 1 week's wages, Stack. So that's kind of dumb, bro. That's kind of dumb. Like, if your child's talented, I don't care what race you're from, you should push your child. Like, come on.
Yeah, man, it's more Islamic, man. It's more Islamic, innit? You feel me?
Okay. But I don't. That's kind of dumb. You lot need to change that. Not in a disrespectful way, but I think you lot should change that, Stacks, bro. Because come on, you could have a son and he's one of the greatest footballers, but because you lot are Muslim or whatever, you lot are not gonna push him to be the best footballer ever. That's crazy.
That's a good question, though, Jungle. So, Ems, what would you do with your son if your son wanted to be a baller? You're gonna let him?
And you knew he was good.
You know what? It depends on it. Like, there's Islamic justification for it, yeah, man. But if it's haram, with football, yeah, it comes a lot of shit, man. Comes women, them, comes fucking, comes interest, riba, which is haram, comes fucking hooligans. You're getting crowds of hooligans.
In the Premiership, though, bro.
What about Ozil?
In the Premiership?
Them man are Muslims, isn't it, by name, man.
M-Stack, sorry to cut you, fam. What about Ozil?
Ozil's a Muslim, you feel me? But
Yeah, but
what about
you know
Salah?
that
What about
Ozil,
Salah?
do you know how much money Ozil donates to charity, bro?
Yeah, some Muslims say it's halal, some Muslims say it's haram, innit? So it depends
So
what
if
opinion you say.
if he's getting 350 grand a week, yeah, like say, and the man's all giving away 200 grand a week, is that still haram, G?
Depends where you're getting the money from, innit? Like,
No, he's getting it from football, innit? He's getting it from football for playing for Arsenal, but he donates a lot of money to charities. Sorry, what's your noise, please?
And
He
Mane doesn't
donates enough money. So that can't be haram then. No?
I don't know, man. I'm not gonna get into whether it's haram or halal, yeah. If I believe it's halal, yeah, man. If my son wants to play football, yeah, but 100, man. I let him play football, man.
Okay, say no. Yeah, say no.
Do you know the haram thing? Yeah, you know where I would kind of see that river thing is. You see the fact that they get paid mad dough for what they do. It's unequivocal, isn't it? What they're actually doing and what they're getting paid.
Yeah.
They get paid a ridiculous amount, and then the people that are watching this thing are bruh people.
True.
I shouldn't say it like that, but you
the majority of it. Yeah.
And I feel like that's where it would for me, it would be kind of unfair that these men are doing 90 minutes, they're getting paid mad guapanese. I shouldn't even say 90 minutes because it's training and everything, not to downplay it, but it's unequivocal to me, so it wouldn't make sense.
Because you know what it is though, Flame, right? When you actually, when you actually like play at that high kind of like thing, right? Then I think you would kind of see and kind of appreciate.
Yeah.
Because bro, it is stupidly hard, bro. Stupidly hard.
DP Ozil is making 350 grand a week by sitting on the bench doing nothing. He's just sitting there. Feel me? Like, how's that even possible, man? Just sitting somewhere getting 350 grand a week. Like, come on, man. That's stupid money, man. You ain't even playing, fam.
Yeah, but you should big up Ozil, M-Stats, because Ozil's doing that all in the name of being Muslim.
Like, it depends. I'm saying football-wise, isn't it? Like, stupid amount of money he's getting, fam. You feel me?
Mo Salah as well, man.
Mo Salah's actually putting the work in, innit?
And even Mane, but these are some of the nicest people, bro. They give away a lot of money, G. This is what I'm trying to say to you.
Right, Double, you're right.
Mo Salah does as well.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Mo Salah, Mane, them man give away bare of their money. They help a lot of charities and shit, bro.
Man can't deny that. Man can't deny that there's been a lot of good that's come from that still.
Yeah. Come on, man. Look how much people in Liverpool is talking about Mo Salah. Who would have thought about that like 10 years ago? They'll be celebrating a Muslim guy. Like, come on. Man celebrates and gets down and does the pray thing, innit? You know what I'm saying? He puts his hands down. Come on, bro.
He's humble as well.
Mad.
Yeah.
That's mad. And he still praises God on live TV in front of everyone, so he don't care.
What's that thing called? The Muslim? I want to be a
Say that again?
The Scouts, they got that tune with I don't know, the mosque is where I want to be in that. Got all the Scouts are shouting. I want to be at the mosque.
About the chant. Low still.
Say again?
Yeah, your mic's a bit low still.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. So repeat the chant that you talking about.
Well, I don't know the chant. It's something about the mosque is where I want to be or something. Oh, I'll become a Muslim too or something like that, fam. He scores a goal or something. So yeah, man, he changed. He changed the Liverpool Football Club, Liverpool City, in fact, from a racist city to a more, all the racial hatred and Islamophobia died down since Mo Salah Mane came to Liverpool.
Exactly, bro. So it can be both. It can work powerful, innit? Like, that's my girl defense. Go away, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. How did Stormzy let that one slip away, bro? What did he do?
I have no idea.
Or do you reckon he really slapped Georgia? Do you think he slapped Georgia Smith? Go on, Jed.
I was with her. I was with her on Carmen.
Oh my days, bro. Are you mad? Are you a mad family? Oh man.
Yeah, that's a big picture, not as well.
That's a big picture, bro.
Yeah, we talk, bro. We just chilling
man, she's got a mad vibe about her, Jez. I don't know. She just got a mad vibe, like. Do you know, even though she's pretty, you know them girls are pretty, but they act mad stuck up. She just looked mad goofy and shit.
I'm not gonna let.
One sec, bro. I'm on the phone. 1 second.
He's saying defense.
What kind of ugly top is that?
Huh? Wait, you know how hench you have to be to have shoulders like that.
Say that back.
Get that title to show properly for real. You get me? That's a big back name there still.
No playing out here, bro. Ball in the house. You done now. You get me? I read circles around everybody.
Big up.
We're gonna have to make a football match in a sniper because Jeds wants to beat some bears at football.
Wait, let me tell you.
And you know you're always on the winning team, Jeds. So you know Team Nigeria, you're gonna win.
Let me tell you.
Oh, Musk is here, fam.
Jets can play ball.
Come on.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Wait, man.
No, they're frightened. Look, they're scared now, man. They're scared.
Wait.
I'm not scared, Jets, because you be on my team anyway.
You know what it is, yeah? A couple times, yeah. Nanifa brought her son, and her son would bring a ball to Speaker's Corner.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
And man, them would go nuts, bruv. The Somali brothers, everybody's playing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? We'll make a circle. Blah blah blah. Everyone's playing ball. I see Jeddah do some skills. I was like, right.
Wait.
Hang on.
The
Yeah.
Just think how big Jets is, right? How big and heavy Jets is, right? Him doing fucking step overs is a fucking sight for sore eyes, man.
It's twinkle toes, man. It's so funny. It's funny to see, yeah. But man's got balance in it. Like, I don't know. You can ball.
Stop for a minute. 1 second, please, family.
Man, laughing hard as well, you know.
Wait, stop. What do you not see when you look at me? Because I'm hearing man saying, it, I know it looks funny, but he's got balance. Bro, like, I'm not calm, bro. Like, no. I'm starting to get upset now, yeah?
as well.
Wait. I am not calm. What are you not trying to say about me? What the fuck are you trying to describe me as? Like, what is it you think I am, bro?
You know what it is? You know what it is, Jedi? You know what it is, Jedi? You look top heavy. That's what it is. You look top heavy. That's what it is.
Shut your mouth about top heavy.
You definitely do.
You the last in a night.
Dickhead.
Top heavy, you know.
Dickhead.
What is this Power Rangers, Jen?
I know. Like, I don't know, like, bro. Like, out of all of us here, yeah, I'm probably one of the only, out of all of us here on this panel, I'm probably one of the only people that has reached athletic status.
No.
Been an athlete.
Wait.
Hold on.
Apart from me and Jungle Jesus.
Have you been?
Okay, and defense. Then it's
who defense? What's defense claiming?
He's claiming
athlete
status.
Oh, no, defense. I got you on Instagram. I know what you look like. Stop that. Stop lying.
Bro. Wait. All I have to say, Jed, is right, Jed. All I have to say is I look more like I can play football than your big ass. That's what I'm saying, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Defense. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you had no choice but to learn football. You had no choice.
Nah, bro. It's natural.
Yeah. Everywhere else you got turned away like my man from 300. Yeah.
That's something you back in your big ass, man.
Yeah.
With the market.
Yeah, with the shield, like their boxing closed the door. Everyone closed the door, bro.
Nah, bro.
I'm not rating you defense.
Yo, Jets.
Basketball, they literally told you that they run out of balls. Sorry, now we've run out of balls. Like, that was the excuse.
But Jeds, I don't think they're listening to you, bro. This man says he plays badminton and shit. So you gotta be quiet. You gotta have agility and shit to play these games, and so even though he's big, he must be able to move.
No.
You're talking about.
Hey, there's a guy, yeah.
Go on, Sniper.
In jail, yeah. The best guy at badminton was a guy named Bigger from my ends. Yeah. And Bigger had knock knees, pot belly, and all sorts. He was fucking
for
cold.
fuck's sake.
He was cold. No. I'm cold at badminton.
Thank you, Maku. Cheers. Yeah, that helps.
I'm just saying that.
Contribution.
We're talking squash or something. Yeah, that's different.
No, badminton we're talking about.
I'm not good at squash.
That's about
I'm not
technique.
good at squash. I'm not gonna lie.
I tell you why squash is shit, yeah? Because I've seen how much injuries you get, Cole. The squash courts around me is you get repetitive injuries. That's got the most injuries than anyone. Squash, you're gonna fuck yourself up. I don't know why.
I'm not a normal person playing squash.
They fuck themselves. To me, why would I play squash? Why would I play squash? Yeah. Why would I play squash when I'm the Pat Ball champion?
Oh, mad.
Yeah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
Definitely. If you want, you can watch videos on my vlogs of me playing Pat Ball not last year, the year before. Yeah, 2019. Yeah. You can watch me playing badminton and not badminton, Pat Ball, and you're like, oh, right, yeah. And I'm playing against teenagers, badding them up. Behave yourselves, you know.
Sending them.
No, violating, you know. The last time I had a race, I was
Somalian, don't go there.
Yeah, Sniper, he said you can vouch for him still.
Who can vouch for who?
I can only vouch for the Somalis
saying Sniper could vouch for him or some shit like that.
What about him being lanky? Him being bottom heavy?
Playing football.
Never that. I think what he meant.
Siegfried is backwards and forward.
Hold on. You got Mr. Architecture. You got footballer legs. Footballer legs. You're dressed for the show. You're dressed for it. But can you actually do the thing on the pitch though?
Yeah. Tell me or not, do you have a touch of Lukaku?
Fuck off, bro.
No.
Oh shit!
You say man are playing in jeans.
Whenever I'm going back to football boots, you have to big up everyone, though. Big up.
No, you can.
Sorry.
You know, like,
before you say Architecture, can I just kill Raw Beats because like we literally can't be friends after this, yeah?
What's he say?
Read that. We can't be friends after these kind of things.
Oh shit!
I am hands down champion.
I smell a challenge.
Of all times and general. Are you sure, Raw?
Wait, one second. Please, let's form two queues, yeah? Let's form two lines. On the right side, yeah, with me and all the normal, proper, real people, we call it pat ball. Anybody that calls it slap, please go to the other side. I want you out of my life. I don't need that negativity in my life. Wait, 1 second, Ethan. If you call it slap ball, I am leaving you in 2020. Please let me know.
Certain man says keep it up. Certain man says keep it up.
Exactly.
It's like,
keep it up his kids. It's like, come on, bro.
Sorry, it looked like everybody had to leave. Sorry. You hear me? Look like everyone left. You hear me? About
what are they doing?
I don't know what you're doing. Hey, you man, you are crazy.
That's right. Better get man back in this motherfucker. That's right. That's right.
I'll leave. Don't worry, I'll leave. I'll let you look at my football. I'll leave.
Yeah, that's better. How's this man talking about being the fittest on the panel? Is he gone mad? You have to come and just tell him. You know what? Wait. If it comes to weight, I want to know what you're pushing then.
No, wait. I didn't say I was
you play croquet.
I'm pushing croquet. I tell you that.
Yes, one is inclined to be the croquet at times.
Wait. I never said I'm the fittest. I'm definitely not the fittest. There's no way I'd ever say
that. Are you the strongest? What are you saying?
What I'm saying is this, yeah. I'm saying I'm the only one, yeah. Apart from whoever wants to speak up, that reached athletic status. Have you ever been?
I'm talking about bench press. I'm not talking about
Hold on.
Talk about weights on the bar.
Have you ever competed in a sport or looked in the mirror and seen an athlete looking back at you? No,
of course I have. Football, bro. I have.
No. Who's the cricket? Who's the cricket?
Sorry.
I want them out. Who was that?
I said cricket.
Get out. Get him out of it now. He said cricket. Get him out.
Day one. Still no conclusion.
No, get him out of here, man. Get him out of here. I swear to God.
Can you man hear me or what?
Yeah,
man.
I said, to be fair, Peter Crouch don't look in the mirror and see an athlete either.
True.
No, but he is one though.
No, he is. He
is one. What do you mean you don't see one?
He used to be one.
Bro.
Lanky, goofy fucking cunt. What are you talking about?
He's an athlete.
And is he the tallest guy in football?
That's my point. He don't look like
probably not.
1 second.
He does.
So the fucking
now I know you don't know what to look for when you're looking for athlete.
Is he the tallest
Yeah, we
guy
look at the teeth when we look at for athlete. Look at the teeth.
He's not the tallest guy in football.
You don't necessarily pass the eye test, is what I'm saying, isn't it?
Nah, man, he's an athlete. He's an athlete, man. Stop that. That was whack.
The white Somalian.
Don't look like one though, Jeds. But you don't look.
You get my point.
Yeah, man.
Messi's like 3 foot tall.
He don't look like the stereotypical athlete, does he? The archetype athlete. That's my point.
True.
Okay. you trying to explain why you and defense don't look like athletes?
Yeah, that's
okay. No. I know athletes come in all different shapes and sizes. It's about your level of competition, yeah. Amongst the national athletes.
The mirror then?
I have been an above average power lifter, weightlifter, and
then state your numbers. That's
all
I'm saying.
Hold on, man.
It's all about numbers in powerlifting. Your total.
I'm letting you know. In school, yeah, and I've got man that in this chats that went to school with me that will tell you. Everyone says they represented for their school. I rep for my school and my borough. Yeah, for 100 meters, 50 meters, and hurdles. Yeah, long jump, shot put.
Yeah, powerlifting, my G.
Yeah, me as well, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I ran for my body.
I'm trying to let you know, you man never even held a medal before. Yeah.
Hang on. I'm
a medal winner. I'm a medal winner. Not gonna lie.
Medal and move like you're an Olympian.
Flame. You can't even see, bro.
I know.
You're out of it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
shit.
You're out of it completely. You wouldn't even see the ball if I yeah, you could stop. Yeah, you could stop straight away.
Yeah.
Defense.
I'm sure you're like 5'4". You need to relax.
5'4", you know.
And so you need to
Jeds, hate it, bro. I used to play for fucking TNS. So what are you on about?
Who?
TNS.
Who's that?
Welsh
in the Welsh League. Yeah, man.
Welsh League. And Rob, why do you know this?
Bro,
why do you know this?
Bro, in the Champions League, what you on about?
Only because it's the Welsh League, bro. Come on.
So what? And what's your point? Have you played in the Champions League, Rob? Have you played in the Champions League?
I haven't played in the Welsh League.
There you go, then, bro. Armchair supporter, man. Armchair supporter, bro.
Hold on, wait. What Champions League? What?
I respect that. Come on.
In the qualifiers, check. I used to play, bro. I used to play. So what you on about? So what you on about?
You'd be fit.
Hold on, wait.
I'd be featuring him. Hold on. I'll be featuring him, real guy.
One second. There was a Welsh team that qualified for the Champions League.
No. I'm saying
their own Champions League.
I'm saying there was a Welsh team that were in the qualifiers for the league. For the Champions League.
Okay,
Yeah,
like Liverpool.
And Liverpool in it.
Yeah,
they played against them. So what
like a knockout things. I get you.
Yeah.
They were doing their thing, and then they made it to the Champions League qualifiers.
Yeah, hold on.
But they usually don't get through, so that's why we don't hear about it.
You've got Cardiff and Swansea that play in the English league, but you've still got a smaller type of Welsh league that's kind of like non-league, but they're still allowed to qualify for Europe.
That's what it is,
through there as well.
Yeah.
And you used to play for them, yeah?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Okay. What's the name of your team?
TNS.
TNS. Okay.
Yeah.
Big up. Yeah, so you're balling, man. You're balling defense. What position?
Bro. Right back.
Okay. Gary Neville stuff.
Just rewind it.
Like Gary Neville.
Yeah, man.
TNS, they usually smash up that league, don't they?
Yeah. Easy league, man. Like,
yeah, but
can I just ask a quick question? Defense.
Yo. Hello.
Why does your whole Welsh league sound like a loophole?
I know.
Allow it, man. Loophole United. Like, what the fuck?
TNS. TNS, though, bro. Right? They're a professional, full-time team, and they're not no part-time shit, man. So.
Allow it, man.
Nah.
If you've got a sheep on your kit, if you've got a picture of a sheep on your kit, you're nullified.
Fuck's sake.
All right. So okay. We can construct a team, bro. We can construct a team. All right. Sham. Oh, Sham's not really a baller.
Not to that level to construct a team. No.
No, but could you say what position would you say you would play?
I'd probably have to play like midfield.
I'm a cameraman.
Boy.
Yeah.
How tall are you, Champ?
Flame your dick.
Boy, I'm probably about 5'9", 5'10". Well, I'm keeping it real. What's wrong with that? Still knock man out. What's man saying? Yeah, don't mean nothing. I don't need to come.
No. Young man.
Yeah.
Get me.
You see me, yeah?
You're right down there, man.
If I'm constructing a team, yeah,
I might man on their ass.
Listen.
Yeah.
I love midgets, man. Listen, I love midgets. My son's a midget.
Yeah, I just don't like
Yeah. Let's compare dicks then.
I like little. What?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm out.
Yeah. You always out. You was always out, my G. You was always out. Of course he was out.
Let me show you something. Man like you, you end up just like trying to walk through doorways with your dick because you have to convince a woman that it's even worth her looking at your penis, yeah? And and she's gonna be like, no, not today, young man. Not today, young man.
No, it's cool. The BMW does that. I'll just do the rest. Don't worry about that.
She's gonna pat you on the head.
It's set.
She's gonna pat you on the head and be like, yeah, but I can't go to a premiere with a fucking dick.
Hey, listen. Yeah? Any man that keeps hair on his head can't chat to me about manhood. Because that's the first thing we'd be grabbing for. Yeah, man.
Oh,
Any man that keeps hair on his head like that, and he'll shave his head, can't chat to me about manhood. I'm not thinking about ITAL. Don't think about ITAL. Huh?
If you can fight, wait. Let me explain something quickly. Let me explain something.
Not in my youth.
Deflect from my response. I understand.
Look at him trying to get space. Don't let him get space. He's trying to get space. Don't give him the space.
I get it. Let me talk. All right. Being the fact that you don't know whether you're 5'8", hold on. Listen. Being the fact you don't know whether you're 5'8" or 5'9", I would suggest you're 5'7".
Who said 5'8"?
You said 5'8", 5'9", yeah?
Rewind it.
I
hear what they want to hear.
I would suggest
hear what they want to hear.
Bro.
Hear what they want to hear.
Bro. Humbly. I'm 6'2". You can't even.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
No.
I've run over people 6'2". Please tell me what it means. You're gonna need to tell me what it means.
Why are you interrupting?
Why are you interrupting?
What I'm saying is, let me explain myself. Yeah, I'm 6'2". You're 5'7". If it was
come on, don't change it up.
Bro, man,
don't change it up because don't put that next to my name.
Let me finish.
Let him land, man.
Let him finish. Stop hating, man.
How can he land on 5'7"?
Let me land.
Where's he landing?
Let me finish talking.
So let him finish.
Get me? That only shows how shook you are. Anyway, let me say this. Yeah. See when 6'2" man decides that they are into combat and they want to hurt you. You're a little. When you say you are 5 foot, what? Anything under 6 foot, don't even. You're battling right now. You're battling for me to acknowledge that you're 5'8", not 5'7". Yeah, that's midget things. Yeah,
you fully lost your mind. You fully lost your mind.
I have never.
Let me tell you something. First of all, most places I go, I'm taller than the people around there. I don't need some 6 foot giant that can't use your size. That's your business.
No. That's not.
You're gonna get floored the same way. Please don't ever get it twisted because you're making a big mistake.
Fam, let's be real. Yeah? I don't even need to argue, yeah? Listen to this. I don't even need to argue. All you need to do is go to a Dawa channel and ask them how Jedi deals with midgets. I'm out.
Jedi's fucking Audley Harrison, man. All the hype, but he can't fight for fuck, man. Audley Harrison shit, man.
Hey, Mackie, you like that one, didn't it? Yeah, only man under 6 foot is feeling triggered right now. So man, I can hear defense climbing on S's shoulders, trying to like, yeah, let me get him. Defense and S rolling up in a Mac with a hat and that. You
Yo, Wayne thinks he's got bars, you know.
No, I was saying for my midfield, it's a choice between you or Jeds, and I will put Jeds, a 6'2" hench brother who can control the ball and pass decently in my midfield.
Wait, Maku, no. Wait. Maku.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Sorry, defense. I'm so sorry, defense. Oh, my man.
No, the blender, man. Allow it. Carry on.
No. Don't try it. Turn your camera back on. Show us. Let's count the money with you today. What you got on you today, bro? Something light. I know it's light. How much have you got?
That's the most stats you've ever had.
Bro, put the camera back on. Why are you getting shy now, bro?
Still never compared to mine. Still never gonna compare to mine.
Yeah, he ran.
He ran. I'm MC.
He ran. I put 80 quid out. I thought we was gonna faint or something. What was that, bro? Hey, like, what are you doing, bro?
Man, universal credit.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh shit!
Universal credit, boy.
Tell me if I'm lying. Number one rule: if you're gonna put out a stack of a wad of money, don't show tens.
Yeah.
I don't want to see no tens. I can count it. Yeah, like, I'm rewinding it. I'm gonna count it. I'm gonna count it.
Oh, man. We had a pause button.
Remember, I did it to him. Yeah, and I had about 5 racks on my ear, and I was phoning his gal, telling him we had a roasting.
Oh shit!
But what happened was from that day he changed his name
from N-Stacks. He gave him Stacks.
Yeah,
it was mine. I took it.
Man's owning Stacks.
Shit. I was like, yeah, bro,
I have the Stacks now. Listen to me. I have the Stacks now.
After that, I had 5 racks in my ear.
I am the Stacks now. I'm the captain. Yeah. Oh no, wait, you got Stacks, but you can't buy a decent phone. Mad thing.
Big up Stacks, man. Big him up, man. He's a funny character.
Like, he showed him put the camera on, then he's like, "What the fuck am I doing?"
Change the heart quick, man. Yeah, when you just did quick.
He just showed why Somalis are not really like that much in the Premier League and that. No, you can't give these man money. Man will start acting up. Look at what Stacks is doing.
He cut out.
You get me? Look what Stacks is doing. Imagine his first month wages from the reserves. He's going to be balling out, acting up.
Yeah, true.
Basically, virtual boxing man online. Giving cheek. You got just me, man. Now Stacks is dead. If Stacks is a baller, yeah, he's dead. He's dead. I know fucking Somali ballers, yeah, and he is not built like that. No fucking way. Yeah, he is the Somali Peter Crouch.
Aerobics wins. Look at his comment. Read his comment.
Last time I said football, man, them anyone 4 foot under you, bros.
For fuck's sake.
Fit.
Am I just
5'11", 5'10", 5'9". You man all got rated still. He rated all of you. 5'9" and under. Discuss it down somewhere.
Because I was just about to say, Jed, how tall do you think I am then?
What are you?
Jesus.
Me, I'm not no 5'9", bro.
I don't think Jungle Jesus. I think.
No, honestly, I think Jungle's about 6 foot.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I was about 6 foot still.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so for
Yo,
you.
yo. You
But you know what it is, defense, yeah?
I've become
Defense, when I stood next to Jeds made man feel tiny. I was like, loudest, fam. I was like, blood, I'm not even a small youth. Oh, go on.
Yeah?
I was like, blood, I'm
Let's
tiny,
do the
bro.
counting now. Let's do a quick counting.
God.
Boy.
Bro, I'm not even on that, man.
We can't like this.
Are they 20s?
Hey, Jungle,
Yeah,
that's,
how much is that? 3. Yeah, go on, that's 3.
All right, we count one by one.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, one by one.
Yeah, I can count money.
Yeah.
Bro. 1, 3.
All right, stop one. Who's gonna start?
Well, why did you
We're
start?
counting.
All right,
stop.
One at a time.
All right, one at a time. Start again, yeah?
Start again.
Wait.
That your
The
bed?
reason why he's starting again is he wants to make sure we don't miss 120, yeah? Which already he stuck his life, bro.
All right, let's
go. Go on.
All right, 20, 40, 60, yeah?
1, 2, 3, 4, 4 on the top more. Yeah, go on.
Oh, it's getting small already.
What's that? 2 bills?
He's got a little stack there, though.
What's that? 3 bills?
That's benefit, man.
Somalian Premier League.
You can get about 3 bills out of the
4
machine.
bills.
Stacks.
3 bills out of the machine.
5 bills. about 560 stacks, innit? Go on, bro. Go on. Man ain't hating.
If it's not a bag, I'm stopping you, man. If it's not a
I
bag,
think it is a bag now. I think it's a bag now still.
Nah,
that's nowhere near a bag. Are you crazy?
That's more than a bag. I swear down right now.
Just do the thing, M stacks. Don't listen to them, bro.
Now we go to the 10.
Is that 10s? Is that 10s now? That's 10s, isn't it? Oh, that's 10s, bro. I can see the money. That's 10s, yeah? I know money. That's 10s. I know 20s, yeah? What are you laughing for? I Flame, you as well, bro. Flame could see that straight away. Flame was like, nah, that's not 20s. That's not 20s. What are you talking about?
The 10s, I had fucking the last 5 or 10. The last 5 or 10.
No, I was saying something to Flames, M stacks. I wasn't trying to take the piss out of you.
How much is that then?
That's embarrassing.
And let me just say, it weren't a fucking bag, bro. Don't know where you got a bag from.
No way.
It didn't reach a bag, bro. Where did you get that from?
I was trying to count in slow motion.
Bro, he didn't count a bag, bro. I promise he never counted a bag.
Alright, M stacks.
Wait, 1 second. What did he say?
I don't even have to look at it.
What are you gonna do with that, Roski?
I can see a bag a million miles.
Oh, that was changed, man. That is changed. I just found him. I swear
I
down.
bought 5 racks.
You just found it. It was in your back pocket and that. It's chilling.
I said, wallahi, this is in my camouflage jacket.
That's mad.
Alright, M stacks. What are you gonna do with that money? You gonna invest it? You gonna make something out of it, or you just gonna spend it?
Good question.
Bro, this goes, bro, is what is it? Probably fucking.
It is what it is. I'm saying, are you gonna flip it? Are you gonna invest it? You gonna put it down to save? What? You gonna just spend it all on having fun?
I just spend my money, man. It's gonna go on.
I'm sure I'm older than you. Yeah, you can't just spend all your money, bro. Come on.
You have to save.
You don't even put down £100 out of it and for a rainy day, just in case.
No. Well, nah, man.
Hey, you lot are not listening. He said that's pocket change.
Pocket change. Oh, fucking. Oh, sorry, Flame. Sorry, Flame.
Jeez.
He said, didn't you hear him? My man said he just found that in his pocket. Like, he
enjoy your life, M stacks, man.
I said, wallahi, I found this here. Didn't I find it today early morning in my camouflage jacket? I swear down.
I believe you. If you're lying, you're only lying to yourself. So I believe you.
I said, wallahi, bro.
Yeah, I said I believe you, bro.
Then show the big bundles, then, innit? If you just found light change like that, where the big racks at?
Oh, man. If I walk out the racks, you're not gonna start crying, but don't put it.
We need to call you.
Stop that, bro. Stop that.
No more MPs, man.
What are you guys still big up?
You got a little P's. Yeah, but you ain't got no stacks, so I don't know.
I don't just randomly find change like that in my fucking jacket.
Yo, Matthew, I don't told you. Listen, if you want to play that stack game, yeah, just pick a day at a time. Calm down.
I won already, remember?
You see what I'm saying? M stacks. You was going good. You was doing good, and the man then was all having jokes with you. Yeah, and now he's gone left with the disrespect. Bro, you just showed us your stats. You showed us your stats. We rate it. Say nothing, bro. You have to go left.
This is not stacks, man. I swear down, this is not stacks, man.
No, that's your stacks, bro. Come on, man. Stop.
Wallahi, this is not a stack, man.
It's MPs, man. I told you, man.
MPs. Change, man.
MPs is your new name.
It's a chump change. Baby food.
Baby food. Probably a fucking.
Hey, you know how much Dixie you can buy?
This is probably a fucking jacket and a shoe, fam.
You ever, M-Stacks, you ever been to Morley's?
Nah, not in the women's shop you're shopping in.
Selfridges, man. Come on, man.
You ever been Morley's, broski?
Stop your nonsense.
Nah, for real thing. You been Morley's, broski.
Man has got like, what? He's got like size 18 waist or something like.
Nah, on a big man thing, if you got a yard and you're dropping a rack on trainers and those things there, don't do that, my bro.
Yeah, that's a joke.
That's foolish. Right, I'm gonna make a.
What's that?
All right, 1 second. He's correct. I'm gonna make a dumb statement. It's got nothing to do with what we're talking about just now. Yeah. But someone said something in the chat. Yeah. Someone said something in the chat. And I'm just gonna say to them in the chat. Yeah. I promise you, if I was walking down the road and I bumped into Mike Tyson, he's not gonna get a chance to box me. So he's 5'9", and I understand he's a boxer. Do you think Mike Tyson is stronger than me?
What do you mean? In his prime, man. You are.
You think Mike Tyson is physically stronger than me?
He's like 5'11".
Right now, or in his prime?
In whatever. Me in my prime, him at his prime.
Yes.
Actually, I don't know. No, I don't. I think he was a better boxer, more skilled, faster, but I don't think he had more power than me. More strength.
Are you saying you were doing something?
What do you think that for, Jets?
No, wait. Let me say. Bro, man, instead of
let him finish.
Make you look shit. Hear what I'm saying first. This only shows how much of a champion I am, because the only people listen, no one over 6 foot, nobody over 6 foot said no. Right? There's got to be a pattern to this. Right?
Let me hear him talk.
All I'm saying is, but like, why? Mike Tyson can box. No, because I'm reading the comments here. Mike Tyson can box. You're telling Mike Tyson he will chew my ear off. He has to get to me and get to my ear. I'm not going to be boxing Mike Tyson. Hold on. I'm going to be fighting Mike Tyson. And it's very on boxing.
Are you being serious, bro? Are you being serious? You're saying you can bang out Mike Tyson.
Hold on. If I scoop Mike Tyson and land him on his fat fucking neck, he's done for.
Okay, so you're saying you're gonna take him down, yeah?
These are the effect of mushrooms. And you say them shrooms ain't working.
He ain't doing some kung fu flip. He ain't doing some kung fu flip and getting back to his feet. Yeah, this is big ass Mike Tyson. Yeah, I remember I'm a big man myself. I'm way more than Mike Tyson, bro.
That don't mean nothing, man.
I'm just letting you know.
Bro, Mike Tyson in his prime. You telling me you can bang out Mike Tyson in his prime?
Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face, kids. Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face.
Yeah. Mike Tyson's got big words until he gets kicked in his fucking nose bridge. You ain't seen Mike Tyson fight no one. Hold on. Imagine Mike Tyson fighting Michael Jai White. Imagine that for a second. Not to say I'm anything like Michael Jai White. I'm not. But just imagine. Look at the height. Look at the different techniques. Look at the different maneuvers. I doubt Mike Tyson could even touch Michael Jai White.
What? Mike Tyson will bang out Anthony Joshua. Mike
Tyson is a good boxer. Don't confuse that with him being a good all-round
fighter. You don't know about his fighting ability. He was a street fighter before anyway.
No. We're saying, hold on, wait. We're saying Mike Tyson is going to be wearing like a suit or something, and in that circumstance, What are you lot saying? He's not wearing shorts, you know. He's not wearing them little boots and thing and no socks.
I just find it funny how man them just give away their powers that easy. Say like man give up before they even had the fight. Saying a man can, that is crazy in my eyes.
Man, know your level, man. Know your level, man. Know your level.
Have you seen?
So M-Stacks, when you run your mouth to like me and Sniper, when you run your mouth to me and Sniper, you should know your level, bro.
Sorry. What I'm saying is, if Lennox Lewis can knock him out, and they're just boxers,
why can't you?
Why can't I? Fuck off,
exactly,
man.
Jed, come on, man. It's professional.
No. When it comes to like,
please, defense.
Like you lot are dreaming.
Go on. Sofian. Hold on 1 second. Unlike you, I deal with reality. So see, man, like you that can't deal with the reality that Mohammed Hijab didn't want to fight. He says he wanted to fight.
Let's not even go into that.
He did not want to fight. Secondly, I did not want to get rushed. So if you're acting like me and this guy was in a one-on-one scenario on the street, he asked me for a fight and I turned it down. Cool.
They're crazy.
I was thinking, you know what? I flapped it. I was shook. When my man said let's fight, I said let's go and fight. We're supposed to be looking for something to fight, and we didn't fight. You want to blame me when I had?
I was watching it, James. Man was saying, "Oh, let's walk here and walk there."
Hold on. Sofian, 1 second. You want to blame me? Yeah, when I had 6 or 7 other people vying for my attention to let me know that they wanted to get physical. Obviously, I'm trying to protect myself. So, no, we didn't end up start swinging it because I would have got stamped out. Are you dumb? All them man, they love Mohammed Hijab as well, so they would have stamped me out. Oh, you can't fight my Muslim brother in front of me. So let's be real, innit, If my man offered me a one-on-one fight and actually followed up with an arena, with a location, like London Street Fighters, with Michael Venom Page, which I told him, I know Michael, we can set that up. I ain't heard shit.
We don't know what's gonna happen though, man. No one knows what's gonna happen though.
So let's not talk rubbish, innit, The only reason why Hijab, why I didn't swing, or why Hijab didn't swing, is because there was no fight there. It was just a bag of noise and a bag of man that wanted to fight on one man. If Hijab seriously wanted to fight, he wouldn't have lied. Remember, Hijab would have had to lie and say, no, I said a charity match. If you watch it back, he said, what do you want to do? He said, I propose we have a fight. I said, come on and let's fight. That's what I said. That's his cue to bang me in my face, to swing, to do something. We started walking like we was looking for somewhere to go and fight. All of a sudden, where he's in the front, all of a sudden he's at the back. And I've got Abdul Hamid telling me, I'm a pole dancer, come, let's do it. Then I've got fucking Mohammed Tawi telling me, who wants it with the Muslims? Come on, stretching and that. Do you think for one moment I thought I was going to have a one-on-one fight with anyone there? Right, so just keep it real, innit? Stop lying. Don't make it seem like none of your boys never offered me out and none of them were on it. And when I scored my one-on-one, face-to-face, did I get offered out? No. Exactly. So allow it, innit?
You got offered tea.
Yeah, exactly. You're lying. You got offered tea. So you did get offered something. That was not the fact.
You got offered tea, man.
Exactly.
You know the truth. You saw the video. Allow it, Emmers, man.
That was not Mohammed Hijab.
But anyway, let's talk about you, though.
Allow it.
Anyway, no, wait. You're not still doubting Tyson, though. You still you still doubting what I'm saying. So you
I ain't putting no man over myself, Jed. So you mad? I don't give a fuck who they are, bro. I know what I can
Mike
do.
Tyson will put you to sleep, man.
Yeah. So
right
you
now,
say that's what you say.
Bro, he'll put you to sleep.
Defense is like he's saying raw. He's looking at just.
They say God loves a trier, mate.
I bet Mike Tyson.
You can try, man, but that's when you're 6 feet.
I bet you go and grab Mike Tyson.
Can you let Flame talk?
In your arms and shrugs your fucking takedown off like it's nothing. And now you're standing there again all knackered.
Yeah, defense.
That's what I think.
Defense is
bro, let's say for argument's sake,
can you let Flame talk, please, bro?
Flames.
I don't even think you could take him down. What you're describing, I think you'd be like, nah.
Defense,
you go grab.
Oh my god!
You might have no respect, bro.
There's been no respect shown. I think it's a free fall. It seems like that.
Middlesex over. Are you talking about Mike Tyson? Hold on. Are you talking about Mike Tyson? Hold on. Are you talking about Mike Tyson or are you talking about Juggernaut, bro? Like, who can't be taken down? Why can't they be? What's going on here,
We
bro?
all bleed,
Yo, listen,
fam. We're
listen,
all
listen.
human, bro.
You
Go
must
on.
just say
Go
one
on.
thing.
I'm
One thing.
saying,
you Jedi, go to grab him and take him down or land him on his neck, as you says, and I bet he shrugs off your fucking attempt and looks at you and goes, what? Now you're fighting on your feet again, all knackered.
Why
That's
though?
what
Why?
I see happening.
Why?
And the
Why?
reason why I
Why?
say that,
Why?
thank you,
Because
thank
he's
you.
proven it in
Hold
over
up, man.
50 fights, knocked people
You're
out,
dumb.
whatever. What more proof do we
dumb.
need?
You're
He's
dumb.
been against
Exactly.
giants.
You're dumb.
Exactly.
What are we saying here?
You're
It's
dumb.
Like he's
man.
not proven
Let
himself
you-
already.
Let me
You're
clarify
dumb.
my
You're
point,
dumb.
man.
He's a
For
good
fuck's
boxer.
sake.
He's a good boxer. But please don't misuse
First of all,
boxing.
yeah.
Don't
First
think
of
that
all,
you
my
learn.
man's athletic
Bruv, am I
ability.
not saying
Yeah.
something? Am I not saying something?
I'm finishing what I'm
Hold on.
saying.
Why would he
Finishing what I'm saying.
Go on,
You
go
said,
on.
why is that? Yeah. You said, why is that? Let me.
Why was
yeah.
he a good boxer?
First of
I'm gonna tell him, man.
fuck's sake, I'm not built for this shit. You know that.
Nah, you are. Oh my god.
Just
I'm
shout,
not.
man.
I'm
Just
not
shout.
too
That's
many
all we
man
gotta
love
do.
to
Just
talk.
shout.
I've been quiet for like 15 minutes waiting for my mint. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go
Nah,
on,
go
go
on,
on.
bro.
Everyone
Talk,
10
bro.
minutes.
Talk, bro.
Chill. So as I said, right?
You don't know about my
Jedi
fist
was
fight.
like,
Stop
Jedi
thinking
was
that you
like,
know what I've
what?
done,
Huh?
like you dickheads.
What?
I'm doing Peckham. You don't know nothing about. I'm an international fucking bad boy. You think I got here? Because I don't do the both.
Yeah, but you
Jedi,
said
why you
Tyson.
telling
You didn't say
I
Donald Duck down the street. You said
can
Tyson.
be just as
The
boastful as
epitome of fighting.
I don't boast, yeah. But you man
Let
sounding
him
like
talk now still.
sorry,
Fuck these dickheads
Omar.
in the
But
chat,
man,
man. They're
man
trolling
sound
you.
like clowns, bro.
Nah, wait.
Every time you fucking bite on it, they're gonna troll you some more, man.
Oh my
But I'm
Anyway,
talking to
yeah.
you as well. I'm talking to you as well.
What did I say?
Just any praise of Mike
It's not
Tyson
about
being
praise. It's about fucking making what I think's gonna happen.
Alright.
I'm making a fucking prediction.
Right.
You go.
He
and you
played
said,
with
I was
Roy
thinking about
Jones.
what you
Come on,
said.
man.
I was thinking about what you said,
Yeah.
and you said, yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna dump my man on his neck. Fair enough. And then we'll see what's going on after that. But I can just imagine. I was like, hold on a minute. He's much shorter than you, so his center of gravity is shorter than you. That's my first thing.
Yeah.
Secondly, we know he's mad athletic. The way he moves, he's a type of fighter. He's not a long fighter. He's a quick, in the pocket type fighter. So his hips move quickly, yeah, and he gets underneath like a pit bull in like a dog fight, right? So that's one thing. Secondly, the last thing I was thinking of why I made my point is these Americans, they come up off wrestling. So I see you just trying to do your fucking untrained whatever your takedown, English
Who
takedown.
told you? Who told you?
Yes,
Okay, let me respond. Let me jump in a little bit.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me respond. Yo, family, yeah. Let me respond a little bit though.
Yeah, please.
One thing you're saying is untrained, yeah, which is that's up to you. That's your opinion, isn't it? Yeah, I keep that to myself.
I said English.
I'm telling you, I got confidence in my ability to defend myself, innit? Now I'm not acting like I'm an MMA fucking spectacular madman, rare. All I said was, if I was at my prime when Tyson was at his prime, and we fought outside of a ring, meaning I could do what I needed to win. Yeah, I had confidence in myself.
I don't doubt
box,
1 second.
You got good drills. You can box. The one thing I'm not going to do with Tyson is try and outbox him.
So how are you going to face him then? He's going to use his hands. He's not going to use his hands. Is he? He's going to be using them all the time. Even if you're resting on the floor, he's going to be throwing punches.
Stop that.
Can I respond for 15
seconds? I'm not finished speaking. How can you respond? Just listen.
After you finish.
But
15
listen,
seconds.
hold on. I don't know why we act here like arms, legs, feet, ankles can't be snapped up. I don't know why we act like noses, eyes can't be gouged out, where eardrums can't be fucking burst, where your testicles cannot be squashed and crushed. Yeah? Where a flying knee cannot be introduced to a 5'9" boxer's fucking nose. Yeah.
One reason. I'll give you one reason.
Breathing.
I'll give you one reason.
Am I allowed 15 seconds? Am I allowed 15 seconds?
You're allowed to.
Yo, let me ask one question. Yo,
fix up now, guys. Fix up.
Okay, watch
this. Fix up. I might have been guilty too, but there was a point where I definitely was talking. I definitely weren't finished. And you interrupted me like 3 times.
It happened to everyone. So what? Happened to everyone.
I just said. Oh my God! Like this, I know you're not listening. I just said I know it's happening with everyone. I just said that. What I'm saying now, I've cleared space. Oh, fucking hell. I said,
And all you fucking pole dancers in the back, backing him up saying he won't get smashed in by Tyson's. You pricks. Every single one of you, you pricks. Yeah, all of you fucking pricks. What you think you're gonna lose your blue fucking stand up? You fucking pricks. All of you.
You are dickheads, man. Anyway, like I said, show me Tyson. Show me. Nah, you don't.
Let me say you ain't got a clue what I'm gonna say.
Hold on. Show me. Listen, you don't like facts. Boxers get punched up on road, yeah? Boxers get knocked out on road. Hold on, man. Fuck. Carry on thinking boxing is the ultimate fucking combat for the streets. Yeah.
But no one's saying that, though, man. No one's saying that.
Kenpo Jiu-Jitsu, man, is going to break every limb you send his way. You don't carry on with your little dead drills. We're not chasing it.
No one's talking about that, man. You said you can fucking. You said you can bang out Mike Tyson.
In my prime. In my prime. Versus Tyson. In my athletic prime. Versus Tyson.
You man are jokers, man.
I can hear two people at times, so I'm good. My ears are good.
In my athletic prime versus Tyson. In my athletic
well, we can't hear nothing, man. You are speaking over each other, man.
You're doing it now. In my athletic prime versus Tyson, yeah, using the combat that I have to hand, I have confidence, yeah, that I will survive and win. That's me.
All right, bang on.
I'm telling you, I know that Tyson is a fucking beast. I'm not saying it like Tyson is a dickhead. What I'm saying is, if Tyson faces me, yeah, and I don't have to box and pretend to be able to box, and I can just fight him in the ways I know to fight him, I fancy my chances.
So what, you're gonna put your hands behind your back and just kick us? You're gonna kick that. You're gonna use these hands.
Bruh,
come on, midget. Yo, Jedi, let me ask you one question. Then I'm gonna yo, you man, what's wrong with you?
He's not gonna listen to you. Don't use your hands.
I'm listening.
Yo, Jedi, I'm asking one. Can you take one punch of Mike Tyson? Like, let's say he punches you once the whole match. Can you take one of his punches?
Maybe not.
That's all he needs.
I wouldn't stand in the ring with Tyson for money and take a shot from him.
I'm just saying here, the whole fight that you two have, he only needs one punch to put you to sleep. Only one punch, so you can bang him out.
If he gets me like that. If he gets me, that's a big if.
So how do you fancy your chances then? One punch.
How's he not gonna
Hold on.
How's he not gonna catch you?
Hold on.
Unbelievable.
Why are you screaming? Why are you screaming if I don't get it? Because you're a midget, that's why. Yeah, you're a midget. That's a midget god. Yeah. You don't want to hear. Hold on. Bro, you don't can't fight. I can hear it in your voices. You don't can't defend yourself. Listen, I told you lot, hear this. In my prime, yeah, me, 6'2", Jedi, in my prime, I fancy my chances in a non-boxing fight, yeah, against Mike Tyson. I am not saying that Mike Tyson could not knock me out with one punch. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, because I know it's Tyson, I'm not trying to box Tyson. It's the whole point I'm trying to make to you.
So you're telling me that Mike Tyson throughout the whole fight.
You lot, man. I'm actually gonna leave. I'm leaving.
If Tyson is good at jiu-jitsu, if Tyson is good at striking, combat, like kicking, whatever, if he's good at that, if he's good at grappling, yeah, if he's good at all of these things, and he has the survival instinct that I have, then fair enough. But if he's lacking on any of them things on the day where he faces me, I am not laying down. Unlike you lot, it's like, oh, this Tyson, there's no way I could beat this guy. Yeah, professional boxers. I see professional UFC men getting beaten up on road. Yeah.
Are you? One second.
Please don't ever think that what Tyson does in the ring, yeah, he's doing on street. Yeah.
Oh, Mike Tyson is a street fighter, bro. He's born. He lived in the streets. He's one of those road. He's a roadman. If you want to talk about roadman, he's a roadman. You feel me?
Nah, man, I don't know about this type of roadman.
He's from the ghetto, man.
The guy was in jail, knocking people out. Was in jail from young age. He's a roadman. How is he not a roadman?
Juvenile hall.
From where's he not a roadman?
Come on, be serious.
It's no different for me, bruv. You know how much man I've knocked out? Like, bruv, what are you not talking about? Maybe you never.
Would you say? Would you say?
Nothing.
I'm just saying.
People out, bro.
I'm just saying. I don't see Mike Tyson not landing one punch in the whole fight. You just said if he lands one punch, I'm gone. I'm sleeping in it. So you're sleeping after one punch, and I'm saying I don't see Mike Tyson not landing a punch throughout the whole fight.
I hear you. I hear you. But I could give you a list of people that's had fights with Tyson and held bangs and never got knocked out. So what do you say?
Like who?
Trained fighters.
What do you mean, like who? Wait.
Not even them, bro.
Wait, stop. Defense. You're gonna waste my time. I have to show you all the people that's had fights with Tyson and ain't been knocked out with him. Go and look yourself about like
Jedi.
How many fights did he Did he knock out Roy Jones Jr.?
Jedi, that was a fucking exhibition. What you on about, bro? That's an exhibition. That's an exhibition fight. That means fuck all.
They had a clause of no knockouts, and then they withdrew the clause.
It was still an exhibition, though.
You still knock people out in exhibition,
bro. If you honestly think, right, that was him, right, at his like fullest, then you are deluded as fuck, bro, man.
I'm not saying it's his fullest. Hold on, I'm not saying it's fullest, but let's be real. You just asked me a dumb question, like who's fought Mike Tyson and not been knocked out. That's just dumb, man. Admit that's dumb, at least. Admit that's dumb.
You said a dumb answer though. And you said Roy Jones, bro. I can use that as a fucking.
It's not a dumb answer. Did Roy Jones Jr. have a fight with Mike Tyson?
Yes.
Did Mike Tyson knock him out?
No, but you know why?
It's not dumb then.
You know why? But you know why?
Hold on, slow down. Let me show you why your question was dumb. Because you are aware of multiple people that have had boxing matches with Mike Tyson and not been knocked out. So this is a dumb question.
No, wait. This is how it's not done right. You said Mike Tyson at his peak. Yeah. That was not Mike. That fight he wasn't, bro. It was past his peak.
Did he knock out everyone that he fought at his peak?
Nope.
Well then, it's still a dumb question.
Oh, come on, man.
It isn't.
You can fight Tyson. Humans can fight Mike Tyson and not just magically fall unconscious. You know. You don't do know this,
man. I'm falling unconscious.
The chances of that are rare, though, bro. The chances of that are very rare.
Yeah, Buster Douglas done it.
Allow it, man.
I mean,
he's a professional.
£1,000, yeah. All of us here are going to go sleep. Mike Tyson lands a clear punch on our chin, man. A clear punch.
You're sleeping, man. Yeah.
100 million%. That's a joke, man.
You're sleeping, man. 100%.
It could be more than sleeping. It could be you get hospitalized. It could be you die. It could be you get brain damage. It could be one of the two.
I couldn't guarantee that if I punched Mike Tyson with a clean punch, I wouldn't knock him out.
That's a good point.
Mike Tyson got a jaw, though, man.
And I've got no jaw. I've got no jaw. I just got a bottom row of teeth and no jaw.
It hasn't been tested to that extent.
When does Mike Tyson's chin get tested for you to stand by that statement?
All the time. Man. In Tyson trading, of course he gets hit. He might not get hit as much as other people.
Listen, 1 second. How come when you don't argue with me, yeah? I know I'm very brainy and that. How come you don't just start chatting shit in training?
Okay, shall we break it down scientifically? No, is that what you prefer?
Scientifically,
hold on. Mike Tyson's jaw does not get tested. Let's not front. You wouldn't be Mike Tyson if it was getting tested. Let's be real.
Okay, do you want to break it down scientifically? So basically, when you're training, you get micro. Every time you get hit, you get micro. Call them micro fractures. Yeah, in your jaw. Every time you're training, this is what they're training for. And eventually, it will grow back and become stronger. So they are naturally going to have a stronger jaw than you because they are training. Yeah, this is what they're training for. If that being a rock climber, of course you can say something after. If that being a rock climber, your fingers are going to get conditioned because you are rock climbing, for instance. Anything you do, you will improve that part of your body. So if you're a boxer, chin is everything. You think they don't spend hours focusing on chin? Like it's essential to have a jaw.
I don't know that.
Head movement, boxing, all the rest of it. So hang on a minute. So if we're doing this and you're fighting him and he's fighting you, yes, of course there is a possibility that you can knock him out. Of course you might be able to hurt him. Yes, of course there's a possibility. If you want that, then yes, 100% there's a possibility. But I'm saying the odds are not in your favor.
Maybe
How do you
not.
know that?
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. But like I said,
Can I make? Go on.
Yeah, let me just respond and I say, like I said, yeah, if Mike Tyson's a professional boxer, I'm just saying there's levelers. There's things that man them can do to level in it. I don't know about Mike Tyson's kick game. I don't know about Mike Tyson's submission game. I don't know about Mike Tyson's grappling. So yeah, he's a great boxer, and you don't want to get punched. But that's why you're going to employ other techniques to try and keep him off you. Mike Tyson's fast. I'm not fucking slow. Not in my prime as well. I'm not talking about Jed sitting here at his kitchen table right now. I'm talking about Jedi in his prime. Just like I'm not talking about old Mike Tyson. But what I am saying is, me in my prime, 18 fucking stones of muscle, 6'2". I fancy my chances on the street defending myself against Mike Tyson. And yeah, Mike Tyson, no one wants to take a bang from him. Yeah. But Mike Tyson don't want to get caught in a bad position by me.
Yeah, in that scenario, you walking down the street, Mike Tyson walking down the street. In that scenario, I'm staying in my car and I'm running him over. You have to fight this fight in a way which is going to be in your favor. I'm not getting at my fucking car. I'm not getting at my car of a giant. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something as well. Yeah, let me tell you something as well. That's my witness now. Yeah, there was another giant. He thought he was brave. I remember he thought he was brave, and I was in my car. That bitch got run over. I walked around the back. I walked around the back of the car. There was no fight left in him. You have to know how you're gonna win. It's like people been skipping chapters in Art of War. They say they've been jailed. They say they've done this. Are they skipping chapters? Only take on a fucking war you're gonna win. Otherwise, why would you take it on? Or you're gonna be a victim.
That was big pussy waffle, man. That was big.
Yeah, you'll see about big pussy, but we'll ejaculate all over it. You'll see about big pussy.
You know why? You know why it's big pussy waffle? I'm telling you that I fancy myself, defending myself against Tyson if we were both in our prime and it was a street fight. Yeah, it was a street fight. I said I fancied myself, and I reckon that I could have the possibility of winning.
Yeah, because you got no consciousness. That's your consciousness blown out the window. You have to know how to protect yourself.
Man. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. I'm talking like allow it now, innit? We're overdone the shouting thing. We've all done it. Allow it now, innit? Because it's like you're doing it.
So we're getting constructive. We'll get constructive.
All right. So what I'm saying to you is this, brother. Yeah. I'm saying, you only think you can beat Tyson by running them over. 6'2", Jedi, I reckon that if he was in the right place in the right time, he stands a chance. Yeah. That's why I said it's pussy talk. I don't want to hear about weapons. I could shoot Tyson. Well, if I saw Tyson, I'd just stab him up. Standard. We all could have said that. I'll drop a grand piano on Tyson's head and win the fight. Yeah, we all could say that, bro.
No. This is where people have missed the point. You missed the point.
Man to man with my I'm saying man to man with my bare hands and his bare hands. Yeah, using what I know and him using what he knows. Yeah, not in a ring. I fancy my chances because I've seen a lot of boxers. Yeah. And when they're not boxing and they have to street fight, it's different. When man's trying to sweep your leg and kick you in your chest and knee you in your fucking nose bridge, it's different, bro. It's different. You throwing out your combo, and man's just trying to move from your combo, and he's just trying to pick you up and dash you on your head, or he's trying to get you on your back so we can put you in position. Gonna get them behind you. When you realize throwing out your hands ain't really gonna help you here, because any hand you throw out, he's grabbing it and he's twisting and he's breaking something. There's man that I train with that I know for sure Tyson can't fuck with them man there. Man that train Israeli Secret Service and these man, they don't care if you're a world-class fucking boxer. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean that you can fight. That don't mean you can do close combat. You're talking about boxing.
But Mike Tyson is a dirty fighter as well, though, isn't it?
Whatever, he is. I hear that.
Started on the streets,
he is. Bro, all this started on the streets thing. I don't care.
He did.
Bro, we all started on the streets. Every boxer started on the street.
All right.
Exactly, Jed. So Jed. Wait. So Jed. Okay, then right.
Do you think Mike Tyson can still street fight?
Huh?
Of course he can. Of course he can.
Can I say my point now, please? Can I say my point now?
You don't know about boxing.
Can I say my point now? You lot said that Mike Tyson fights from the street, whatever, blood. Did you lot watch the fight with him and Holyfield,
Yeah,
cool.
You saw when Holyfield started giving him a couple of them
headbutts,
like, thank you. He lost his head. He didn't even know what to do. And you're saying this is a man that knows how to street fight and whatever.
He bit. When he was
he had to bite the man's ear off instead of street fighting then and headbutt back the man.
Yeah, but
That's street
headbutt is
fighting,
not in the
though.
rules. Biting's not in the rules, so we can't really say that.
Street
But
fighting.
what I'm trying to
No,
say,
I'm just
it's
trying to
not
show
about
you
who.
he's
It's not about.
professional.
It's not
Can
about
you let me
trying to be
finish, bro?
brave and saying you're
Can
gonna
you
fight
let me
someone.
finish,
It's about
please,
picking
man?
a fight you are going to
Bruv,
win.
can you let me
And that was
finish,
no, it was
please?
because it was lost in translation. So every time it's going on a whole fucking wandering talk, it's about picking a fight you're gonna win. Unless you're fighting for sport, then you fight anyone because it's for money.
Can you let me finish,
Simple.
please?
Sam, you just ran someone over. Now you're talking about rules in a fight. That don't make no sense. Go on anyway.
Talking about rules in a fight. Who's talking about rules in a fight? I'm saying headbutting is the same as biting. What's the difference? There's no difference.
Allow it, man.
I'm just gonna cut. If you do it again,
you
I'm
man are
not
just
coming on the
waffling now, man.
Sound like a 2 hour.
But
Hey,
M-Stacks, be real, fam. The man is a professional boxer who has trained to fight, yeah? A man gave him couple headbutts, yeah? And couple of them forearm punches, and the man lost his whole fucking head.
Yeah, I see that.
So why do you not believe in yourself that you could beat up any man that steps to you?
Because I'm not deluded, bro. I'm not deluded.
And he gets millions to train M-Stacks, and a man headbutted him and he lost everything.
Just remember this, yeah. This is what I would say to you, lot, yeah. Now, in street fighting and professional boxing are different. So, and you have to know that. Because professional boxers will go and get snuffed. They will go and get snuffed by a street fighter. You don't believe me? Go there. Ask why. Come on, man. Professional boxers
Remember
don't leave.
Tyson Fury be Mitch Green in a street fight, innit? Tyson
Bro.
Fury be Mitch Green in a street fight.
Mike Tyson, though, Jeds. Mike Tyson's both. Mike Tyson's both, though, Jeds. That's the difference.
Man. He's not. He's a professional boxer. You seen the way he moves? He's a machine. He's an oiled machine. He drills.
Jedi, tell us in your mind how
Stop that noise. He's programmed his brain, yeah, to fight in a certain way, which makes him a killing machine in the ring.
I don't know about that, Jeds.
Why can't he do that outside the ring, though? I don't understand. Why are you trying to box him in the ring?
Well, go and ask a professional boxer why professional boxing doesn't work on the street.
There's glass, concrete, things like that, you know.
Go and ask them.
Are you not saying you can use glass and you can use weapons?
No.
But I'm saying that the concrete is another factor. It's a serious factor. If a man's grabs man, lifts man, and throws man on the ground,
remember Mike Tyson fights underneath, innit? Mike Tyson fights underneath, so he lets you throw 5-6 punches before he comes underneath you and starts throwing his, fam. Cause he's sure you don't have a reach in it. So
now you go fight Hijab, real guy. You go fight Hijab. You want to fight Hijab. First of all, tell Hijab to go and have an MMA fight.
Proper one.
Except for wrestling man on canvas and that, and putting all your body weight on a midget. Yeah, go and have a professional fight. Go and have an MMA fight, so that you little fans can go and rate him before you come and chat to me. I never told none of you that I'm an MMA fighter. Yeah, I'll bust
Man,
your head
fuck
on
them
road.
bros anyway, Jeds, man. We was having jokes, bro.
Whether you're Hijab or Tyson or Peter, yeah, on road you will get your head bust if you think that you trained and went and learnt some shit that makes you stronger or better than me. Nah, bruv, you don't go like that. I'll crush you with my aura. My aura alone will crush you. We don't take L's, bro. You don't get punched. Get me. You don't act like you're chatting to some brother that goes around getting punched up. I don't know what your life story is. I don't get punched up, bro. I've lost fights though. I don't get punched up.
No one's saying that though, man. When you're talking about Mike Tyson, just know.
Cause no, you know what people are saying? Oh, none of you lot are Holyfield. None of you are this. Like that sounds gay. Like you don't know what people's physical ability is. No, I didn't go into professional boxing. Doesn't mean that person is stronger or faster than me. Doesn't mean that on a street with no referee, no turnbuckles, no fucking, you get me? Doesn't mean that you won't.
I don't know what life they live, because I've dropped breads bigger than me from in real life. So I don't know what.
Walk me through though, man. I want to go through how you
the thing is, only men that actually are good at boxing, only real boxers are agreeing with me, you know. They're like, no, you know what? Jeds is chatting the truth. Cause in a street fight, it ain't that. You ain't doing your 1-2-1-2 combo up yet.
I used to do kickboxing. You can't.
Jeds.
On the road, it's a whole different thing.
You won't be throwing a Hadouken.
Listen, you're gonna do that with a couple man. You're gonna punch them up, no doubt. But when you do it against a man that's a good fighter but not a good boxer, what do you think he's coming to do to you? You think he's matching you? You think he's coming to?
You know that most of the street fights
hold on. You think he's coming to match your southpaw stance? You think he's coming to test where your jab is?
No, man, I'll bust your head and keep it moving.
Yeah, man are doing. Listen, man are doing flying knees in the hood, bruv. Like, please don't ever think that you're gonna. Yeah.
Listen, most of the
have you ever seen a boxer grab a man by the collar, punch a man, and then get headbutted in his nose bridge and seen his nose bridge disintegrate? No punches. I've seen that. I've seen where the only thing he wants to do now is hold his nose together. That's all he wants to do. He don't want to do nothing. He don't want to defend himself. So I'm just saying, innit, yeah? Remember what it's like in real life, in road, innit? It's not round one.
If you had fights, or you see fights, most of the work is done with the hands in it. Like, if you see fights or you fight yourself, most of the work is done with the hands in it. Like,
we go to the floor still. Most fights do.
Yeah, but then
whoever goes on the floor loses. That's about it.
So what's Tyson like on the floor, do you think?
I don't know, Jeds. I have no idea. No idea.
What do you think? He's probably like a 3-year-old baby, useless. You'll kill him on the floor, Jeds. Yeah, you'll kill him.
Obviously.
What do you think? Hold on. Quick question for all of you. What do you think I'm like on the floor?
Obviously, your weight will have like a massive
you're like God on the
advantage in
floor.
it. Massive advantage. Your weight and your size in it. So yeah, it'll be like peak.
Who knows? You could be like a baby on the floor. Like, who knows?
Now I said all of that. Yeah. Now I said all of that. Can you imagine Tyson squaring up to you?
Oh, shit,
Jeds, I'm starting to do the walk sideways and all type of shit. Just to make sure. Yeah, he's not lining me up, bro.
Oh, you fucking mad. Nah. I've already said, I'm not even trying to take £1 million to take a punch from him. Don't ever get it. He's well respected for that. Huh?
No, I'm not taking $1 million for that.
100%.
I'm taking $1 million not to get hit, bro. I'm not getting hit.
100%. Not just stand there. Like, let's say you get like you got to go a 3-minute round with them. Yeah, no problem. Just
I'm running. I'm running for 3 minutes, bro.
Wait. Middle text over. 1 second. Everybody was saying how unrealistic and how much I was fantasizing, yeah? Because I said in a street fight, I reckon I could do my thing against Tyson if I was in my prime and he was in his prime, yeah? That's what I said. That's my true belief, yeah? In a street fight.
If you I believe as well. I agree with that.
Hold on. Omar is talking about, yeah, doing 3 minutes with Tyson in a ring.
But you might only last 10 I'm out. You're out. Yeah, listen. I beg you, don't hog the mic, innit? Like, pass it up now, innit? Yeah. Now, listen. One thing I'll say is, don't get it twisted. You sit with a lot of people that have got mental disorders, Tourette's, and all that. They all come up on your panel. Don't let that frequency overtake you, family, and like make you think that everyone's on that.
I'm gonna mute, but I'll bad you up, bruv. I'll bad you up. Like, listen, remember, it's Jedi, you know. Like, people get comfy. Don't ever tell me about not letting frequencies take over me. It's never that time, Middlesex Omar. Don't ever. You can't. You're not even slick enough for that. Allow it. You're better off staying in the chat if you think you're gonna be cheeky, bro. Stay in the chat. When you come on here, I will make you come offline for another year, bro. I will make you come offline for another year, bro. You can't take
people with mental disorders.
Don't do that. You're one of them. You're one of them. You're one of them. You're one of them.
Okay, so but I don't come on your panel frequently, do I?
What did I miss? What happened now, bro? What happened now, bro?
People with mental disorder, yes.
Why are you crying with
one of them,
I'm not going
Omar.
You're one of them, Omar.
What happened?
Why are people talking so wrecky?
Wait, everyone.
Say, what did I miss?
Feliz Navidad.
Jungle
Feliz Navidad.
We know about
Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Let him talk, man.
Who's this dickhead talking in the background?
Let him say his piece, man.
That jungle
We heard
Jesus
you
guy,
talk
man.
about your flying.
I
We
beg
know
you,
about
one
your
at a
flying
time,
knees,
man.
yeah?
One at a time.
Jedi, you don't have to talk for 50 minutes.
One at a
Stop
time.
being a
One at a
side
time.
bitch, man. Let Jedi and him speak, innit? Why you being a side bitch?
Blood, Omar, me and Omar's cool, you little dickhead.
Yeah.
You little dickhead. You see what I'm saying? You little
You
clown.
don't stop
What's
doing
wrong,
Omar,
Omar?
man.
What happened, bro?
Omar, what happened, Omar?
Brother,
What happened, bro?
nothing's happened. I say one sentence and he starts going, bro, relax. You sit with mental people a lot on your panels, bro. Chill out. You know this
Yeah,
is
and what about you're one of them?
no, but brother, I'm talking about actually diagnosed with mental
No,
disorders.
you're one of them. You're one of
No,
them.
but I haven't been,
You're one of
okay,
them.
okay, I'm one of them. No problem. So then,
You're one of them.
brother, please, bro.
How did we get here though? We was busting jokes, family.
Now we are joking. We're
That's
talking.
why I jumped on the panel.
You know what? People
Omar.
can do what they want to do. This is the place to just do what you want to do, man. You got many
but middle
orders
sex is
come
right,
through.
man.
Chat boxing come true.
I can't really hear him.
Oh, this is fucking
I can't
ridiculous.
hear him.
I
He
can't
was
hear
speaking
shit, man.
over him.
It's all bled.
Let Omar talk, man. Bro, let Omar talk, man.
It's stress box. It's stress box right now.
Brother, Jedi, calm down, please. Jedi, I don't mind if you press me back. Yeah?
Somali town.
You don't need, look at this brother here. Mstat, you're talking now when there's two people talking. I don't get it.
Allow it, man. Allow it.
Headshot, no
There's
headshot.
there's another brother talking. They haven't got the frequency to wait when two men are talking. You get it?
Yeah, but they're crackers, man. I know, but go on, speak, man. We let you
Man
speak now,
saying
man.
frequency.
Wow.
What video?
It's mad, you know. It's mad. Just chill with it, relax.
This is a mental
Yeah, I
hospital.
got him.
Man.
I got him.
It's a full mental asylum. It's a full mental
I got him.
It's full-blown mental asylum. You're right. It is. I gotta accept it. I gotta get with the vibe, but I can't do it. I just want to.
I'll help you, man. I'll help you become mental, man.
Full-blown escape.
It makes it easier to come here on drugs.
It's full-blown mental escape asylum. You got fucking people that have got Tourette's. You got self-proclaimed people that have got Asperger's. Jam, relax. Right, cool. Man, I'm putting out money. You're shouting at guys in the comments.
I got you, man. Let him finish.
Don't get torn out by a comment section person, my brother, for 20 minutes. We're in a conversation about football. You start talking about Mohammed for 20 minutes.
Disabled people.
You get me? Why, Jedi?
Come on.
All I was gonna say, if you give me that,
why Jedi? Why?
Here we go. Let me land.
Why you not my friend, Jedi? Why?
If you gave me that 10 seconds earlier on, Jedi, if you gave me that 15 seconds earlier on, and all I would
and you used it to diss me.
No, brother, you don't know what I'm gonna say. Let me say it, brother. Let me say that 15 seconds. All I was gonna say was this, yeah. This is it, 15 seconds starting now. I don't expect any man that weighs the same as another man to not say I can fucking kill that man. I don't disagree with you from that. I don't think there's a human being, if he weighs there on the scales as me, whether he's world champion, I will not kill him. I can't see it happening. But I don't blame you for saying this. I was just giving you opinion, family. That's my 15 seconds. Thank you,
man.
Mike Tyson versus the average dude on the street. He kills them 9 times out of 10. He beats them to death.
That's why I got a 10 tattooed on.
But no one denied that. No one denied that still.
I got a 10. You get me? Come on, all the odds have been stacked against me. I shouldn't have been born. I shouldn't have been standing here. I shouldn't be sitting here in front of you. So I'm good with shit odds. I'm good with impossible odds. That's actually what I do best. Do you know what I mean? So like I said, me at my prime, don't ever get it twisted. I'd probably put a little money on Tyson myself, yeah? But me in my prime, no, come on, man. Look, we're talking about Mike Tyson. And I want you to understand that I'm fully in the realm of reality. I'm not in the realm of fantasy, like, yo, man, I'd beat the shit out of Tyson. No, I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is, in a street fight, if I can do whatever I can do in a street fight, and Mike Tyson is a boxer, then I feel like my chances ain't that bad. All I've got to do is get my hands on him. I don't care how yoked you are. Hold on. I don't care how yoked you are, how strong you are. If I can get my hands on you, I can do stuff, bro.
You can do some damage. Basically, what you're saying is, hold on. Basically, what you're saying is, if you and Tyson got into a fight, he would know that he was in a fight when it was over.
Yes, of course. Wait.
And I agree with. I feel the same way because I can hit that nigga in the face with a stone, all kind of shit. You know what I mean? There's all type of shit that can go down. Like, nigga, you know you was rumbling with me.
Yeah, you can
I
shank
feel
him.
you
You
on
can
that.
shank
And that's
No,
just
no,
a
wait,
man's
wait. I
confidence.
have to be honest,
Period.
Perry, I have to be honest. I was talking about without weapons, if I'm real with you.
Yeah.
No, but I'm just saying in general. But anyway, let's say a nigga meet Mike Tyson. You don't know it's Mike Tyson, right?
Right.
He gonna kill you. You don't know it though. You think, all right, I'm gonna fuck this nigga up.
Yeah.
He got the boxing skills and all. Because that's how street fights go, right? You normally
Right.
don't
You
know
size
your
man up,
opponent.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't think
It's
there's
not
a
like you
human
sat
being
down
on
and
Yeah,
had
let
a
me ask
chance
a
to
question. You're
analyze the nigga
American.
and all that.
American. 1 second here. You're Jedi. Walk me through how you would beat Mike Tyson. Like, give me a walk.
No, I'm not giving away my secrets, but like, yeah, like I
Brother, there
said,
is no walkthrough, man.
like I said to you,
I
yeah.
want to know about the
It's
Hold
his
on,
belief, innit?
hold on,
You get what I'm saying?
hold
It don't
on.
really matter. It's his belief.
Yeah, it's my belief. I believe,
Yeah.
that if me and Tyson was our prime, I seen Tyson in his prime. He's a fucking animal, bro. And I know me in my prime, I was a fucking animal. So when it comes to athleticism and that, I feel like we probably might have been evenly matched. Actually, that's a lie. As a professional boxer, he clearly was more fit than me. But I was a strong, fit, energetic dude, like way above your average. Way above your average. Do you know what I mean? And I done made enough people fall to sleep by just tapping them on the shoulder that I know I've got strength. I know I've got knockout power. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know I've got agility. I know I can grapple. I know jujitsu. I don't know what more you want me to say. I'm saying he's going to swing, he's going to do stuff, and I'm going to try to break everything I can when I can. I want to choke Michael Jackson. I want to choke Mike Tyson. I want him to punch his way out of me choking the life force out of his fucking neck. That's what I want to do. Because he does all them neck.
You know Mike Tyson.
How do you know
Mike
He does all them neck pull-ups.
You know Mike Tyson. His neck was fit too, right?
Yeah, I know.
That nigga used to
But
do
my
some
arms
shit.
is thick.
Yeah,
My
he
arms
used
is
to work out his neck, man.
right. Yeah, I used to work out my arms. I used to work out my arms and my back and my shoulders. So
You ever seen him do the neck workout? It looked like
Yeah. And what I know
he got his
is,
hands behind his back.
I was curling more than he was lifting with his neck. So if it's my forearm, yeah, if it's the bone in my forearm, yeah, my femur, yeah, versus his fucking windpipe, my femur wins, bro.
Oh, fuck's sake, Jeds, man.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you know,
Jedi.
Jiu-jitsu is like one of the best
like Kai from
forms of fighting.
What's wrong with you?
Because you used to dealing right.
Hold on. Mike Tyson, you're saying Mike Tyson can't be choked out, is what you're saying.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
When I compared my forearm to his windpipe, you said, "Oh,
it's the way that you're saying it, though, Jeds. Like he's just some next dude.
No, you're saying no. You're saying
just
that
a boxer, man.
Next dude. You are saying, hold on, wait.
God,
I'm talking about Mike Tyson, yeah, and defense. You sound like you're talking about some next dude when you're talking about me. This is what I'm saying. So I'm defending myself. You don't know me. You don't know what I can do. My confidence ain't coming.
Yeah, true, sir.
I mean,
true, sir.
when I'm telling you, okay, yeah, Mike Tyson's fast in that, blah, blah, blah. Does he know submissions?
I don't know.
You don't know that, though, man. You don't know that. You don't know that.
I never said that.
He don't know. If Tyson was to fight Jedi, and let's say they both fought in their prime, Tyson is going to come in there as a pure boxer. Now,
Right.
if Jedi can get, if Tyson don't get Jedi first with some good shots, because even I'm gonna tell you like this, Jedi, even if you block it, you gonna feel
I
it.
know he's gonna wreck me. I know.
But
I know.
Why would you even give him position like that?
If you
I know.
could find a way to get in there and get him and like grab him, then
I say the best
that's
tactic
the
is
upper
keep on the
hand
floor.
because you know jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. I feel like from what
The
I've
best thing
seen,
to do is kick him in his legs.
boxing is a really, really good core skill to have. Yeah, and for a long time, a lot of us felt that boxing was the ultimate skill to have as in your arsenal as a street fighter, as a street dude. Yeah, and then as I started growing up, I wasn't into any of them. Yeah, let's just make that clear. As I started to grow up, and I started to see versus my Tai Chi friends, versus my Muay Thai friends, then my Jiu-Jitsu friends, I know who you don't want to fuck with. You're better off going to fight the boxer, because if the Jiu-Jitsu man gets you, it is over
It's a,
for you.
guess
what?
Serious.
And guess what?
Jiu-jitsu
And
is
guess what?
serious. Like,
Guess what?
jiu-jitsu is serious.
95% of fights, maybe more, end up on the
End up
floor.
on the floor. Yeah. That's
Nah, but
that's
if
facts. That is.
Tyson probably got a wrestling background though as well.
No, I don't think Tyson has a wrestling background.
No, but everyone
but
has a wrestling background in America.
I mean,
and everyone's saying this is delusion because, like, I'm just saying, innit? Like, I reckon I put money down. Me in my prime,
he would be strong. Like if
me
you
in my prime versus anyone talking to me that's telling me I'm delusional in their prime. I feel like I would have killed you, bro. I would have murdered you.
But you know. Hey, yo, Jedi, Ty is strong though.
Who's Ty, bro?
That's Cap.
That's Tyson. So okay, he is strong. Tyson got into a fight with a dusted up Mitch Green, who's like 6'5", 6'6".
Oh yeah, Mitch Green, fam.
Mitch Green was like a real big dude, and he was real cute.
He's a bigger version of
Tyson got in a
Anthony
street fight with him,
and
kept knocking him out, but he kept getting up because he was on that dust.
Oh, yeah. About that still.
So like
Tyson got hundreds of street stories and shit in Brooklyn, man. He robbed.
Listen, I don't want to hear about no one's street stories. Yeah, Lennox Lewis ain't got no street stories. Lennox Lewis put him on his bum. Don't tell me about
Lennox Lewis fought him when
I got more street stories than Tyson.
That wasn't his prime.
I got more street stories than Tyson.
If you don't know that, don't jinx.
Lennox
You the man,
Wait, one second. Family. For real now. On a level now. I got more street stories than Tyson. So don't tell me about no street stories.
He's from the
standing like Logan Paul now.
Hold on, you said you got more.
You're all just waffling.
Man's ears.
You're just waffling now.
You got more street stories.
Yeah. You know what? Let me tell you why I got more street stories. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you why I got more street stories, man. I never got saved by no fucking boxing trainer, bro. Yeah? I done more years in jail than Tyson. I done more years on the streets than Tyson. I never became a millionaire to this day. Yeah? I never had a security team. Yeah? I never
all right, Jedi. Let me just say this real quick. Jedi, just let me say this real quick. Right. Yeah. But Jedi, I just want to say
said Logan Paul, man. Zulu, stop it.
Let me just say this real quick, Jedi. On Mike Tyson's behalf, like
what?
He on Mike Tyson's behalf, he went to jail up until like the age of 15.
Yeah.
And then the jail that he was in, they had like a boxing program.
Right.
And the people seen how abnormally big he was.
Yeah.
As a kid. Like he was like a puppy with big paws. You know what I mean? And they ended up bringing him to custom model. Now the whole time before that and after that, Mike was still robbing people in Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Like Mike was one of them dudes. He come around, niggas just gonna get him money up.
Yo, give me your phone, man. Give me.
Yeah, man. All I'm saying All I'm saying is, I don't care how many people he robbed. I don't care, bro.
Now, I'm just talking about the street life. Like,
yeah, I get that. But like you said,
and he was always around the biggest gangsters and killers too. His photos with Mike, with all the I'm talking about niggas with like 13 bodies and all that.
Bro, come on, family, man. You know what I mean? Like, I hear that, but none of that has nothing to do with nothing. Being around the most gangsters and the most killers, I know, man, that was around the most gangsters and most killers. I still knocked them out.
They respected Mike. Cool. They knew him growing up. Like, oh, that's Mike. Me and
bro,
Mike grew up together.
That don't mean that. That don't mean nothing.
It do mean a lot because that Mike was the pair. He was a.
Nah, it does mean something when you're saying that you got more.
He got out.
All the gangsters do Mike. So that means, what does that mean?
What I'm saying is,
all it means is,
it means that those same gangsters, they knew Mike. Like they was around Mike. They was all together when they was kids. They was all friends. So Mike, like Mike ran with the killers. Like we just talking about street life.
Why are you mentioning this?
Yeah, why you making
Yeah,
it?
Can I tell you why? Can I tell you why? The reason why you're mentioning it is because we are excluding Mike Tyson. Like all he is a professional boxer. Like he ain't gonna hit you with elbows, bite your ear, headbutts. Like he ain't gonna come with that shit as well. You acting like he ain't fucking bruv. Come on, man. Stop that.
Hear what I'm saying, Mashwork. I either come in with a real name. Here's the thing. Tell me about your Peckham stories. If you know something about me and you want to come and share it with the panel, hit the link, jump on. Let's see who's a man and who's not. There's only couple man from Peckham I know called Mash, and they were all crackheads. None of you could chat to me. So,
brother Jedi, these lot are not men.
One second, family, 1 second. So talk to me, Mashwork. Like, because there's only one Mash from Peckham. There's 3 Mashes from Peckham. Yeah? Courtney, his little brother, and the younger Mash. So which one are you? Because if you're none of them, you're running around with someone else's name talking about Peckham, and you can't chat to me. No one that smoked ting, yeah? No one that walks around the prison picking up butts that had to save from getting beaten up by ghetto youths in jail can chat to me, bro. I'm a fucking god compared to any of you, man, bro. You man don't even walk on road. The youngers will have you lot up. Don't chat shit. Yeah, don't talk lies about Peckham. I hate that's my number one bugbear. Don't lie about anything to do with road. I'm not on that, bro.
Peckham.
Lie, bro.
Zone 2, nigga.
Like, no one was gonna ban me. Nobody. Hold on. Nobody was gonna ban me.
Don't question your
Peckham. Hold on.
gangster.
Real G's, the real gangsters, the real man them in Peckham that hold up Peckham till now, that put fear in you man's name. I got their respect and they got mine. So anything other than that, I don't know. Any corner little back road you, non-name brand new. I've been name brand from the day, baby. From the day I was born, on road doing madnesses, yeah, till now. From modeling, yeah, my name was still ringing, yeah. So don't make a model run up in your yard and do you something. That was the thing, innit?
Squad, baby.
Like I said, Mashwork. Yeah, I've been name brand. Like I said, Mashwork, jump on. If you're bad, jump on. Come on. I guarantee you, you can never be in any corner of Peckham at all. Where are you from? I'm from Wolford Way, North Peckham Estate. You couldn't know which Mash came to North Peckham Estate. Hold on. Which Mash came to North Peckham Estate to talk wicked? Which one was it? Right, that's what I thought.
Hey yo, Jedi, you tap that nigga on his shoulder, he'll run, bro. If he turn around and he'll run, my nigga.
I don't need to lie. Like, I weren't the baddest man on the planet. No, I weren't the baddest man on the planet. But man can't tell me I weren't name brand. Come on, man. Allow it.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
anyone
you was putting in, you did your thing. You was putting in work. You know what I mean?
I put in more work than any child should have. Yeah, on my J's, on my ones, I put in work. So man could never tell me nothing. Like I said, the most looniest psycho man from your ends that is of age, that's of man's age, you tell me, yeah, Jedi. Serious, yeah. So anything other than that, they're not going to give you no fake stories of, yeah, my man thinks he's bad, but he's really a pussy. Or they're going to say, no, my man's cool. He's a good you. He reps Peckham. That's all you're ever going to hear. You're not going to hear no funky shit about me. I took Peckham, the Peckham brand, fucking all around the fucking city.
Jedi, you know, you one of the real ones, man. You one of the only niggas that everybody could see you. You be on camera, all that. You be in the hood. You be everywhere. They see you. A lot of these niggas, they get on here. They could be whoever.
Yeah, man. The reason why I can have a certain confidence is because, like, yeah, look, like you've seen people try to do all kinds of things to shit on my name, but I'm resilient because it's never my life has never been according to fitting in with a crowd or pleasing people. I used to have beef with gangs. Yeah, I used to beef gangs, the whole clique. I will beef the whole clique, and it wasn't one-sided. I come looking for you. You get me? That's what I'm notorious for. That's what I'm notorious for. Beefing 5-6 man at the same time. That's what I'm notorious for. Punching your favorite bad boy dead center in his fucking face.
Marshall.
Yeah? And he can't walk no more. You have to carry him off the estate. That's what I'm famous for. So stop all that. Stop all that. I'm also famous for being a good guy.
That sounds like Jungle Jesus.
Let me give a shout out to the UK.
Music and being in sound systems and licking it and making money and fucking going to jail, the youngest. And I'm famous. I'm the guy whose mum got murdered. Like, I'm famous for bare different things. I'm the guy with no family, no cousins, no brothers, no sisters, holding it up. That was, so obviously I'm a big man now, but like sometimes people have to come online. Like, if you want to talk Peckham talk, come on with your name. Like, come on, fam. Come on with your name.
Yo, when I met Jedi in the back chats, he was the big homie. The UK guys, because he represented UK the way it's supposed to be represented from the time that I met him. And they introduced me to him. Like, this is the big homie right here.
America's got nothing on UK.
Shout out to the UK too, man. But a lot of
man, big up, man. You know we got the connection. Anyway, forget the gangster tales. Like, it's just we started talking. I said something about Peckham. This guy tried to come in and say, you would have got banned in Peckham. Who was banning me in Peckham? Do you know who owned guns in Peckham when I was in Peckham? Do you even know what you're talking about? Shut up, man. No one was banning me, bruv. Get me?
Drawing you out,
man. And then was too busy banning Kuba to talk about banning me. Allow me, man. About banning me. Who's banning me, bro? And all the other real G's, they was about their money in it. So shut up. And you've written a man that calls him. Hold on, listen. Check this. A man that calls himself, the real Donald Trump.
Okay.
Yeah. His statement is utterly delusional. He's made this statement 6 times, and he calls himself the real Donald Trump.
Hold on, I know that, yo, bro.
It can take one to know one.
I know they do. Yo, bro, he a white dude trolling you, man. That's a white dude trolling you, man.
Clearly, like, come on, family, man. Look at your name, man. Look at your name, man. You're going to call yourself Donald Trump and then talk about who's delusional. The wickedest thing is most of us here, we stand by our names and our faces and who we are. You know who M6 is. You know who we are, innit? Anyone else?
M6, you don't fuck you. You have to throw back that.
Yeah, anyway.
That's not Labuto.
Do I think, does Jedi think that he can get in the ring and box Tyson? No. No, not even a thing. I wouldn't even accept money to get in a ring with Tyson. I would not even accept it.
I definitely wouldn't.
I don't think it's worth it.
I'd take some
not any money. You
ring with Tyson. I'd take that money.
How much?
One round, you said.
How much?
It was $1 million. Absolutely.
$1 million for 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Minimum.
But you can't take a dive. You can't take a dive. You have to fight.
But the thing is, though, Omar,
I'm gonna fight the nigga. I got some good weight on me. I know how to
I ain't gonna survive 3 minutes, Jedi. I'm gonna get knocked out in the first exchange.
Perry, you might get a punch from Tyson in the ring. Yeah, that's his domain. You might even get to spend that meal, bro.
Inshallah, I live.
Yo, Jedi, I take
that.
Risk,
it's a work hazard, isn't it?
I take that
for £1 million. You can die at work.
Yeah, for bread.
You can die at work. Middlesex, yeah. Are you telling me your life is worth £1 million, bro? You're saying inshallah.
Not me, man.
I personally don't think I'm gonna die. I don't think I'm gonna die. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it,
bro.
I think I'm gonna get knocked out, and hopefully the doctors resuscitate me. And it's a clean knockout. It's a clean knockout. And then I'm gonna come see you, man, with $1 million on me, and then we're gonna play the stuff.
Yo, let me say this real quick. That's what I like about Jedi, because he kept it real. He let you know. Now in the ring, in the boxing ring, Tyson got me. Hands down. No way I could win.
In the ring than a street fighter.
There's no way I could win.
You know, you'd rather Tyson in the ring. You know? Oh wow! Wait. Omar, think about
there's a referee there and there's doctors.
Think about what you're saying, bro.
There's a referee there and there's doctors, bro.
It makes sense, Jets.
There's a commission there.
It makes sense,
There's one more thing as well, man.
Makes perfect sense.
He's got gloves on as well. Imagine if he got gloves.
I don't think he's dying me on my head, and I did die. I died in the streets and shit.
So imagine him with that gloves, man. The guy's got gloves on. 12 ounces. I don't know what it is, fam. Him with no gloves, you're finished, man.
But by the way, though, a little side note, I'm saying this now. When it actually comes time to put the gloves on, they're going, you ready? I might be like, fuck this, and bounce.
You know what I'm saying? So
I wouldn't even anger Mike Tyson for accepting the fight or none of them things there. That's like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna anger him. Not
If you see the way he pressures people in hot boxing, like the way he just gets on people, like just chats to them, the way he talks to them, looks at them. What's the name? What's that guy's name? Boosie or whatever. Boosie Badass. The other guy, he pressured them to such extent they almost cried on his fucking show. Then if you man watch hot boxing with Mike Tyson, when I see what he was doing to some people, I thought, nah. Like he made grown men that come with their whole crew like crumble on that show, man. Face to face, just sitting there, just pressuring them.
One of my favorite boxers ever was James Toney. Because I like the fact, because he was so
Philly Shuffle, Michigan Shuffle.
His defense was crazy.
Michigan Shell.
You could throw punches at him all you want. He was so used to people throwing punches at him.
Yeah, they call it a Philly shell. They call it a Philly shell, but really,
he could do that. There was a Philly shell. He did the same shit Floyd did.
It was really a Michigan shell because he really bought that style.
Nah, I wouldn't call him a Mexican nothing.
No, I didn't say Mexican. I said Michigan.
Oh, Michigan. Yeah.
So basically, what I'm saying is
that was Detroit.
Exactly. So that's where that style came from, and that's where Floyd got his style from. You dig?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. No, you absolutely right. You 100% right. And everybody can't do that shit. When you
and Pretty Tony fucking actually came to the UFC and had a fight, didn't he? Against he actually had the balls to do it, and he got beaten in like 10 seconds.
He got fucked up.
Jedi's point.
He got submitted.
Yeah.
Randy Couture took him down with a single leg.
But he was an old
boxer.
James Toney.
James Toney.
Yeah, he was an old man.
James Toney actually came to the UFC. I think it was like 2000 or 99, right around that time. Yeah. And he got beat quick. He had the balls to do it. He weren't even training.
Yeah.
I mean, he did it. And he got
do you know what someone like James Jones would do to Tyson in the ring?
James Toney. James Toney.
What do you mean, James Jones?
I said James Jones, you know, that fucking.
James Toney.
He's talking about John Jones.
John Jones.
Okay. John Jones.
Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Don't be stupid, man. Obviously, he will fucking annihilate.
He would smoke Mike Tyson, man, any day.
He would smoke that. Okay.
So, one of the best lightweights in the world we're talking about.
He's
Let's just get perspective.
MMA. He's a Mike Tyson.
I think John Jones is pound for pound. I think John Jones is the greatest MMA guy ever.
Is he a better striker? Is he a better striker than Tyson?
What, pure boxing?
Probably one of the best strikers in the world. What are you talking about?
Pure boxing?
No. Yeah.
Right. So, there we see.
What does that mean? He's not going to fight him with
Slow down, because you're missing the point.
I'll slow down if you slow down.
You're middle sex, chill.
You gotta relax.
Someone got to tell me.
Hear me out. Even if you don't think, I am able to do this, or you for some reason Jedi is not someone you could ever see as a John Jones. You could never see me having that ability. But what you will admit is that even with Mike Tyson's advanced striking ability, punching ability, advanced power, he's not likely to win against someone that has a mixed martial arts background. Just let that sink in. Hold on. I get your point. Oh, bro, man, come on, guys, man. Come on. What I'm saying is, let that sink into your mind. Okay.
Can I reply? Cool. John Jones is a prodigy of MMA. He is literally he's another Mike Tyson. He's a prodigy. He's a natural talent. Born, God created him to do this thing. Now, secondly, John Jones has the widest wingspan in the UFC. Meaning he's punching you when you're fucking in the other room. Right? You ain't built like that. You got the same probably wingspan as Tyson. So I don't see your reach coming in.
What?
And I don't know.
What? Do you know what my... Bro, you're just talking nonsense now. Do you know what my...
I don't know, but I don't know if it's the longest in the whole UFC.
No, don't make stuff up then.
Okay,
don't make stuff up.
Fair enough. But
yeah, you're right. I don't have his wingspan.
Yeah.
Don't make stuff up.
Okay, but you don't have John Jones's wingspan, and you ain't a natural prodigy that came in and was the youngest champion in UFC history and has never lost.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree with you, man.
Yeah.
But like, get me.
It's undeniable what I'm saying. That's why you agree.
No, I'm agreeing with you that I don't have this and I don't have that. Yeah, I agree with you. But that's neither here nor there. You lot was acting like Mike Tyson. I keep wanting to call him Michael Jackson.
Remember, it's not an insult, Jedi. For one of the way that Tyson might do you in a street fight.
Bro, you lot acting like Mike Tyson is some fucking god of combat. And I'm letting you know that there's ways to fight a heavyweight boxer that a heavyweight boxer cannot cope with. And unless you don't know that, unless you don't know that, then you're going to be in a fantasy world of thinking Mike Tyson will run through everyone. He won't. He won't.
He didn't say that. He never said that.
Hold on. Mike Tyson, see the way that Mike Tyson's knocking out guys that are 6'5", yeah?
Yeah.
You think there's guys smaller than Tyson that will knock him out? Or you just think you think he's really the baddest man on the planet, for real?
Well, yeah, heavyweight champion of the world kind of gives you that title, doesn't it? Heavyweight champion of the world is the baddest man on the planet. In the 80s, in the 90s, he was the baddest man on the planet. Yeah, he was a living black god.
Perry. All right, yeah, stay safe. Hey, Perry, do you know? Yo, wait. First of all, Perry, you there? Yo, P. I wanted to answer because I know Perry, man.
If you said Anthony Joshua, I would say you probably have a chance of Anthony Joshua. I would give you that, you know. But like people like John Jones and like shit like that, it's a different kettle of fish.
All right, whatever.
John Jones' striking ability, he's a fucking animal.
I mean, listen,
all right,
angles, everything.
Jedi do. You ever seen Jedi get into a fight?
I'm not. I've seen Jedi. He's a thick motherfucker. From the side, he's a thick motherfucker. He's tall and he's thick.
All right, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, like what?
We got it,
bro. Here it is. Perry, you know, in jail, you met the bodybuilder that was bigger than Mr. Olympian. You met the basketballer that could dunk on Michael Jordan, right? You met the rapper that could make a platinum-selling fucking album in a night. You met all these people in jail, right or wrong?
No, you're right. Absolutely.
Right, man. So I'm saying, in it, yeah, where I'm from, these odds get beat, bro. These odds get beat. You're going to hear about a teenager, a 19-year-old that put Tyson on his bum when Tyson was in his prime. You don't stop making these people seem like superheroes because the white man in the ring says, the world's most da-da-da-da, and you believe that. He ain't been fighting around the whole world, bro. He just fought the people that could afford to do the training and get entered for professional boxing. So let's not feel like he's some god amongst men, yeah. When I know there's people on road, yeah.
Right,
People
T.Y.
That would snap T.Y.'s arm.
Tyson basically got lucky where they seen potential in him, and them people decided to take him under their wing and train him. And they snatched him up at a young age. And then he was also lucky that the people in his hood, because like I said, he would leave upstate Catskill, which is upstate New York, the suburbs. He would leave and go back to Brooklyn and be robbing and shit. And it was older heads that was telling him, look, man, you got a good thing going for you, man. But he had the physique and the natural ability, the natural strength. A lot of us is like that as black people. You know, we have that.
Yeah. Revolutionary mind. Who you talking to? Yeah. Shut up. Who you fucking talking to, bro? I know you ain't talking to me, you pussy. Get me? Shut up. I'll Tyson you in real life. Man, who you talking to, prick? You get me? I'll Tyson you in real life. I'm Tyson to all of you motherfuckers in real life. Yeah? So just know that, innit? You're not talking your fantasy. You don't even have you wouldn't even dare to imagine fighting Tyson. That's how I know you're a pussy. You wouldn't even dare to imagine yourself having a possibility of winning. No, Tyson. Oh, no. I'll just lay down and pull my drawers down. Oh, what do you
no, fuck that. No one's not saying that. People are talking about picking fights.
I'm not saying.
Why are you gonna fight? Why are you gonna fight someone who's dedicated so much time, head movement, power? What's the point?
It's not talking about you, man.
Relax. I won't talk, man. Relax, man. That's what I say. The short man them are getting triggered. Yeah. But like I said, innit? Yeah. Allow that chat, try it, bro, and all that. Like now you're talking try it, bro, innit? Yeah, but you was shut up talk before, innit? So, like I said, innit? Mine are you chatting to me, innit? Because you're not Tyson. Yeah, and I don't know why you're in my chat talking about shut up. Don't ever get comfortable. Who the fuck are you? Who are you in my chat talking about shut up? Who the fuck are you? See, any of you, man, that ain't got your own face as your avatar. Like, bow down, innit? And recognize I'm greater than you, innit? Prick. After you lot all watch my videos, you can tell me what my body composition is like, tell me where I live, where I'm from, and you lot are all anonymous. Right, I'm a real bad boy for you lot, you know? Yeah? Big up to everyone that says that Tyson will knock me out. Fair dues. I actually agree. I actually agree Tyson would knock me out. No, I don't think I'm the baddest man on the planet. I'm the baddest man in the chat on my channel. How about that? And here's how I prove it to you. When I say you disappear, and you don't write no more. That makes me better than you. Now, but obviously, I don't like. Listen, I'm the first to tell you, I'm not even a bad boy. Unless I'm angry, I'm never gonna call myself a bad man. Yeah, you won't hear that. I'm not a bad boy, bro. Come on, man. I'm a youth working, modeling, Instagramming, live streaming father. Do you know what I mean? That cares about the youths and raps occasionally. That's me, innit? That's who I am. So I'm not talking like I'm a gangster, bro. Let's get that straight. I'm not a gangster. Yeah? Gangsters don't live this long. I'm not a fucking gangster, bro. Do you know what I mean? At a time in my life, I thought I was a gangster. I definitely did think I was gangster. And it would have been hard for you to prove I wasn't, but I'm not a gangster. So let me just let you lot know that for sure. I'm only having banter with you lot. Boxing banter, fighting banter, football banter, we get heated. No one don't get upset, man. I love you lot, man. Come on, don't get in your chest box because my voice is up there. You don't hear me.
Can't fit in my chest box, my G. Don't worry about that. Hey, can't fit in my chest box. No, none of them things there.
Badly. You are in your chest box.
No. Can't get in my chest box.
Ever since I said
everyone gets in your chest box.
Ever since I said the 5'9" statement, yeah. Omar, and defense have been trying to take my head off. Yeah.
Let me put you this. People here, they know what it is. They know what it is. Like, for instance, I don't need to say, what I need to say, but you can do your homework. You know people that definitely know me. You know people that know me. I've showed you already. So, understand? I don't need to put my face out there.
I didn't hear.
Who knows you, man? Who knows you, man? Who knows you?
Can you hear me now?
No one know you, bro. Who knows you?
Man.
No. Don't come with all that. Blah blah. Don't come with all that.
Not again.
Don't come with all that. Like 100% a real person. 100% had a big impact. Like 100%. All of this chat back and forth. It don't make no sense.
Look at this.
It don't make no sense.
Look at this comment. Look at the shit I got to deal with. I'm telling you, I'm so gangster. Man says Tyson would run up in 34E. So he's trying to say my door number. But guess what? Check this. I'm in 34E. Hold on. I'm in 34E right now, David Blackson. And let me tell you this. No matter who you are behind that account, suck your mum. Yeah? You tell me when you come outside of 34, and I will come out, and I'll tell you to your face.
That man are moist.
Hold on.
Don't worry about that.
Hold on. I will tell you to your face, suck your mum. That's how gangster I am. You know where I live, and I'm telling you to suck your mum. And it don't matter who you are behind the account. Don't matter who it is. I don't care. You could be Goliath. You could be a midget. If you're bad, turn up now. I'll blow your fucking head off. Come, turn up now.
Simple.
Headshot, no leg shot.
Facts on that.
Simple.
Get me?
Facts on that.
Oh wait, we don't have to worry about people like that. We don't have to worry about people like that.
No, it's entertaining though. I'm not worried. It's entertaining because now I can bore you. You think you got my address? You think you got my door number? But I can bore you. Like I can bore you. The person where you got my address from, I'm not even going to go into it. I'm not even going to go into it. I'm not even going to speak on it. Not even once on the internet. You're never going to hear me speak on it. But like I said, just put up, bro. Put up. It ain't nothing. Like I said, I already said I'm not a bad man. Pull up. I guarantee you, no one's pulling up in the flesh. Not even 50 man. I guarantee you, I can tell you in a whole year worth of summers, no one is pulling up to my crib. That's got to tell you something about me, innit? You got all these weird modeling pictures of me and all shit, and no one's pulling up. You just typing. God damn. God damn.
What is this world come to?
Let me. God damn. Come on, man. You're supposed to be pulling up, riding out with your phone out. You got me running down the road. Hey, Jedi, where you running? You're supposed to do all that. Embarrass me, beat me up, tell me to say fuck gang or fuck G Block or something on the camera. You're supposed to do all them kind of things.
Fuck G Block.
You know me when I walk around with my head high. Everywhere I go, I get love, I get salute, and I get man looking from the sideline. And then when I'm gone, then they'll be like, yeah, I see Jedi, he went on smoke. Oh, you didn't approach me. You didn't want to say nothing to me. Man done it to me. I was in the barbers. Holding up the barbers, busting their joke, got my trim, came out, went home, went on the internet, someone typing about, yeah, so I swear I to see you in the barbers. So yes, why don't you come and see what? But
yeah.
I don't
weirdos.
Do you see how comfy I am? Like, I'm very comfy, man. But yeah, I'm not hearing that from you, David Blackson. Well, go on, are you on your way or what's happening? Like, hit me up, let me know, innit? Yeah.
You know what it is? You see people, some people don't understand. Like, we're having a conversation just about fighting or whatever. Like, we're just chopping it up. There's nothing more to it.
But that's all good. Trust me.
It's just banter. Like, just banter.
Listen,
like, that's all
I'm not the only one that...
I thought you were serious, but
I'm looking the other way. If you give out my address and you want to do whatever, that's out of my hands. I can't even get involved. I can't speak on it. And I promise you, I'm looking the other way. I'm acting like I ain't even seen shit. I'm looking the other way. I'm booking flights and I'm trying to go places and have I'm staying in crowds on camera. Yeah? My IP address, my location is all set up on my laptop. I'm at home live streaming. Yeah? Minding my own business. I don't want no smoke with no one. I don't want no beef with no one. I got no issues, no axe to grind. No one I'm looking to catch on road. I'm minding my own business. That's it.
Simple.
We keep it like that. Yeah? We just keep it like that.
I'm looking to catch this SU on road, man.
You ain't what are you talking about?
Stock him down, man. Baby, stock him down. I'm gonna be on 10 toes, man.
It's funny, you know. It's funny. You like to try to wind the man them up. You get me? Why don't you duck down Jungle Jesus on road?
Bro, Jungle Jesus don't want it, man.
Don't do that.
I told you. You don't want it, man. He knows, man. Huh? You said, "Oh, you're gonna rush me. You're not gonna rush me."
Jungle Jesus is up for it. He's up. He's fully up for it.
He's up for it.
Yeah. Loud S is a mechanic. He's working. Jungle Jesus. Get me? He's a full man.
I'm coming London, man. I should be coming London in 2 weeks or something.
You're a funny guy, though. You're
right, bro. You can't, bro.
If you come to London, bro, you could not come.
I'm a gypsy, man. You don't even know where I am right now. I'm not right now.
I don't give a fuck where you are, man. A living legend, bro. I'll bust your face. You don't even, bro. Allow the internet thing anyway.
I'm a traveler, man. I travel around cities.
Travel where you want. You don't want it with me in real life. Just do your internet thing and bust jokes, bro.
Bro, the day I come London, you don't turn up here. That's how I know you're a dickhead. That's when I'm gonna know you're a dickhead. I'm gonna come on this panel on a live stream, put the camera on, and say, "Yo, where the fuck is Jungle Jesus?"
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you something. Let's get realistic now. Forget all the jokes aside and all the roadman talk. Like, it's not even what
it's banter, man. Banter.
But let me just say, yeah. Would you really go to a city and start telling people, "I'm here. Where are you"? Like, you wouldn't be that dumb. You wouldn't do.
No, obviously not by myself, man. You mad, fam. I'm not coming by myself.
You seem like you're on road.
I don't drive, man. I'm getting fixed up.
You're gonna bring the whole Birmingham, fam.
Hold on. What I'm saying,
all of Somali town.
You seem like you are on road, innit? Yeah, and you do your thing. Clearly, you do your thing and whatever, and you're around people that do their thing. So, like, let's just clarify for the youngsters, like this whole pull up and this is my postcode and this way. Let's clarify that real man from road don't actually do shit like this. Can we just clarify that?
No. Obviously not, man.
Come on, because look, we all got things going on in our lives. Imagine that we jump on the stream this morning, and because of a live stream, we're gonna go and jeopardize our liberties, our freedoms, to prove a point to someone that we might like. No one's. I don't think anyone with a serious life Like, if you actually do turn up to places like that, I automatically lose respect for you. If you turn up to actually be people, because it's like, who wants to get nicked? Who wants to go jail? Who wants to, like, get me? Man's got youths, man got family, man's got business. Like, who wants to throw that away for an argument that you could just ignore? So I hope no one actually thinks that we're serious when we talk about pull up. It's when people say things, people for your address. Yeah, and it's like, bro, you've got my address, you're not gonna do nothing. You're not gonna do nothing, bro. Like, let's be real. It takes a certain type of man that gets an address and actually takes himself and goes there. That's a different. That's a man.
Two back in the day. That's what used to happen. But you feel me? This postcode thing, but still kicks off today. But I don't do that shit anymore. Like,
back in the days, people give their postcode their house.
No, not postcode the house, man. Come on, man. What the fuck, man?
What, yeah, I mean, I remember I've seen man done it on the net, bro. I've seen a couple of people. Like, if I'm real, I see a couple of man inviting people to their yard. Don't you remember when?
Oh, this net thing is bullshit, man. This net thing is all facade, man.
Invited Ards to his yard.
Huh?
My yard is the postcode. I mean, like they're
but Tutu's Rast not give him the fucking address to his yard, but he already knew. But like, they were cool before then. They were going to speak Scorner Motor, and they back up and they didn't
Rast
give
gave him the address, the postcode, man.
He told him, yo, I'm from fucking from the area that he is, but he didn't tell him, yo, I live in this door number, this street. That's stupid, man. He didn't tell him that.
So how did he end up in Rast's yard then?
Because that was before, but back when they were cool, when they were going to speak his corner, he bucked him in and they went the ends one. That's what I was told, anyways.
All right, yeah, cool. But yeah, like little silly things like that, silly dumb things like that, telling people your address so they can come to your yard, and then man actually comes to your yard, and then you gotta beat that, man. I don't do shit like that. But yeah, like
I would, man. I don't stay in the same place for more than fucking 2 years.
Ain't a secret where I live, ain't a secret whatever. But like, you know what? I like my freedom. I like my health. I like my wealth. I don't invite no demonic energies around me or around my crib or around my family. And I can only say that I'm very serious about protecting myself and my family. That's all I can say. Like, all jokes aside, all internet whether you would fight Tyson in a one-on-one or not, all that stupid shit, all that delusional, whatever you want to call it, shit to the side, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Very, very serious is, I will protect myself and I will protect my family, innit, with everything I can. It's just that real, innit? Like, and I think most genuine men that want to look in the mirror and see a man looking back would go all out to protect their family. And that's as much as I can say.
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
what I mean. So that's why I wouldn't even fucking...
deep this fucking postcode thing, man. None of us own the roads that would be fucking repping, fam. Like, it's mad.
Yeah, that's down, innit?
It took me time to deep it, man. You know?
But you see the whole postcode thing, yeah. Like, they always talk about, postcode. It's not about postcode. It's about who shot in food in that area. Like, that's the real crux of it. Yeah, that's the real. Yeah, I'm telling you. That's what it's about. Like, it's not about you care about that postcode. It's about who's doing what in that area.
And let me give you an example.
Yes. You know what? Yeah, from my perspective, yeah, like obviously dealing with gang and that, yeah, we had a lot of these kind of conversations and trying to actually get to the realization. And a lot of people were saying to me, "Yeah, it's shocking why people are beefing." But like when I'm talking to the youngers, and even being someone that's semi-connected to some of these youngers, they're not beefing over money. So
but they inherit the beef.
But you say they're not beefing over money? Come on, man. That's where all beef starts off from.
All beef starts over money. Do you think so?
Yeah, but come on, man.
When we talk about postcode,
if you're not a kid, you're not saying what's it called, suck your mother, suck your. You feel me? That's not that. You feel me? If you're gonna carry on like, if you're actually like fucking in your mid-20s or something, man, it's not like suck your mother, I'm gonna beef you over that, fam. It's money, fam. Like, it's actually like niggas going OT or niggas shutting in your ends, fam. You feel me? And you're thinking, yo, he's trying to take your nitties or something. Bang, you're gonna say, yo, what the fuck are you doing here, fam? You're not from here. Bang, that's where it starts.
I don't know. They say this about London, yeah? That might be the case in Brum. I don't know. They say this about London, but I'm not gonna lie, bruv. It's not what I see. These men are not fighting over money.
So what are they fighting over then?
Yeah. In fact, you know what? If I'm real with you, what I'm seeing now in certain ends is the man have got the ends more on smash than ever. Like one click runs the ends now. Like one click actually is running the ends. I'm from an area where in Peckham, you might have heard about the Peckham boys, but there was so many other youths and so many other gangsters and some of the realest youths. They weren't joining no fucking gang. I weren't joining no gang. Are you dumb? Unless it's a gang to do with the area I live in. What, can we all live in Peckham? I must beg it because I need protection. No, I weren't on that.
Who's Peckham beefing? Who's Peckham beefing?
Who's Peckham beefing?
Yeah, like mostly like certain roles are beefing certain.
Peckham, for a long time, their biggest beef was themselves. If it weren't ghetto, if it weren't like Peckham beefed a whole borough.
Who's that? What's that called?
A whole borough. Deptford, New Cross, Lewisham.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's say Amanda from New Cross try to come inside fucking Peckham, yeah, and start shouting through there. He's a foreigner. You telling me that he won't get violated?
Yeah, but that's not why we see. I get you. That would cause beef. Yeah, but that's not why they beefed. It weren't over money. It weren't over territory. It weren't over. Hey, we run Nunhead. No, we run Nunhead. No, it weren't over that. It was just like, you know, other politics. Maybe by being close to each other, what started the beef. But like, as far as I can
beefing over, if you're not money, what are they beefing over then, man?
The biggest gang, as far as I can remember, the biggest gang beefs that I know in South weren't over money, bro. It's over like, I'm bad, you think you're bad, I think I'm better than you, so we can't both be bad. Them kind of things. Or my cousin, I went to go check my cousin in the ends, and you lot like switched it on me. More time, I pass through your ends, you might not say nothing, because you know I'm from a close by neighborhood. Now all of a sudden you're like, right, them man, they're from, you can't even come through here. So I'm like, are you dumb? I'm gonna come back with my ones. And so that's how neighbor beef starts and that. Locations. They're beefing over locations. Like, I'm sure they do fight over money, yeah? But I'm just saying, for me, these postcode wars, from what I've seen, it's been about revenge, about fucking status, about location. They're not even in the same ends making money. So what then? Like, that's what we used to say to them. We used to say to the youngers, why are you man beefing instead of making peace? You man are just beefing. You're not even making money. None of you don't have no lines. You don't have no nothing running. None of you ain't licking it. You're just fighting. Going to different ends of fighting.
I think it changes depending on age. So if you're talking kind of like 14 to maybe 18, then yeah, definitely I agree with you. But then sort of like the 19 to 25, and I'm hoping you'll get out of it by 25. It definitely seems to be about shooting. Like from my experience, because obviously we had people from South London come across the water, and it's mad. Like, and they're trying to push in because they know the money that's getting generated there and whatever. So definitely is a big impact when you start to get older. Because when you do reach an age of maturity where you don't really care no more about nonsense fighting, it becomes about financial. People's families are eating off this.
For no reason, man. If you're fucking in your mid-20s, no one's gonna fight for no reason, fam. You feel me? You feel me? It's all about money, especially where in Birmingham. I ain't gonna speak for London, especially in Birmingham, fam. Like, this postcode thing is actually kicking, fam. Like, that's what actually causes the beef, man. Like, if you're from a certain area and you catch another man in a certain area, you feel me, and you know his face or he's repping that area, he's getting headshot, he's getting smoked right there, fam. That's how it is. That's how it goes on, fam. Like that part I get. But most of the things about money, man. You feel me? If you're on road, you're trying to make money. You know, man, trying to go outside broken that holy fucking change and that. You feel me? So most of the things about money, man. If it ain't about money, what is it about, fam?
But I hear Jed's obviously still, he went deep into this whole gang thing and whatever, and big respect to everyone that was a part of that. So
nah, man,
I didn't go that deep into it to look into it and do all that. So, you know, if that's a total observation, I can only speak about my area, my experience.
But you ain't you shouldn't be winning a trophy for being fucking part of road though. Like, it is what it is, isn't it? If you're from there, you're from there. If you're actually, I'd rather want to be from fucking whatever, Yorkshire or something, fam. You know, fucking posh little yard of that. You feel me? Pops and baba give me everything, fam. You feel me? That's the lifestyle that you actually want to be living. You don't want to be living on road all your life, fam. You feel me? 35, 40-year-old, you're fucking still shotting like a dickhead, fam. Going OT when you're 45, 50. Come on, man, it's stupid, but you don't want to be doing that shit.
There's legit ways. See, that's the thing. This is what I try to say to everyone. When I realized that there's fully legitimate ways to make money, I found it exciting, because usually you feel like there's just closed doors and there's no legitimate way to make money. But when you realize there's so many ways, so many ways, you think, why would you do anything else? What's the point? Looking over your shoulder, thinking about whatever, it's dead. Makes no sense. Like 35 or 30 grand jail, that would be devastation. Looking at like maybe an 8 or something like that coming out when you're 40, you're part of the old boys just playing dominoes at the back. Like, no, I can't do that, man. It has to be kind of like 19 and maybe you get at 23 or whatever if you was unlucky, but more than that, it's long.
I ain't got Brom accent, you feel me? I kept my fucking Somali accent, man. Somalis don't adopt this fucking. I'm from Birmingham. This bullshit, man. It's faggot accent, man.
There it is. I'm from Birmingham. Nah, he's not on it.
Nah,
Defense is quiet now. Defense is on mute.
Yo, all I gotta say is all of your fucking Brom accents are terrible.
Is he from Birmingham as well, yo?
Yeah, man.
What part?
Bro, I ain't gonna say that on here, man.
What else? Say that again.
I'm not gonna say that on the fucking net, bro.
Oh, you're not gonna say your ends.
Nah, man.
I'm just saying rough area, man.
Huh?
You don't wanna say a rough area.
Nah, bro, man. I just don't want to give no free information out, man. I think it's gone quiet for man.
Yeah, what's my
I know Birmingham gets busy though, man. I know Birmingham. They do their thing there, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I remember I went. It was a rave. What rave? No, it was a festival actually, and it was like an inner city festival. I went there, and immediately, like 2 hours in, someone gets smoked. And it's like I just said to myself, okay, so this is my introduction to Birmingham.
These Brom.
So it was mad.
Yeah, Birmingham's serious, man. Come on, man. Everyone knows. Birmingham's serious, but yeah, the world is a serious world we live in, man. It's a serious world.
Yo, my internet keeps cutting off. You hear me? You hear what I said, yo?
Nah, didn't hear stuff.
I said Brom Africans there, like you, man. You feel me? You don't like Somalis, man. Why is that?
What? Bro, I'm not even African. Bro, I'm not even African.
You don't see yourself as black. That's the problem.
I'm Jamaican.
I don't see, what you say? I don't see myself as black.
Yeah, I've had conversations with Somalians before, and they've said it with their own mouth.
They don't see us as black, bro.
No, that's your paranoia. That's your paranoia. Yeah, I've had conversations, and they've said they don't see themselves as black. They start talking about Arab, and that's where I get lost. I don't understand what Arabs got to do.
You're waffling, come on, man. You say majority of Somalis call themselves Arabs. I don't know what part.
I've heard a Somalian man explain themselves we're black Arabs.
There's obviously some that feel like that, though.
Yeah,
know
some,
that.
yeah, but minority, man. Like 0.1%, I would say, max, man. Less than 1%, man.
No, in my school, the Somalians hung around with the Somalians and the blacks hung around with the blacks.
That's what I'm saying, man. That was just some kind of segregation.
I don't know why.
When the Africans, like, they're stood together, the Somalis stood together, like, there's some kind of segregation. Like, yo, you know, we're both black, let's see, you feel me? Because we're the minority here. The fucking Asians and the white man, them are the majority. Let's link up, you feel me? There's nothing like that. We will segregate ourselves into two groups, you feel me? Them man chilling there, we're chilling. Stupid, man. I don't get it. It is what it is, though, man.
I don't know about that still.
Even the dynamics in Birmingham, man, it's same like that, man. You feel me? Got Newtown, where majority are fucking Jamaicans, Africans, Nigerians, you feel me? Them man there. Then you got fucking the other area where full of Somalis, you feel me? Where I'm from, you feel me? And them man are fully on beefing. Still till today, fam. Still carry on, fam. Scoreboard, everything there, fam. Dropping bodies, fam, you feel me? That is stupid, man. Actually, I don't know, man.
It's tribalism, though, isn't it?
Tribalism, man. That's what it is, man. Like, and one more thing, you like were here before us, innit? You came to the UK, we just came, man. You feel me? You like, oh, look at these fresh meat. You feel me? But we established ourselves everywhere, man. You feel me? In London, Tottenham, Somalis are established, Churchill, Somalis are active. You feel me? Certain parts of Brom, we got our own city, we got our own place, we got our restaurants, we got our fucking meat shops. You feel me? Nobody was like fully Jamaicans, and these man got their own thing there, fam. We came in, we did our thing, we established ourselves, and these man like, yo, we see new faces. Who the hell are these like, fam? We don't know them. They got different culture. They don't look like, you feel me? They're fucking more slim than us. They don't like us. Who the hell are these, man? You feel me? I think that's how it kicked off on that.
I think
yeah, but Tottenham Somalis and all that, Tottenham Somalis and all that Turnpike Lane Somalis, they are their own thing. that like they're not part of.
Yeah, man.
You get what I'm saying? Like they're their own thing.
But you got these fucking OFB man, them saying, oh, fucking when I catch a Mali, when I catch a Somali, I'm a dip him, whatever. Fam, these man going like, you know, these man saying when I catch a Jared, you know, because Somali for Jared is African, innit? Like, yo, when I catch a Jared, I'm gonna do X, you know me? So even in London, you man got this thing, fam.
He's got a point still.
TLP versus fucking OFB, fam. You feel me? Like fucking abracadabra and fucking who else is there, but maybe I don't know what. Yeah, man, I don't know, man.
One thing about Somalians, which I know, is a lot of them that on road, they're only bad in big groups.
Oh, that's bullshit, man. That's bullshit. You know that's bullshit, man.
They're not.
You know that's bullshit.
They're not.
You know that's bullshit.
Hey, he's trying to draw you out so bad.
I know.
Hey, it's so big, like it's crazy. Hey, what's up with it, man? You're a fucked up mute, you know.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, are you speaking to Somalis the way you're speaking to me, fam? Like, when you see a Somali on road, like, you're saying to me, yo, you man are only bruised, you man are dickheads. You're saying to them, like, you know, some online thing that you got going on, fam. I don't know.
I'm gonna put it to you like this, yeah. Just for you, I'm gonna put it to you like this, yeah. I swear on everything. Call it the Most High, call it God, call it whatever. I have leaked blood from Somalians. God strike me down.
That's how I know you're a pagan, man. That's how I know you're a bastard.
God strike me down if I'm like. Unfortunately, it's not against everyone, but unfortunately, my war was very Somalian based. Unfortunately, I didn't pick my enemy.
All right, show your face, innit? Let's link up it.
Yeah.
You gave me a bit of smoke your life, but you fucking dickhead. Once said I fucking smoke Somalis, fucking you draw blood from Somalis. Now, is that some kind of trophy you're holding?
You asked me, innit? You asked me a question.
You're in the stats.
Yo.
Man.
Nah, he said Wallahi, man. The guy said, I swear by the Most High, he drew blood from Somalis, innit? So, you know, but you're self-finishing in yourself anyway, man.
Yo, British B, what go on?
Why go on, motherfucker? You could come and get cracker kid. Why go on, lad? Chin, lads.
You back, yeah? Fucking hell.
Yeah, I'm back with it, lad.
Where's your mate?
Chin, lad. I was kissing this down here, man.
Where's your mate? What
mate? I don't know. What mate? My mate?
Yeah, your fucking mate, bruv.
I don't know. I don't know what fucking mate you're on about. The only fucking mate I can think of is my mate fucking John.
Are you dumb? What do you mean that you don't know what mate? The mate that was in the room with you.
You're drinking pot.
Oh yeah, that's my mate. That's my mate John. That's my mate John. Yeah, no, he's fucking pissed. He's rough as a bastard. He's rough as a bastard.
All right.
Fuck knows where he is, man. Yeah, big up, lads.
Big up, British B. Big up. Welcome aboard. Cool.
So what's the conversation of today, anyway?
Let me ask a question, Let me ask a question to S. Someone messaged me saying that, S said that on here, that he would smash a tranny. Bro, once you're saying that, that's how I know you're more.
Yeah, I'd smash a tranny. Why, do you like smashing trannies with your puppy? You like trannies,
yeah, one second. S, did you say that?
Bro, let me just put it to you like this, yeah. It's unfortunate that you had to hear that information.
You gotta pull him up on it, man.
It's unfortunate you had to hear that
tranny fetish.
Jedah's gone.
But it just is what it is.
Why is it that he ran, man? Jedah
did, man.
Fucking hell. Do you sit there and crack one off and dream about trannies?
Oh, no, man. Come on,
bro. Come on, S, man. Explain yourself. Why you smash a tranny, man? Explain.
What's that got to do with fighting, man?
I don't mean with your knuckles.
One second, bro. I'm talking to 1 second, man. I'm talking to a homosexual, faggy ass nigga, man. You feel me? That's what you are, bro.
Man. You know what it is. I know it hurt you to hear about what kind of war general you're talking to. I know it hurt your feelings. Yeah? Like, I'm telling you now, like, I'm open enough. I don't have an issue with, like, anyone from Somalia or whatever, but you asked me about my war pattern. I told you. It's unfortunate. That's all I can say. It's unfortunate.
You're wet, bro. You said you're gonna smash the tranny on a live stream, bro. You're done. You're finished from there. You're finished.
Yeah, you can focus on that, but you can't.
I would smash a fucking tranny as well.
I know,
Same
man.
here, no problem. No problem.
I don't expect no different from a scouser, anyways, man. But I'm chatting to a man here. He said he drawn blood
I'm a
from Somalia.
scouser. Can I say Malia? Now he's
Bro,
a
you heard it,
scouser.
innit?
Oh,
You heard
fuck
what
is
I
this
said.
cunt on
Nah,
about?
I never heard it, man.
Simple as
Someone
that.
messaged me right now, bro, telling me you did that,
Yeah.
man. So I'm actually shocked, man. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
I'm actually chatting to a
Yeah, but
homosexual.
I just want you to understand. You heard what I said, and I'm not. It's not no fingers crossed. Like
So
I
you're
said,
homosexual.
if I'm
Are you
lying,
homosexual? Are you homosexual?
God
you
take me
homosexual?
now if I'm lying. You heard what I said to you. I gave you the message live and clear. So now you can understand. Now you can understand why the energy is always going to be mad.
So you're
for you.
homosexual,
You
bro.
can
You
understand that
bang,
now.
you bang Chinese, fam. Is that what you do?
Yeah,
Fam?
yeah.
So are you
So
homosexual?
now you're on about trannies. Now you're on about fucking bisexuals. What's wrong
Oh,
with you?
you're
Just admit
dead
you're
at
gay.
that.
Just
You're
admit
dead
you're
at
gay.
that.
You
So
perv.
now I'm glad you found the information out. Now you know
So
what it is. You know what it is now.
that's acting like a
So
lady.
you understand. You understand where my head is at.
What the fuck is going
Yeah,
on?
you understand where
You're
my head
done
is at.
here, bro. You're finished.
Because
Your
it's
life
good
is
for you
finished.
to know that. It's good for you to know that as well. And you understood exactly when I said as well. No, he swore to God. You understood when I said that as well. It's good
Bro,
that you
I
picked up on
understand
that.
that you're.
Good,
Oh,
good, 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 good.
Right, that's it. I'm
Yeah.
phoning Jeremy Kyle on you.
Yeah.
I'm phoning Jeremy Kyle, and I give him your number.
So my man is actually a homosexual, fam. So all along.
So
I've been
your
trying to
man's a
tell you.
homosexual, and you like trannies. So
Wow,
your man's
this
a
is actually a
homosexual,
joke.
and you like
This is actually
trannies.
a
Is that
joke.
what basically you're saying? Yes.
And he ran away. He ran away.
Right. What do you do? Stick a carrot up his arse.
Dude,
What the fuck's going on? You know what I mean? It's fucking Christmas, man. Get a beer down here. Cheer the fuck up.
Yo, M-Stacks, what's your thing about this whole like gay shit, man? Like,
Fuck knows, mate. I don't understand all me that, man. Fucking hell, man.
it's just weird, man. Like, this is always the fucking combo on these streams, man. Like, gay shit all the time.
Yeah,
It's
man.
like,
I don't get it, man.
He must be worried about his sexuality. Are you a fucking puff, you lad? You a puff? You like up the fucking ass? Are you a puff or something? You're worried about your fucking sexuality? Because you're on about trannies and fucking gays and fucking all sorts, man. I don't fucking know,
I
mate.
exposed him, and man ran away, man. Hope you don't come back when you dickhead. Fucking fast, bro. You're exposed, man.
You dickhead, mate. I'm strapped, mate. Watch your fucking tongue, that. Know what I mean?
Oh, but you scouser, but all good.
No, I'm from Glasgow, lad.
From Glasgow.
Mm.
you're a Mancunian, man. I
Yeah,
can tell.
you bambling cat.
You're from Manchester, and I can tell, man.
No, Blackpool accent.
Oh, Blackpool. It's Lancaster.
Yeah, but I'm Glaswegian. Glasgow. I've got Blackpool mentality, though. Know what I mean? How's all keeping anyway? It's fucking Christmas. How's all doing?
I'm blessed.
Yeah, that's all right. I bless you, man. Well, I'm blessed as well, mate. You know what I mean? Much love. You know what I mean? Much love to you all. Even the fucking tranny and the gay fucking chat and all that, I don't really give a flying fuck. It doesn't make me fucking money, does it? Don't you start laughing, you again. Don't you start fucking laughing. You always start fucking laughing, don't you? Is he making me laugh now?
Jedi ran away when I told him to fucking validate.
Oh my fucking god! Did you play? Are you playing fucking hide and seek again, you? Fucking hell!
Oh, British Bieber, what God? What you say?
And your M-Stacks though. To be fair though, bro, you did share that video of Ultra.
Oh man, oh no.
That's gay.
Yeah,
well,
2 seconds,
bro,
2 seconds, man. Do something, mate. Yeah, listen, mate. Listen, you speak to a boy that's fucking stoned out and fucking up, mate. That's stoned up with a bit of Polish. I can't make smoking a fucking fag here, lad. So watch your tone, lad.
This kind of niggas are certified, you feel me?
Yo,
what's up?
M-Stacks, there's nothing that you need to talk to me about when it comes to trannies. There's nothing you need to talk to me about.
Man, someone told me about you.
You're talking about fucking trannies again. Fuck you know, mate.
No,
Even though I used to be a man.
Go
on. Someone said, yo, listen here, that you can verify that now. You feel me? You can verify that.
2 seconds. 2 seconds. So, see when trannies wear a thong, do the balls not hang out?
Oh, bro, man.
Your defense. What you on about this faggot thing that I do from? What is it? Also
Sorry,
faggot.
I'm back now. I'm back, and I heard my name. So you said Jedi. What? So what do you want?
Yeah, basically, I was pulling up fucking S on the fucking the tranny that he said he would fuck a tranny, innit? So I was gonna ask you to validate that information and if it's true or not.
I can confirm that he said that if Kim Kardashian was a tranny, if we are saying Kim Kardashian is a tranny, and that's a fact that he would get head, is what he said.
The guy's a faggot, man. Finish, man. Game over.
Oh my God, you need to come out the closet, you. You sound like a puff. You do.
Who sounds like a puff? Marley Parrot.
Yeah. He sounds like a puff. Yeah. He sounds like a puff.
What's a puff? What's a puff?
Show me on the phone. Show me on the phone with it.
What's a puff?
Puff, the magic dragon. You're a fucking puff, you faggot. You take up the fucking arse, don't you? Just come out the closet. Just admit you're gay and you like trannies. Come out the closet. That's just Simon's next to my house, mate. Don't worry about that. It's because we're
listen, man. Yo, Scouser, calm down, man. Let me chat to you deep first. I'm gonna go a second now, yeah. Listen, what did you say earlier?
Yeah, basically, bro. What I was saying is, you can't really come for like S, really, bro, because you was fucking sharing that video of a fucking Ultra. So that's like
one second now, yeah. So you're comparing.
Yeah, share the video. Let's have a watch of it.
So you would compare me to a man who said I would fuck a tranny to what I did where I
you sound like you'd fuck a tranny.
Bro, I'm saying, I'm saying, bro, no straight man would share another picture or a video of a next man naked in the bath. That's like red flags. That's red flags, bro.
Yes, correct, lad, correct.
One second. You got Ultra Funky who comes on a live stream, goes up naked, fam, you feel me? And next man sends that to me, fam. And I'm asking fucking these man to say, yo, is this guy Ultra Funky that I'm looking at, fam? I just see his face and I want to know, yo, is this Ultra Funky, fam? So
why would you do that, bro? Why would you do that, bro? What does that
Lord Clark. I want to know what
God.
Yes, bro.
I don't know what you into, bro.
You're wilding at my deep You're wilding at there, man.
I don't know what you just walked into. It's a madness. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm trying to hear it. I know.
Shall I go hard on him? Shall I go hard on him for a laugh? Shall I?
Bro, you sound like you're a certified nitty.
Shut up, you bang big fucking clut. I bet you sit there and give yourself a cheeky fucking bum wank in the fucking bath. Sending fucking tranny fucking pictures. Shut up, you fucking faggot. Bag fucking one, man. Fucking you're showing your race fucking disgusting, mate.
It's the accent.
I bet you've not even got. I bet you've not even got fucking toilet in his fucking.
The accent violates the whole thing. The accent makes it sound worse, you know.
The accent makes it sound like a faggot, man.
Jeez, motherfucker, you do sound like a faggot. You on about trannies and bums and that. Show me on the doll where they fucking touched you. Fucking hell, you poof.
What's the topic?
I have no idea what the topic is. I'm trying to get the topic. Cunt's just on about fucking trannies and fucking gays, but it's not us. It's just fucking him.
You've got no teeth, man. You ain't got no teeth, bro. What's going on?
I don't give a fucking fuck, mate. Well, it saves you punching them fucking out when I slit your fucking throat, innit?
Oh, fuck.
No, I'm joking. I took that too far. Not right.
No teeth,
shots fired, right? Oh, is that you can see? I've got no fucking teeth. I'm bald as well. I'm bald. I've got no teeth. I'm an alcoholic. I'm a dickhead. I'm an arsehole. Yeah, next. At least I don't fucking shag trannies, and I'm not gay. You know what I mean?
No, let me make this clear. Equator.
Yo.
You're on your. I'm not here, bro. You're on your own.
Are you mean, bro? Jed, call me like that. Hey, big bro.
Yo. Listen, British video. Take your hat off and show me your teeth, man.
Yeah, my teeth, mate. I'll take my fucking hat off. I'll show my bald head, show my fucking teeth. I've got nothing to fucking hide. What you hiding, you tranny fucking shagger?
You're a nitty.
I've got nothing to fucking hide. So what have you got to hide? You tranny shagger. What have you got to hide, lad? I'll show my face. I'll give him a postcode as well, you dickhead.
Yeah, what did you score today, man? What did you score today, man? This guy is on some budge and some fucking dance, man.
And your M-Stacks though, and don't you think though that's like
Bro, man, there's nothing fruity about fucking asking my man, is this fucking ultra funky? I didn't know this is ultra, and I'm asking him, yo, verify if this
why would you care though, bro? And why would you care though, bro?
Because the guy was acting all mad, acting tough. So I want to know if I'm seeing this guy. Is this
why though, bro? Why?
Because I want to know how he looks like, man. You hear me, guys? He's been hiding all along. I want to see his face, innit?
All right. Fair enough.
Yo, man, we got a live nitty in the house, man. Live nitty, man. Man's got fake trulies and £5 jacket on, fam. You hear me? Some fake trulies.
Why you like this, bro? Jedi, why is he like? Why am I like this? Oh, fuck's sake.
I don't know why you keep saying Jedi. I'm literally not here. I'm not here, bro. I've gone out.
He's hosting the team.
I don't know. You're hosting. You're hosting. That's why you're in the middle.
No. Someone bring up a topic or something, man.
Real talk.
And get it off the gay shit, man.
Bro, man, that's what clock, man.
Okay, so when I say
Nigerians are full of faggots, yeah, Jedi begin.
Shots fired.
Yeah, but we got live confession from S, man.
Shots fired. Yo.
Feedback.
It's not M-Step. Yo, that's British B.
That's British B. I swear.
Some mad. British B. Need to meet up, man. So I thought you already on my. Dude, I need to come back, man. This is going ape shit, man.
Is that a bit about?
Hey, what's the topic, though, innit? Something controversial.
Yeah, man.
Right, I'll pull
How about this, man? Liverpool are the fucking best club in the fucking face of the earth, man.
I love football talk. I love football.
Glasgow fucking Rangers.
Liverpool are the best club in the world, man.
At the moment, they are still, yeah.
Come on,
Yo, British B, I was going to ask you a question. What's the deal with your teeth, man? I thought I had bad teeth, bro. What's up with your teeth, bro?
Come on, bro.
I was at a fucking Adrian Celtic match, and basically I got bottled. And see, because the dentist's not open because of this COVID and fucking shit, so I can't go get them fixed because of the COVID shit.
No dentist can help you with that.
You can get like emergency treatment.
Yeah, no, but I paid for it.
You need a full refurbishment, man.
Now you asked me a question, so I'm answering it. I paid fucking $3,500 to go get them all screwed back in again. But because of the COVID shite and all that, I can't get to a fucking dentist that fucking paid.
$3,500? You say you paid $3,500, fam? You say that?
No, $3,500, yeah, to go get my teeth.
Show me £20, yo, British B, yo, show me £20. Yo, British B, yo, show me £20.
Don't entertain the British B.
You fucked up, bro. I caught you lucky, fam. Show me £20, bro.
Because you're lucky, mate. Shut up, you bambag cunt, and go back on your fucking scooter and go try and steal some mobile phones.
Man said I paid $3,500 and he can't back out £20. That's like joke, man.
Hey, British B, be careful, man. Don't, bro.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll behave. Do you mean don't? What? Nah, it's all right. I'll behave, lad. I'll behave. Know what I mean? Yeah, they got me. Chin. Fucking Christmas, man. Chin, man.
British B, how much have you drank today? Have you been drinking today?
Oh, I've been on it for fucking 4 days, mate.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a stupid fucking question to ask me, lad. I'm Scottish. What do you expect? You know what I mean?
No, I asked you how much you drank today. That was the question.
Oh, today? Well, I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm through 20 beers already. I've got a bottle of vodka. I've still got a case of Strongbow, and I've got another bottle of vodka.
You're chatting
So
the
I went
most.
through, 19
You're
beers I went
chatting the
through
most.
already. And off
You're
a bottle of
lying.
vodka.
You're lying.
Mate, I'm not lying, lad. I'm not lying. Trust me.
You're
Yeah,
lying, bro.
yeah. Do you want me to show you? Do you want me to show
No,
you?
no, 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 no. That's all right. That's concerning, bro. That's concerning, though. Real talk, bro. That's
I just went
concerning.
through tuna pasta. Yeah, 2 seconds. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I just went through some tuna pasta. You know what I mean? There you go. There you go, lads. Alright, that's how you're getting. That's how you fucking getting. I'm not fucking lying, mate. I don't fucking lie, lad.
Bro, how old are you, bro? Like, on a real talk.
Hey? Yeah,
Yeah, real
I'm as old as the conversation. I could be fucking 10, listen to fucking childish people, but then I could be 90 years old and give you a bit of intelligence. Just depends on the conversation.
You're British B. You should look up online something called negative symptoms. I think you're suffering from negative symptoms. If you look at your table, you should clean up to yourself. Like as you're
You know
drinking,
what I mean? Exactly. Do you know what I mean? On a real
Oh
talk,
my God, look up negative symptoms. There's another person, right? There's another host. There's another person that's got fucking bad vibes about himself that looks up negative symptoms has been fucking, what's it called? Groomed up all.
I mean, if you're familiar with the term,
Fuck off, mate. I get rich, mate. Don't worry about me, lad.
But I mean, having 19 bottles on your table, it's not really hygienic, is it? Really, just finish it and put it in the bin.
Don't make me crack bad jokes.
You don't need to crack jokes.
Why not? It's a joke. It's Christmas, man. We all got to have a laugh. You just pull the cracker and get the joke out of the middle of it. Know what I mean? It's all a fucking chuckle. You don't a script, lad. Know what I mean? You know, daft. Make him say slangy. Make him say I like that. Make him say whatever I fucking want, mate. Know what I mean?
But why do we have a
I'm
live
a British
meeting?
citizen. That's why my name's British B. Say whatever the fuck I want to say.
Oh, bro, see yourself out, man. Touch the end call button and get out of here, man.
Yeah, much love, mate. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like, chat. Whoever's here, man, hit the like, subscribe. Know what I mean?
Yo, what's good? It's your boy Jedi. It's Illuminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed, and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it trill. Keep it locked. You're done now.
Yeah, Wagwan. Respect, lad. Respect. All support, man. All support your own people, man. Know what I mean? Shall I bring him in? Shall I bring him in for a laugh? Sophie, though. Shall we just terrorize it for a laugh?
You're smoking the roach, man.
I ain't smoking no fucking roach, me, lad. Get that, man. Yeah, I'm not the one that's fucking hiding behind a fucking symbol. You can't even get a fucking avatar on your name. Oh, it's just M. So your name must begin with fucking M. You know what I mean? You can't even show your fucking face.
Fuck, man.
I don't mind.
We got live Nitty on the panel, sir. The madness.
My God.
Live Nitty.
You're going back on the conversations. You're going back on the conversations.
Man came on with his Christmas clothes, thinking he's bad.
Alright, let's move forward then. Who's seen Small Axe? Who's seen the Small Axe series?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen it. Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
Anyway, right? Yeah, lads. Right. I'm gonna leave anyway. Right. I'm gonna
what Small Axe
on and go get drunk. Have a good Christmas, lot of yous. Have a good Christmas. You got me?
Unusual.
Yeah.
Fucking love me. I'm out.
I don't celebrate Christmas.
I can't be fucking awesome.
Yeah, me neither.
I
don't celebrate Christmas.
Yeah. Much love to you all, man. Much love.
Merry Christmas.
Cool. But yeah, Small Axe thing was hard, you know. Like,
what's that?
I think, like, to be fair, my favorite one had to be the school and the last one that came out, the boy.
Yeah.
For me, like they're always sick. They're always sick in it. And Steve McQueen, the way he writes, I understand like it's that you can tell he's got his own style, his own. You know, that man put his. You can tell he's got his signature when he does these long scenes where there's no talking and it's just bare like it's just a scene going on for like 5 minutes. Like I think one of the small acts is with the what's it called, Lovers Rock one. I think there's a part in it where it went on a bit too long. Like it went on too long when they were singing that song "Silly Games." Yeah. For me, personally, I was just like, all right, cool, we get it. Like, what's going on? Move on. And it started humming it. The song done, and they were just what? A cappella, like "Silly Games." I was like, this sounded a bit haunting. Like, what's going on? Like, let's move on, innit? But otherwise, I think the whole thing was 10-10. Like, I think the whole.
I personally think Lovers Rock one. I think that was the weakest one.
First of all, is Steve McQueen gay?
Yeah, he's a fag. You could tell his backs, bro. Because you notice in every single one, well, I think in every single one, from my understanding, there was always like some sort of fruit guy in there. Like even the one with not the police one. The police one. Yeah, bro. I didn't
watch the police one because he looked shit, and I don't really like
it, bro. All of them were sick to that. All of them were sick. All of them had some sort of something behind it. Like even when what's his name? John Baker. When he's just like, if anyone you want to say something, say it to my fucking face. When they started writing.
Like these are saying, hold on. These are saying, don't spoil it because they ain't seen it.
All right, cool. All right, say no more. But it's 10-10 in every single way, bruv. I felt like every single series, there was a message behind it. Like I feel like for me, you know what? For me, I feel like that should be some sort of curriculum they should bring into some like.
Nah. What's wrong with you, Equator? My thing is this. Why do you? Hold on, bro. Why do you want to promote that brother's perspective on how things were? Because, like you said, you know what he is, and I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm not looking at him though. I'm not looking at him. I'm looking at him.
But look, let's talk about the Lovers.
It's better than doing Harry Potter and them things there. It's better than doing what do you call it when they tell you what else? Mice of Men.
Wait.
All these type of things they try to. Go on.
No, I hear you.
Go on.
See the Lovers Rock thing. He put a couple things in. This is why I asked if he was gay. Yeah, he put a couple things in there that seemed to be very unnecessary about the sexual behavior of black men. I don't know. He just put it in there. It seemed very.
Which one? Which one?
The Lovers Rock thing, bro. The Lovers Rock thing. You know what happened in that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, with the girls.
I'm just saying, innit? I'm just saying, yeah.
Wait. Refresh.
Bro, like, I'm not. Remember, we're not trying to bait up the film.
Yeah, don't.
All right.
You know what part? And it was unnecessary. It was unnecessary, and like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Like, why did you do that? I felt like secretly behind all of this, you got like a bit of an axe to grind where you kind of want to.
You know what? Yeah. All right. You know what?
On the black man's character a little bit. Like, why did you do that? That was weird.
Like, yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. There was parts in the thing where it's just like, you're trying to push that agenda. You know that whole. What do you call it? Black, lesbian, gays. That whole agenda. Like all of them.
Hold on. Furthermore, I fucking totally forgot about that randomness in that film.
Wait.
Between the sisters and their little random scene.
That's what I said. That's what I just said, bro. The girls.
I totally forgot about that.
That's what I said, bro. That's what I'm saying with the girl them.
Yeah.
I didn't know what you're talking about, but I'm talking about the bit with the girl them, and I thought,
I was talking about my man in the bottom of the garden. But yeah, the girl them as well.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just their weirdness, isn't it? Like it's weird a bit, isn't it? Why do you? Is that part of our story? Yeah, is that what you're saying,
bro? That's what he's saying, isn't it? He's trying to say that. Because even with the cop one, even with that one, there was something in there like was just like, all right, Steve, I get it, bro. Like those bits in it where I was watching, I'm like, all right, Steve, I can get what you're trying to do. You're pushing like what man, the culture part, but then he's trying to drop like a bit of
LGBT in there.
Yeah, he's trying to drop a bit of that, like you get me. But nevertheless, like the whole, but besides from that,
as like reason why I say like if it has to be some sort of curriculum, however, like they tell you have to pick something like pick like.
I'd rather do Lord of the Rings, bro.
Yeah, bad.
Yo, Baba. Yo, Baba, welcome to the show. Is it Baba?
Hey, welcome.
Yo, Baba.
Hey, Baba.
Welcome. He's muted.
Baba, you're mute, bro.
Baba Yaga.
Yo, Mr. Dooley, what one? Or is it no, it's definitely Baba.
Baba.
Sometimes it's Mrs. Capo. Is it Baba, yeah?
Yo, what one?
Yo, Baba, what one? Yeah. I know you've been catching jokes today, innit?
Yo, can you change the avatar?
No, I jumped on you because I swear this M-Stats guy's been talking about man or something. You want to chat to man?
Oh, no.
Okay. I'm out there.
So why not always the target down here, man? Every man try to come from it. Come on, but choose another target for a day, but.
Oh, you're obsessed with men.
And then you got Jesus as well, fam. You feel me? The guy who said he would bang out Mike Tyson, the most delusional cat I've ever seen in my life, man. You feel me? But yeah, man, Baba,
No.
I can't hear him.
Anyway, I'm leaving. I can't be bothered. But he never said he would bang out Mike Tyson. Stop that. He never said that. And I never said that either. I'm just saying that I'd fight Mike Tyson in a street fight in my prime, in his prime, if I had to. And I'm not going in there expecting to lose. I'm not going to try and trade boxing with him or box with him, but I will try to fight him. I'm bigger than Mike Tyson, innit? So a lot of you that can't say that, innit? I'm bigger than Mike Tyson. I believe I'm stronger than him. Don't make me a better boxer or a better fighter. But there's some facts that I'm not going to deny.
Yeah.
Get me? I'm bigger and stronger than Tyson in my eyes. And
see, but I like that mentality is brilliant, bro. See, that's kind of like what we need to push with a lot of the younger generation in everything they do, bro.
You know what that is, fam? That's
mentality right there. You get me? Like,
go ahead.
There's confidence and there's overconfidence, man. That's what you're holding, man. Overconfidence.
Oh shit.
Oh gosh. Hey, buddy.
I hear you, man. I mean, look, once you've got somebody. Once you got someone you put on a pedestal and someone you worship, some celebrity that you think is fucking impervious to fucking punches, I get why you'd be saying stuff like that. But see me, I'm a man. I know the most you got is dick and balls, like I got dick and balls. So I don't know nothing else. I told you already, you lot are telling me about Mike Tyson does all these neck ups. So I'm saying, is Mike Tyson's neck stronger than my forearm when I press it against his windpipe? You lot went crazy. But it's facts. It's facts. If I gouge out Mike Tyson's eyes, yeah, is he still the number one heavyweight boxer, the baddest man on the planet, when you can't see who he's fighting? And I kick him in his fucking seed. I send his seed up to his fucking neck. Like, do you know how man fights? No, I'm saying it. You know how man fights, bro? I'm trained to break your bones, bro. That's like real talk. That's the little training that I did. That's what I was learning. I was learning to snap your knees, your ankles, your hip, perforate your eardrums, gouge out your eyes, smash your nose bone, or send your nose bone into your fucking skull. Yeah, I'm trained to crush your larynx. That's what I'm trained to do. I'm not trained to do
laryngeal blood clot.
I'm not trained to do like like uppercut, jab. That's not me. I don't have the fancy footwork. I can barely dance, bro. You get me? I don't have the fancy. So I get where Mike Tyson has advantages, and I know that he's a very strong man, and I respect him. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I respect him. So I don't want it to seem like no one respects Mike Tyson and we all think we can beat him up. I don't think I can beat up Mike Tyson. What I said was in my prime, and in Mike Tyson's prime.
Are you saying Mike Tyson right now as a 50-year-old, 60-year-old man? We say Mike Tyson in his prime as well.
No, we can't judge Mike Tyson in a street fight.
You can't box with Mike Tyson. If he's 60,
listen, we can't judge Mike Tyson on the road. We can't judge him. Yeah, for real, because we can't judge Mike Tyson on the street. Because look what he did to Evander Holyfield's there, bruv.
Yeah, if we judge him as a boxer,
he's off too, bruv.
All right. Hold on, though. In a street fight, yeah. Hold on. Let me ask you something. Yeah? Let me
Imagine that guy. Man's like, he grabbed all and he's small, and he's smaller than you, bro. Start biting and shit. Like
yeah, listen, see Tyson, yeah? Like, yeah, he put up Evander Holyfield's ear, yeah, because Holyfield was headbutting him. If it weren't a street fight, would Holyfield have sat there and let Mike Tyson eat his ear?
No.
No.
Of course not. Of course not.
We're talking about things that are irrelevant. We're talking about things irrelevant because when we even bring up Mike Tyson, we don't judge him on his street fighting. When we say he's the baddest man on the planet, we mean as a boxer. And I ain't gonna lie, Jeddah. You in the ring with Mike Tyson as a boxer, I don't think you're fair to him, bro. And the fact
I agree with that.
Yeah, the fact that you're
100%, I'm with you on that, brother.
Yeah, but in a street fight, it's a different situation. I don't think Mike Tyson.
That's what I'm saying. The street fight is different.
But we don't know how good of a street fighter Mike Tyson is.
We say we don't. We say we all know or we don't know.
I said we don't know. We don't know, innit? We never seen Mitch Green. We know about Mitch Green, innit? He bullied him though, innit? On the street, like put his head in the pavement.
That guy saw in the shop.
Yeah.
And he battered him, bro. Like he.
Yeah.
Like,
so now the guy's become a reverend, isn't it? He's become a reverend. He's gone back to the church. So
he punched
the man into the church. Fucking hell.
He should have never followed him to that shop, blood. He should have never followed him, bro. So ask him questions.
Hold on. What is there footage of Mike Tyson beating him up?
No.
But there's various
a photo. Check the photos, Jed. Like Mama's eyes like gone, bro. It's like, yo.
What's his name?
Mitch Green.
Mitch Green.
Yeah, bro. Man punched out his eye, but is that like finished, but
he kept trying to pressure Mike, didn't it? And Mike was like, I was leaving him alone.
Shit. Yeah. Close his eye up.
He pushed it too far. He tried to come in the shop, innit? Try to pressure Mike, bro. And Mike was like, no, I had enough. Like fuck it.
So there's various kind of eyewitness accounts, but Mike Tyson is autobiography, undisputed.
Yo, what about you, man? Do you stand a chance against Mike Tyson as well, man? What do you say?
I wouldn't back down from a fight, but I'll get battered. I'll probably get killed.
Oh, no. Even more hips on him, man. You see madness.
Yeah, I definitely
Hey, Pirate.
I had a fight in secondary school, yeah, and I got sent to the hospital. You know why I got sent to the hospital? Because I kept getting beaten up, yeah. So I was in a fight with this guy. He kept fly kicking me, beating me, and I kept getting up. So then, like, there was one point that
I get like a crackhead, man. You got that
Mike is laughing at us. Mike is laughing at this whole convo, like,
But here's what I rate you. Overconfidence isn't a problem. It was when it becomes arrogance. That's when it's a problem.
I'm not even overconfident, bro.
But you sound confident. That's good. That's how you should be, innit? That's how you should be.
I'm not even overconfident. I'm just saying, in all reality, yeah, Mike Tyson. Let me find like Mike Tyson. In all reality, yeah. If this is Mike Tyson at what 19, 20, 21, what would you say? Yeah. If I was 21 and I had to fight this guy, would I fight him? Yes. Would I want? Yes, of course I would. Yeah, I would. Me at 21, I was bigger than Tyson at 21. I don't know what you want me to say.
When you say you want to fight him, what are you talking about? What do you say in the ring?
I'm saying not in like this guy. I just don't want to be this dude. Yeah. Tyson is a machine. Let's just keep it realistic. Tyson is a machine. I am not dissing Tyson, bro. Like, I'm not. I'm just letting you know that at 21, I would like, yeah. Like, I would have had to defend myself. Like, there's no pictures of Tyson I see that scare me apart from when he's in the ring. When he's in a ring, he owns that. Look, all that. You trying to do all that. I'm not doing all that.
Yeah, low center of gravity, big legs.
Yeah, that's how Tyson's going to kill you. I'm moving. Tyson's come in the inside. He's coming in for an uppercut. I'm gone. I'm out. I've ducked to my fucking knees. I've grabbed his fucking ankles. I've stood up with all my strength. Tyson's in the air. I've thrown him before he's got a chance to punch me. I've jumped. Like, bro, allow me, man. I'm on it. I'll make Tyson chase.
You know them uppercuts are dangerous.
Turn around, trip him up. Like, yeah, I'm on it, man. Fuck it. I'm trying to survive when it comes to Tyson. I'm just saying, yeah, if I get hold of Tyson, yeah, like I ain't letting go. That's what I'm saying. And I know Tyson's this and Tyson's that. Tyson's he's not even a power lifter like that. So I don't know what his actual strength is, what he can push, what he can lift, what he can tell. I don't know about that. I just know when I was in my prime, I was strong and athletic and had speed and had energy. So,
so you're not going to use your height and your reach to advantage, fam. Like Mike Tyson wants to be able to you got to use your height and your reach, fam. Mike Tyson coming like 2 inches from your face.
Hold on, when you talk about reach advantage, when you talk about when you talk about reach advantage with Tyson, you're talking about boxing Tyson.
Tyson ain't got reach.
I'm saying in the street fight as well, man. You don't want. I'm saying in the street fight, you don't want Mike Tyson coming inside.
If you got good defense,
I was gonna say.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe that there's any such thing as good defense where Mike Tyson is the one throwing the punch.
What I mean is when I say defense, I mean offense. Innit? If you got good defense and you use your reach to kind of use that as your advantage, I think you could potentially survive a round. Potentially.
I love it. You lot created these men as gods in your mind, and I love it.
Yeah, but I ain't seen the fight. So
it's not God, man. We're just realistic, man. You have to be realistic.
Israel Adesanya. Let's all talk like.
Bro, I don't told you, man. John Jones will smack up fucking Mike Tyson. That's how I know. We don't worship Mike Tyson.
John Jones.
He definitely would. Yeah.
What? John Jones?
Bro, the guy was choke over, man.
Even in the street fight, 100%, bro. It'd smack him up, man. And that's not even a debate. I'm quite honest.
Oh yeah. What? John Jones against Israel though?
I don't know. Still, I don't know about that.
I give John Jones the edge, man.
Israel Adesanya all the way, bro.
All right, listen. They go. Mike. Listen what they're saying here.
What? Israel all the way, bro.
Fam, they're saying that John Jones could beat Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali in the same night. Like, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you.
No.
Now, when it comes to Muhammad Ali, man,
why? In the same day. Why could he not? You don't rate these men. These men are fighting. You are seriously joking, brother.
Are you saying a 2v1?
What kind of fight
Yeah.
What kind of fight, Jets?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying when John Jones, connects the arch of his fucking foot, with Mike Tyson's big head, one of them's got to give. Yeah, and man has been kicked by John Jones, say it feel like a baseball bat. Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
I don't know if Muhammad Ali's legs would be snapped instantly. What are you not talking about, man?
I think Jack Jones beats them all in the fight.
Say that again.
I think Jack Jones beats them all, whether it's street fight or in the ring. All of them.
Who's Jack Jones?
Jack Jones
is an old heavyweight boxer, and this man, he fought. He had to fight. Do the knowledge.
You man are not rating Israel.
No, these men think I'm going to go into the ring and do weightlifting. You know, man said, by Jedi's logic, Ronnie Coleman should be heavyweight. No, bro. I was never like Ronnie Coleman. I never took steroids. I was a natural phenomenon. You know, jokers. Bro.
Hey, Jedi.
One more question.
People to this day, remember, you're talking to a man that has not trained for 2 years. People to this day think I'm on steroids. Yeah, I'm saying when I was 22, or 23, I swear to God, my athletic ability was so great. I really should have been found when I was Tyson's age and done some of this shit.
Jack Jones, my bad.
I know, man. I know. Yeah, John Jones powerlifting is key as well. All these strengths, all these short bursts. I've got explosive power.
I want you to see it for me right now. Yeah. You're telling me
Tyson's gonna beat me up. Let's just leave it at that. Tyson's gonna beat me up. Yeah, cool.
No, would you bang out John Jones as well?
No.
Oh, you said no for that. All right.
In a street fight. Why? Because listen, why? Because if you try to stand up with John Jones, he's gonna kick off your face or knock you out. If you go on the floor, he's gonna twist you up and submit you. He's got knees. He's got feet. He's got hands. He's got elbows.
What Khabib? Like Khabib though.
It's a big difference.
What about Khabib? Different weight class. Khabib.
Do you know what? I really don't know about Khabib. You know, I know he's a wrestler. My main thing is he wrestles bears, bro. Yeah, and I feel like wrestling is way more effective on street than boxing. It's way more effective. Do you know what I mean? So I think Khabib stands a really good chance. I mean, I can't even outstrike him. So I don't know. I'm not going to out wrestle him. So you know, I'm purely going to be going on the fact that he's a lot smaller than me. And
but it's the styles as well you're talking about, innit? You're talking about styles, innit?
Yeah, he's got styles, man.
No, yeah, I get what you're talking about. It's the styles, though. You're right.
Yeah,
the styles, you know?
I think Khabib would smash me up. I'm not gonna lie. I think Khabib would smash me up. But I mean, you see what happened? Because look, let's be real. My man McGregor, he's a phenomenal striker. Do you not agree?
He's sick.
He's sick. He's a sick striker.
He is sick. He's sick. He connects clean, bro. He does connect
clean, man. Clean.
Man can't take that away from him.
And he couldn't finish the job. So what does that tell you? You know, you couldn't finish the job, bro. End of story. You can't finish the job. You get me? But then I don't know, man. But then Roy Jones Jr. Not Roy Jones. What's that? My man Mayweather versus McGregor. Some say this shows you. Oh yeah, no. I tell you what. Mayweather versus McGregor. Mayweather won because it was boxing. Do you think Mayweather would have won if it was MMA?
Definitely not. Definitely not.
That says a lot, innit?
As you said yourself, wrestling is the superior because you know unless you're knocking a man out, you're gonna have to wrestle him, which is what we find in MMA. Wrestling is the most effective form of. The champions are all good wrestlers, aren't they? Do you guys know Jorge Masvidal? So there's a fighter called Jorge Masvidal, and I think
I remember his name Jorge because it always makes me laugh.
Yeah, so he's got this kind of a Razor Ramon kind of style, but he would have been a good fight for Khabib. But one of his fights, he comes in with a knee and he just like knocks him out with a knee. And I think that again,
how much you gonna bet? Yeah, that if what's his name? One Rich lived in Peckham, I would have ran through his pockets. Like he's talking wicked. Like he's talking about how you was a phenomenal model. Like bro, like I'd already been in and out of jail for most of my life. By the time someone discovered my prison picture, and I could show you the prison picture in a prison cell that got scouted for modeling. So I beg man, put respect on my name, bro. Yeah, I beg man, respect on the name. I already had a neck like a fucking cobra. Yeah,
well, Jeddah, you say that you got modeling work. You got modeling work for a mugshot.
He's hating. He's just hating, man. He just wants to. He wants to go on the modeling like I wouldn't kick his ass in the middle of a modeling. If there's one person I guarantee I know I could beat you up. Yeah, it's Born Rich. I know I could beat you. Yeah. So while I was doing modeling, yeah, I don't want to go to the dashiki video of you and your dashiki with your gay homie cutting up fruit. Don't talk like you was ever about it. See, man in America, they got to stay by their gun. Stay by your gun, bro. Don't ever come out naked, barehanded, thinking that you could talk wicked. You get smoked out here, man.
You're more rich, but you're gonna take that.
We seen the American. Put him up. We seen that style. Allow it, man.
Put your dicks up, man.
You get me? I know Born Rich would spend a month out here and go back and be like, yo, them UK niggas be really about that life. Yeah. Don't get UK YouTube and UK streets mixed up. Born Rich growing up on North Peckham Estate. Come on, think about it, bro. You're done out there. You're done out there, man. You're done. I don't want to hear it. Get me? I don't want to hear it. Born Rich come London, try to talk some flick shit to the Somalis in London. They'll savage him, bro. Like, get out of here, man. You're not even a contender, bro. Don't go Birmingham. Don't go Birmingham. They're gonna murder you. Like, where are you good? I can see you running. I can see Born Rich running Milton Keynes. I can see him being a G in Milton Keynes, like a G. Like, yo, Born Rich from Milton Keynes. Man said you would run. Yeah, man. You be running to the shop, bro. That's all you be running. Yeah. Born Rich. Yeah. With your little soft face. You got a face like a snitch. Ain't no one want to do no lips with you, man.
Oh, wow, Jeds, man.
You get me? Born Rich got snitch features. You know, like you're just ready to tell on someone. Like just a bit any pressure, just tell on someone. Allow it, man.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Born Rich is the softest Texan nigga ever. Like he's the softest man. I mean, Tennessee Don. So, he's the softest man from Tennessee. Put it on the list.
He'll be a bad man in Amersham and Buckinghamshire. He'll be a bad man in Buckinghamshire, though.
Yeah. I can see Born Rich being the baddest man in the uni halls of residence. You know, like that. Like,
oh shit, man.
You know, like that guy, bad boy of the uni. You get me?
The hallway, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. The baddest prefect.
Prefect, you know.
Yeah. Them man were hallway monitors in school, boy. Like, what's he talking about?
Wow.
Really, hallway monitors. Asking man if they had permission to go toilet and that. Who gave you permission to go toilet? Now, don't diss Hounslow. He's not ready for Hounslow. Hounslow, Slough, he'd get yam up.
Your Born Rich are going quiet, man. Oh, here he goes.
Sorry, brother. What?
And Born Rich Jeds, if replied.
Yeah, I know. He's back to modelling again. He's obsessed. He's obsessed with man modelling. Get me? He's obsessed with man modelling. But like, bro, like real talk, you couldn't model. Yeah, you built like a girl. Born Rich, you built like a fucking skinny, thick woman, bruv. You get me? Yeah, your little long neck and bitch tits. How you gonna have bitch tits and ribcage showing at the same time? Pick a struggle. Are you fat or you? Get me? I'm gonna be fat and long at the same time, bro. Allow it, man. Allow it. Yeah, allow it, man. Get me? You talk about modeling. You couldn't never model, bro. Yeah, man. Born Rich went on a shoot with some Somali models. They're telling him about wear this headband. Wear this headband. Take the area of it. There's way too much land. There's way too much land. Like, get me? Come on, Born Rich, man. Yeah, you got shoulders like a girl. You got female shoulders, bro. We're here talking about men's sports like fighting and combat and that. Allow it, bro. You know what I mean? Allow it, Born Rich, man. What do you weigh? What is your stats, Born Rich? Huh? What is your stats? You built like a healthy African teenage girl. Like, come on, man, behave, man.
Mate.
Yeah. Not even a woman, a healthy African teen, like one of my teenage sisters. You got the same body composition as one of my teenage sisters, man. Get me? Born Rich, you built like a house girl. Born Rich is built like a house girl.
Oh, mate. Jump on board, man.
Oh my God. Listen, like Born Rich, I could never get dissed, yeah, by a man with an ingrown chest. Like, please, allow it.
Oh, mate.
Allow it, please. Eat some food. Eat something, bro. Yeah. They're gonna sniff cocaine all night and then start talking wicked, bro. Like, allow that, bro. Come on, man. Yeah?
Ingrown chest.
You got an ingrown chest, bro.
Oh, Jed.
Yeah.
Why is it that you built like a butch dyke? Oh, yeah. Shit. Shit, man.
Oh, allow it, man. Now you're comparing me to my body shape to women because I compared your body shape to women. I haven't trained for 2 years. You legit got bitch tits. You legit have bitch tits. I've seen them poking through your new Nike Air tracksuit. You got bitch tits. How you gonna get a whole new fresh closet and still be dressed like a fucking tranny? Still got a tranny body. Allow it, man.
Yo,
Come on,
Born
man.
Rich. Stay off that soil, man.
Born Rich looks like one of
Soil.
them. Hey, Born Rich looks like one of them female to male trannies. You know
the pre-op.
Yeah, you know them ones, you know them things. Start taking two hormones, start getting a little moustache, and she thinks she's fucking. You hear me? She thinks she's Danny Dangerous now. Like, behave, bro. Come on, man. You built like a lesbian. Yeah.
Jump on board, man.
Yeah. You look like you're transitioning. Hey, man, allow it, Born Rich, man. Allow it. You look like you got a pocket full of hormone tablets. Chill out, man.
Oh, mate.
Chill out. Yeah.
Mate, Born Rich.
Born Rich built like a tomboy. He's got body shape, tomboy body shape. Hey, Born Rich looks like he tapes up his breasts. Allow it, you dyke. You get
Shit, man.
Born Rich built like the dyke bitch. You know the dyke bitch that takes sneak dick and it ends up pregnant. Like, that's Born Rich.
Jeds, man.
Yeah.
Stop it, man. He's Jeds. He's dead.
You want to be a man. You want to be a man, but your body's telling you it's time to breastfeed. Allow it, man. Get out of here, man.
He's dead, Jeds, man. Jeds is dead.
Bro, I'm Born Rich. Allow it, man. You fucking combing out your goatee while you're lactating. Like the two, you're confusing, bro. Like, what are you trying to do? You trying to feed babies? You trying to feed babies, or you trying to fuck some bitches? Bitch, you can't do them both, bro. Like,
mate.
No. Hey, listen, we see one picture on Instagram, yeah, with Born Rich standing next to a woman, yeah. I said, hey, Born Rich.
Is it masculine you born, man? Yo.
Hey, Born Rich, you got them T-Rex arms. Like, you know when his arms just hang there, like he don't even know what to do with his hands. They just hang there. Someone said Born Rich is ovulated. Yep.
Oh man.
You can't get me from the chat, man. Behave, man. You can't type nothing with me, bro. Yeah. Hey, Samaroon. How come I'm an obese UK nigga when you came on before you was getting shown love? I don't get it, Samaroon.
Hey, Samaroon? You Samaroon?
Just some guy in the chat. Samaroon, let me, like, real talk. How come you're in the chat dissing me when you came on my chat? You came in my thing last time and we were just having a conversation. You weren't dissing me. Yeah? You was telling me about how you got shot in the head and how it affected you, and we was talking on a level. Now you coming on to talk about you obese UK nigga. First of all, I ain't no one's nigga. I'm not a UK fucking nigga. Yeah? I'm a Nigerian. That's the first thing. No one ain't obese. And you got shot in your head, and I bet you never shot the person back. Sit down, you fucking walking target, man. Fucking pink. Allow it, man. You're a bullet catcher. Shut the fuck up, man. Go do your PTSD. Yeah, you got shot. You can't hack it. You want to die. You came on my channel talking about, yeah, man, Jedi, thank you for giving me a chance to talk about my bullet wounds and, you know, like what I've been through. Like, thank you, man. And now you want to talk wicked in the chat. Allow it, man. Hope you get shot again, you bitch. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I can't take these little bullet catchers seriously. Yeah, you on road catching bullets, and you want to jump in the chats like you're wicked. You're not wicked, bro. You're not wicked. None of you lot are wicked, man. You lot are internet clowns. Get me? Internet clowns. And you know about me. I don't know about you. One thing I know about Samaroon is he's a bullet catcher. Yeah. You got the brother that shot Samaroon in his fucking head. Yeah. You got the brother. Yeah. That bust shots in Samaroon's headpiece, yeah, and laid him out. Yeah, I know he flashed before his mind. I know he prayed to Allah that he's gonna change and he's never gonna act like he's a bad boy again. I know you prayed for that final chance to come back to life so you can jump in a bad man's chat and talk like you're bad. You're not bad, Samaroon. You've never been bad, bro. Get me? You've never been bad, Samaroon. Bullet catcher. You hear me? You hear me? Yeah. Bullet catcher Samaroon, you never been bad, man. Shut up, man. Until you shoot back the guy that shot you in your head, don't come on the internet like you're wicked. You're not wicked, bro. Get me? I'll dial in the man that licked you down, bro, and tell him to reload. Get me? Get me? No, but how did you get strength for me? I've been nothing but blessed to him. Yeah, I've been cool with him. How did he get strength for me? Get me? How did he get strength for me? But he ain't got strength for the man that shot him in his head. Well, you got no. See, if I get shot in my head, I'm not on the internet. I'm riding. Go and ride out. Or jump on and tell me some story about how you killed the nigga that shot me. Yeah, I killed the nigga that shot me.
You got a lot of mouth, nigga. Nah. Let me speak, boy. You were talking about bullet catch. What the fuck you know about me, bro? Nah.
I know you
Let's be
caught a bullet
real,
with
man.
your
I'm
head.
talking
I
on
know
a
you
panel
caught
right
a
now.
bullet.
Let's breathe. Nah.
You caught a
What
bullet
the
with your
fuck
head.
you know about me, bro? You don't
You
know shit.
caught a
Look,
bullet. Hold on,
I'm on a
Tamarine.
panel right now, right?
You caught your
Look, I'm
bullet
talking
with
on a
the head.
panel right now. Guess
Yeah.
what a nigga who shot? No. That's real. You see some
Did
nigga out
you?
of in the UK,
Did
nigga, shut the
you?
fuck up, nigga. The
All
niggas can't
right.
even
Did
talk
you
blinks
get
out there.
shot
Get the
in
fuck
the
out of
head?
here, man. But look,
Did you get
niggas
shot in
can't
the
even
head?
hold a 38 out there,
Nigga.
man. You can't hold shit.
Did you get shot in the
You
head?
can't even hold a pistol out there, man.
You
Nah,
can't.
but look, let's be real, bro. Okay.
Man, shut up, man. Shut
Let's
up. You
talk
know
English. You act
nothing.
like you know.
You know nothing. You just came on to be a bitch. Look, that's what getting shot in the head gets you. You came on to waffle a bitch. Bullet catcher, allow it, man. Walk around the metal detector and whisper in the security guard's head why the metal detector keeps going off. Tell them, yeah, I'm a bullet catcher.
I'm on a panel speaking right now.
I got
The
shot in
nigga
the
that shot,
head.
guess where he at?
I got shot in
Guess
the
where he at?
head.
Nah,
I got
let's be
shot
honest.
in the head. Yo,
Why
let me
you
ask
doing that?
you, what's the YouTube channel of the man that shot in the head?
He's dead. He's
Now,
on the ground, bro. He's 6 feet deep right now. He's on trash right now, nigga. That's what it is.
Yeah. Of
All right,
course.
so what's up? All right, so what's up?
And you didn't pull the trigger. You're a double bitch. Next man doing your dirt for you. You a double bitch. You're a double bitch. A man shot you in the head. You couldn't even do your own dirt. You're talking about he dead.
Why
He
you keep
dead.
muting me though,
Are
nigga?
you?
Nah, nigga, I can't even speak because you keep muting me like a
I don't
bitch.
respect you.
And
I
you
don't
act like
respect
you
you.
know about me. What
I'm not arguing with you. I'm God on my panel. I'm not arguing with you. I'm talking, bro. Allow it, man.
Okay, let's
You ain't on.
talk then. Let's talk.
Cameroon, shut
Let's
the
stop muting
fuck
me
up,
then.
man. You're
All
an
right,
internet
don't mute
bitch,
me. Don't
man.
mute me then.
All right,
All right,
hear
don't
this
mute
then,
me like a
Cameroon.
bitch, bro.
Hear this,
Don't
Cameroon.
mute
Let
me
me
like
hear
a
this.
bitch. Now you
All
want to speak
right,
about me
listen.
like you know about me. You
All
don't
right,
know
listen
shit
then,
about
listen.
me. Okay.
All right, listen,
Okay,
listen then.
let's be real. Okay,
Listen,
go ahead.
listen.
Go ahead. What you got to say?
Right. I've never, ever insulted you. I've never had a bad word or joined in anyone else's bad words about you. I allow you on my platform. You come on here, you speak, you give your point of view. I show you respect. Yeah? You jump in the chat, you start calling me an
You
obese
say
nigga.
show respect.
Yeah?
I
I show you.
show
Don't
respect to my
interrupt me.
religion, my
Don't
deen.
interrupt me. Don't interrupt
Have you
me.
show
Please.
respect when
I
you
beg
said
you,
the
don't
guy?
interrupt me. Please. This is why I'm muting you. Because I ain't finished speaking. And you're a girl. So you don't know. Like, let the man finish speaking, lady. Then you speak. I've never disrespected you. You've randomly come in here and you've disrespected me. And now you're talking about why you talking like you know me. Did I talk about Samaroon yesterday or the year before or the month before? I don't know you. You mean nothing to me. You're on my live stream. I don't know who you are. But one thing I do know is a man that's in the chats calling me obese and a nigger is a bullet catcher. That's what I know.
Shut
You
the
got
fuck up,
your
boy.
head.
Now what do you know
Yeah?
here?
Hold on. Bro, I don't mind. I don't mind, bro. You can wait in the back. If you want to jump back on, you can. You can wait in the back until I finish speaking. Yeah? All I know is you're a bullet catcher. And when you came on my chat, when you came into my panel, you was talking about the effects of PTSD of you catching a bullet with your fucking head. Yeah? And man that was out here supporting you and saying, you know what, big ups to you when other people was trying to laugh and diss. I was the one saying, nah, you don't laugh, man. Like, obviously, he's been through some real shit. He's a survivor. Big him up. And you felt comfortable on here. You think you want to, because somebody else has put a battery in your back and you're not man enough to come to me and check whether it's true or false or whatever. You don't think for yourself. You want to jump in the chat and what, try to diss me? Diss me? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. You wanna diss the fucking surgeon that pulled a bullet out your head. Diss them and should have left you to bleed and die. If you think you're wicked, you're not wicked, bro. You're not bad. You're a bullet catcher. You get shot where you're from. I ain't never been shot. You talking about we ain't got pistols out here. Come and see then. Come and see if you can make it past the metal detectors. Come and see. Otherwise, you're a bullet magnet, man. Shut the fuck up.
I think the brother likes.
You done crying like a bitch now. You're not gonna mute me like a bitch anymore, are you? And kick me out so I can't speak. So you can just rant. You guys call it ranting in the UK, right? You got stop ranting like a bitch. Let me speak. Okay. Guess what, my nigga? What the fuck you know about me? You don't know. You don't know my
Cameroon,
first
quickly,
name, nigga.
Cameroon, can I just ask you quickly?
No, let me say one thing. Look, Okay, this guy talking about bullet catch. Okay, you gotta be a shooter to catch bullets, right?
No, I'm just wondering if you like chili because you keep asking for nigga.
Now let's be real. This nigga talking like you guys call it road, right? He's like he's on the road shit, man. This nigga like 40-something old ass nigga, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. And then look, guess what? Okay, the nigga that shot me. Guess where he at right now? Come down here and see, bro. Come now.
Here's my question to you. Listen, like, this ranting isn't a good idea.
I'm speaking on the panel right now. I'm speaking on the panel right now.
Let him finish, man.
The nigga that shot the bullet, guess where he is right now? He's on shirts right now. You know that, right? And puss ass niggas put him on the shirt. I wish I could shoot them same niggas that put him on the shirt, bro. But I'm saying, what do you know about me? Tell me. You said I came on here. You know why I came on here?
Let me respond. All right, brother.
I don't know shit about you.
Let me respond now. Come on, man.
Come on here because I heard
you ain't said, you've been talking. You ain't saying nothing great, bro. Let's be real. Let's be factual. Like, so the first thing I put to you is that you disrespected me as a man, and I have never personally attacked you or said anything against you. That's one thing. Yeah. So whatever you're gonna come with, some hearsay, someone told you I said this about something and there, we can have that conversation. But until now, you wasn't man enough to come face to face or voice to voice and have that conversation. That to me shows that you're not standing on your square as a man. Yeah, you listen to some rumors from some group. Hold on. And I afforded you that level of manhood. I afforded that to you. When you came on here, people telling me, don't have Samaroon on here. He's a dickhead. He's racist. He's that. He's this. He's that. And I'm like, no, fuck that. Me and him ain't never had nothing. He seems cool. He seems like a real guy. We had conversations. You came and you've dissed me for no reason. Let's not skim past that. Okay, you're going to explain why you dissed me. But before that, yeah, you're talking about,
let me explain why I dissed you.
One second.
No, you keep talking about
Please, 1 second. The person that shot you, yeah, was shot by somebody else. I don't know what you here trying to brag about. They were shot by pussios. That means that you could have shot that. You told me.
No, you know what's funny? Look,
bro, man, I'm not playing this game. I ain't finished speaking. I don't know what you think is a joke. You're literally on another man's channel, bro. You're legit on another man's channel. So either you're gonna let me just finish saying what I'm saying and then you come in, or you don't get to speak. I don't need you on here. It's been 6 hours and 30 minutes without you. So don't ever think that you're making this show or I'm gonna sit here and talk about you. You brought yourself to my attention. You came to my domain trying to disrespect me, and I ain't having it from you. Are you dumb? Like, how'd you get to disrespect me, bro? I've shown you nothing but love. So if you want to disrespect me, then that's up to you. But I'm gonna disrespect you. It's that simple. So yeah, I'm gonna call you a bullet catcher, and you can't brag off someone else's dirt. If someone else put my man in the grave and you think they're pussios, that just means that the man that shot you in the head was shot by pussios. So why weren't you man enough to shoot the person? That's all I'm saying. Don't come on the internet talking wicked when in your area you get shot in the head by men that get killed by pussios. That's what I'm saying, innit? Because that ain't never happened to me. I ain't been shot in the head once. Pussy. Get the fuck out of there, bullet catcher.
Yeah, you got a lot of talk. Okay, let's speak real life right now. Real life issues, all right? Okay, you want me to explain to you how I got shot?
No, I don't care. No, I don't care. I don't care.
The thing is,
no, I don't want an explanation. I don't want an explanation. No.
No, let's be real, bro. No, look.
I don't care how you got shot.
And then you kick somebody out when they tell you the truth, man. I don't, bro. I don't want to know how you got shot. You trying to make people hear your point of view. What do you know?
No one wants to hear your dead story of how you got shot. Nobody's asked for your story of how you got shot, bro. So keep it to yourself.
I'd like to know.
You act like you know. You act like you know, bro.
I don't care.
You act like you know, right? You act like you know.
Did someone pull a trigger? Did someone pull a trigger?
Why you talking about it like you know them, bro?
Yeah. Did someone
act like you know? You don't know shit about me.
Did somebody pull a trigger? Did they aim it at your head? Did your head catch the bullet? Shut up, man.
Samaroon, I want to know, like, would you rather have one round with Mike Tyson or 10-minute roast from
Jeddah? A nigga that's decaying underground right now. Worms are eating his body right now. and then you
whatever,
talking
man.
to me like you know
Astaghfirullah.
me, and you
Astaghfirullah.
know what happened.
Astaghfirullah. Astaghfirullah. God
Let's be
forbid.
real, bro.
God
Let's be
forbid.
real,
God
man.
forbid
Let's
the
be
murder
real
of
out here,
another.
bro.
The
Let's
murder
be
of
real, man.
another
Let's be
man.
real.
God forbid.
Let's be
You
real.
never did it.
Let's be real.
You never did it.
But
So
guess
you
what?
can sleep
But guess
easy.
what?
You didn't
Guess
ride
what?
out. You didn't ride out, so you can sleep easy. You didn't rise your mash because you got shot. Someone else got shot. And you said they were pussy hoes. The person that did the shooting, they're pussy hoes. So what part of your story do you want me to rate, Ruba? You're a bullet catcher. Yeah. R.I.P. to the man that shot you. If he's dead, yeah, before he died, he shot you in the head and you didn't get no get back.
And you said I didn't get no. Okay, first of all, let's keep in mind. You know this is online, right? Okay, what kind of dumbass nigga talk about
Go away,
shit
man.
like that
Go away,
online,
go away,
bro?
go away, go away, go away, go away.
No,
Go away, man.
let's be
Go away,
honest.
man. Go away. You man ain't eating off my energy, man. Go make yourself a live stream, make it pop, and then start talking about me. Yeah, you already had a week of chatting about me. You've been around on panels talking shit about me. Heard it from my own ears. Man, fuck off, man. Who the fuck are you, man? You're a bullet catcher, like I said, man. You're little. I ain't got no time for you, man. Get me? Yeah. You're not a shooter. You're a victim, bruv. So just relax. Yeah. There's a man out there that exists that shot you in your head. You didn't do shit to him. So shut up, man. Coming online talking wicked, and you're getting shot in real life. Prick. Yeah, man. And no, I don't think you're gonna come and have some say. Oh yeah, Jedi's gonna let me have my say. You came on here in love, and I showed you love. So when you heard fuckeries about me, you could have backed me, or you could have said nah, or let me go and chat to Jedi. But no, you think you're gonna come in the chat and troll me on my own show, and then I'm gonna let you on my show and let you have some say. Like, who the fuck are you, Samaroon? Like, who are you? Do you even exist to me? Like, behave, man. The last time you was here, you was begging friend. Go suck a dick, man, and pull a fragment out your fucking skull. You fucking Pinkerton.
Wow.
Sorry, family. Sorry, G. But yeah, man, I don't know why anyone thinks that they're bad. Like, allow me, man. We're over here minding our business. You trying to back Born Rich. Born Rich don't fuck with you. You talk about, and this is the wickedest thing. You man are so dumb. You trying to beg friend with Born Rich. You think Born Rich fucks with you? Why are you even, this guy, and like you're going to make it some American UK thing. American dudes don't fuck with you. They shoot you in the head. Don't you see it? Don't get it. You get it. American men shoot you in the head. I've never been shot in the head by a UK or American. So I'm good. You're not. Bullet catcher. You got scars in your head from when a man opened you up with a bullet and then you want to talk wicked online for what? I don't get it. And remember, you want to skim over the fact that you're just disrespecting me for no reason. And I've been respectful to you. So let everyone remember that when they say, oh, Jedi was roasting or Jedi went at Samaroon. Just remember. Yeah? Like, I've never disrespected this brother ever. Like, I don't even know why he thinks he's got this energy for me. And I heard him last week. I heard him online dissing me on other panels. And that's fair dues. Like, you're allowed to do that. I'm not God. You can say what you want. I never looked for you. I never tried to like mention your name or start no trouble. But yeah, man. I ain't gonna get badded up. If you know you've been shot in the head and you came on my channel to cry about it, don't think you can bad me up, bruv. Allow it, innit? You know what I mean? Like, take that somewhere else, bro. Allow it. And if you know you're on other panels dissing me and I ain't done shit to you, like, just don't come around me, innit? Like, what you gonna come around me for? Who do you think this? Like, bro, Samaroon, man. Like, you're lost, bro. You're actually a lost youth. And if I actually gave you the chance to explain yourself, you look very dumb for the way you've conducted yourself. But yeah, you're just another fake Muslim, man. Hiding behind a religion and got no fucking manners, no behavior, no morals, nothing, man. That's what you are, man. You're just another letdown, bruv. So just go away, bruv. I don't need to deal with you ever again. You live wherever you live. I live wherever I live. And that's cool. Get me? Popping off on other channels and like you want to like, bruv, stop trying to eat off, man. It's your last meal, bruv. I told you, you're blocked now. Why did you come back in? You think I was joking? It's your last meal. You man can't eat off me no more. I'll make channels, make them great, and then you don't want to shut me down and create like rumors about me and slander me and drag my name through the mud, and then you still want to enjoy my channel at the same time. Still want to be on here, having a say and an opinion and that. Fuck off, bruv. Leave me alone. I'm not going to wherever you guys are. You never see me there again. I'm never going there. I'm here. My bits. With my peeps. And I will never diss you behind your back. So don't ever think that you're somewhere and Jedi's going to be dissing you. You don't have to watch my stream. I will never ever speak about you. Like, I'm good doing what I do and what I've always done, which is be a name brand motherfucker. I've always been a name brand motherfucker, and I always will be. So whatever you want to say, it really makes no difference to me, man. Like, your life is yours, mine is mine, man. We don't exist in the same reality, so it means nothing to me. Get me? Stop being bullet catchers. Start shooting niggas back and shit, man. Get me? Stop making pussios do the dirt for you. Start shooting niggas back. Yeah? Maybe then you'll feel a bit better about yourself. Higher your self-esteem. You don't feel like a bullet catcher out here. Fucking bullet bin. You're an ammo bin. Right. Man's Samaru, man, allow it, man. Please, man. We literally got no beef. Like, that's why I'm going at you, because like you just come out of nowhere. All of a sudden, what now? Jedi's your enemy. Come on, man. How did I end up being your enemy? You was on my show, like what, about 4 weeks ago. Catching joke, laughing. All the rumors that will ever be brought to you about me already existed. You was on my channel laughing, catching joke, ha 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 ha. You know? Yeah, Jedi, yeah. But this what happened, Jedi. You know what we like? You know, like us real niggas and all that shit. And then all of a sudden, you're in my chats just trying to disrespect me. Like, what for what? Who are you? Who are you, Samaroon? Come on, man. Get me. Come on, brother, man. Now, you could do better. That's all I'm saying. That's a big man. And you sound like a big man with life experiences. I never had an issue with you, bro. But fuck you. You hear me? I never had an issue with you. But yeah, like, don't come here trying to flex no muscles. There's no weak links over here. No one ain't weak over here, bro. In case you forgot why I'm hated. Not because I'm weak. Trust me. You don't hate on weak people. You let them go about their business. You don't make it a business to try and bring them down if they're weak, innit? You just keep it moving, a lie? Yeah, you just keep it moving. You don't go check on them, see what they're on. You just keep it moving. Them niggas are weak over there. You don't come back. But you know my energy. You know you want some of it. You know you want to jump on the panel and have an exchange. All right, Jedi, let's talk. Why don't you just say that from the chat? From the chat, why don't you just say, oh, Jedi, let me jump on. This conversation's lit, or the energy's lit, let me jump on. What, 140 people? Swear that around. Jeds, where's the link? Jump on. That's normal. You don't have to go on and make some fake rivalry or some enemy. Like, bro, I don't like, come on, man. Don't you like spreading good energy? I like doing shit like, yo, bro. So what happened the other day? Like, because someone said that you did. And I like doing that, you know? Yeah. Give him the opportunity to explain himself and speak and all that. That's what I like doing, man. But you lot are getting forced into a tight space where you have to now admit that you want my energy and I don't want yours. You have to. Because my tactic has been to withdraw from people I don't fuck with. Don't want to talk about you. Don't want to see you. Don't want to... Nah, Troublesome Hodge, you can go and listen to him on another platform. I don't want him to talk on my platform. I don't want to hear his voice on my platform. I don't want someone that doesn't know who he is to find out who he is. I'm not interested. I don't want to hear how he got shot in the head. I just don't care. And the next comment he puts in the chat, he's going to get himself blocked. And then he just won't exist ever again. And it'll be a year's time when I'm going through my blocked people and I'll see his name. I'm like, all right, whatever happened to him? And I'll just keep it moving. Like, honestly, bro, I'm not here to get dragged into the same cycles. I'm going to get out of that cycle of the repetitive, you know, dickheads. I'm not interested, man. I'm not interested. You know what I mean? You're not going to have to let me evolve or just let me be.
Brilliant defense. But I was going to say, like, contrary to what I said earlier, I think if Tyson versus Jedi in a roast battle, I'll put my money down on Jedi, and I think that he'll make Tyson cry. I think he'll make him cry, you know. Tyson will be quickly in tears. He'll pass a couple shots, yeah, but then after Jedi deals with him, I think he'll be in tears, man.
Yeah, I started training, man. I'm coming here for tips, man. I started training. So I thought maybe...
Fuck you, then.
Yeah. I'm going to learn boxing, man. I'm not even joking. I'm going to start. So I just need to get my cardio up and stuff. Yeah, what I was going to ask is, people are telling me to go to the gym, yeah, but when I went to the gym in the past, like, I find those treadmills and stuff are useless. Like, I prefer, I don't like jogging on the road. But what's your recommendation if you're gonna get your cardio up?
I would say, yeah.
Not you, you're skinny rat.
I'll say to you, jump off a cliff.
Not you.
I was gonna say to you, jump
I'm
off a
asking
cliff.
Jedi.
Dickhead.
It's gone. Yeah, not
Go
you.
to the nearest
Skinny,
cliff
man.
and jump off, man. You hear me?
You're skinny rat. Why would I want advice
What
from
are you
you?
gonna train for, man?
Why would I want
You
advice
got
from
to
you?
talk, man.
What, I have to be malnutrition?
Shut up, man. Shut up, man. You
Like you're half
fucking
dead.
idiot.
Are you
Your
crazy?
fucking hairline kicking up from the back of your ears and that. You there?
Oh, shut up, man. M-tax.
Dirty teeth and that.
HMRC.
Shush, man.
M-tax, HMRC. You pay more tax to the government. Yeah, you're going to get yourself waterboarded by your own money.
And you're on universal credit, man. You're on benefits, you bastard.
You're paying for the UK
You're on
army.
universal credit, man. And
You are paying
you're
for
still getting baked beans
your
and tuna.
UK government to bomb your country. I come in here for positive notes, yeah.
What you say? Say that again.
I said, you through your tax, yeah. Did you pay tax? Don't you? Yes or no?
I pay tax to your mother, man, you bastard.
You pay tax. It doesn't matter who you pay it to. Do you pay tax? Then my mum gives it to the government. Yeah. So you're paying, every time you pay tax, you're paying for the security services of this country. You're paying for MI5. You're paying for the army.
And I'm paying for your rent as well, man. I'm paying for your rent as well. I'm paying your rent.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't want it to go left, man. I'm asking about like getting fit and stuff.
Yeah, between Raj and M-Stats, one of you have got some bad echo. If you could do a mic.
Yeah, brother M-Stats, listen, bro. Listen, bro.
What is it, me, yo?
Yeah.
Brother M-Stats, try not to
Is it still
swear.
echoing now?
Yo.
I'm a jumper.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother M-Stats, try not to swear, brother M-Stats. And Raj,
Let's keep it simple, man.
Alright, bang on, but is it echoing though? Is it echoing?
Yeah.
Alright, bang on, jump up.
Sounds like you're in Bin Laden's cave.
Use the money, bro. Get yourself a new phone, man. Use that money that you got still. Get yourself a new phone, man.
Yeah, I was saying, Jedi. Obviously, you're the personal trainer. What's your recommendation? Is a gym better or a road, like running on the road?
I think start small, yeah. Just start walking up and down the stairs first.
Yeah,
that's what I used to do before. That's how I like a lot of weight.
You don't have the option of a gym right now, man. So, what I would say, and this is what I was trying to tell you before, but I kind of lost interest with your fight. Yeah, was because I was gonna say if you're actually gonna do a fight and you lot are grown men, and like you got enough people that would be interested in watching, you could make money and therefore pay for an actual trainer. Like, and I think that you should.
Well, so let me just so you go on. Yeah, I've got someone who's going to train me. Sorry, Jedi. So I have got someone who's going to train me. Who's done it before. A guy called Trill from Southall. I said he's going to help me, but I'm not. Even if I don't do the boxing match, I want to do it because the guy's shook. But I'm still going to train.
Who you fighting?
I said I'm still going to train no matter what. That's what I've decided because I want to get fit.
And you know what? I think that's what you should focus on because now the idea of these boxing matches are more about kind of talking more than boxing.
No, I'm not even thinking about the boxing match when I'm talking about this because I was just done a 25-minute workout, like press up, sit ups, a bit of a punching up in the garden, like with the boxing. Obviously, I'm using a fence rather than the wall because obviously I don't want to damage my wrists and stuff. But yeah, I'm going to do it anyway because I'm sick because I'm always fatigued for the last couple of years, man. So I need to. I think training is the best way for me to do it. Maybe just I don't know. I'm going to learn boxing.
Who you training to fight for?
Now let's not go negative, man. Your boyfriend
goes.
Right,
you know, like when you.
I heard, but you're trying to find Abu Qatada, yeah.
Abu Qatada.
I know the guy in real life.
Abu Qatada. Listen, I'm not. Let me tell you why I'm not going to fight him.
I know that brother in real life, man. I swear.
Let me tell you why let me say I'm not shook of him, but he's going to behead me at the end of the match, like ISIS.
You know what? Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. But yeah, I'm running out of caring about what other people are doing. Like it's coming to that time again. Only because, like in the end, all these names and people you scream at, they only end up being ops to me. So why am I even like? What? Like, get me? I literally want to go in my own direction. I'm good. Like I don't know if I even want to hear about this.
Yeah, tell M-Stacks not to mention their name because I said I don't want to mention names.
I don't understand what just happened, man.
I was just asking about training. I was asking about training.
I'm listening to M-Stacks and Raj on Jedionline. Like I'm listening, and they're just proper comfy and chatting and just all cool. Like I don't know, man. There's a part of me.
What's your point? You trying to say?
there's a part of me just like, boy, the world is weird, isn't it? At one point, both of you lot would swear that I'm a bully and an op and an Islamophobe and a batty man and a this and a that and now
Here we go.
one second. I'm just saying, man. I think it's testament to my character.
Like you never sent back for us.
Hold on, man, bro. What's wrong?
You sound upset, Jedi, man. What's wrong,
man?
Like
what I'm saying?
You got a problem.
Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. At one point, it was like, yeah, I don't go over this side and that side, and this guy's a that and that guy's a that, and you all have sided with people that literally would want to see me destitute on the road, like eating out of a fucking tuna can. Yeah, and I'm just saying, we all get on well. We all have banter. I know Raj don't like me. You know what I mean? But same way,
I don't hate you. Let me say, I don't hate you.
No, forget that. But hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying, though. I'm just saying, the Jedionline is popping right now, right? And the man them are on here, and we're all having chats, and people don't mind coming on here and talking and random. I'm just saying, just remember me when I'm not popping.
Yo, that was random, man. That's random.
Hold on. Just remember how cool it is just to chill on Jedi's panel and just talk whatever you want to talk when I'm not popping. When I've got 20 people here and everyone's saying, fuck Jedi, Jedi's a this, Jedi's that. Just remember, innit?
Well, you know, but I'm here when there's like 20, 15 views or something. Man.
No problem.
Oh, he's firing at me. Can I respond then?
No problem.
All right.
It's not a responding thing. Let's talk about your boxing and your.
No. I need to respond.
No, forget that, man.
You fired some shots, Jedi, man. I'm not like your.
There's no shots.
Bigger panel members here that from before. Yeah, I'm gonna say it straight. Look, I used to hate you. Fair enough. Yeah. When I come on, I don't hate you no more. I don't like you, but that's like most people. I don't like most people. I don't really care. Now the thing is, when I jumped on it a couple of weeks ago, I said to you straight, "Is it a problem?" You said no. So, but you keep on mentioning it though.
I don't keep on mentioning it. I've only mentioned it.
That's the second time now. That's the second time.
No, I've only mentioned it today.
No.
You have mentioned. You spoke about not liking me. I said you don't like me. And you said, "Oh, well, I don't have to like you. Do I have to put on your channel?" And I said, "No, you don't." I never ever mentioned anything else.
Maybe I got it wrong the one time. Maybe I'm doing that one. So look, you need to make a decision here. Like I don't mind not coming on it.
The facts, man, bro. Like I don't need to.
No, Jedi. Look, if it's a problem, just tell me. I just won't come back. Now you need to understand these guys here, like M Stacks. When they jump on, they start saying stuff to me. I come on a positive note.
No problem, bro. Anyway,
this guy started bringing the boxing match.
Let's talk about your boxing.
Man. Come on, man.
No, I don't want to talk about boxing. I want to talk about training because my main fit this year.
Training. So anyone got any training tips? Because right about now, there's no gyms. It's going to be so difficult to train. It's cold outside. I feel it for you. Can somebody come in your house? Your trainer, is he going to be able to train you inside your house?
No, I have to go Southall once the restriction's over because he's got a boxing bag. So that's like maybe an hour away from me. I don't mind doing that.
And to be fair, we don't know when the restrictions are going to be over.
I think they're reviewing it on the 30th. So they might.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're
gonna. Will last for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Yeah, it's gonna. I think we can expect at least 4 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's I think you can do stuff at home. I've always I lost around 6 stones once, when I was younger, by just running up and down the stairs and doing sit-ups and press-ups. So I know I can lose the weight. It's just about getting cardio up and learning techniques and stuff like that. For me,
I don't have a platform, man. Come on.
Yeah, cardio. Also, if you're spending a lot of time at home, then you should kind of look at your diet. But I know you just eat the same thing, right? So
no, I don't just eat the same thing. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't eat meat. I don't think I'm the unhealthiest person. I'm just overweight. Like when I went speaker school, I was 15 stone, which has been very heavy. That's not my normal weight's 12 stone. So I got it back.
Maybe consider eating things that will kind of boost your energy, more greens, etc. You know that in the meantime.
Where's Khan with the nutrition advice?
Khan was here earlier. I don't know who he is still.
He's great for nutrition advice, man. He's like the poster boy for how to live fit.
Rod, you did come on and you did the whole conversation into bullshit.
Do you want to argue?
Nah, yeah, allow the argument.
It's just dry. Not argument, but it's just dry what you're talking about, man.
Oh my God, man. If it's dry, fair enough, man. Let everybody else decide. It's not your panel. Jedi wants to kick me, he can kick me. I don't know why you're getting butthurt.
How about I kick him, man? Come on, man. Be serious, man.
Give a subject matter then. Can you have a reasonable conversation?
Yeah.
I'll chime in when you like talking about.
You give me a topic and let's try and have a reasonable conversation because I've never spoken to you reasonably. We're always arguing. So let's see if we can give me a topic and let's see if we can discuss it without ad hominems.
Well, you pick a topic, man. Let's talk about one.
Look. I don't want to pick the topic because then everyone will say, "Oh, I'm talking about X, Y, Z."
I got a topic for you lot, for you two to talk about.
Go on then.
Grooming gang. Oh no.
That's gonna go into that's gonna be a hustle match. Ding 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 ding. That's a setup right there, man.
Obviously.
Yeah,
that's all right. So what about COVID then? Because I obviously I had COVID for a month and
you lost your taste and smell and that.
No. I actually didn't have. I had like muscle ache, a lot of muscle ache, a cough for a month. I went through like 30 cough medicines, and I just had a fever. And it's just like a super flu basically for me. It wasn't nothing threatening, but it was annoying. I can tell you that straight now. It's not like your normal flu. Would you take the vaccine?
Me, no, never, man. You take the vaccine and let us know, innit?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it, but I'm not letting my parents take it.
What are you taking it for, Raj? And what are you taking it for?
I have to, innit? Because my parents are elderly. Either they're gonna take it or I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna have to take it, won't I? But if I grow another arm, I probably can box better, so it doesn't matter, innit?
I don't think you have to take it, though.
That was a good one, you know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you, it's like one of those situations because my mum and dad don't really go anywhere because they're elderly now. So I'd rather take the risk and take the vaccine. I don't even know if I need to take it because I've already had COVID. So it's a bit complicated, man. I don't know exactly the whole situation. Who's taking the vaccine then?
Hell no, I ain't taking no.
Hell no. No.
All right. So I'm gonna be the guinea pig.
I think online you're going to find a lot of people that say that they're against the vaccine. I guess it's the trend to not be on the vaccine, but the reality is, it's an eventuality that seems to be kind of looming more and more and getting closer. And like whether you want it or not, I think people have to get the vaccine or they'll be excluded from.
I don't know about
that. So to Born Rich, yes, I got the test and I got a government record of me testing positive on November the.
You know what? I took that test, man. It's it's not like a normal test, man. I hate these tests that they do, man. You like put it up your nose and you start crying.
Yeah.
Smashed up, man.
It is horrible, man. You have to go. You know where the tonsils normally are. You have to scrape off some.
Yeah, I know, man. I did it myself, man. You hear me?
Oh, we both got something in common. Well done, man. Well, we can build.
It's not even in common, man. You tested positive, I tested negative. So
no, but God said. Let me tell you something. God gave me coronavirus, and God decided to save me. So I've been chosen.
Oh, all right.
I don't know about chosen, but
yes, God chose me. He was like, "Yes, you need to come back. You need to
but for real. You don't think you could discuss grooming gangs? Because that's been
no.
You couldn't because
I could, but then it's gonna get.
Are you still passionate about it?
Right. I am, but the problem is, I've been banging my head against them. Like, I have changed my view, so I don't think it's a Muslim group. Let me just do a brief outline of where I stand today. Before, when I went speakers school, I was saying Muslim grooming gangs. Now, over the years,
hold on. Everyone listen to this, guys. Everyone listen to this. This is Raj.
Let him give me. Come on, guys.
When I first went here, I didn't really understand the nuances of the Pakistani community, the Muslim community. But over the years, going to speakers school, I've started researching and stuff. So for me, when I first went, I said Muslim grooming gangs. I don't agree with the term Muslim grooming gang anymore. For me, it's mainly it's not an Asian grooming gang either, and that annoys me just as much as someone saying Muslim grooming gang. There's 2.5 million Asians, and the majority of them are Indians, and including Sikhs and Hindus and Bengalis, and they're not really involved in these grooming gangs apart from a small percentage that we condemn. So the majority are actually mainly Pakistani, not from London, mainly from the north of England, in these little ghetto towns. And most of them, if I was to guess, would be.
When you say north, you mean Birmingham and fucking them sides, isn't it?
No. I'm talking about Manchester, Bradford, Birmingham, all of these little towns, Rotherham, and all that kind of stuff. So most of them are from Pakistani origin, and most of those, if you go deeper, are from a place called Kashmir. What I didn't realize was that in London, I grew up with Pakistanis, and most of them are Punjabis from where I'm from, and 70% of Pakistani population in the UK is actually Kashmiri, and most of those live up north, and most of the Punjabis live down south. So in the south, there isn't really that much of a massive epidemic in that sense, but there is a problem up north. So that's how I stand today. I don't think it's a Muslim grooming gang, definitely not Asian. I don't think Bengalis that involved. Indians aren't that involved, including Sikhs and Indians, 1 or 2 bad apples, but majority would be from Pakistan and Kashmir.
So Raj, to me, that sounds like an opinion that's quite well informed.
I've seen my fair share of Sikh rumors, like, to be honest. So I don't know, like, why you're not highlighting
no one is saying that there's not individual kind of like bad apples that go around, you know, pretending to be 20 years old and then get caught in these pedophiles things. We're talking about specifically these gangs. We know both of them.
So you have watched them, How to Catch a Predator.
Let me say, there's so many from different groups here, from whether it's Muslims, Sikhs, Hindus. We have pervs in every single community. We're talking about specifically the grooming gang situation, which is a little bit different, although just as bad, or they're both bad, but it's still different in the way they're
listen, from the demographics of what you've explained, I think your opinion is quite informed now. So I think you've kind of narrowed it down.
You know about, man, he's headshotting your people now, man. He's coming for you. He's saying you lot.
He's Bengali.
So my question is, now that you've kind of got this informed opinion, and you kind of suggest to people that the problem is here, who do you get the backlash from?
Yeah, obviously, you know,
obviously Pakistanis and Kashmiris, isn't it? What else do you think it is?
I think he gets backlash from Muslims. So what Muslims do is obviously
wait. Don't answer my question and then 2 people answer and not give the person you answer the question to. Come on, man.
Yeah. So I mean, all right. So let me answer it. So the main people that are getting upset are the Kashmiris, and I understand. Yeah, it's not nice to kind of have someone accused or bringing out facts about your community. It's like me. I don't like people saying Sikhs have an alcoholic problem, and they do. Yeah, it's not nice. I'm not proud of it. Yeah, but until you acknowledge there's an issue, you can't deal with it. So obviously, you have people like TYO, who's I don't want to say, let me just not say that, but let's just say prominent Kashmiris, yeah, that have channels and stuff. They're the most butthurt. But also Muslims as well are getting annoyed with me, like, oh, you're attacking our Pakistani brothers. But what do you want me to do? You want me to start saying Muslim grooming gangs again? Or, you know, I don't like the word Asian grooming gang.
Where's the statistics for all of that madness? You're saying that Pakistanis and Kashmiris are, what do you call it?
It's not madness. I think it's accurate what you say, bro. I think what he's saying is accurate, but what literally...
No, 1 second, man. I didn't see these stats, man. This is madness. You're saying that...
So can I just prove one... All right, so I'm not going to get into the argument about whether white people groom more than Asian people. I'm not into that argument. But if you look at the Asian groomers that have been caught in these gangs, the majority are Pakistani. And I can prove it just from a case that is ongoing right now in Kirkley. There's 30 guys, and every single one, when I read their name, were probably Pakistani. And I can bring the, if you want me to share.
Probably Pakistani, you see that? So,
no, but I can okay, so Emson, let me explain something. Do you know like how, let me explain. So someone from Europe here can tell the difference between a Russian, a French, thingy. I can tell the difference between Bengalis, Pakistanis, Sikhs, Hindus by their names. It's
this is a very interesting conversation because listen, what he's saying, he's saying that he's kind of isolated a demographic that he feels the problem, and saying that Muslims tend to defend them. Like, for example, M-Stack, you're having to defend obviously your Muslim brother, but it's not your community that's doing it. It's not your community that... Well,
you're Muslim, your community.
There is hard that Pakistanis are disproportionately doing this, bro. We can't be in denial about it.
Jeddah, can you just share the screen? It's just an article from The Sun.
I'm saying, like, why do you have to defend when it's not your community? Why do I understand what you're trying to say?
Are you trying to say that Pakistanis are not my people? Like, I don't understand what you're trying to say. That's my community.
I agree, but the problem isn't from your community. So it should be incumbent on you to say, actually, this is not from my culture. It comes from this culture.
All right,
I don't know. I want you to prove that it comes from the Pakistani.
All right, so
culture.
let me just read this article that no one even knows about. This case that just happened on the 10th of December 2020, not 3 or 4 years ago. Grooming gang probes, 32 in charge with almost 200 sexual exploitation in Kirkley. Now, this hasn't even been advertised on the news. Now, when you go down, now, Tommy, I could tell from these names here. Look, Asif Ali, that's definitely a Muslim name. It sounds like a Pakistani now. Ahmed Ali.
Come on, man. Stop the jokes, man.
Hold on, 1 minute. Let me just read the names, though. He's not a Sikh or a Hindu. Ahmed Ali Hussain. Sarfraz, oh no, Miraf. Nazam.
That sounds like a Sikh, man. It's a Sikh name.
Sarfraz Miraf.
Yeah, that sounds like a Sikh thing, man.
That is not a Sikh name. Are you crazy? Stop clapping
Sarfraz,
at
Sarfraz. Come on, man.
No, that's not. We've never had one. Nizam Hussain, Muhammad Nazim Nasir, Moshin Nadat. Now that one's a bit ambiguous. Yeah, I agree. Marco Bixer, obviously English. Zafar Quam, Jabir Quam, Ansar Mahmood Quim, Muhammad Tansu Yanif, Ali Hussein Shah, Salim Muhammad Nisar, Emran Marban, Ibrahim Bandor, that could be a Christian, Shakil Daji. Let me just go to the top again. Muhammad Imran Zadar, Sarkat Yasan, Amjad Hussain, Asuk Hussain, Zafar Iqbal, Nizar Iqbal, Bilal Muhammad Patel, that's a Hindu Gujarati, Karam, do you know how I know Gujarati? Patel. Karam Razik, Irfan Khan, Omar Farooq Hussain, Safar Hussain Rizaz, Ramesh Jima, that's a Jata, but he's got a Pakistani name, Nisar Hussain, Muhammad Chotia, Sajud Hussain, Yasir Ali. Now, from those, I can kind of tell. I don't know if Mohib would agree.
Yeah, I definitely would.
I've known. Let me just say, I've known a lot of Bengalis over my life. Yeah, two of my best mates growing up. I know people say, "Hey, that's like saying where you got a black." I'm not even joking. I used to know a lot of Bengalis, and I can tell the Bengali names. These don't sound entirely Bengali to me. They sound mainly.
Yeah, they sound of Pakistani heritage. Listen, somebody saying that as a Bengali, I'd be loving it. But listen, I'm not caping. And also, why would I love it? It's something that's within, obviously, as Muslims, it's amongst us. So, you know, the Quranic ayah 4135 is, "O believers, stand firm as just witnesses against, even if it's against yourself and against others." These are Quranic guidance. So M-Stacks, you don't have to cape and say, "Oh, it sounds like a Sikh."
Listen, man. This is the most low IQ. This is the most low IQ conversation I've ever been in. If we're gonna use names here and try to say, "Yo, this guy is a Pakistani by name, so he must be a Pakistani."
Are you telling me? Are you in denial about hard
This
facts?
is not factual, man. This is not factual to any.
All right, so let me ask you this question: are the majority of the names Muslim names?
It can be Hindu, you can be a Christian. There's so many. Come on, man.
Are the majority of the name Muslim
I've seen
names?
so many Alis and Amir Christians.
All right, so there is a possibility that the majority of them could be Muslim by name.
Are you being just?
Possibility, yeah, but I want hard truth facts, man. I want to see his heritage, where he's from. If you show me that, then there's no way talking about it. Like,
all right, so we know because I can bring up. Do you want me to give me the stats of the Pakistani community? I can do that today if you want.
Bro,
yeah, go on.
Stop being low, bro.
Let me show him.
Big up Mohib anyway, Raj. You've got to admit there, Mohib's just put it in a way that no one has ever put it. You know what I mean? He's filled in the gaps there. It's like no one's going for you, M-Stacks. No one's going.
I know,
for
man.
You,
I know, man. I'm interested. I'm not backing I'm just saying.
Listen, so the Quranic ayah that I gave, it was actually only to M-Stacks. So I'm saying it starts with "O believers." So M-Stacks is saying to you, you have to be just. You have to be just even against yourself. So we can't
what do you want me to
deny
just about, man? You gave me 5-6 names, and then you're telling me to.
Can you share the next screen? Because we're going to go around in circles here. No.
Look, we will know.
Let me just show it by facts. Let me just show it by facts because there's no
point. Can I just say something? We will know that paedophilia is a problem amongst the white community, but that's a separate thing. Within our community, we know there's a problem, and it comes from a specific demographic. And Raj will give you facts after facts on it, and you can't be in denial about it.
I don't believe that.
Can you share the screen here so I can show M-Stacks and have a look? You want stats here and you want proof here? I'll show you proof. So Jeddah can just share the screen of Wikipedia about the Pakistani community. Now, let me just read this here. And this is something I didn't know yet. The British Meepuri, which is Kashmiri Pakistanis, community comprises people in the United Kingdom who originate from the Meepur district in Kashmir, Pakistan, thus being of the part of the Meepuri diaspora. With no accurate statistics, are very estimated 60 to 70% of British Pakistanis in England in 2009 had origins in the Meepuri district. The first generation Meepuris are not highly educated. They had a little or no experience of urban living in Pakistan. Meepuri started settling in Britain in the 1940s, transforming their workmanship on the British merchant navy ships to the industrial needs of the growing British economy. The migration accelerated after the construction of things. So let me just show you where they live here. So if you look here, let me just find it for a second, because I'm going to prove to you. So population, a report produced for the Department for Communities and Local Government in 2009 on the Pakistani Muslim community in England stated there are no accurate figures available. It's estimated that 60% of the Pakistani population is from the Meepuri district. The rest are normally like Punjabis or Balochis and stuff. However, it is also noted that the Meepuri development project estimates that approximately 70% of British Pakistanis are Meepuris. Large Meepuri community can be found in Birmingham, Bradford, Oldham, and the surrounding towns. Luton, Slough have the largest Meepuri communities in town. Now, when you start looking at grooming gangs, you'll realize that these towns are very prevalent in grooming gang problems. Yeah. And this is a fact, whether you like it or not.
Cold Cube is in the thing saying, calling out my name a lot. And I'm saying,
wait.
You know, when you talk about a cultural problem, it's a cultural problem.
You connected so many dots and then said, okay, this is a problem. Come on, man. Be serious, man.
Explain that. It's a cultural problem.
But one second, man. The guy just said, 60% of Pakistanis are Mirpuris. Bang. All right, I get that. Then he then said, what's it called? They're from this region. And then how do you connect these dots, man? Like you connect.
All right. So let me explain the dots here. So if I will have to bring up the grooming cases, and I can tell you, like now it says, look, the majority of Pakistan. I know from my own personal experience. I'm from East London, and the majority of my area when I was great, it's a bit more mixed now, was Asian, and most of them were Pakistani. Most of them were Punjabi from where I'm from. And so we spoke, we're very similar in a lot of ways. Now up north, it's different. Yeah, the majority of Meepuris actually reside in the north. Yeah, and so if you look, large Meepuri community can be found in Birmingham, Bradford, Oldham, Luton, and Slough. And when you look at the grooming gangs, where do they come from? These northern towns. Yeah, and even down London, Luton is also got a grooming problem where Tommy Robinson come out from. Slough as well. Yeah, I know there's a grooming gang in Slough.
Well, what you're saying is not factual, you know that, innit? What you're saying is basically they're from this town, therefore there must be Mirpuris. That's what you're saying. Like, do you have any actual statistics that say that? Bang.
I'm saying the government. The government.
Have you got any stats that say that?
Government is saying it.
What the government saying the majority of? You're going?
Well, the government is saying that, not me. I'm reading a government.
Are you
report.
saying that the government are saying that the majority of groomers are Pakistani Mirpuris? Is that what the government is saying?
The government is saying that the majority of groomers are Pakistani.
Show me that. When did they say that?
Because all right, so when you look at, I'll have to find a report. When the report said, they're actually arguing the case about, okay, the white people are probably groomers as well, and there's Asian groomers, but the Asians that are doing the grooming are majority Pakistani. There's a handful of Sikhs, maybe like 3 or 4 that I've seen. There's a handful of Bengalis, a handful of maybe Turks, a handful of black people, a handful of white people, but the majority of them are from Pakistani northern towns. Now, when you're looking at the statistics about who lives in these northern towns, the majority of Pakistanis up north are Meepuri. There are Punjabis there as well, so they might be involved. But when you're looking at London, then London, Arj is Punjabi, Dil is Punjabi. And all of those lot live in East London.
Man, I seen bare Punjabis, Gujaratis, Mirpuris, Kashmiris, whole type.
Yeah, I said the majority. I said the majority.
I don't know. Yeah.
So Birmingham's a bit more mixed. But I'm talking about towns like the rest of the towns around those surrounding areas, where there's all these grooming cases, are majority from Pakistan. I don't know if you remember, I need to find a video just so that it's not me saying it. There's a Muslim guy at Speaker's Corner called Saad. I don't know if you remember Saad.
Oh, the Shia sushi guy, man. Come on, man. Legend, bro.
Right, so he's Saad actually, me and him had a conversation 2.5 years ago, and he told me this, and I said, no, I don't believe you. Yeah, because I was stuck in my own ways. No, you're talking shit. You're trying to cover for your Muslim brothers. But over the years, exactly what he told me 2.5 years ago in his video has come to fruition through my own research. So big up to Saad. Let me try and find that video so you can hear it from somebody saying it 2.5 years ago to me, and I was disagreeing with him at that time because I didn't have the facts and figures. Let me try and find it.
It's quite rare to find somebody who's as honest as Saad was, and he even kind of gave that disclaimer that, I'm speaking even against my own community when I talk about these things, and he's right. And he's a good intellectual brother, man, mashallah.
One of the most shocking
ones. Man, he's a Sufi Shia, man. The guy's a sellout, man. You gone?
Oh, what if he's a Sufi and a Shia? Are you being Islamophobic?
No, we don't claim him. We don't claim him.
You're telling me that because someone's a Sufi or a Shia, their word doesn't count. Does that sound normal to you?
Yeah, but M-Stack, you can keep your opinions to yourself.
I'm just saying, but we don't claim him, though, man. Stop trying to make it look like, he's run out of it.
When you're talking about discrimination,
you're talking about
discrimination and Islamophobia, That's the epitome of Islamophobia and discrimination. When
I
you
said
want
Islamophobia. I said he's a Sufi Shia.
when you're saying you won't take a man's word because of what sect he is within a religion.
Exactly.
Now you're basically using him. You basically said it.
So essentially,
One second,
you're going against the Quranic ayah that I gave you earlier. You're going against the Quran. So what does that make you, bro?
Stuff.
So
Listen,
you're defining yourself if you're going against the. He said, "Be just."
What ayah you on about?
You can't just dismiss a man based on
Be
an
just, man. Listen, man. You never even heard what I had to say, man. You're cutting me off on it. I'm saying what he basically said, yeah. He basically said that, yo, this guy called Saad is a Muslim. He basically said, yo, I'm not lying because Saad is a Muslim and he also said the same thing. I'm saying, all right, this guy's a Sufi Shia, so bang, he's not the same Muslim as me, innit? I'm segregating myself from my man. Like, we ain't on the same thing.
You still take his words as a human being.
Yeah, if it's factual, if there's statistics and evidence, I'm not going to take it for his word. I'm not going to believe him.
So let me try and find it.
Bro, I want to say, man, like, you're adding so many dots together. You're saying they're from this town, this town is mainly mid. Like, I want actual statistics that says, all right, majority of Asian groomers. One second. Majority of Asians, you said the majority of Asians who are grooming are Pakistani midputers, right? I want to see that. Like, I want to see like straight there. I don't want you adding the dots and connecting the dots.
All this time that people have been talking about grooming gangs and stuff, and I'm sure you've kind of looked into it yourself. Have you not identified that? Have you not identified?
I've seen a wide range of groomers, man, from white to black to Asian to Chinese to a lot of people. So I haven't actually.
You haven't seen that it's predominantly Pakistani. You haven't seen that it's predominantly Pakistani though.
No.
I watched these shows.
Let me rephrase it.
One second, Roger. I watch these shows, How to Catch a Predator and all these predator shows, right? Majority of people I see is white. To be honest, white people I see they're catching. You feel me? So I haven't actually.
That's an American show, bro.
Not an American show, and the other one they got one in Canada and they got one in the UK as well. If you're in Birmingham, and they got one in London as well. The majority of people I see are either Asians or white people. I don't see many black people. One off here, there. But the majority are white and black Asian. So why are we not focusing on the white people? Why are we just focusing on the Asians?
Oh no, we know that we know that the white people.
We are focusing on the white people.
So we know that the white population are the majority when it comes to pedophilia. We know that, yeah. Now we're talking about.
What's the differentiation between pedophilia and grooming?
Let me just say something. All right, so they both have different modus operandi.
Grooming is a network. It's the network behind it.
No. All right, so they're both.
So you're telling me if you're a pedophile, you don't groom? Is that what you're saying? You're not grooming.
Of course you do, but let me explain the difference.
Of course you groom.
Oh God.
Exactly. So what's the differentiation?
All right, guys. Can we be mindful? Like, if we ask a question, like, give the other person the room to answer it, please, man. And if you want to join the convo, just let everyone else know I want to speak next, and then just wait your turn. Do you know what I mean? Like, kind of like that, rather than. So, first of all, let me say, Heathen, if you want to say something, go for it, bro.
No, I'm just trying to have a conversation with M-Stacks because I get as much as M-Stacks doesn't really like me. I'm not really bothered by him.
I never said that before.
All that's going on, lads, is it's a lack of understanding, lad. No one's going it all Pakistanis, or they're not going it all Muslims. Even if you want to label Tommy Robinson for doing all that, it was never that. You know, it was just wanting to talk about it, and it's talking about something that. All right, the British people themselves have actually imported this problem. Do you get me? So it's something new. So we already know that the white people are there. The white people are doing this. We've already got full departments looking at it, which might not be enough for some people. Sam, that's fine. But that now we've been faced with a new problem, and on a scale, which is it's a mad scale. You know, in one of the towns there was more men of a certain demographic doing the grooming that weren't doing the grooming. That's scary statistics. Imagine if you found out that about the Roman Catholic Church. It was never even that bad in the Roman Catholic Church. Do you get me? I'm not saying it's a religious thing. I'm not taking it that far. But I'm saying, say 90% of the priests were raping. That's a scary statistic, whether you like it or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a talking point, lad, you know, and it does get people's backs up purely because it is an imported problem, and I think I'll speak as a British person that I don't think that we should be importing problems. I don't think it benefits anyone who's here to import a problem as well.
But you don't know the problem until you identify it, though, innit? You don't know a groomer by the way he looks like. He has to groom to know he's a groomer.
No, but you know the ideology behind. I wouldn't have anyone who openly speaks anti-Western, because I would suggest that it's not your place.
That's some fascist ideology, though, man. Where's the free speech, though? No free speech in that.
I know, yeah, well, that's why you're here. That's why you're here, Stacks, and that's why you can say that back to me. You know what I mean?
But exactly. So you're saying you're against free speech, then? You just
I'm saying ideally, I wouldn't have anyone who speaks anti-Western.
I have to agree with everything
that makes you target Western girls, and then I hear it on here sometimes. You hear about like slags and like, oh, the dress is too short, and it doesn't mean that they should get raped.
Yeah, but
Even
I think you should be just in it, because when you talk about paedophilia, we know the problem exists and the majority is white. When we talk about grooming gangs, that's a label that's been put on a certain type of problem. But it doesn't dismiss this idea that white people grooming rings. It's just named a different thing. So just because we put it in the bracket, I agree. Whether it's grooming gangs or grooming rings is a problem. But I think, especially for you to deal with this problem, it's unjust because, and saying that it's important is unjust because we have grooming rings which far outweigh the problem of grooming gangs. But grooming gangs is something that's within our kind of communities that we have to deal with.
So can I even 1 minute?
Me and you differ there, Mohib, because I'm not about that, lad. I'm not about go and sort it out in your own back corner. We sort it out together. We do it all in front of each other. We don't. Yeah. I don't leave it up to your community.
If that's the case, then
you lot jumping already, man. We have to first say, all right, Pakistani Kashmiris are the problem, innit? They're the majority of group. We haven't gone through that. You feel me? We're just jumping now.
So hold on.
I'll step back out. That's all I wanted to say.
We haven't even got there yet, innit?
Yeah, I think
talk about the solution.
This notion of grooming gangs has been created to highlight like a certain group of people, be it the Asians, yeah? So it doesn't dismiss this idea that grooming rings exist, which is the same as grooming gangs. It's the same thing. It's just been labeled differently, just so we can.
Even worse, because it's more embedded. It's embedded in society. It's got 100%. Little horrible they'll have little code things that they'll have which the groomers might not. It's probably
I'm not making a case. I'm not making a case for the groomers here, but even listen to this here. Don't you feel like the white people, the way they dress and like nighttime, the way they're dressing with skirts, and don't you think it's a bit, I don't know, man.
I've said it before, Stacks. No one should be raped because of that, but I will
not deny
that a lot of these people come from Muslim countries where you do have to. No, listen, lad. It's as basic as it is. A lot of the lads come from Muslim countries where the girls. It's like I've been to Turkey on holiday, lad. I know exactly what it is. They're used to seeing covered up girls, and when they come here, it's like a candy fucking shop, lad.
Absolutely, but even remember.
Hold on, let me please. I've been waiting to talk here, so please don't.
But no one deserves to be raped.
So this rhetoric here about these girls are dressing in a particular way is being used against Sikh girls because obviously the Sikh community isn't as strict as say the Muslim community. And I've heard this a lot of times before. Oh, your girls are going out like this and they're drunk and all this kind of stuff. Your men are weak. Yeah, so, your girls are going to get, and this is a very dangerous way to look at it. Now, do I agree with people going out and getting drunk and all this kind of stuff? At this age, no, I'm a bit more conservative now. And I do think there is such a thing as traditional values and stuff like that. But it doesn't mean that because somebody's going out and they're getting drunk and they dress in a particular way that they deserve to be, abused.
I'm not saying that.
No, but you're not saying that, but you're kind of like in a way implying.
I'm just saying, what attracts these groomers? 1 second here. What attracts these groomers here? Let's say they see a Sikh woman, or let's say they see a Muslim woman, or let's say they see a white woman. The white woman is there with her skirts up, showing herself, and that, you feel me? The Muslim woman is fully covered up. Like he ain't approaching the Muslim woman. That my man is approaching, even if it's a white man, he's approaching his own people. He's taking that white gold that's a vulnerable. You feel me? See what I'm trying to say?
Oh, but listen, what do you think of this perspective? Like, to Stats, what do you think of this perspective?
He was asking me. Let me say this here. Look, what you're saying is very controversial, but I I understand you. That particular person would be seen as being more, let's say, easier to approach, but it doesn't make it right in any way. Whether someone's wearing a hijab or a miniskirt, they shouldn't be abused and raped.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So the other thing is, let me say, the other thing is when it comes to this, look, like I said before, for me, the white versus the grooming gangs, like who does more, is a different argument at the moment for me. For me, I want to say this: when it comes to the Asian community, because there's a lot of Asian people involved in this, they are mainly from the Pakistani part of the world, yeah, and most of those are from Meepur. So that you cannot call them Asian grooming gangs because Bengalis are Asians. Indians, there's 1.5 million Indians or 2 million Indians in this country, and you have people from Sri Lanka and places like that. So, to be fair, if you call them Pakistani grooming gangs, I'm okay with that. If you want to call them, if someone starts saying Muslim grooming gangs, I would disagree. The same I would disagree by calling them Asian.
I would just say Asian grooming gangs, isn't it? You know, it's Asian
No, but you're
gangs.
disrespecting all Asians. You are
Yeah,
not
but you have to prove that.
Check this, look,
All right,
listen. Because this is where I think you might agree with me. Because like I think, look at our communities. Like I'm Bengali, you're Somali, yeah. And I put a lot of this down to the social conditioning. So the exposure that growing up that these people get to the wider community, and because they have a lack of socializing, so they're less socialized. Whereas people like myself and you, our families tend to have that conservative element, but also a liberal element. So we do mix with everyone. Our communities mix with everyone. Whereas Pakistanis tend not to mix with everyone. So when they are kind of put into the big world, whether it's college, secondary school, that's where these things start manifesting. Like, you know, they start victimizing other kind of races. That's what we have. That's how this is how
make sure you preface this northern towns, because the London's very different from these northern. These northern towns are ghettoized, not from anyone else's fault. The government should have been a bit more kind of careful about, you know, where people are kind of located, and now they become like ghettoized towns where they're not interacting with each other. In London, people are always, you have to interact with people. You cannot be.
I'm just trying to say to M-Stacks,
you know what? I can see that point, man.
Saying Asian, hold on, saying Asian is a general thing, but you have to appreciate that people like myself, you, like, it's not our problem because our communities aren't like that really. So it's a
but that's what I want to see, man. I want it, rather than saying the Asian group there, if majority of these groomers were so-called Asians, right? If majority of them, let's say 80 to 90% of them are Pakistanis, and then rather say not only Pakistani Punjabis, they're actually Pakistani Mirpuris. So we zoned in from Asian to Pakistani, from Pakistani to Mirpuris. So I want to see that. I want to see actually.
I want to say something here, because when I've been Speaker's Corner for quite a while, and I used to get a lot of Punjabi Pakistanis from London and up north. And what did they used to say to me in private? They used to tell me, dude, you know these grooming gangs, they're from a place called Kashmir. And I didn't really know much about Kashmir. And they were like, from Kashmir, they're up north. Most of us are down here. And up there, they even told me, and this is them telling me, that the Kashmiris are very backwards in terms of their views on women. Even in Pakistan, they're known as hillbillies of Pakistan. So they bring their baggage to the UK. And when they've gone into these northern towns, they've ghettoized in those new northern towns, and they've retained some of these bad practices about, you know, if a woman's like this or like that, yeah, if she's fair game. I'm sorry, I've been told that by Pakistani Punjabis. I'm not going to even say who, well-known ones.
I even agree. It sounds like to me, yeah, right. What you're trying to do is you're trying to separate yourself from the groomers and say, all right, it's not my Pakistani Punjabis. Is the Pakistani Kashmiris?
No, I'm not saying they're not involved. I'm saying just
you're actually involved. If you want to say Pakistanis, you're Pakistani.
All right, so I'm not. All right, so first of all, I'm not saying no Punjabis are involved. You're the Pakistani Punjabis. What I'm saying,
not because you're Punjabi.
All right, so let me finish. No, it's not, because you saw the statistics. It showed that the majority of Pakistanis are Meepuris are up north, and I can show you another one that says that majority of Pakistani Punjabis are in the south. That is the government statistic. So just from that, you
man, this is some shady stuff, man.
All right. So I'm saying that yeah, you may say that okay, I haven't got concrete evidence, and I'm gonna have to
exactly
whether it's concrete. But I will say I can kind of like come to the conclusion that
circumstantial at best. Circumstantial.
So I can say I can come to the conclusion that if the majority of the grooming gangs are in these northern towns, and the majority of the Pakistanis in these northern towns, 70% are Meepuri, I could say the majority of them are probably from Meepur. That's me saying that. Now, have I got any stats for that? No, but I can get them if I can start looking into the names of the people.
Yeah, you need to get that before you make these claims, because you're just floating around circumstantial evidence. It's not actual evidence. It's basically you connecting the dots, saying, all right, majority of Meepuris are north, therefore, you feel me? They must be. You feel me? This is all madness, fam. Like, you don't know the facts.
No, it's not about the M-Stacks. Like, even if there's one case, it's unacceptable. Islamically, it's unacceptable.
Yeah, it's unacceptable. I'm saying, but we
know there's not one case. We know there's two or more.
We know there's
That's the
many
problem.
dozens of cases, man. We know that, man. But I'm saying the word Pakistani Mirpuri groomers rather than say Pakistani groomers at best, or then say what Asian groomers. I don't understand. Like, why
No,
is
I
it?
agree with you. I think if we leave it at Pakistan, I appreciate what you're saying and bringing statistics. It's very important. But even if we just leave it at Pakistan, we don't need to go any further because we've isolated to a certain demographic.
Yeah,
now we
yeah.
know from a certain culture and community, and that's it. I think for me, it's up north. Generally, we find in the UK up north amongst the Pakistani community, generally speaking, there's a problem there. And it's not about being in denial about it. It's about trying to.
Can I just share the screen for a minute, please? Sorry, just so I can provide more proof. So, Jedi, can you share the screen? So, okay, so here's another statistic. So, like I said, look, I didn't know this before, but if you look at the Pakistani community, Greater London has the largest Pakistani community in the United Kingdom. The 2011 census recorded 224,000 British Pakistanis living in London. However, it only forms 2.57% of the population. Let me just find this. Despite their lower overall Pakistan, the population made of Matabis, Meepolis, Pashtuns, Sindhis, Mujahid, Bajaj. The mixed comparative makes the British Pakistani community of London more diverse than other communities in the UK, whereas a high proportion of Pakistani communities in the West Midlands and the North come from Azid Kashmir. The largest constraint are in East London, with the largest community found in places like Orford. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Where I'm from, told you. Everyone says that I'm lying. Where is this? Everyone knows I'm from Leighton. There's no point lying. So the largest constraint in East London, with the largest community found in places like Ilford, Leighton, Walthamstow, Newham, Bar. This is my area. Significant community can also be found in the boroughs of Kent, Ealing, Hounslow, and West London. So you can see here, it clearly states,
And I appreciate that, Raj. I appreciate that you're being just against yourself as well. You're saying that.
So London, has a mix of lots of, because there's different types of Pakistanis here, which I didn't know. And it does say the largest concentration are in the East London, where I'm from, with the largest communities found in places like Orford. But it does say here, whereas a high proportion of Pakistani communities in the West Midlands and the North come from Azid Kashmir.
Matthew said it best when he said these people, certain types of people from certain cultures, they have a festival of child kind of molesting, which is the Bachabazi. It's not from Islam. So these people are un-Islamic.
True.
No, but how do you explain the Bachabazi then? How do you explain it then? Besides it being a festival, bro, it's un-Islamic, bro.
You're trying to sensation. Bro, you're trying to exaggerate the thing, man. Ain't as mad as
I've given you, all right, so we know, when
it's not exaggeration, it's evidence, isn't it?
All right, so we can understand that the majority of pedophiles and groups are probably from the white community, because it's the majority white country. But when it comes to the Asian grooming gangs, and we just break up the Asian community, when it comes to that, we are not going to be tarred with the same brush as everybody else. We are not involved. Only small proportions are involved in it, maybe 3 or 4 from each community. And the majority are Pakistani. There's no doubt about that. Now, when it comes to these northern towns, I've proven to you where most of the grooming happens, they are from Azid Kashmir, the majority, and London is more mixed. And that's a fact from government statistics. You can go into the grooming gangs and you'll see that.
When you say majority, you said 60% are Kashmiris. The other 40% must be others like Punjabi and so forth.
Yeah, but
so
did you?
What,
all right, so
what,
do I need to show?
All right, now,
Do I need to show you the statistics again?
Go on.
So it says London is the most diverse place. So there's a lot of Punjabis, some Kashmiris, Balochis, and Sinds, and all that kind of stuff. Now, when it comes to the north, it said the majority are from Azid Kashmir. Yeah, there's
now what's majority, man? Is majority 55%? Is it 58%?
It doesn't give that, but a majority means it has to be over 50%, doesn't it? That's
right. So let's say, all right. So at least this is circumstantial, man. Come on, man. Let's be serious, man. We need some actual hard proof evidence.
All right, so I'll have to. Well, I'm not sure what I can give you apart from.
Well, you can give me something serious, like what? Say that bang. What do you call it? The majority of groomers are Pakistani, all right, and the majority of these groomers are Pakistani.
All right, so would you agree that the majority?
You show where they're from. You show that they're actually Kashmiri. The majority of these, man.
All right, so let's roll it back a bit. Let's roll it back a bit. Would you agree? Because when it says Asian community, would you agree? Out of the Asian community, the majority of the groomers that have been convicted are from Pakistan.
Well, you haven't actually proven that, but let's give that. Go on.
Yeah, so they're from Pakistan. Now, the next argument to try and prove, which I can try and do over the next couple of, I don't know how long it would take, is to try and figure out where each of the people that have been from Pakistan, what a part of that Pakistan they're at. And I'm pretty sure if I do that, or I do that, it will come out that the majority would be from Kashmir, or some of them would be from Balochi or Sindh, but I guarantee you the majority would be from Kashmir, just because of the way the northern towns are predominantly Kashmiri Pakistanis. And can I just say to this so-called guy said he's a Sikh called Tata or something like that. Don't know what his name is, little guy in the thing. Rather than chit-chatting in the thingy, crying tats fats, jump on the panel and give your angle, because I can't stand people that keep saying, "Oh, I'm from a Sikh background, rah rah rah." Well, jump on then.
There's clearly like Pakistanis in the chat that are disgruntled, but I'm saying that in order to have a cohesive dialogue, come and bring your case. The truth is, you can't come to the president now and bring your case, because you know you'll be drowned by statistics. The fact
No,
my brother, listen, we're only dealing with like.
They have a right to be disgruntled. Listen, man, they have a right to be pissed off. We're spearing them. We're not only spearing them. We're telling them, yo,
no,
majority
we have a right to be disgruntled.
We haven't actually proven any actual. We have got circumstantial evidence at best, fam. You feel me? That will never stand.
We have a right to be disgruntled here. Are we? Shouldn't we as Muslims be disgruntled?
1 second. The evidence that you brought up will never stand in any court of law. No court of law will take this as evidence, fam. It's bullshit.
But I'm saying that you're in denial, M-Stacks, that if you claim for 1 minute there's not a problem within these communities.
All right, send the evidence that I've rejected. Give me a stats. Show me a stats.
All right, so can I ask you a question? Do you know when you hear the term Muslim grooming gangs, does that annoy you?
Yeah, that annoys me, Carl. You're trying to smear the whole Muslim.
All right, so when they say Asian grooming gang, do you think that might annoy all the Asians?
Yeah, 100%. I'm just saying.
All right, so is it within everybody's interest to start narrowing down exactly?
How about this? Let's just say grooming gangs. Let's not even say Asian.
No, because you can't tackle the problem until you understand why it's happening. And sometimes you have to go very deep into the cultural practices, why people think a particular way, why people do it this way, and why it's predominantly them. Like I used the example: if Sikhs, remember this isn't true. If Sikhs, was stealing apples and were being convicted at a 90% rate of stealing apples, what you would want to find out is, why are Sikhs stealing apples? Yeah. Now, obviously, apples, but that's the thing. You need to look into it. Now, if it's only 5% of Sikhs stealing apples, you don't need to look into it. It's only 5%. But if it's 80-90% of the Asian community are Sikhs stealing apples, you need to look into why they want apples. Oh, tax facts.
Listen, man. As I said, I'm not caping in it. Once the stats come out, there's no way of running around the stats in it. The stats are right there hitting you in the face. If you're rejecting it, you're deluded, or you're caping, or you got agenda. I'm not seeing no stats that point to me that, yo, the majority of these men are not only Pakistanis, but they're also Kashmiris. And what you have shown me is basically the majority of Northerners are Mirpuris. And you're saying, all right, bang, there must be, what's it called? All right, the grooming gangs, the groomers in the northern areas must be Mirpuris. You feel me?
I'm not saying it's a strong argument yet. I'm saying it's a premise that I need to build upon.
Yeah, it's a premise that you need to build on. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's a premise. I mean, I've gone across a kind of like, a spectrum of like trying to figure out what the issue was, and I've got to this point where I think I'm at a good point. Now I need to start narrowing it down into, are they really meatballies, or is that my prejudgment because the majority of people up north are meatball? Maybe it's not, but I'm pretty sure it is. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
All right. I think that Tata. Do you mind if I talk to this Tata Fats? Jedi, don't want to take over.
Yeah, of course, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's your problem with me, man?
The problem that I've got with you is more when I've seen your videos on Speaker's Corner, that I just kind of think that you come across as a bit of not a knob, but I guess that isn't the right word to use. But just
No.
I'm just being honest with you, bro. Yeah, I'm just.
Just say it straight.
Yeah. I'm just saying the way that you come across and the way that you support Tommy Robinson and all that stuff, it just comes across as wrong to me. But the thing is, when it comes to
hold on. So let me understand this. You're saying that you see a man, called Raj on YouTube.
Let him finish. Let him say his piece because he's a Sikh. Yeah. Are you Sikh?
Yeah. My family is Sikh. Yeah. So when it comes
are you Sikh though? Are you Sikh?
Well, I haven't got a Qurban or a Pag.
I know, but neither do I. But I'm still a Sikh, innit?
Yeah. So I would say not a practicing Sikh, but
yeah, I'm not practicing Sikh either.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So basically, when it comes to a lot of the grooming stuff, I mean, it's been going on for years and years and years. I remember, like, all this stuff back in the day. I've got a number of family in Leeds and in Bradford. All these posters coming out from the Gurdwara over there, just to talk about, all our girls are being converted. There's a number of gangs from, the Pakistan area, trying to convert them into Islam. All this stuff has been going on for a long time. So, from my side, yeah, I totally get where you're coming from when it comes to this. But the way that I've seen it kind of pushed, I don't know if it's from some of the channels that I'm watching, or some of the people that have been putting it out. But from
So
my
essentially,
side,
you're
it
saying that
seems.
you've watched Raj, yeah? You're saying that you've watched Raj and you essentially agree with him, but when you look at him or when you hear him speak, he reminds you of male genitals, yeah? This proves a problem, innit? This proves a
Oh, all
problem,
right. So
bro.
let me say something attached. I don't give a shit what you think about me. Yeah. The point is, firstly, my own cousin was groomed in 2010. Yeah.
Mhm.
Seen it firsthand.
Yeah.
Now the problem is this: I know someone because I'm 45 who went prison for beating up groomers, and they went prison. Good mates of mine in the 90s. And the problem is this: when I go Speaker's Corner, you're probably watching videos from Dorsal Bella, 2 years ago. Now I'm not Robinson no more.
Yeah.
Like a year ago. And I've got my views have changed over the years. Now, it's a problem with YouTube. Someone watches a video from Tin Sal Bella, like 3 years ago, and they judge me according to that. And it's like, you're not finding out what am I talking about today? Where is my position today? Now, another thing is about so-called Sikhs like yourself. Most of you got no balls, yeah? And the problem, I'm going to say, you got no tracking. Let me tell you why. Because I go out there and I speak about something that is affecting my own family, and I put myself at risk for doing that. Whereas you lot just cry and bitch in the chat. Now, I appreciate you jumping on. You've been a
Listen. The thing is, like, from my side,
Now, the thing is, I said to you, yeah, come on the channel, and I appreciate you jumping on. So big up to yourself. So you're one of the very few Sikhs here. When I've said, yeah, be a man, jump on, you jumped on. So I'll give you credit for that, and I'm going to be civil to you just for that reason.
Go on then. Yeah. I'm listening.
Well, say what I'm going to say.
You said that you hear one? What you saying? You said
I said because you jumped on.
Yeah.
And you haven't been a football like most of the people in the chat, these so-called wannabe Sikh gangsters that don't ever talk. At least you jumped on, you've manned up. So I'll give you respect for that. But actually manning up and jumping, so big up to yourself. At least you're.
But are you a gangster though?
I'm not a gangster. No, of course I'm not. Have I ever said I'm a gangster?
No. Just the way you said it, like you only talk to the Sikh gangsters, like you're a gangster yourself.
I'm saying the internet gangsters in the chat. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my bad.
And I'm saying that at least had the balls to jump on. So when I challenged this guy because he was like talking shit in the chat, I said jump on, be a man, and he jumped on. So I'll give him credit for that.
Let me ask you a question. If you see a Sikh brother and Tommy Robinson's like fighting on the road, like what would you do?
If I saw a Sikh brother,
yeah, and Tommy,
well, right. So it depends on the Sikh brother. If it's the Lochtan, I'll join in.
What's that? You're gonna have to explain. I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's another Sikh guy.
I can't hear anything, guys.
I don't live my. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't live my life. Yeah. Hold on. I don't live my life just because someone's Sikh. You're automatically gonna be my friend. Yeah.
True, but you'll be more inclined to help your brother out.
Yeah, he's not my brother if he's been slandering me and talking shit about me. If I know the man,
saying if it wasn't like you wouldn't know this person, this is any random Sikh person. You don't know if he ever slandered you or if he likes you or.
Obviously I'll stop the fight. Yeah, and I'll ask my Sikh brother, what's going on, and then ask Tommy Robinson. And whoever's right. Then
I like the way you put it in order: the Sikh brother and then Tommy Robinson. I rate you. All right, cool.
Of course, I mean he's a Sikh, isn't he? So if I don't know him, and especially if he's a baptized Sikh, I'm gonna chuck with a turban and stuff. Obviously, I'm gonna start with the Sikh. Oh, he's gone. All right. He's got that little prince face on there. Come on, Jedi. I saw that.
Yo, Ahmed. Yeah,
where's Ahmed?
that's what I thought. Yo, No, he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, I think Thingy's gone as well. So I don't know how much more you want to talk about. Oh, Tats, do you mind me talking to Tats, Jedi?
No, bro, you're not having your convo, man. I'm doing my thing.
Yeah,
Big up Maku, wagwan.
You know what I'm waiting for? You know what I'm waiting for?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you waiting for, Newman?
Yeah, of course.
Is there a main event?
Nah, don't worry about that.
What's everyone waiting
I'm
on?
sorry,
Is there a
Raj,
main
I did
event?
not,
Sorry?
I did not hear anything from my side. I am so sorry.
You couldn't hear
That's
nothing.
literally come out. I couldn't hear anything you're saying. I basically just heard the only thing I heard was basically you saying that I've jumped on, so big up, and then after that it was just I did not hear anything. So
yeah. Like I said, yeah. Look. If you're gonna say something, I think you should jump. Like a lot of people talk.
Now the thing is, Raj, just from
I don't mind you. Look,
my side,
before you go on there, before you go on, I don't mind criticism. I don't mind that, but you have not had to go through the stuff that I've gone through, like directly, like I've seen, and so
I
mine.
get that.
And I don't come from Southall. I don't come from like big Sikh areas. I'm one of the only Sikhs in my area. I live in the area of East London. I don't know if you know it. East London near Leytonstone, and so that area is predominantly Pakistani. I don't have problems with Pakistanis in general, especially Punjabi. But I've heard these stories from up north, and it's happened to one of my relatives, and there's a problem up there. I'm telling you straight now, there's a problem.
Yeah, that's why the majority that I heard was from the Leeds area and the Bradford area. That's why I've always been hearing it. Even this thing like, quite a few years ago, I think 15 years ago now, like this whole Seek for a Week thing that's like coming out when all the videos started coming out at the beginning. There was all this stuff. I understand it. I totally get it. Yeah, it pissed me off. But like I'm saying, from what I've seen of you from YouTube, might be completely different now than it was, I don't know, a year ago. But from what I've seen, I just felt like, yeah, obviously you've got your right to do what you do, but I just didn't agree with what I was seeing. Especially
that's fine. That's fine. But the thing is, look here, I need to look to any Sikhs listening here, and they think, oh, Rod, you go too far, you act like a prick. Let me tell you something. I'm the only Sikh in the park. When I first went here, I was outnumbered, like God knows anything. So I can't go in there like some little we're going, hello everybody, listen to me. I've got to be aggressive because I get threatened a lot. I get people abusing me a lot. And in order to go there and actually stay there for a couple of hours, you've got to be kind of like quite rude.
You're not the only Sikh in the park. Don't lie.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Tolochin comes, I'm talking about regular. Let me say the regular Sikh.
Tolochin was there way before you.
Right, Tolochin's only been to the park here 5 times.
And hold on. There's a young one. There's a young brother, my young Sikhi brother, who goes there as well.
Right, so let me rephrase it.
I think you know him as well. I think you do know him as well.
The only regular Sikh in the park that's been going for 3 years, and so for me to survive in that place, I cannot be some softly spoken kind of wallflower. I'll just get eaten up and spat out. Yeah. So
definitely.
When I do go back in the new year, I want to take a different bit of a tone. Just because I want to be able to speak about more productive matters like the farming situation in Punjab and stuff like that. And so when I do go back, I will be going in a bit more of a diplomatic way, but it doesn't mean I'm going to be a pushover either. And if Sikhs,
I get that. I completely get that, Raj. From my side, what I'm saying is I've never been to the park. Yeah, I live obviously quite close by to the underground station. I can get there. That's no problem, right? And I've always wanted to go. But the thing is, from my side, I always see you as kind of, maybe it's because I'm watching more of the Muslim channels just to see their debates because I find them fun, to be honest with you. When they're going back and forth, and that's where I kind of see it. When it comes to other Sikhs being there, I haven't really seen any. But the thing is, in my mind, I always think, a Sikh being at Speaker's Corner, we're not really one that wants to convert anyone, right? We don't really go down the route of saying, convert to Sikhism. So that's where
I know. But I used to know Bhai Jagraj before, and I met some of the RIP passed away. But I met some of the basics of Sikhi guys, and I have asked them, "Will you ever come back to Speaker's Corner?" Because they went there 4 times, and they did debate everyone. They said this, and I agree with them. Speaker's Corner is not about religion; it's about ego. And I know that. That's why I always say to everybody, whenever I start a conversation, I'm not speaking about religion, and I'm a bad Sikh. I'm not a good representation of Sikhs, and I'll say that now. Yeah, I'm not a good representation of Sikh. Yeah, I'm not a good. Who said that?
No, I meant obviously if you're not.
What did you say?
Religion.
What did you say?
I mean, I said real
shit.
No,
repeat exactly what you said. Bullshit.
What?
What did you say before?
Bro,
Just
I'm
2 seconds.
agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I said
Oh,
real
sorry.
shit.
I thought you said bullshit.
No, I said real
Oh,
shit.
sorry.
Real.
Oh, big up, man. Sorry, man. I thought you said bull. I'm so used to people abusing me. So yeah. So I'm not a good Sikh here. I stopped drinking 8 years ago. I don't eat meat. I don't do. I'm trying my best to go down a particular route. But I have had life experiences like you do not understand. Like my experiences with the grooming epidemic, with extremism, because I've also experienced Islamic extremism when I was younger as well, with Hizb ut-Tahrir. Yeah, so that's how I got in touch with Sher Punjab. I don't even know who Sher Punjab is.
Yeah, I know them well. Yeah.
I'm not part of Sher Punjab, but I had to get help from them when I was in 1992 at a place called East Ham College, because Sikhs were getting beaten up here. So I started finding out stuff from them, and I've got mates that I've met during that time because I needed their help. And a lot of these guys went to prison for, being up these groomers, and then the groomers are out here just doing their shit, and the guys got jailed up. Now that's why I say violence isn't the way no more. Violence will always make the person that's trying to defend always will be the let's just say the victim of that. And so I've gone there to speak. Yeah, whether you like the way I say it or not is not my problem. The point is you're listening.
But for me, the reason that I'm on Jedi channel, right? For me, I feel like Jedi straight to the point. Yeah, you got a problem with him, that's it. It's like let's sort it kind of thing. When it comes to Sher Punjab, I know them very well, and I've taken the same kind of route as them. I know some of them. I've been affiliated with them. When it comes to certain things, you just go there, you get it sorted. That's it. You might end up in trouble at the end of it. If so be it.
Sorry. Let me.
I'm not young.
What was that?
I'm not
what
young.
you just said? That.
He's saying that in the past, when there's a problem, the way you do it is get a few guys and you deal with it. But this is counterproductive.
That's what I mean. It is counterproductive. I totally agree with you.
Let me explain what's happened is this. There's a case in 2013 in Leicester, 3 years after March. And a Sikh girl was getting prostituted in this restaurant. And what happened? The police didn't take it seriously. So 40 Sikhs gathered together, went in there, ended up stabbing one guy, pouring hot water over the next guy, beating everyone up in there. And who's gone prison?
All the guys that perpetrators, yeah.
7 of them got 5-year sentences. Now, after that, because the police realized that the Sikhs were pissed off, they started researching and looking into the case. They then convicted 5 guys for grooming after that. But look what it took to do it. So for me, if I got to go Speaker's Corner and speak, it's better than people going around freaking going to prison, in my opinion.
True. I mean, the only reason why they did that is because the police weren't listening. So in the end, they did kind of win, but they kind of lost as well. So
exactly. And that's the thing. And the thing is, when I looked at your videos, Raj, that's how it came across. Almost like if someone's listening to you, they'll probably be taking that first route rather than the route that you're probably trying to take now.
So for me, was like, okay, I've said it before. This thing about vigilantism is because I know people, like you probably know the same people. I don't want to say their names. I'm talking about Sher Punjab guys. Good people, and these guys have gone prison and their lives have been permanently damaged. Now the problem is that they did the right thing, but guess what? The guys that were grooming went out to groom again. And that's why, for a period of time, I've realized that this kind of putting your head in the sand, doing it physically is not going to work. It's all counterproductive. So SAS are doing a good thing. Obviously, Sikh youth have got a few problems. And with me just saying, okay, this is what's happened to my family, and I've seen it firsthand. Whether people hate me or not, I'm sorry, but you don't understand. I'm not that type of person. I'm a weirdo in the Sikh community anyway. If you go around asking people who Raj is, they'll say, oh, he's a bit pargled anyway. So I've got nothing really to lose. You understand? I'll be that guy. You want me to be that guy?
Yeah. No, I get it. But the thing is, I think it's more because I've seen it from the videos and just from what I've seen, if you know what I mean, from my side. And that's why when you said jump on, I jumped straight on. You know what I mean?
So what you need to do is watch a video of me when I went back to Speaker's Corner in January or February, where I laid out my new plan when I come back, when I will come back next month or next couple of weeks. I haven't been for a year. And the thing is that I had to do it in a particular way, although it was crass and in a way it was kind of made me look really bad, but I made my point. Yeah. People were talking about it and people were obsessed kind of talking about subject matters that they wouldn't have spoken about. And if I didn't do it that way and be a prick, I don't think no one would have been talking about it. They would have just ignored me.
Yeah. But then,
so
you know, like you said,
always watch the date of the videos, though. Always look at the date of the video. Anything 2017, 2018, I would say take it with a pinch of salt, and then look at the videos from 2019 onwards.
Yeah. No, because the thing is also as well, like, you know, you said that Speakers Corner probably isn't about religion as much, right? Now the thing is, like, you know, when it comes to you going back, you know, what about this? What are you going to actually speak about? Like, you know, is it going to be going straight back to this? Or are you going to speak more about the Kassan stuff as well?
I'm going to concentrate on a Punjab corner, and that includes Muslims, because obviously the Punjab is half in Pakistan and half in thingy, and just the history of Punjab, because obviously before Islam come in the 10th century and Sikhism come in the 15th century, there was like 4,000 years worth of history, and I did it. I don't know if you know Big Arts. Called Big Arts.
No,
but all of these Pakistan, and they didn't like, when they first met me, they wanted to beat me up. And the thing is, we do have a commonality with the Punjabi people, and I think that's what I want to concentrate on and speak about when I come back. And obviously other stuff as well. But I'm not going to be, unless someone pushes me, I don't want to go down the route of what I did before, because it's actually destroying Speakers Corner, if I'm being honest. Even my own behavior, everybody needs to kind of start looking at themselves and going, okay, when you go back, let's try and have proper conversations rather than point scoring. So that's why Gujarat Singh don't want to go there. He said that place is pointless. It's just about fighting and point scoring. So he wouldn't go back.
Yeah. All right. Well, fair enough. Well, yeah.
Big up, man. Big up. What's your name, man? What's your name, man?
It's Haj.
Would you jump on my channel, though? Would you jump on my channel in the future?
Bro, I'm gonna stick to Jedi's for now.
Oh, come on, man.
No problem.
Computer says no.
Listen, Rod.
Yes, I'm back again. And if you want to support a hard-working, independent content creator like me, then we've got a couple ways you can do that. You can hit us up on a super chat, get your name up in lights. You can hit us up on a PayPal, when the link is in the description. And also, we got the Cash App. Yeah, so if you want to support, show love, you know, buy me a drink, do whatever, show me that you're here, you know, that's the way you can support the thing. You get me? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Boom, I'm gone.
No, let me explain why. Yeah. So sorry, Jeddah. Well, I need to go in a minute, so you can look and go back. I'm doing more Sikh-centric shows. I'm doing one on Saturday and Sunday about females and Sikhism.
Did man say Sikh-centric?
Hey. I'm doing a few Sikh-centric shows. The first one's going to be about female Sikh and women in Sikhism and stuff. I've got 2 guests that want to come on and talk. So that's going to be probably Saturday and Sunday. So if Sikhs want to jump.
What about your mental health?
That's something else I need to talk about. Stuff like that as well, man. Like that, and talk about that. So yeah. I'm alright. I'm just gonna. I think my problem now is I'm very fatigued. So I'm gonna start exercise is a good way to uplift yourself as well. I've realised you're going and stuff like that.
Definitely. And since you got a boxing match,
here we go. I'm more than happy to help you out with that. Yeah, let's.
Oh, where you from? Where you from?
No,
you train Raj.
Yeah, train Raj. Yes, let's train Raj. Yeah, let's train him. No.
I've got a
guy
from South.
Against trolls. Yeah, I'm definitely.
I understand what property match.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of people that want to he's in the chat. Captain Punjab's in the chat. That's actually Go Speakers Corner.
Oh, is it? Yeah, he was talking smack about you still in the chat. But since you got a fight, I mean, he can watch and see your preparation, but whatever.
No, but I'm going to do I said before, the fight is a bonus, but I just want to get in shape this year. And so boxing will be a good way to try and get myself into shape, learn a new skill as well, like, you know, be able to defend myself, like all that kind of stuff. Because I've been in fights, I'm always getting beaten up, so maybe I can beat someone up instead.
Let's go back. Let's go back.
We know when you're ready, yeah?
Let's be Mike Tyson.
Hey, Raj, we know when you're ready. When you can climb that fence. Remember, Raj,
oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
You can climb that fence at Speaker's Corner.
Yeah. You know what? That might be a good test because when I was like 15 stone, I could barely remember. This time I'm almost over it or something.
But I said he could barely climb over the fence. So
that's
now,
right. I nearly got stuck on it because I was so overweight.
Yeah. But once you train, I want to see you springboarding over that backflip.
Yeah. I'm joking. I'm gonna be doing Prince C moves, man. Like,
yeah. No, hold on, wait. Backflip into a dance as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Now I want a farming issue as well in Punjab. Do you know about the farming issue?
Yeah. So the farmers' bills. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to sound like a cunt, but I mean, when it comes to my family in India, there's not many out there, and the ones that are out there, they're very, very well off. So they haven't been to any of the protests at the moment. But obviously, it's big on the mind. My mum's been watching it constantly on the TV. So yeah, it's.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm going to go to the protest, but what I'm going to do is actually, just give me a second. I'm actually going to do a drawing because I can actually, obviously I'm advertising my artwork. Sorry, guys. This is my pet, but what I'm going to do is a drawing of the farmers in a what's it called, a farm. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With the Kisan flag, I'm going to be doing 2 or 3 drawings for that as well to kind of promote it. And I'll go to the march next month as well. All right, it's become a bit of a Punjabi Sikh centric show, man.
Well, there we go. Yeah. But I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna jump off the live. Jeds, thank you.
So who do you like more? Me or Sikh Punjabi? Who do you like more? Your Sikh Punjabi Pra or Jedi?
Well, in this case, I'm subscribed to Jedi, so I've got to stick with Jedi.
Enough
there
of
we go.
man.
I'm trying to subscribe to that here. Mad thing.
Let me say something here. I don't think it's a good idea to base all your friendships or who you like according to religion. I think it's
true. It's true. That's why Captain Bloodfire is your guy.
Yeah, I don't care. Like the guys, I got a lot of Sikhs I would freaking hate just as much as I hate.
And he's not Sikh. He's not Sikh, is he? He's Christian.
Captain Bloodfire. Why did you mention Captain Bloodfire, man?
Because he's modded on your channel and he seems to interact with you quite well. So
yeah, he's right guy. So you got unless you want to talk about something, Maki or Jedi, I don't know.
No,
who are you waiting for then? Who are you gonna snipe?
Oh, I'm waiting for James Jones or James FC or even DC Brad. Anyone from DC.
You know what I did yesterday? Like I got no problem with Schiffer, yeah. Like I believe if I don't have a problem with Schiffer, if someone's got a problem with Schiffer, I don't have a problem. Why should I have a problem with him? You understand? Like Vili and them, I don't like him. So I was on the panel yesterday. They told me I couldn't say his name. I'm not allowed to say his name no more. So if you say your name, you get chucked off. I just said Happy Christmas and I was booted off. Yeah, it's kind of like he's like the candy man now. You can't mention his name there. So I don't have no problem with the man. So he's never really
scared. They must be scared of him, man. That's all
I don't know. He was on there for like 5 hours until 4 in the morning yesterday.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it was kind of gunning for Vili and them lot. James Stones and all of those.
No, there's no surprise. There's no surprise because all they want to do is sit down and play our videos. You get me? Of our discussions, us at Speaker's Corner. You know, like when you put in the work, you know what I mean? It's okay for people to review your stuff, but you got to be genuine about what you're doing, mate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, James is a bit of a prick anyway, man. But you know, but you do say some crazy stuff though, Mackie. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. It seems crazy to you, but to the uneducated, it would seem crazy. But
come on, man. All right. So look, I'm not firing shots at you, but when you say something like, "Oh, there was there was mosques before cathedrals," like that's a bit of a big statement to make when Islam is like 600-700 years older than Islam and it's cathedral.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Wait. People that laugh at that are the same people that obviously don't understand when Muslims say that Adam was a Muslim.
Yeah, I get what you're.
If Adam is a Muslim, and people of those days were referred to as Muslims because they believed in the one God, what would they call their place of prayer?
No, it's actually a construction of gathering. That's what a masjid is. So, yeah.
No one said masjid. We said mosque.
Masjid, mosque, same thing.
Well, we say mosque, innit? So just in case it's different, we talking about mosque.
A church and a cathedral. I understand what you're saying. That Muslims say that, you know, but that's their perspective.
Well, can we go to the evidence? Because the evidence was, I was mentioning Spain in particular. I wasn't like generalizing all over the planet. I was, you know, starting in Spain.
I don't know why I'm getting into this shit show, man. Like, it's got nothing.
No, but it's not a shit show. It's just facts, innit? If you don't understand it, I could break it down for you, innit?
Yeah, I'll listen afterwards.
If you don't want to.
No, I'll listen to it. No, listen. I want to know.
Yeah, but it's not crazy, innit? So that's what I'm trying to say.
Right, so to me at the moment, right, so Nubia, let me just say, to me at the moment, it seemed a bit crazy. Now, they might be crazy, and I might change my mind afterwards. All I was saying.
But Rod, you got to be fair, yeah. Like you were deemed pretty much like wild and crazy, outrageous things that you were saying, but we took time to listen to you and what you had to say. You brought statistics, and I think a lot of the people in the panel in the chat started agreeing with you, bro. So
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I might be wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And if James jumps on, then you can prove it to him. You know,
I don't need to prove anything. The videos and the evidence, and my debate with. Remember, it's my debate with Bob the Builder that this all came about from. So, like, you know, unless I'm chatting shit, do you get what I'm saying, to Bob the Builder? Like, we're having a discussion on the subject. So I don't know how crazy and outrageous it is if we had a whole debate about it.
All right, so maybe the word crazy and is a little bit loaded. I just thought
no, hold on, wait. For a debater at speakers.
You're breaking up.
I said, am I not a debater at Speaker's Corner, no?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so then that's what my job is to do, to have discussions with people, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just saying that some of the thing that you said about the cathedral, I just thought was wrong at the time. And I was like, right.
No. As I said, the evidence is overwhelming. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, certain buildings and constructions couldn't even be built in Europe above a certain height because they didn't even have the zero. This was apparent amongst the Muslims or the Moors way before. Do you get what I'm saying? Way before
the. Because the Hagia Sophia. Let me just double check something because obviously I don't want to say nothing unless I'm not that informed. But the Hagia Sophia, which is now a mosque, was originally a Christian temple. Let me see when that was built though, because that's a big building, a massive building.
I explained about the invasion into Spain. It was a Muslim country.
That was created in 360.
Yeah, it was a Muslim country. Listen, it was a Muslim country from about 700 AD.
Yeah, but the actual Hagia Sophia Mosque was built in 360 by Christians.
What, in the north?
Yeah, you can. If Jeddah wants to share the screen.
No, I'm saying in the north. Yeah.
So let me say the first church on the site, known as Magna Esculenta, Great Church, because of the larger dimension in comparison to contemporary churches in the city. According to the Chronica of Pasha, the church was consecrated on the 15th of February 360 during the reign of Emperor Constantinus. Yeah, so we know that Islam didn't come about until the 700s, and by the time they started building buildings and stuff, you're looking around at 800. So you're looking at like 400-year disparity between the two. There was no Muslims there because there was no Islam.
Well, hold on, wait. You saying there was no? Okay, when Spain was first sacked by the Romans, yeah, it was the Moors or the Carthaginians, yeah, who went in there. One and the same thing.
I'll be honest with you, I don't. Look, if I don't know something, I'm not gonna argue.
It's just waves. All it is waves. Look, it's waves of people, right? And the first set of waves are Romans. Yeah, they sack Spain. The Moors come in, rebuild Spain. Moors. Do you get what I'm saying? They build walls. They do all sorts. Do you get what I'm saying? This is evidence. I mean, you can look this up.
Am I misunderstanding the argument you made then? Because I thought...
easier. One second. What I explained is that in southern Spain is where they came in from. So Granada and all these southern places would definitely have mosques before they had any churches. The places that had churches, yeah, were also because Visigoths and Vandals and Celts lived in what you call now Portugal, and in the north of Spain. And in the north of Spain, which they call
but please,
Galicia.
can I just clarify your argument? Because I thought the argument was that you said that, I might be wrong, that the mosques have been there before cathedrals. Now, a mosque is obviously a Muslim place of prayer.
No,
we know
I
that
said the mosques were converted into cathedrals.
The mosques
because Christians are coming in at a certain point, right? So for a while that is not Christian. Do you get what I'm saying? Until Queen Isabella. When Queen Isabella comes, and takes over, it becomes Christian. And anyone who doesn't want to be Christian was either put to death or had to flee the country. Sorry, they had to flee the country or worship underground.
Let me just quickly, James. Sorry, King. My bad. I just wanted to big up James Jones because obviously I know he's tapped in. He's due to be jumping in any minute now because I know he's listening in. But he's not talking, and he's like, I requested for him to come, and now I don't know if he's hiding or what. But jump on, James. You get me, car. Don't be a pussy, yo. Jump on, man. Yeah, sorry for me.
Reggie is saying that you're backtracking. I haven't heard the video. He's saying you're backtracking. Now, for me, look, if the argument is this, I'm not saying you made this argument.
It's the debate. Hold on, how can you backtrack in the debate? When he's trying to bring his argument, I don't care what Reggie's saying. Reggie can come on and defend himself. He better come on and defend himself.
If you're making the argument, if you made the argument, I'm not saying you did.
Bro, you don't even understand the argument. Why
let me
seem you don't understand?
If I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. I even apologize if you want. So I'm saying if you made the argument, which is what I thought they were saying, that you was kind of making the claim that mosques, were actually built before cathedrals and stuff like that, or they were there before cathedrals, then just by this one particular cathedral, one of the most famous, the Hagia Sophia, we can see that it was constructed in 360. And we know that Islam didn't actually come about until the 700s. And by the time they started building stuff or reconverting stuff, you would have looked at that 800, 900. So just by that one particular cathedral or church, that kind of debunks that argument. That's all I'm saying. Now, if you didn't make that argument, then fair enough.
No, it doesn't debunk anything. It just sounds so stupid. I'm telling you, there's different sets of people on the land, right? And at a certain time, there's Vandals and Visigoths. You just have to look up who these people are. They're like Germans and shit and blah, blah, blah. And they come with their Christianity, but they live in a small part of Spain, which we're calling Portugal now, yeah? And the rest of them live in northern Spain, which I said was Galicia, yeah? But many people, the people who majority, one second, the people who own the majority of the peninsula, should I say, are these Moors. And these Moors, second time round, are classed as Muslims. Do you get what I'm saying? But first time round, they're called Carthaginians. You know, Hannibal and them, do you get what I'm saying? Like, they're the first people to go over there and rebuild Spain. So my point is that, hold on the second wave, these guys built mosques. They built mosques because they lived there. They had settlements. But this is southern Spain, so, you know what I mean?
Yeah, all right. So all I'm saying is that that Hagia Sophia was built as a church. It wasn't built as a building and then converted to a church. It was specifically built as a church by Constantine, whatever his name is, And so that you can say that is one of the biggest churches in the world at the moment. Obviously they might have added bits to it, and so you can't use the argument then afterwards that when the Muslims comes in, if they converted it to a mosque, they didn't build it. The Christians built it as a church originally.
I didn't say they converted anything. I didn't say they converted. I didn't say the Muslims converted Christian churches into mosques or cathedrals into mosques. No, it was the other way around. I'm saying there are certain cathedrals in Spain, that were blatantly mosque before. Domes. Wait. There's big ass domes on them, and you got what I'm saying? Like, man have added extensions to the building, and that's all that's happened on the exterior. But interior wise, you can still see the what do you call it? not pottery, what do you call it? Porcelain designs. Do you get what I'm saying? That would follow the Islamic paradigm and how we decorate buildings. You get it?
So
So
it says here the emperor. All right, so the
and
emperor
the other thing was the counting of the beams. When they got in there and they counted the beams in the building and they saw it started with 0. This is something that these Europeans, Christians, didn't have. And we know that the Muslims had the concept of algebra and
right, so
mathematics.
let me just go back. Are you saying, because this might make more sense to me, that the actual dome, which is the main feature of it, was an Islamic kind of add-on afterwards? Because I don't know if that's true. If that's true, because I know the dome, even in India, there wasn't really that many domes until the Islamic conquest. And then
it had a dome and they built around it.
Okay, that's a different argument.
You can't really build something that's already built, innit? You can only renovate it and change it to your design. And that's where the concept of a cathedral comes from, not a church. Do you get it?
Yeah, I'd like to see the original design, though, whether it was a dome on there or not. Because if the dome was there, then I'm pretty sure the dome must have been added by the Muslims after. And that argument would make sense.
Well, I mean, for that particular one, I mean, that Andalusia one, I never ever even brought that up. But someone has brought it up to me before. And all the churches that exist in Spain. Do you get me? Some of them are really small. Do you get what I'm saying? Like really small, made with stones and shells and all of that type of stuff. Like I've looked into this thing really good. You know, like it was a really deep subject.
Yeah, look, I'm here to learn, man. I'm not saying I know anything. Yeah,
but it wasn't a debate with these guys. It was a debate with Bob the Builder.
Yeah, I know, but they were reviewing it. I was there when they were reviewing it.
Yeah, you can review what you want, but you know the basis of the discussion is the basis of the discussion. The other thing was he was more concerned with the first churches built in Turkey. So I was like, well, I don't know about all that. I'm talking about Spain. You're talking about Turkey. You get what I'm saying? He looked it up. He couldn't find it. You know, there's all little different bits in the discussion, but it's a discussion, isn't it? You get me? If you think I won or lost or whatever, I don't care. You think I care? You get me? I know what I'm talking about when I'm having a discussion with Bob.
All right, let me just check.
I'm wondering if any of these guys could have a discussion with Bob.
Why was the original? When did it? All right. So what did the original? That means Hollywood is a dune monument originally built in the 6 AD. It contains 2 floors. Yeah, it doesn't really say what the original Hagia Sophia looked like if there was no dome there or anything. Yeah, I don't really know. Anyway, man, big up to everybody. Big up to Jai. He finds it uncomfortable that I'm coming on here, but I'll come back. Don't worry, I'm like an unwelcome house guest. Always accuse that.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I didn't say that.
So yeah.
Like, you were triggered by me.
You're the what?
I'm like an unwelcomed house guest. I'm trolling, man.
Welcome, man. Stop all that, man.
I'm trolling, man.
Yeah,
I'm joking.
All right, big up, Ryder, man.
Yeah,
Robert Jones says deep subject, so he's feeling the subject. Yeah, James Jones is definitely shook, but whatever, man. Stay on mute, like in the background of a dead convo between, like, just whatever. And Afghan, I never expected you to be a runner. Yeah, I never expected you. Afghan's been over there chatting bear shit, just being girly. He feels like he's got to play off channels, innit? Like, in order for him to go over there and be welcomed, he's got to go on like he's not really welcomed over here and blah, blah, blah. So he's definitely displaying typical agent behavior because he comes over here.
Agent. Oh, God.
Yeah, agent behavior. He comes over here, ignites little things, makes some people feel uncomfortable, allows an environment so people can say, oh, Jedi, you sanction this and you sanction that and you house these people. And the minute when there's a serious conversation going on and I make an executive decision to not let him on while that conversation is taking place, he tries to run somewhere else and use that as, oh, Jedi is doing this and Jedi. It's like, it is what it is, man.
Oh,
yeah, I don't want to tell you. All I do is observe behavior. So I don't get attached to all the whole emotionality of, oh, don't listen, don't have Afghan on your show. Because if I didn't have all the people you told me not to have on my show, I'd have no show, and you'd have all guests on your show. Like, that's to anyone ever saying it. That's not no one specific, but we've all seen through the years. Don't have this person. I'll never go there, and then they go there.
I mean, the thing is, when people try and dictate to you because they don't like someone that you should not like them, I don't like that. Like yesterday, people telling me, "Oh, I shouldn't have talked. I should be cross with Schiffer." But Schiffer's done nothing to me. Like Schiffer's always been polite to me. Until he crosses me, then I'll be out of order with him. I'll say what I'm going to do. And so I think this group think about, okay, this person, I don't like that person, so you shouldn't. It's just stupid, man. Like, everyone make their own decision and judge a person by yourself, and then hopefully. I'm not saying I've never been swayed by other people's opinions. I try not to. I'm only human, though.
At least you're honest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, the chat about the thing. I'll look into and let me try and find some pictures of whether the dome, because the dome thing. I would agree that the dome is very Islamic. Like in India, when you look at the previous kind of like temples, there was no domes. But now, if you look at Sikh architecture, especially the Golden Temple, there's domes, and I can fully acknowledge that was influenced by Islamic architecture. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with saying that. Yeah,
I mean, Islamic architecture, even in Turkey, built mastabas way before they built any churches. So, like, I don't know where these people are trying to go with this thing, but what it is that for them, I'm just all about my people, or Africans, or black, or you know what I mean. I'm all about the truth, though, to be honest. You know what I mean? I'm all about the truth and how I studied it. I definitely had mainly from a Eurocentric perspective on all of history and all of that, because that's how you're taught, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a joke. Like, when I was growing up, like they had like.
Yeah, but only until you become a big man and you can discern for yourself and read what you want. Your thing, and my thing was the truth. Like, I'm looking for the truth right here. You got me?
Yeah, I mean, they brainwash so much on these
white people was first, or Indian people was first, or Chinese people was first. It is what it is. I would not screw. Trust me. You get it? But that is just not the way every single department makes out. It is. Do you get what I'm saying? And they tell you, yeah, look, you black people, you're the first on the planet. Okay. Then that would mean that in some things we might be first. In some concepts, you get it?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, in some concepts we might be first. Then some of
our.
our.
If Elrond's there, Elrond's making the claim yesterday that the people that built the pyramids were blonde-haired, white-haired people. I mean, that's impossible. Like, it's kind of like it's just stupid. I mean, he's even told me that it was blonde-haired, white-haired people that built Indus Valley civilization.
Well, we can't even guarantee that it's like Africans as we know it. Do you get it? We can't even guarantee.
But there had to be either dark or black people that built those.
Of course, but
it's impossible.
Africans as we know it, as I say, as modern day, like myself and like Jedi.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably. I mean, that was 4,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago. Even
we're not even sure about that.
What?
Let's get it right. We're not even sure about the dates, because carbon dating.
Yeah, it's not accurate.
Carbon dating as well are not actually the pyramid. They carbon date.
It can only go back so far as well, though. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, they carbon dated the stela in front of the Sphinx. You get what I'm saying? Like, they do things like that. They're like, wow, the Sphinx must be this old because the stela in front of it is this old. And it's like that.
Yeah, but some people have made the argument that there's water erosion.
Yes, exactly.
The Sphinx, and there's only one way that could have been if it was 10, 15,000 years ago, or even longer. Because there was no water at that height at that point. So yeah, the carbon dating is very inaccurate. A lot of people take it as like given that is actually accurate. It can be off by a lot. It can be totally wrong as well. I mean, from my understanding, it can't go past a particular time.
And regardless, if we decide like in India to build a Taj Mahal, does it mean the people weren't there before the Taj Mahal?
Yeah, obviously.
Right. So regardless of even if they say it's 4,000 or 6,000 or 10,000, which they're closer to now. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it just proves our point that you can't put a time on it because you're the baby of the family, and you just came about maybe.
Who's the baby of the family? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean?
Europeans.
Oh,
yeah, because they're the baby of the family. They're on a mission of discovery. Do you get me? To dis and cover anything they find that doesn't match up, or they can't squeeze themselves into the history of. Do you get what I'm saying? So, we understand that world history is the bits that's missing. Yeah, and the one they've given us already is his story, as in the victor always tells the tale. Do you get what I'm saying? He tells how history is, but the facts are slightly different. If you go to the location, you know, in India, we can say things about India, but those are information we've been given by Europeans and not Indians. I'd rather listen to someone from India tell me about India. Do you get it? But someone wants to tell me a peer review from a European who's not Indian, who probably never even went to India, who sat in his office in the university and theorized on the information that was put in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, even the Indus Valley civilization, they were totally
Harappan and all of that. Remember, you know, I know my stuff on that. And I'm like, look, that's like 5,000 years ago. These men had street lights and pavements and all of these
sewages and
sewage, guttering system, all of that. 5,000 years ago.
More longer than that. I think it could be 6,000 years ago.
Well, they say 5 again. They say 5, but can we really put a time on it?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that civilization, even that they've tried to kind of like, you know, put their foot in there.
Yeah, downplay it.
But the people that made the Indus Valley civilization probably want 100% even my people. I probably got DNA of them, like maybe like 20-30%. They're mainly South Indian, the Dravidians would have made
and those Dravidians are Africans.
Yeah.
Ethiopian and from East Africa mostly.
Well, that's what I try to say to Elron, because that's why I say, because Elron's a white supremacist. I'm like, dude, you know, in 2200, if you read Julius Caesar's description of Germans, do you know how he described them? Naked, in the forest, barefoot, and always fighting. Now the what you're looking at now, it sounds silly because the Germans are like known for their technology, but you can see at that point when these civilizations were going on, you know, the Germans were like freaking like, you know, what you might consider to be in their term savages. Had civilizations that were like, you know, way above. So everyone has their time. We don't know in 1,000 years time. What's the poorest country in the world? That country might in 1,000 years time might be a spacefaring country. We don't know. Because things can change over time. Over time things can change in 1,000 years, 2,000 years, 3,000 years. One civilization which was seen as great at the time, I mean, look at Egypt. One of the great ever civilizations. Egypt, I mean, now is just a shell of itself from before, isn't it?
Of course. I mean, and
I need to shoot you.
Sorry, they're still marveling over the technology and stuff.
Yeah, I need to shoot, but the thing is, I'm going to end on a negative. Sorry, but Mr. Singh, keep speaking about my brother saying stuff and about my father that you spoke to my brother. I will get my brother online, on my show. And you need to say this shit you're talking about my mum and my dad to my brother next time you see him. And my brother isn't some weak little guy, man. If he'll freaking smack your face in if he has to. If you're talking about his mum and his father, so stop spreading lies about my family. And you're speaking to my brother. If you really know my brother, you should know he's not going to accept you trashing his mother. Anyway, I'm off.
Big up. Martin. That's mad. See, that's why I live by wish factor. You know, I wish someone would knock on my door and come to my house, or I wish someone would phone my mom. You know what I'm saying? About what I'm doing on the internet. That's crazy, isn't it? It's so mad.
So Wagwan. Who's looking for the corn? Who's looking for a good conversation? Where you at, man? Where's all the Brass Clout Trill squad? Let me see some sevens in the chat. Let's see some presents, man. I want to know who's here, who's fan bam. Hit the like button if you're new to the channel. All sorts of things go on here. It's just been a random day of mad discussions and whatnot. But yeah, big up everyone that's been locked in, man. 124 people in the building. I hope you've all hit the like button at some stage today. And take a little trip to the description box and you'll be able to see a link. One, to join the panel. Another, to drop a little donation in the PayPal. Another for CASHAPP. And others for my social networks and other little bits and bobs. So go check out the description box. Make yourself acquainted with the links in there. And trust me, man, all support means a lot. You get me? Big up everyone in the building, dropping their sevens in the chat. Yeah, man. Yeah, so Maku, man.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, it's been a funny day still, I'm not gonna lie. You had to turn up on them today, like a little bit.
On the spot.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Bear dissing, bruv. Bear dissing. Like, bear dissing.
Man who you know are not. No, you're right. Not man who you know are not physically capable. Like, they're not.
Come on.
There was never a time. You get me? Like, some man ain't seen their penis. They ain't seen their penis since early teens.
Murder you. Do you know what I mean? He's definitely gonna actually kill you. Like 100%, you're gonna die. If he punches any one of you 5'9" dudes, you're gonna die. If you're the same height as Tyson, he's going to take your life from you. And there's nothing you can do about it.
No, man. As I said, they didn't even look at what's his name, Bone Crusher Smith. Bone Crusher Smith went the distance with Tyson. He just held him, pinned him, squeezed him. He was bigger than him. He just bullied him, and it was a horrible fight to watch. Yeah, but he had to do what he had to do. This man had a degree. He was the only boxer with a degree at that time. You get me? Bone Crusher Smith. I thought he was hard back in the day, but yeah, that fight against Tyson was the worst thing I ever saw. 12 rounds of holding. But it wasn't like Tyson could do anything about it. Do you get it? You're being gripped by a bigger, stronger man. Like, these men are 6'4", 6s. They're huge, bro. Yes, Mr. Schiffer.
What?
I heard your name's a taboo over on G Block, lad.
Hey, listen.
What have you been doing over there, cuz? What?
Hey, listen.
What you been doing over there, bro? Like, what's going on over there, bro? Because I tuned in last night and I heard my voice. So I tuned out. I was like, what's this? This is nonsense. What? No. And I was speaking sense as well. I was smashing it as well.
I know.
About the Arab thing. You get me? It was like, yeah, about the culture. And I was thinking, but that makes sense. Why would you review that? Anyway, leave it alone. You know what I mean? I think it was the whole video they were reviewing, but I just came in when it was my voice.
Now, do you know what it was, Matthew? I'll be honest with you. They called it a review, yeah, and you know they tried to dress it up as best they could, but ultimately, what it was two grown men trying to make themselves feel better about the fact that they'd lost the debate, basically.
Okay.
So they was trying to they was giving themselves self-gratification, basically, innit? So what's happened is now I'm sat there listening, because I was thinking the same thing, like, this is a waste of time, innit? Like, and then I'm not gonna lie, I heard a good few times like there was some mad disrespect being put on your name, you know, like that. And then I heard my name come up. And I warned them on G Block already. I said to them, listen, don't say my name 3 times because I'm gonna turn up like Candyman. So I heard my name 3 times, like with disrespect being put on my name. So I turned up, innit?
Hit the like button.
Hit the like button, everyone, for real. Hit that like button.
No, so I turned up, mate. Yeah.
But in the joke, though, yeah.
I'll say it 3 times. British B, British B, British B. No, just say Candyman, Candyman, Candyman when you look in the mirror.
No, but in the joke, though,
Candyman, Candyman, Candyman.
Yo, British B, hear the joke, though,
Alright, you got time out, yeah? Piss for you. Watch your mouth.
Bro, you see, when I've turned up here, what's happened is now, yeah, like what these men are doing is they're playing the video, yeah, and like I said, you're making some good points. I even made some good points, but what they do is they pause the video, yeah, and then what they try to do is they try to make out that we're either saying something we're not saying, or they just say some type of disrespectful comment.
Oh my God, you're so blackish, aren't you?
Yeah, just to like self-elevate themselves.
Yeah, I bet you walk down the street with a stone in your fucking shoe. Like, you got that little limp, mate, like a swagger on. You know what I mean?
I don't know about all of that, but
yeah, I know about that, mate. I know about that because I'm a G lad. You know what I mean? Nothing but a G thing, baby.
All right, cool. So long story short, yeah, what's happened is, yeah, because they keep doing this pausing and critiquing man in some disrespectful way. Like when they're pausing and they're making their comments, I've tried to join in on the comments and I tried to time in, like, you know, to point out some of the hypocrisy. And then
Hey, Brick,
yeah, kidder, yes. No, I was listening to you, man. I was listening to you, man. Yeah, but go on.
So you probably had about 25 cans now, right?
No, I've done fucking more than that, mate. I'm on that. I'm actually on a bottle of fucking Buckfast now, and I'm on the cider now.
Right, so let me ask you a question now, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
What caused the hole in your mind, your psyche, your life that you're trying to fill it with alcohol? What caused that hole?
Basically, I had to give up. Well, basically, I used to be a mad stoner. I used to smoke about an ounce a day of cannabis, and my lungs collapsed 4 times. And I've got 1 glue to my chest when I cured addiction with an addiction. You with me? So I stopped smoking weed, cannabis, and I started drinking alcohol. So I cured an addiction with an addiction.
Great answer. Great answer. Okay.
There you go.
What caused the hole, yeah, in your psyche, in your mind, in your life that you felt like you needed to escape with an ounce of marijuana a day?
No, when I was a kid, right? When I was a kid, I used to pawn, I used to sell, I used to rob. And basically, I used to smoke like free, like, you used to go to school, you used to get the cylinders and smoke a bong every single day and that, be a mad stoner. It's just an addiction, the way you got grown up. But you've got to cure an addiction with an addiction.
So you became addicted to marijuana?
Oh, no, when I was a kid, yeah. I used to be a stoner, man. It's like I don't smoke weed no more,
I would argue
man.
that marijuana is not addictive.
No, it does make, well, put it this way, right? See, when a man's not got a joint, the man goes angry. So I got rid of the angriness.
Where was that anger coming from?
We're smoking weed. Weed does that to you. Cannabis does that. Cannabis does that. If you've not got a joint, it makes you angry. So I just started getting drunk. You know what I mean?
So cannabis made you angry. You wasn't angry before that. I don't think it's normal.
No.
Oh, you
no,
was?
if I didn't have cannabis on me, if I run low, I did have a bit of squidgy black, a bit of gold seal, and a bit of cheese, a bit of blueberry cheese and a lot. It'd make me angry. So I stopped it, and I cured an addiction with an addiction.
You used to smoke your joints with cigarettes, right?
Yeah, basically, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, basically, yes.
So I feel like you're describing a nicotine addiction.
Oh yeah, I still smoke cigarettes, but if I smoke cannabis,
so if anything, you was addicted to the cigarette because you're not on cannabis no more, but you still smoke.
Oh no! I used to listen. I used to roll joints, mate, with no tobacco in it, mate. I used to just roll it and hits from the bong. Yeah, 6
Hold on. Oh, bro.
Go on then. Go, bro.
I bet straight after that you'd smoke a cigarette.
Nope. I used to just sit there, mate, roll walking 1-sheeters, mate, on the proper road with the triangle skins, and sit there and go like, ooh, listen to Cypress Hill, The Doors, and fucking Bob Marley, and go jamming, lad, and get stoned. I had to change my ways.
What's created your addictive personality? What's created that? Because I'm sure we can all see that you're going through something, you're running from something.
Everybody's got an addictive personality. Every single person.
Not everyone's had more than 25 cans of beer today.
Well, I've done more than that, mate. I've done more than that. It's Christmas.
I said not everybody's had more than. That's what I just said. It's not average.
I understand that.
It's not average by far. Your life story that you're telling me so far isn't average. It's not average addiction. It's not average, oh, there's things that I like, you know? The missus likes a wine and the kids like a fucking KFC and a fizzy pop. It's not that average addiction.
Yeah, I've got you. I understand that comment what you just said. I understand that. Yeah.
So you're going to be real.
Yeah, listen. Let me just say one thing. 4 girls, 3 cars, and 2 fucking bank accounts. That's all I'm saying.
Say that again?
4 jails, 3 cars, and 2 bank accounts. That's all I'm saying.
4 jails, 3 cars, and 2 bank accounts.
Yes. And I've got 1 beer in my fucking hand as I drink it. Chin, lads.
Yeah.
Chin. Yeah, you know it's script, lads. There's nothing but an OG, baby.
You don't want to about that real then. Hold on.
What?
You don't want to have a real conversation. You just
Oh
want
yeah,
to.
I'll have a real convo with you.
You're not real, bro. I'm saying, look, I want to know why you were addict, innit? Why are you addicted?
Because, well, to put it down the straight line, right, I've got no responsibilities. Put it to me, cash is easy, but love is hard. That makes sense. Cash is easy, but money's hard. Love is hard.
So you got a lot of money?
Yeah, but love is hard, mate, because you can't trust no cunt.
Well, why? Who did you trust that betrayed you?
Whoa, do you want me to have a fucking normal conversation with you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want me to actually open? No, yeah. Do you want to know how I am the way I am?
I want to know how. That's exactly what I'm trying to ask you. I'm trying to find out.
Yeah,
how
I'm going to ask you, man. But this is fucking deep, this lad, man. It's fucking deep.
Yeah, it's better than you just talking shit and just making random noises and interrupting conversations. Let's just have it right. Let's just have a real chat in it. Like that's what this channel's about.
Go on, you bumper lad. Right, listen, right. So years and years ago, I was happy. I was settled down. I was doing what I was doing, punting, ringing cars, doing what I was doing, yeah. And one of my friends thought it was funny, he put date rape, you know, like GHB shit in my bird's drink. And she was 6 months fucking pregnant with my kid, right? She was 6 months pregnant with my kid. I left her cunt like a fucking elephant, man. And I feel fucking guilty, man. Know what I mean? I've been in fucking 4 different fucking jails and everything. And that's what basically broke me. That's what broke me. With me? There you go. There's a real conversation for you. I can tell you a couple more fucking real conversations if you want.
One second. Like, sorry to hear. Did the missus lose the baby? I'm taking it.
Yes.
Yes, she did. Sorry to hear that, man.
I wanted to call it Raven. I wanted to call it Raven. Raven Towers. There's a boy and all that with some dickhead, somebody that I trusted as well.
What?
I only left him 5 minutes in the pub.
Hold on.
He thought it was funny. He didn't really. Yeah, 2 seconds. He thought it was funny. He didn't realise she was pregnant. I left him like the elephant man. I end up doing fucking 7 years, mate. You hear me?
So you,
Thank God for my barrister.
Stop. You did 7 years because of you retaliating on what he did, yeah?
Yeah, basically, yes. I left him like the fucking elephant man. And I videoed it. Even the police were fucking right with me. You know what I mean? But I had to get sent down. Yes. Bang! You know what I mean?
Well, you got me. I understand, B, yeah?
Yeah, listen, mate. I'm still strapped, me, lad, mate. I got a 9 sat next to me. I'd have in Scotland where we're not allowed.
Focus, man. Like the extra stuff that you say is probably like is
because you brought back memories. Because you brought back memories then. Because you asked me, but you brought back fucking memories then.
Right,
which
cool,
memories
so
I don't want to listen to. Sorry, I'll let you speak.
Bro, like if you can't handle real talk, then this is the wrong channel. Like I said, it's not always just about chatting shit.
No, it's nothing to do with that. It's nothing to do with that. But you brought back memories then. Yeah. And it's Christmas as well. But you brought back memories. Which memories I want to forget.
Well, you want to forget you want to forget in a can of poison that's killing you, bro. That's the problem.
It won't kill me. There, listen, lad. Listen, I go. 6'6". I go jogging every day, mate. I go jogging every day, mate. I keep myself fit, mate. I go jogging every day.
Hello, man.
Hey, yo, listen. Do you know what a fucking casual is, don't you? Right, lads. Rangers till I die. You hear me? I go jogging every day and I keep my fucking brain right and I make cash.
All right, bro. So you didn't, you know,
I've changed my ways. Yeah, 2 seconds. Let me finish. I've changed my ways. I'm a nice person now.
No, man, it's all good, bro. But like, regardless of what you're going through, you're not gonna just waffle on the show, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to have a real conversation. Or
yeah, I'll speak normally.
Yeah, but you're talking. Yeah, you're talking. I'm trying to I think what you're saying is interesting. You made one comment about the 7 years, and I'm trying to say did the judge not care about the mitigating circumstances?
Yes, he did actually. He did actually, mate. Cause I would have got fucking a lot longer. I would have got a lot longer. You know what I mean?
Why? What was the extent of the guy's damage? Why would you have got a lot longer?
No, trust me, mate. The guy was broken, mate. Arms, legs, a lot, jaw, the head. He looked like the elephant man. Trust me.
You broke his arms and legs?
Yeah, his fucking head, mate. I actually climbed up on a windowsill and jumped off the windowsill and jumped on his fucking head, mate. What, putting date raping, losing my fucking kid and all that? What do you think I fucking did? You got me?
And you lost the woman as well, right?
Yeah, basically, yes.
Yeah.
And then she ended up on the fucking smack down London, near the Arsenal Stadium where the Celtic fucking bar is. She ended up on the smack and all that. Ended up with that. I just tried saving her. And I basically broke us. That's what broke me. You asked the question, so I'm telling you the answer.
That ended up on smack.
Yeah, she did, yes.
That broke you.
She did. I tried saving her again. But it's life, innit? Know what I mean? Any fucking comments? Well, you asked me a question, so I told you the truth.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm listening to you, man. Keep talking, man. That's some.
Yeah,
that's
I'm all right, me lad. Do you know,
Yeah.
like, here? Do you know
But if
what
you
fucking?
yeah, like, and I understand that was a deep thing. Have you ever was it the 7 years that broke you, or losing your child, losing the
child? Oh no, the jail didn't bother me, mate. I've been in out of jail all my fucking days, mate. I've been in young offenders and everything, mate. That doesn't bother me, jail, mate. I'm sweet when I go to jail. You got me.
Straight with you.
I probably get fucking screws sticking Kinder eggs up the fucking fanny, mate, just to fucking drop me off. You know what I mean?
I don't know about this type of thing, mate.
Speak. Can I be straight with you, bro?
Yeah,
Like,
go on, lad.
This incident sounds horrific, yeah. And
go on. I'll speak to you properly, lad.
I think, like, if I'm honest with you, as a big man, I think it's time to move on from the loss of Raven. Do you know what I mean? It's time to move on, bro. Like,
oh no, I've moved on. This is years ago. I'm going back about 19 years. I'm going about fucking about 14 years ago.
Beer and alcohol in a day. You ain't moved on, bro. You haven't. You're doing 1 million cans a day. I don't care if you jog. You're doing 1 million cans. You
don't know me. You don't know me. Right. The only time I come in these conversations, right, after I finish work and I do what I do, right, I come in and get pissed. So
okay.
You don't see me. You don't see me for days, mate. But you see when I'm on it and I'm drinking, I'm on it, lad. There's no point giving in till I fucking collapse.
Aye, lad, I hear you, but I know about this behavior where you just can't calm down.
Yeah, I'm okay. Nah, I don't calm down, mate. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. I'll let you in a little bit of secret, man. Type in the UDA in your fucking computer, and you'll see what I'm all about.
No thanks.
Know what I mean? I'm an old school G, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, big Glasgow, lad.
A bit more respect
A
for the
little bit of
channel
water.
and other people speaking as well, lad.
Yeah, respect, lad. Respect, boys, mate. Chin chin. It's fucking Christmas. Let's get fucking drunk and have a laugh.
I don't give a fuck about Christmas, man. Fuck Christmas.
Nah, mate. It's like in Scotland. Nobody gives a fuck about Christmas here either, mate. We give a fuck about the New Year, mate. I'm trying to set up a mad fucking chaos thing in the middle of Glasgow. See for New Year's Eve because we're on that fucking lockdown pish.
Glaswegian?
Yeah, I'm a VGI. Yes, I'm for Glasgow. Yes.
Say no more. Say no more.
You got me, mate. You're spinning me the capital of the fucking world, lad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got a mate from up there. He's cool.
Yeah.
He's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
There's a massive smack problem up there, though, isn't there?
Oh, yeah, it's fucking covered. It's like fucking packing shops, box and everything, yeah. Everybody's on the fucking run down where I am, yeah. Well, they make me money anyway, so I don't really give a flying fuck. Yeah, is that too far? Is that too bit of info?
Boy, I'll be honest, I'm not from there. It makes no skin off of my nose, but I'm from having a friend who's from Glasgow. I know there's a massive problem with drugs within.
Oh yeah, I understand that. I understand that, mate. I don't do drugs, mate. I don't do drugs whatsoever, mate. I smoke like a chimney. I drink like a fish. Not what I mean?
I hear you,
so that
but
fucking fish can go away from me.
But then, my brother from Glasgow, can you understand that is a similar trend? where you
Yeah,
know,
I've got
okay,
you, lad. I've got you, lad.
one person is spending, you know, majority of their wages on, you know, a particular drug that, you know, is,
Yeah, I've
you know,
got you.
most
I've
frowned
got you. I
upon.
understand.
Then
You don't have to
what
speak no
you're
more,
doing
mate.
is
It's a shame, though, innit?
you're
Isn't it a
tripling up
shame,
on the
though?
other drugs and the alcohol. The alcohol is just as bad, you know, Pete. You
Oh,
gotta
yeah,
slow
I
that
know
down.
that. Right, you don't have to
You'll
preach
kill
to me,
yourself
mate.
fast.
You
Bro,
don't
you
have
will
to
die
preach,
before
mate.
you will die before you're 60. You know, if you
Fucking
keep
hell.
drinking like
Yo,
that every day.
6'6". I'm lucky I'm still fucking alive, mate. I've got fucking slash marks and fucking gun marks and fucking everything all over me. Know what I mean? Don't even get right. See what you're saying? I'm a different breed, lad. See, like America's, I'm a different breed. Does that
Yeah,
make
but
sense?
maybe there's a point. Maybe there's a point, P, where you realize that a place is toxic for you, like my friend
Yes,
did.
I
You
know
get
that.
out.
I know that, lad. I know that. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid, mate. I'm old before my time. I got brought with elders. And I'm the last of the fucking generation. The last of the generation that's got fucking respect. Because nobody gives a fuck no more. You got me? Last of the generation has got fucking respect. Make sense?
I hear you, but you see, the thing is, you sound. I'm not gonna say you sound angry. I'm gonna say, you know, it's evident that there must be some anger in you because you find it very hard to come off of this subject. You know, you find it very hard to focus on
Oh,
anything else.
no, I
other than
love
what
violence, mate. I love
you got to do.
violence, mate. I love violence. It's
Yeah,
addictive, mate. I love fighting. It's the
yeah.
best drug in the
So,
world, mate. See, going out for a fucking fight. I'm a
but
casual.
you
You
see
hear
here,
me?
it's not
I'm retired.
about right here. It's not
Yeah.
about a fight. It's about a conversation, and it's
Yeah,
about
but
being able to listen
let
to
me
others as
explain. Let me
well.
explain.
And
Let me
as much
explain
as
this.
share,
You what?
1 second, P. 1 second, P.
Sorry,
It's
go
about
on.
as much as you sharing with us. It's about you being able to receive as well and hear what we're talking about. You know,
Yeah, I've got
so
you. I've got what you're saying. I've got what you're saying. But you know, fucking like football casuals and shit like that. We don't go out and cause trouble. We just like fucking squaring up against each other, and then we go to work the next day and have a fucking laugh. You know what I mean? It's like Football Factory and Green Street and all that. We're only doing it for a fucking laugh. Know what I mean? But the
I'll be
next
honest,
day
though,
we're all fucking friends. 90 minutes is 90 minutes.
you see when
You
a
got me?
person's drunk, no P, yeah,
Yeah.
and they're kind of having tunnel vision, yeah. I think there's a limit to how much I can take of tunnel vision. So you know, I think maybe
Yeah,
next
I've
time
got
when you
you.
want to jump on
I've got
panels,
you. Lad.
maybe don't get drunk because you're going to be so focused on what's going on in your mind, you're not really hearing what people are saying.
Oh my god, I'd love to come down your fucking ends for a fucking laugh, mate. I'll walk straight through there, mate, and piss myself fucking laughing, lad. You know what I mean? You got me, kiddo, man. Cheese, brother, man. Fuck Tottenham. You know what I mean?
Well, Jedi's trying to help you, man. He's talking to you.
Yeah,
So,
I know it's
I'll be
clip,
honest.
mate. I know it's
I
clip. It's
was
Christmas,
reserved at
mate.
first because I don't really know you, but it is
Yeah, I
Christmas. You're
don't
right.
know you either, mate. Yeah, right,
I'm not.
Christmas. Most of what,
Listen.
bro.
I don't believe in Christmas, but I believe in good spirits, and I believe in
Yeah,
good
so do
energy.
I.
And
Yeah, so do
when
I.
people are going through things, when people are suffering, like hats off to Jedi because he wants to try and console you and try and bring you out of your suffering. And I think
It
that
won't work. It
ultimately,
won't work. It won't work, mate.
yeah,
Because
no, I was going to
I
say
don't listen
this.
to
I was
bullshit.
going to say this. I think ultimately where you're at with things right now, especially after drinking more than 25 cans, we just at a point of tunnel vision. And it's kind of pointless trying to get you to think about anything other than what's going on in your mind right now. So I'm not going to try and continue my conversation. I'm going to let you get it out.
They say,
What
yeah, I know what
you
you're
gonna
on
say?
about. Do you know what you just remind me of? You remind me you're all fucking Gmail. You've done a fucking bit of fucking Joe yourself. You try to convince me to go to that fucking side, but that side doesn't fucking wash on me, lad. Because I don't believe in all that. You know what I mean? And I can see you've done a bit of bird yourself, lad. I can tell by your fucking, the way you choose your words. You got me, lad.
No comment.
Yeah, exactly. No fucking comment. All right, G, lad. How you keeping, lad? You sweet kid, that? Yes, yes. Anyway, how he's all doing anyway? He's all fucking having a laugh. See, it goes too fucking deep. That's when
Yeah,
people
we're
ask
good.
a fucking question. It starts going too deep. I can't be asked for these deep fucking conversations, man. Yes, I can hear you having a fucking swig then. You're moaning at me fucking drinking beer. Anyway, I hope you're all good, mate. Happy fucking Christmas, lads. Happy fucking Christmas. Know what I mean? Happy Christmas, lads.
Bro, we don't do Christmas. We told you bare
Yeah,
times.
you know, yeah,
Christmas don't
listen,
mean
you
that.
know what I mean, no. You know what I mean? It's a time to be fucking nice, innit?
Nah, man.
It's a time to be fucking nice.
Well, just have a... All right, man. If you want to be nice, like, talk less. Talk less unless you're going to say something really fucking clever. If you ain't, then let the man them vibe, innit? Because you don't have the same vibes, innit? Might just end up dead in my channel.
Yeah, I've
Get
got
me?
to teach you a good lesson. I've got to teach you a
Go
good
on.
lesson, right? In life, yeah. See,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
ever get captured, if you ever get captured or anything like that, right? See, before you're in the cells, write non-proscripto before you sign your name. Write non-proscripto. It's Latin and it's legally bounding. In America and in Britain, it means everything above does not exist. Non-proscripto. Chin, mate. Hope you're all good.
We ain't writing no statements. You know what I mean? I hear you.
Yeah, yeah, me like that, yeah. I'm a G lad. Nothing like a G freaking baby. Fuck, I'm running out of fucking fags, mate. I've got to take a walk to myself to the shop.
Oh, my chest is hurting enough. It's hurting enough. I'm trying to take you serious, P, but you got to take yourself serious, bro.
Well, ask me a stupid question. I'll give you a stupid answer then.
No, I don't want a stupid question. I want it to get serious. That's what I mean. You got to take yourself
Okay,
serious.
then. Right, well, I'll say to you, right, I'll ask you a question. So, what made you be basically politically fucking, what made you fucking change your lifestyle as well? Did I ask a stupid question then? I said, what made you change your lifestyle?
Did you say what made me change my lifestyle?
Yes.
In what respect?
All due respect, you know exactly what I mean. So what made you go from fucking being a nice guy from doing what you used to do? I can tell by your voice, mate. I could tell by your voice straight away when I first come across
I'll be
you.
totally honest with you, my brother P, yeah? Like, I've always been a nice guy.
Yeah, same as myself.
As far as changes, yeah, when you say what made me change, the only change I'd say that I've made in my life is there was a point in my life where I was more I was less objective, sorry, I was less objecting to certain types of crime, you know, i.e.,
Yes.
you know,
I got you.
I've known many people in my time that's sold a bit of cannabis, but I'm a man who smokes weed, so why would I see a problem with that? For me to see a problem with that would be a hypocrisy in itself, you know.
Cheese, brother. Cheese.
As far as things like, you know, if a man, say for instance, if someone was starving and couldn't feed their family, and
Got it.
you know,
I'm a say, mate. I'm a say, mate. You'd have to fucking go here, lad, mate. You have to pass him some cunt. You know what I mean?
I think you kind of get the gist of where I'm coming from, so I'm not even going to bother continuing because I know you want to say something, but I'm just like, I'm going to say this much to you, P. You know, your perception of me could be partially correct and it could be partially wrong, but I'm just going to say to you, bro, like, if we're going to have sensible conversations over here, let's try and have a bit of sense about what we're saying and how we're saying things, and, you know, think about how we're portraying ourselves, because the way you're portraying yourself right now, you don't have to degrade yourself the way you're doing it on this channel right now. I'm going to be honest and say to you, what you're saying, you're degrading yourself, not anyone else. And I don't know you, but I don't think that's a smart move to make. So I'm just going to say to you, maybe take it down a notch.
I've got you, lad. I've got you 100%. Right? I got you 100%. He asked me a question, no, so I've got to answer it.
Yeah, no, but bro, you can answer it, but have a little bit more reservation about how you answer. It's like if someone said to me, It's 1 second, bro. 1 second, bro. Let me answer it. Let me show you how I mean about having a bit of reservation. Like, if someone said to me, "Have you got money in your bank?" I'll be like, "Yeah, of course I got money in my bank." If they said to me how much, I'm not answering, innit? You don't need to know my personal details like that. Now, obviously, I get that you're being asked personal questions, but that's because you've decided to start putting out your personal info. No one forced that upon you. Do you feel me? So because you're putting out your personal info, the man's now asking you personal questions because he's trying to reflect with you, innit? But then it's like, rather than, you know, reflecting, what you're doing is you're just saying wild statements, because really, I believe that you maybe are going through something, or maybe someone's upset you today, whatever is going on, or someone's been upset you the whole
Nobody
year.
upsets me, mate.
I don't know. But obviously, if you're not upset, then why so aggressive? Please.
I'm not aggressive. It's just the way I talk. Just the way I talk. I told you I'm a Glaswegian. It's just the way I speak.
Do you know what? No, I hear where you're coming from, because I know many Glaswegians that can come across aggressive with the way they talk. Just like I'm Jamaican, yeah, I'm part Jamaican. I don't know many Jamaicans that people could say, you know, they come across quite aggressive when they talk, but they're not actually being aggressive, and they're still able to take in conversation as much as give their points of view. So obviously, because you've got this tunnel vision thing going on, and you're so focused on what's going on in your life right now that it's difficult for you to talk about other things, you know, it's going to make us have to draw to a conclusion that, you know, there's some deeper issue going on within yourself right now, or you're really, really upset one way or another. So, you know, if you're really, really upset and you really want to get something out of your system, I get that. But maybe this isn't the place to do that. Do you feel me?
Let me
Because you're
speak.
live online. The whole world can see this, Pete. And you know, I appreciate, because I respect a man that turns his camera on and shows his face. But you've got to respect yourself also, and know that you don't want to create a certain image of yourself. Go on.
Let me speak, right? Listen, I've got no problems, mate. I pull in candy and I do what I do, mate. I've got nothing to do. It's just because I miss people. I miss fucking, it's Christmas, man. And I miss people. That's all it is. It's nothing to do with my brain, man. I'm cool, me, lad. But we all miss people at Christmas. Even though Christmas, fuck Christmas. But you know what I mean? I miss people. The dead people, man. I miss some of the dead people.
Have you got a missus?
What I mean? Me, no. I've got a couple of skanks on the go. No, I know that's about it. But I've not got a missus, no, man.
Do you think maybe that's what the problem is? That you're spending a lot of time on your own?
Probably, yes. Probably, yes.
What about family? Have you got a lot of close family?
No, all my family are fucking dead. I've only got my brother, and he's going through fucking dialysis at the moment.
Sorry to hear that, bro. So, bro,
nah, it's all right. He's fit, mate. I slapped him through the fucking head today when he went to do his dialysis. I fucking cheered him up. He brought me a Christmas present over. I went and gave him a Christmas present.
P, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. And now that
it's all right. It's fucking, listen, it's life, mate. It's life.
I'm getting a bit of a gist of. I'm getting a bit of a gist of why your head's where it's at, and you know, I'm kind of, you see, from when you said that, and you know, your brother's on dialysis, you don't really have a lot of close family, you don't have a missus, you're spending a lot of time on your own in your own thoughts. Like, I sympathize with you a lot more now, and maybe that this is the kind of the road of conversation we need to go down, and how can we help you to build yourself up again, to get you away from the skanks, to get you around good people again. You know, I think
listen, mate. Listen, right? I don't. See all the good people. I sit with good people, but most of the people that phone me are bad people that always ask me for favors, and it does my fucking tits in.
Change your number.
That?
Change your number.
I can't do that, mate. I'll change my number and my fucking name for no cunt.
Yes, no. You said, no, listen, it's not about changing your number or your name for no.
I'm a big softie. I wear my hot. Yeah, look.
P, one second. P, 1 second. It's not about changing your number or your name for someone else. This is about you. Because like I said, it's about what can we do to help you rise yourself up out of this situation, get you away from the skanks and the bad people. Now, that would definitely be one way of changing your surroundings a little bit and the people who's interacting with you, you know. If you change your number.
I used to get man like this in my cell and that, yeah. And yeah, as long as man was clean and that and whatnot. Usually guys like B have got some kind of sick skill, or they come through with big parcels of fucking droves. So it's like, yeah, you be myself, yeah. And by the time man's done with him, yeah, British B's on servery. You get me? Getting gym 3
Yeah,
times.
it's hard to get on servery, isn't it?
Getting head. With him. He's coming through with big boy parcels and he's feeling fucking good about himself. And it gets to the day where he's about to come out and I fucking worry for man. Because I'm like, you know what? You know you're gonna keep
Happy Christmas.
You're gonna go back to the same old shit because you think you know it all.
Oh yeah,
And
no, I don't know nothing. You always learn something new every single day.
I can probably tell that, Judge, you was like the big brother, you know. Like I was like more like the orderly. I weren't there long, so I was more like an orderly, you know, like that. I didn't really even understand the whole process of what was going on around me. I weren't there long enough, you know, like that to really.
Just remind.
I like, you know, like I like psychology, you know. I like psychology and I like people and their life story. Do you know what I mean? And I know for a fact, just here, like talking to him, that British B will have 1,001 different stories to tell. And it might just help us get past the bravado because I could see he's jumping on, but he's looking for a foot in, like he's looking for a way to be part of the convo, and it doesn't seem to happen. So I feel like just talking about yourself often is the best way to start a convo, and it's good, and you feel like people taking an interest in what you're saying, and I don't know, man. That's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to like make man feel welcome and know that you don't have to come on and be a bit.
Yeah,
get me? You can be.
See this time a couple of years ago. I knew a Somalian. Right? He went out with a fucking a white bird that was a nurse. He put her in the fucking boot and locked her in the fucking boot at Christmas, man. She was freezing fucking cold. We didn't even know she was in the fucking boot. She was fucking freezing. We were sitting there, me, my brother, and my mate, fucking partying in the house, and they couldn't fucking Zavisu. You can check it, mate. Check it on the internet. I'll send you the fucking link. You know what I mean? You understand that? I come from a violent place.
No, P, do you celebrate Christmas?
No, we actually don't celebrate Christmas. We do New Year. Christmas is just basically Christmas is a time you fucking just go, yeah, much love, man. Put the guns down, and all come together. You know what I mean? But that's what Christmas is.
I know, obviously, none of us here really celebrate Christmas, but I don't think anyone's really planning on spending the holiday season entirely on their own. So I'm glad to know that obviously you found this channel. So, you know, if you are lonely over the season and, you know, you do start feeling a bit down in the dumps, like jump on and talk to us, but, you know, talk to us sensibly about exactly how you're feeling and, you know, maybe share some festivity or, you know, share some good vibes rather than, you know, just, you know, being down in the dumps. We don't want to see you like this, Pete.
Oh, yeah. Listen, lad. I'm not down in the dumps, mate. I fucking party, mate. Don't worry about me, lad. I sit there, but I understand what you were saying. And I'll say, ching, ching. You know what I mean?
Anyone who drinks 25, any guy that can drink 25 cans on a weekday, yeah.
Fuck, I'm on 27 now, and I've just drunk a little bottle of wine as well.
Yeah,
I've just drank some vodka.
Bro, you are definitely going through stuff. Anyone who's drinking that much is 100% going through stuff or trying to escape stuff. So, you know, rather than trying to escape through the bottle, you know, maybe jump on before you have the bottle, and then the conversation is going to flow a bit better, and you're going to feel a bit more reserved about yourself, and maybe what's the word? Represent yourself in a way
I'll say one thing. Don't forget, you can't blag a blagger. You know what I mean? You can't blag a blagger, lad. Listen, we've all got an addiction. It's like, see, tomorrow when I wake up, I'll go for a big fat run, mate, and I'll go run for about fucking 5 miles. I'll run back home. Know what I mean? I'll go for a jog and shit like that, and I'll have a laugh. I haven't gotten pissed in that. I'll go out for a run, man. Know what I mean? And I'll get my tuna pasta down and go out for a run. But I've got bad health, same as my brother. Know what I mean? Which I don't want to say.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like a lot of us do struggle with addictions and stuff, but I think we all struggle different. Like for instance, I'll tell you a bit about my own story of addictions. Like growing up, I was surrounded by people with addictions. You know, I grew up in an estate where, you know, half of the people on that estate were addicts of some type. You know, in fact, majority, to be fair, were addicts of some type. You know, whether it was alcohol,
I just place outside the window.
or hard drugs. But what I'm gonna say is this: like, you see me, although, like, for instance, not too long ago, maybe like a week ago, to be fair, I was a man who
well, then you can't preach at me what you're saying.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm saying, a week ago, I might have been a man that was smoking some weed, and you know, do you know what? Certain events have, you know, changed the course of my life in the sense of, you know, I've had some big announcements this year that have made me say, do you know what? I'm just gonna quit smoking weed. So a week ago, I decided I'm just not gonna smoke no more, and I ain't smoked since. I ain't smoked no cannabis, no nothing like that since. I'm not intending to go back to it for the fact that I've set that.
It all makes sense now, Schiffer.
Oh, yeah, you've been captured. You've just been captured.
Running around the internet crying because you was on the fucking weed countdown. You cracked me up, bro. You cracked me up. It bugged out. It makes sense now, doesn't it, Maku?
Fuck's sake.
Yes.
But you can tell I'm not on the countdown no more.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll fight your husband. I don't care. Wow.
That makes fucking sense now.
You're here, man.
Yes. I played a long game, me, lad.
They're cracking up because they get it.
Yeah, good cracking kid.
But you know what, like,
we all know that. Yeah. You get
that's
me?
a good thing, though. Like, P, you see how I'm being honest with you now, and I'm trying to take the focus off of you a little bit, cause you know what, I have to take the plank out of my own eye. Yes,
don't change the subject. Don't change the subject. Back on me, lad. Don't change the fucking subject.
Boss. I like that.
Mr. Calm, like last week has been on a rampage on the internet. Yeah. And it's because he's had withdrawal symptoms from nicotine and weed. Fucking hell. Classic. Oh, yeah, that's happened to me before, though. Like, yeah, man. That's happened to me before. When I quit for, like, sometimes I quit for a month and that, and I'll just get really, like, intense for, like, first week or two. And then after that, people are like, don't go back to smoking, Jedi. Because I just don't stop chatting. I come up with bare ideas and they love it when I'm live streaming. I ain't been smoking weed. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
I love yous, mate. I think yous are all fucking quality, mate. Fucking chin, mate. You know what I mean? I'll put a beer for yous, man. Fucking chin, lad.
No more beers, bro.
Yeah, fuck it, mate. I've still got fucking other fucking about 20 odd fucking cans left. I'm drinking till I collapse.
Do you think honestly speaking, do you think jogging is helping your organs?
Well, helping my fucking organs, mate. Listen, I eat clean, mate. It's like you get somebody that's an alcoholic and you get a binge drinker. I'm a binge drinker. See, if I'm on it, mate. I will fucking down loads of beer. And a binge drinker is worse than an alcoholic. Because I will sit there, right, and I will just fucking binge till I collapse. See, an alcoholic that needs a fucking drink every single day and rattles and all that. Fuck that, mate. You know what I mean? I eat clean, mate. I've been sitting there with my tuna pasta and fucking everything, mate. You know what I mean?
You need to be careful, though, lad.
I should talk your scousey there, lad.
Hey, I don't want to go personal, lad, but why is your brother on dialysis?
He's got Crohn's disease. He's got Crohn's disease. He's got Crohn's disease.
Don't worry, I'll say a prayer for him, bro. I'm gonna say a prayer for him, Carl.
He's all right. He's my big brother.
How do you reckon he got Crohn's? Because my brother's got colitis. And
I sort of the same thing. Yes.
The ale, lad, and he used to love the cat as well. I'm convinced the cat.
No, it was nothing to do with the cat. I fuck all that, though. Fuck got to do with the cat, man. I don't know how he got it. I used to just be a bad smoker and a drinker, man.
Yo,
I
this is
missed
banter,
him.
man.
He's like, he come in my fucking house today, man. And fucking, I had to see him, man. He was in
Yo,
hospital
fuck that, man.
and
Scouse
fucking
up, man.
doing the
Scouse up.
dialysis.
Right.
Right.
Scouse up. Come on,
Hey,
you
hey,
Liverpool.
wait there one
Come
sec, lad,
on.
1 sec, because I come on to speak to Schiffer, because I wanna do what he's doing.
Man, I just want to say one thing, man. One thing, man. One thing, though,
Any
innit?
advice, lad?
Come on, you Liverpool!
Fuck Scousers on the Rangers, lad. On the Rangers.
We're top
On
of the
the
league.
Rangers.
Top of the league.
All right. Stop boasting, man. We know.
Nah, man.
Nah,
It's
it's
got
all
gas,
right,
man.
mate. It's a
We're gonna win the
Scouser,
league
mate.
second.
If he gets Blackpool boys do it better.
Yo, Heathen, what was your question? What was your question?
No, lad, no. I want to sort of follow in your little footsteps there, lad. I'm trying to give it up, and I'm thinking, like, I don't know whether I overthink things, lad. I think I just need to just do it.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Like, you see, me, I'm the
Instead
type of
coming up with
person
little
that
tactics in your mind, lad. Oh, I'll do it this way, or I'll do it that way, or like, yeah, it doesn't
Are you
work.
trying to
out
give
that
up?
way, does it?
You trying to give up?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Heathen. Yeah, you see what it is
Smoke,
for
lad.
me. Yeah? If I didn't feel like I had a good reason to stop, I probably wouldn't. But you've got to find a good reason. You got to find something that is that you got to set yourself a goal. So my goal is, do you know what? Right now, I don't know if any. Well, I did say the other day that I had some good news, and I'm gonna be having a new arrival in the family. So I decided,
He's right, lad. That's where mine's coming from,
mate.
Schiffer.
Congrats, mate.
That's where I'm coming from as well, lad. I've got a new arrival.
oh, you got one as well, yeah?
Yes, lad, yeah.
Big man. Yeah, we're gonna be daddies together.
Grow up, man.
Yo, even. Name him Mo Salah, man.
What?
But you said you got a kid coming.
Heathen, you see the best thing to do, yeah? Focus your mind on the fact that that's gonna be here soon, innit? And you're gonna need to be focused, yeah. And obviously the missus, you know, going through the pregnancy, you know, then she's gonna.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. You know what cracks me up, yeah? When the new daddies start talking like they're about to go on some fucking Mission Impossible mission. You're gonna need to be focused, yeah.
And the thing is,
leave these bubbles in
Chipper, whatever you prepare for, you like the opposite is gonna come. Don't worry. Yeah, you are not gonna be ready for the thing, but you just have to do it with an open mind, an open heart. And look, you said you've got a couple family members and elders around you. A support network is very important.
Oi, G. Yeah, 2 seconds, right. 2 seconds, right. Do you know who's in the conversation? We've got Scotland, we've got London, we've got Liverpool, and all that. We've got the full entire country in the conversation.
One sec, bro. One sec.
Hold on.
Hey, hold on. Open communication between you and the mum is the most important thing in terms of what direction you want to take your child raising in. That's it. Apart from that, you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna learn from them. Do you know what I mean? That's what you can do. Personally, having a youth, that's the time to start budding, bro.
Yeah, bro, exactly.
Yeah, Scouser lad, these don't fucking understand, do they?
1 second. What about the premenstrual stress when she starts switching?
Yeah, I'll be honest, she starts.
He gonna go back to the weed, trust me.
Yo, Mac, listen.
It's a good detox, but you're gonna be on it soon. Don't worry.
I've got a lot of experience here.
Started stressing. Hey, Mac, it's at the point now, yeah, where I'm being told.
You ain't got no youth, shush, man. What you talking about?
I'm not being asked anymore. I'm being told.
What? Hey, Jedi, you got to admit, lad, even a week's fucking week's decent for me, lad. I remember doing 2 months once. Fucking killed me.
Exactly, Scouser, mate, just for a joke.
Hold on. Thanks. Don't chat shit. You don't have no youth, bro.
How would you know that, man?
Because you don't, man. You're young, free and single out here, man. Come on, bro.
Stop your nonsense, bro.
You know how I know?
Yeah, wait, 2 seconds. Let me interrupt. Oi, Scouser. I was in fucking home house next to the BMW fucking garage. You got me, lad? Hello, Mouses. Now, did that bail hostel next to the BMW garage?
Anyway, yeah, you got youths here, yeah.
No,
You got
yeah,
youths
yeah.
here.
Down all down there.
Well, I'm not
What?
waffling, man.
I am Stacks. Allow it, man. You ain't got no youth, man.
What you
Allow
say?
it.
You got youths?
He ain't, man. He's lying. He ain't
got no
I've got youths.
Remember?
I've got youths. Yes. I've got youths.
Not you.
Yes.
Man. Come on, man.
Nah, man, you man, I hate him, man. Safe, man. I told you, if you don't want to believe it, push you, man. Safe, man.
Well, you ain't said nothing, you fool. What have you said? You ain't said you got youths.
You ain't even sexed the girl.
What are you saying, bro? You ain't even remember we were talking to you about gal and blah, 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 you said you're young, you're not looking for no gal, very rare.
Nah. I'm looking. I told you, but I'm looking for an Arab thing, but
Yeah, I hear that. But I mean, you said that you're not really ready to get like settled down and do that. You ain't got youths.
yeah,
Come on.
you're right, man. I ain't got no use, man. Joking. Right.
Yeah. Right. Oh, calm down, mate. Fuck the red light. Calm down.
Hey,
Fuck
man,
the red
that's
light.
a number
Calm
love
down.
for you.
You know what, M-Stacks? You see, if you had the youths, yeah, that money would be gone. You see that pile on your shoulders?
Real talk,
bro. You don't understand.
Real
If I
talk.
had youths, yeah, listen to this, bro. Listen to this, yeah.
Hey, your B-moms would have been onto you like, yo, M-Stacks.
Is that you, yeah? Showing money, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that you on Jedionline showing money?
Yeah.
Come on. You would have been
like, no. It wasn't me. You get me?
I'll back song by Shaggy. It wasn't me. Hey, Shaggy. It wasn't me.
Bro, when you look at someone like Maku, you got X amount of children, yeah. So I know you'll reflect with this. I know Jedi, you got a few kids as well. So you know, for the man them that's got multiple children, you know the money you spend on these children is like that's house money. It's big money we spend on children, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, I spend money on my brother's fucking little man.
Well, not at first. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not at first. It's not that expensive, man. At first, man. And you know, it's as they get older, man. Definitely.
What is this? 2 or 3 now?
Yeah, you've got to look after the younger generation.
Me personally,
the younger generation.
I'm on number 4. I'm on number 4. 2 of mine are like grown adults. Like one's about to go university. You know, they're working and all of that. You know, like that. They're not.
Yeah, I heard you. Listen, man. I heard the more children you lot have, yeah, you get like 5 racks for each child per year. And is that true?
You say they can roll up on stacks and that.
What?
Yeah. Bro, listen, don't try to run up her mouth to be online the other day, yeah? Bro, can I just say this quickly, yeah? Some girl tried to get rude to me. I'm not going to say who the female was, yeah, but she's a big woman, innit? You see my daughter like started going at this woman. I said, oh, I had to tell my daughter, allow it. Just allow it. Because she's big now, innit? She's protective of her dad, innit? And protective of her family, innit? So they're big people now, innit?
Ain't no older than 14 years old, man. Maximum.
No, my daughter's older than 14 years old.
What? That's impossible. You said you're 35 yourself. You must have had a child when you're 16, son.
No, I'm 37.
Change the subject. Change your fucking subject. Oh,
year,
fucking kick him. Change your fucking
subject. You had a child when you're 18 years old?
My daughter's 18 years old this year. I had my
kick him. He's being cheeky.
Yeah, when I was 19, I had my first ones.
All right, bang on. Bang Sena. Fuck, but you were young, man. What the hell? You were in college or uni or something? Wow.
Bro, listen, I was at college and I had a job and I had a side thing that I was doing to make sure my ones didn't go without. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? And to make sure that I as well. Because life's hard, you know, especially like, I'll be honest, like my mum, yeah.
Come on, man. You should have thought about it, though. Wasn't like, you're not living life at 19. You got, come on, I don't know, man.
I know, but you see, because of the family I come from, yeah, my mum was like this. If you made your bed, yeah, and you take responsibility for your actions. So my mum wasn't one of these parents who believed
14, I was in jail.
Situation and bail you out every time. My mum was like, listen, you created this situation.
18,
you're
19, 20.
You're gonna find a way to support me.
I'm blatantly chatting. Stop that, man.
I'm allowing them to do that. It's good spirits, man. Come on, man. Allow them to be.
Yeah.
I'm not
18, 19, you like boy, dude. He's trying to tell his story.
No, sorry, man. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get captured. You should have learned how to run away.
Everyone's feet, man. I don't mind. like everyone, like get it out, like say what you want to say. As long as everyone's in a good mood, I don't mind being cut off today. I don't mind that.
We're all mate.
Sure.
You got live. You got live.
You got Big P as well, man. Big P as well. Come on. 19.
Yeah.
Why
Is that why
we
you were
all fight
fuming
against
the
each
other
other?
day? Is that why you were fuming with the busies the other day? Because you
Exactly, man. Hey, Scouser, lad. Could you imagine, mate?
like,
Could you imagine them
you've
near
got you in
us,
the
mate?
car,
The
and you're
next
like, I'm
lashed
fucking
in a
got none in the
second.
car.
What? Who was that? One second.
Yo, can we get a translation though?
M-Stats, 1 second. British B, who will get slashed in a second? By who?
No, it's like we used to go down about fucking London and all that. Oh my
fuck
god,
off,
come
bro,
up, fucking.
Where
Come up, fucking north. Come up, fucking north.
Bro, we will mess your life up, bro.
We will fuck you up.
Yeah, I'm only winding these up.
Don't even
I'm
be
only
in jail
winding
with
these
us.
up. I'm winding these up.
Don't even be
I'm
in jail
winding
with
these
us, bro.
up.
Don't make us go to Scotland.
Patience, listen. We're winding these up. Listen.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
You ain't slashing
Right,
shit.
you heard about a conversation before. Scouser, terrorize it.
It's good, man. He's high off his head, but.
Nah, it's kind of crazy though. I'm
The
not
funny
gonna.
thing is that they're winding you up now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna front them. Those people are crazy. Like, I mean, the ones that I grew up with, yeah. I grew up with a big Scottish community in Peckham, and yeah, they're wild, man. They love a burglary as well. They love
I've been there, robbed that. Been there, robbed that.
And smack.
And yeah, a bit burglary and smack. They're up for a little bit of that. A little bit.
Oi, you get captured. I went away and changed my fucking clothes.
Well, this guy, I'm telling you, yeah, this guy is a certified nitty, but he's a nitty. I know that 100%.
Nah, he
I don't know fucking nitty. Get the fuck you
But he's one of those certified nitties, though, man.
Oh, shut
You're
up.
certified
You
nitties.
cry. You cry yourself to sleep.
All those nitties that you can chew with and that.
Yeah, don't tell us you're crying yourself to sleep again.
No, hey, M-Stacks, last time he was putting it on you, boy, about the trannies, boy. You don't want to smoke.
Yeah, the trannies again. The trannies.
Ran away, bro. Don't.
Okay, then. Nah, but your Virgin S said he will smoke a tranny, man. Like, come on, man. What you think about that, though, you, man? Are you, man, with that or, like...
What you think about trannies again, you? Yeah, Scouser. Scouser, right. Scouser, I'm being quiet, mate. You can rip him at you if you want, lad. I'm going to be quiet, mate. I'm going to be quiet. You know what I mean? I'm a Glaswegian and a Blackpool lad, mate. You can rip him at you want. I'll leave you to it.
In the better of you. British B, the buttfast is winning. I can hear now. You're slurring. You should have stuck to the tins. Now you're on the side.
No, okay. No, I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking. Oh, shut the fuck.
Yeah, you're on the buttfast.
I'm still sitting there on the beer, mate. I don't drink Buckfast.
You said you're on the
side. They banned Buckfast in St. Helens, lad. They've banned Buckfast in St. Helens. You can't buy it in St. Helens, lad.
Is it?
Skulls. Imagine, right? Imagine them coming to the yard, lad. You know what I mean?
And everyone's on Buckfast.
Caffeine and alcohol. London fucking fish. Yeah, exactly. Skulls, lad. Imagine that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
The man them asking if you could set up a watch along for them on Man Them Sport.
For what? When?
Arsenal versus Man City.
1 second, you let me ask you that, yeah. Who do you support here, man?
I don't know when that is.
8 o'clock. It's coming in 2 hours, man.
Oh, in 2 hours?
Nah, sorry, 8 o'clock, 1 hour, 1 hour, 30 minutes.
Okay,
1 hour.
Okay. I'll do it.
Yeah, but you don't want to listen to a word you say. You like fucking shagging trannies.
Oh, here we go, man.
Why would you want to shag a tranny?
Anyway, boys, it's all okay. Much love. Much fucking love, man. Right, I'm going to ditch. I'm going to go put some fucking tunes on, mate. You hear me?
Yeah. Have a nice one, man.
What tunes?
Yeah, I've no idea, mate. I can't send you fucking links in that. Yeah, I'll play some in the background, but I'll get thrown out straight away. You know what I mean? I'll play it in the background.
I was going to play
I found trance anthems the other day. Bells a lot.
I've heard trance in years.
Yeah, kidder, mate. Kidder, mate.
Yo,
I'm a
but let me ask you about that.
Here
Blackpool lad.
comes young warrior. Let's see all that.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
see.
exactly.
Yo, what team do you
I've
like
got
kick
some
with, man,
fucking
in the
tunes
Premier
on,
League,
man.
man? Everyone here, yo, defense, fucking Schiffer. What team do you like kick with?
I'm a Chelsea. I'm a Chelsea supporter.
Chelsea, you got Chelsea supporter. Who else, fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking
I'm more of a
Chelsea.
fan than a supporter,
Fuck
though. More of a
Chelsea.
fan.
Fuck Celtic. Fuck Liverpool. I
The
support
Babe, lad.
Rangers. I support Rangers
I was
till
a
I
Chelsea
die.
fan. I was a Chelsea fan.
Rangers till I die. Rangers till I die.
Shankly's best.
Shush, man.
Yo, true. Go on, what you say? Your
The
defense, what
Scouse
you?
knows. The Scouse knows.
Chelsea, bro.
Knows.
Oh,
Chelsea.
you guys. One second, you guys. I'm sorry to cut you. Yeah, really apologize for this year. Can I just say something to the people in the chat? I want to say something like, I don't celebrate Christmas year, but because I'm not a hater, I just want to say this message to all the people out there in the world that's listening to
I
this
beg you,
stream.
don't say Merry Christmas. Don't say Merry Christmas, man.
This is what I want to say. This is what I want to say. I want to say. Hang on the missile.
He just stole your thunder, Schiffer, man. Stole your thunder.
Merry Yule.
That's what I wanted to say. That is my message. Thank you.
Yo, but Schiffer, I heard you can sing, man. Welcome for that, man. You're a singer.
I'm just a musical talent. I describe myself as.
Nah, brother, man. You're a singer, man. Come on, man. You're a singer, man. Come on, man. I love it. You know,
I like to sing. I used to, when I was younger, I used to be in the choir at church and all of that, school choir, all of that, like all the choirs, like Sunday school.
You're not taking L's. I say you're a singer, man.
Oh no,
why don't you go to British Got Talent or X Factor?
Oh, they're not ready for me, man. They're not ready for me.
They're ready for
it. Say we're gonna come 1 month's time. You're gonna be a diva lad at the moment. You turn up. Where's my Skittles in a bowl?
Now, big up all the Christmas like lovers though. Like, go and listen to some Donny Hathaway and like mellow out. Like, have a nice one, man. Let's make it like, you know, a good vibe around here, because this vibe is so good that I'm feeling even better today about myself. Yesterday I was feeling good, but I'm even feeling better today, and I'm glad that we could help British B, you know, get into better spirits as well.
He just needs some attention, man. You know, like, go on then, British B. Let's make it about you. Let's do it. And yeah, man. Well done. He told us some deep shit, man. You know? Sometimes I look at people, I just think, like, what's your story? How could I capture your story? If I had a camera or whatever, I just run around and just capture his story. You get me? Tell me about it, man. People want to hear this side of, you know what I mean? Things, life. A side of life that people don't get to see. I know I've met a million people like British League. A million of them, man. Who's got some pain to tell, man? Why they acting up, why they acting mad, or why they taking all that drugs or whatever. You hardly ever find anyone that just does it for no reason. Do you know what I mean? He obviously was very protective, and he offered us a story, but I don't believe that was the beginning, because he was already showing signs of someone that was desperately trying to hide from something. Who smokes an ounce a day? Is it even possible? If you're not growing that shit.
What do you say? Smokes an ounce of what?
Smoking an ounce a day. I didn't challenge him on it, but
ounce of what though?
Huh?
Ounce of hashish.
Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, weed. Yeah, a day. How?
Nah, that's impossible, but that's he's waffling, but let's be serious, but it's waffle, but it's impossible, man. Literally, that's impossible, man. That's impossible.
Even if you put that in a bong, no, that's not happening.
Nah, that's impossible, man. You can't do that, man.
No, shut up. You're a fucking tranny shagger. Shut your fucking mouth. You bad clock. Know what I mean? What the fuck are you on about? I come back.
I bet you.
What's the question
I bet you
today?
meant both
Shut up,
stage.
you dickhead, man. Oh my god. I've got fucking socks that fucking smell better than you.
No, what the fuck, man? What the fuck does that even mean, man?
Fucking stinky little bastard. Know what I mean?
What's a bastard?
Don't forget, I'm also my best behaviour. I'm also my best behaviour. But I'll be fucking rude. I'll be fucking nasty if you want me to be. No, I don't give a flying fuck. Listen, It's our fucking
You've been nasty,
world.
then, man. You've been nasty,
No,
then.
I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to him.
Let me hear you been nasty, though, man.
Nah, I'm not nasty to nobody, mate. I was fucking. Oh, you sound like you come from fucking Birmingham. Birmingham, fucking Birmingham.
How you accent giving you away, man? You lot, man.
I keep away, man. Oh, why? Because I'm too cute for my own fucking level. Shut up, lad. Listen, I've stole your socks by the time you even took your fucking trainers off.
Oh, boy.
It's so quiet. Anyway, it was actually chill before.
Listen, man.
Funny, mate.
Do I sound like someone from Brooklyn? Nah, fam. What you saying?
I don't give a flying fuck. Go do your foreign friends today and all that and go back to fucking Birmingham or wherever the fuck it is, mate. I'm not really fucking interested. I'm getting drunk. It's Christmas and having a fucking laugh. Anyway, lads, I'm out. Much love before I start ripping some cunt a new one. You know what I mean?
No one's scared of you here, man. No one's scared of you, man.
You're nitty,
Nah, it's okay.
Try your best, man.
Yeah, I know it's great, mate. Much love,
Try your
mate.
best.
Much love.
Try your best, man.
Respect, lad.
Roast us, man. Roast us, man.
Shall I?
Yeah, man, come.
Yo,
I don't know. You have to give me a bit of information first.
Yo, Nitty, I got some certified spices from today, man. Yo, what are you looking for, man? Got everything for you. What are you looking for? Put.
Oh my god. Do you still go to the fucking shop in the fucking corner next to your fucking road? You
what are you looking for, man?
Wake up at 6 in the morning and go to the bottle shop. Aye.
My nigga, you know you're a Nitty, man. Shout me, man. Yo, turn your camera, man. I bet you got bare.
Oh my god, you know Nitty. Nitty's conversation was about fucking 5 years ago, mate. Fucking get with the fucking life, mate. While I kiss my Stone Island. You know what I mean?
Turn your camera, man. I bet you got bare needles, man. You got bare needles, man.
Well, fucking Nitty.
You got bare aluminium
needles, mate. I stick a needle through your fucking neck, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I told you, you're safe by Nitty, man. You're safe by Nitty.
2 seconds. Here. I'll answer
so
your question.
Got a needle on you now.
Right?
It's got bare needles, got bare aluminium.
Yeah, 2 seconds. I'm going to answer your question. I'll eat some tuna pasta.
Yo, switch your camera, man. Show us your Nitty yard, man. It's a proper Nitty's yard, man. Yo, switch your camera.
Switch my camera. Switch my camera to fucking what? Don't see my fucking camera, mate. Where I am, mate.
Yo, who finished your teeth, man? Who finished your teeth?
Is that who you got? Is that who you can see?
Now I'm saying, who finished it? Who took it? Who robbed it? Who robbed your teeth, man?
Oh, shut up, you gory. You know you're a fucking gory. Salam alaikum, my friend.
Gory, apna, kala.
You fucking gory.
You're a gora, man. I'm not gora, man.
I'm a gory. I am a fucking gory. Salam alaikum, my
fucking I'm a gala. I'm a gala, man.
Yeah, I'm a fucking gory, aye. What the fuck are you saying, you dickhead? Don't start me off, man. I'll be nice. I'll be nice.
I bet £10 your hairline is gone. Bet £10 your hairline is gone. Show me your hairline.
This Christmas time. Anyway, lads.
You show me your hairline before you go. You're British. Show me your hairline.
No, do you want to see my hairline? There you go. There's my hairline, mate. I'm mate. I've got Doc Martens as well.
What's the chill, but you say
what the hell are you doing, bro?
Yeah, 2 seconds, bro. I'll put fucking something on, mate. It ain't kick me. Yeah, 2 seconds.
You know about them big tune there.
Quality.
You know about them big tune there.
That is quality. That is quality, lad. That is quality, lad.
You know what you sound like, bro?
Come on, man.
I've got blast the song.
Someone's got a smile, man. Smile, man.
Right, I'm out.
You know what you sound like? You know what you sound like?
Music, mate. I'm out.
All right, bye.
You ready?
Yeah, Shiva.
Right.
Shiva, Baku can help you hitting them. You know, Baku's good at them high notes, isn't it? He can help you with the high notes.
Oh, shut up, you shag trannies. You fucking tranny shagger.
All right, man.
Louder that, man. Louder that, guys. Come on, man. Let's smile, man. It's a good time of year.
Leave British P alone, man. You hear me? Let him say what he wants.
He definitely wants an argument.
I'll be honest, like I said, I don't celebrate Christmas, but I appreciate that song because at least I got someone to spend Christmas with. So for those people that don't have anyone to spend it with, you know, big up to you people, man. Love and happiness for you people.
And Schiffer.
Yeah.
And then you celebrated them, bro.
Yeah. I like
you celebrated
kids. I like
when you say celebrate it, when you say celebrate it,
bro.
Hold on, when you say celebrate it,
yeah.
When you say celebrate it, yeah, I'm not gonna be stopping the celebrations. You know, like that, because I've got family members who will be celebrating, and I've got, you know, my children, like one of which particularly is a very into Christmas. The other two not so much. And I'm not gonna spoil it for everyone just because I don't celebrate Christmas.
Yo, Schiffer, you're a Christian. You're a Christian, right?
I'm out.
Nah, I'm just Israelite. I'm an Israelite.
How the hell can you be an Israelite and then do fucking how can you be an Israelite and then do Christmas, bro? Come on, man. It's a joke. That's an oxymoron.
Bro, I can be an Israelite. Bro, I can be an Israelite and still be accepting of other people's cultures and get involved. How about that?
But you can't be an Israelite and then allow Christmas when it's a pagan festival. Man. Come on, man. I listen to the Israelites, man. You feel me? They the way they speak and that they don't allow Christmas.
No, you listen to the Hebrew Israelites. Listen, you listen to the Hebrew
even
Israelites.
Ezra would say the same thing as well.
Yeah, Ezra's a Hebrew. Ezra's a Hebrew Israelite. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. So get that right. There's
what are you doing, bro?
I'm just Israelite. No additives. No added extras.
Nigga, like, come on, man. You're playing semantics, man. If you're an Israelite, you're a Hebrew, innit? You feel me? That comes with the terrorship. You feel me?
No. You see the same way you got Muslims, yeah, that don't deal with hadith. They only deal with Quran. Yeah. You got Israelites that only deal with, you know, the tribal right of Israel, the being the part of the tribe, the nation. Yeah. Right. So I understand where you're coming from. But you know, I'm more of a spiritual Israelite. I'm not really a Hebrew Israelite where, you know, I profess to everything, you know, that the Israelites say and
I'm not saying that,
everything
man.
that's in the
I'm not
Bible.
saying that, man. I'm not saying you have to fucking
right.
I'm not saying you have to coincide with what them are saying, but I'm just saying, innit, that if you're an Israelite, like you're a Hebrew, innit, cause you're saying that I'm an Israelite that goes back to Abraham and Jacob. They were Hebrews, bang. So obviously you're a Hebrew, right? You can't be you're not an Ishmaelite.
No, they weren't. No, they were not Hebrews. Huh? No, they were not. Abraham did not speak Hebrew. Neither did none of them speak Hebrew.
I'm saying Isaac.
Abraham spoke Hebrew. No, you show me evidence that Abraham spoke Hebrew, and then you might change my mind today.
So what going? You're not a Hebrew then, in any way, shape, or form.
No, sir.
All right, say that. Mad. All right.
But you could change it today, innit? If you could show me evidence that Abraham.
Why do you think you're an Israelite in the first place? What makes you think you're an Israelite?
I know I'm an Israelite.
How do you know that? Like, some kind of inspiration or revelation that came to you, sir?
No, family history.
So you're telling me you can take your family back all the way back to Isaac and Jacob? Is that you telling me?
I can take my family right back into Israelite people, yeah.
Oh, come on, man. You know that's a waffle, man. That's a big boy waffle, man. Come on, man.
You know what? That's a broad stroke, and maybe, you know, because
let me tell you why you can't do that. Yeah, let me tell you why you can't do that, because you Israelites say, yeah, you've been taken into captivity and you lost your lineage and you lost your names and that. So how the hell can you take back your lineage before your slavery? You can't do that, man. It's impossible.
Because not all of my family were in captivity, bro. That's why. Any more questions? You see it? So it's like, I hear you, I'm listening to you, but you don't know my family like that, innit?
I'm saying that I've never heard someone say I can prove it.
Sorry, my brother, I didn't know. Broski, one sec. Hear me, so I can then, obviously, you can reply to what I'm saying as well, innit? But I'm saying, obviously, you don't know my family, innit? And I was taught from a young age, from a baby boy, you know what, you're an Israelite, you know? And that was taught to me by my dad, yeah? Now, on my mum's side of the family, there is a lot of people like my nan. My nan's a churchgoer, but my granddad was also another one, you know? Now, you're an Israelite, you know? He didn't believe in this go to church stuff. But because my nan was into it, you know, I think my granddad just allowed her to, you know, influence us with that also. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because we're both of their kids, innit?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But the key word you just said, yeah,
I fully get where you're
I was
coming
taught to be an Israelite. So you were taught it, you feel me? You weren't actually, you can't prove it, but you were told, all right, you're an Israelite, you feel me, by your pops and them. He said, all right, we're
from.
good.
Well, no, we got evidence. Listen, we got
Yeah, that's
proof.
what
We
I'm
got
asking for, innit?
evidence. I mean, like, we got proof. Don't worry. Listen, I understand that you might want to see the proof, but it's irrelevant to you because it's
Yeah,
not your life. You ain't got to live this life. You know, like that. So I don't mind if you think I'm just making it up. I don't even mind because it don't bother me. Like I know for myself. That's all. That's the only person who needs to know. Is it? I ain't got to prove nothing to no one. You feel me? And for the non-believers out there, the same thing. We ain't got to prove nothing to a
Bro,
non-believer.
come on, man. Like,
You know, like that.
you know, it's sport, fam. You're flip flopping. You don't want to answer. You don't want to answer the question. You feel me? But you're saying, you don't need to know. You don't need to find out. You feel me? Like, you said you're an Israelite. You said you can prove it by your lineage. And then I'm asking how you do that. Cause I've never heard someone make it this thing in my life. I was speaking to bare Hebrew Israelites, offline and online in the city center. And that. So bare of these man trying to recruit man and that. Saying, all right, you're an Israelite. You've been through. You feel me? All that madness. None of them will tell you, all right, bang, I can show you my true lineage and trace it back to an Israelite. Like, no one can do that. It's impossible. Like, you might be telling us we don't know. You lot can't go back 3, 4 fathers back from. Like us, man, yeah, we can go back. I can tell you, fuck, I can go back 15 generations by name, man. Like, we never been through slavery, like, you might be. So, like, I don't know how you're doing it, though. Like, actually,
I can trace my lineage. Listen, I can trace my lineage all the way back into Nigeria, you know, like that. So, you know, when we're talking about even my last name yeah, is it's like a variation of our original name, which would have been Wusu. Yeah, and we've traced this back. So, you know, if anyone's from Nigeria has ever heard of the Wusu tribe, you know, that's where my people are originally coming from. Some of them, you know, one part of the family. Yeah. So when you're talking about tracing our lineage and tracing our history, like I said, you know, we've done this, like, you know, that's why my name is Wheezy, because we come from the Wusu tribe. So when we was in the West Indies and we was taking on, you know, names that, you know, we thought would sound more European so that we could get into jobs and X, Y, Z. That was the name that was chosen because, you know, it was relatively, in fact, it was almost an exact replica of the original name we had, almost, but it's not an exact replica, but almost.
How about telling you, you're African, you're not Israelite, you're African, bro. What do you say about that?
Yeah, I'm part African. Listen, I'm part African, Caribbean. I got Nigerian.
How can you be an
Leone,
African
I've
and an
got
Israelite at the same time?
Trinidadian, I've got Cuban. I've got when you say Atlantean now, yeah, possibly, but I've got South American, like I've got indigenous American heritage. So like
South American, you know, like
indigenous South American, indigenous.
Are you a hamhead?
You know, like that.
Are you a hamhead, yo? Are you a hamhead?
Like going back. What's that?
Are you a Hamite?
A Hamite?
Yeah.
Well, there could be some Hamite in my DNA. There could be some Hamite in there.
But
There could be.
come on, man.
Why
This
not?
is some madness. How can you be a Hamite Israelite? Like, come on, man. I've never heard this before, man. This is some new stuff, like. If you're an Israelite, you're not a Hamite. You're a Shemite or something that they call Shemite or something. You feel me? They're not Hamite, they're Shemites. Am I right or wrong?
I think you're wrong. I think, like, at the end of the day, yeah, you know, you've got your interpretation. I have dual national or multi nationalities within my heritage. Now, because of the fact that I have multi nationalities within my heritage, doesn't excuse the fact that, you know, like I said, my dad comes from a long line of Israelites, people who profess to be Israelites, going right back into Portugal. Yeah. So if you go back into Portugal, ancient Portugal, you know, there are ancient civilizations within, or not ancient, but there are very old civilizations before slavery, all of these things that were in Portugal, and they were known as Israelites. And that's the only reason I even know that we're Israelites, because that's where my dad's information is coming from. And those Israelites left out of Portugal and went back into Africa. Some of them were then captured and, you know, sent all around the world. One family member who was my great grandmother, was not my great grandmother's, my grandmother's ancestor, yeah, actually ended up in Sierra Leone, you know, and wasn't enslaved. So, you know, these stories have been passed down orally, you know, traditionally for you know, generations after generation after generation. So I fully get where you're coming from, but I think you'd be hard pressed to prove me wrong. You know, because you're never gonna really know.
Me myself, yeah, I've been trying. The Israelites been trying to recruit me in it, so I got some kind of personal experience with these, man. I know their rhetoric, I know what they say. I know their da'wah anyway. You like call it, I don't know, man. We call it da'wah and that's some kind of proselytization or something. So, but I've never heard what you're saying. Like, I don't know, Baku, have you ever heard this?
What's that? Israelite stuff.
It's kind of thing.
No, Shifa's got it's special Israelite. It's new.
Special one.
It's special, man. You get me? Like you're special Somali, innit? Like, you know, there can be special ones.
Now I'm saying this kind of thing where you're a Hamite / Shamite / all everything put together, man.
Yeah, it could be. You know, like you said, I'm the special one. You're like Mourinho. I'm different, innit? I'm different, man. And I don't listen. I don't do this. I don't act the same way to these people as the other Israelites neither. I don't go around calling the white man the devil, or you know, I don't talk about the white man serving me in heaven. I don't talk about none of those type of things. I'm not into all of that behavior. I think that a lot of stuff that is portrayed by the Hebrew Israelites there's a lot of things in there that I'm totally against, and I believe that the same Bible that they're using. Sorry, brother. One second, bro. I think that the same Bible they're using to authenticate some of their rhetoric actually refutes it. So that's why I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, and I don't profess to share the same degree of I don't profess to share the same exact beliefs as the Hebrew Israelite.
Listen, let me tell you one thing here. These Israelites that I listen to here, like they follow the Bible to the teeth, and I don't follow the Bible. I don't believe in the Bible. But these men, what they say is actually factual. They won't try to interpret something. They will give you a verbatim what the Bible says. So the Bible says, bang, us man will be slaves to the Israelites. Bang, it says that, fam. They take it how it is. It says that the Esau was a red man, he was a devil. Bang, it says that. I've read it myself. I've seen it, fam. I ain't trying to take it from their mouth. I've read it. I've seen it. It's there, fam. So I ain't seen them, man, try, change this thing up. They're reading the thing, and it says what it says, isn't it? You feel me? Like, I don't know why people can't accept it how it is, fam. Like, just the way with us, man, yeah? Around the way it is, I don't like these kind of mystical Sufis and that, because they try to change the thing up. We just say how it is. The Quran says this, bang, it says that. The Bible says this, bang, it says that. Why am I trying to hide it up, change it up?
But these guys are obsessed with the Bible, innit? They're obsessed with the Bible, and that's why I'm saying we're different. I'm just Israelite. They're Hebrew Israelite. And these same guys are going to tell you that, a black man and a black woman gave birth to 2 children. One was black and one was Caucasian. Like, for me, I'll be honest, like, I've never seen this happen in my lifetime.
Was it hard to believe?
You can show me. It is hard to believe for me, but obviously for some people, they might believe that.
Schiffer, I beg you, you on your computer?
Yeah.
Share your screen and Google black couple have black child and white child. Google it.
Come on.
Hold on. No, let me jump off my phone then, and I'll go on the computer and do that.
Surprised you don't know about that, bro.
You know about that?
Yeah, man.
Isn't that a fucking? Isn't that albino though?
Yeah.
Yeah, bang on.
Well, you show me. You look at the child. Tell me if the child's albino.
That's a Mazzoline. That's not even a mic.
The fuck is that?
That turned into a horn.
Someone's flying or something.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was the feedback. Let me try and find this now. So what were you saying, Jedi, to type in black couple with black and white child?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me write this thing. Black couple with black and white child. All right, so let's see what comes up here. White couple have black baby. Black twins are born to white parents after treatment mix-up. Birth of white baby to black parents. Genetics intrigued. Is that the one you want me to look at, Jeds? Black couple gives birth to.
But just look at any man. Is it true though? Like black man and a black woman can have a white and black child. That's what it is for me. You need to see that if it's true or not.
I hear you, but I just want to make sure I get the right link.
Yeah, he was just trying to show you that is possible. You said it's not possible, isn't it? You say no, it's possible.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I still, even after Jedi said that, yeah, even after whatever we see, I still don't believe it's going to make me believe that black parents could have
here we go, Shifa.
and a white
So
child.
how you ignoring the evidence?
Shifa,
Shifa, you're one guy, man. You should ignore
right. Shifa, you're saying then, right? You won't accept no evidence then.
No,
Yeah,
I'll
exactly.
accept evidence. Listen,
You're not going to accept it because the evidence is right in front of your eyes.
I'm saying the evidence.
I don't know what it is. You don't want to believe it. You don't want to believe it. You go against it.
Bro, cognitive. That's
cognitive dissonance.
Yes, that's the word. That's the word.
I don't believe we're going to see any black and white child born to black parents. I don't believe we're going to see that. But I'm trying to find it. I've not seen it yet.
Bro, don't you know in Africa when the African parent gives birth to an albino youth, like some tribes they kidnap the youth and they try to eat him and that.
Give me the link and I'll put it up in it. I'm happy to learn, you know. So someone please give me the link, man. Like,
I'm looking that, but I'm sure you can Google that one still.
Bro, I can't find it. I've Googled. I've just clicked on web pages. So far, I've seen no white children born to black parents.
You're probably just looking at Google and just there blinking. You didn't type nothing.
No, I typed exactly.
No, I'm
bro,
joking. I'm joking, mate. I'm joking. You don't have to. You don't have to. I was just joking.
Right there, Shifa.
Obviously, you don't think I'm going to see I'm going to share the screen right now. Here we go. Chrome tab, bam, share. There you go. So you can see what I typed in. I typed in exactly what Jedi said. Black couple with black and white.
I've seen this shit.
And I'll put child. I didn't put children. Let me put children. And see if that brings up anything different. And it's brought up the same pages. So, you know.
Touch images, yo. Touch images, yo.
Huh?
Touch images. Right next to it. That's it. You see that, yeah? Come on. Right, the first one.
What? Yeah.
The first one, the old one, all the way to the right.
Oh, what, the albino child you're talking about? I don't see a white albino. I don't see any white children. I see an albino child.
And Shifa.
Do you see what he's doing?
Yeah, man. He's avoiding it. He's avoiding it, man.
We don't call them white. We call them dundus. If you call it albino white, they're gonna switch on you, bro. They're gonna tell you that.
No.
They're gonna tell you, bro. I know. Listen, I grew up with 2 albino kids who live next door to me. Yeah, they're albino. Yeah. And if you call them white, listen, if you call my brother who's albino white and you can look at him, you can see his black features, you can see his blackness, you can see even his hair is a little bit different, but he's still got he's got a nice amount of kink to it, XYZ. He's gonna get vexed with you, bro. He ain't accepting no white.
But that's true. But inside he's black, you know, but the outside he's white, lad.
You get me? He's just lacking melanin.
But obviously, if he goes, these are my parents, I'll be like, you're black, my guy. But obviously, God must have, you know.
Jedi. Which one of these pictures is the story?
Hey, bro.
Oh, you telling me that don't look like a white kid right there, bro?
Yo, where's the echo coming from this?
M-Stocks, I think.
Now, come on, man. Don't blame me straight away, man. Welcome, man.
Nah, bro, it is, man.
Is he there?
Yeah, I was saying, which one of these pictures is the actual story?
There's a couple. There's more than one story, bro.
Oh, I get that, but I just meant the one that you're referring to.
Just let's zoom up, let's close up on all these pictures, and you tell me who's the albino and who's just not an albino, innit? Like, this term albino is being thrown around. So let's go to the first image, and we keep going across, enlarge it, yeah? And we can see, because I know what an albino is, innit? So I'm not dumb. So let's zoom in.
How do I zoom in? Hold on, one sec. Yeah. Hold on, one sec. I got you.
Zoom the page a bit. Yeah. All right, that first baby looks a bit albino. What? No.
Yeah, that one looks albino though, man.
Yeah,
definitely. Right. Go along, man. Keep going. Yeah, see that side image. That's the best one, and then just keep pressing the arrow. You're on the image. Just press the arrow, the side arrow. Go to the next one and the next one. You just keep going.
In the top
side
right
arrow,
corner, yeah.
keyboard, bruv. Yeah.
I don't know what's happened there.
I don't know what this one is. Keep going. What's this one? Zoom in. This don't look like no albino to me. That's blonde hair.
That's blonde hair, yeah.
I don't. What's going on?
That's a lot of hair for a baby, actually.
I think she cheated, man. I think
man. All my babies are born with bare hair, afros, like bare hair.
Yeah.
Like loads. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she cheated.
Oh, chiffer, man.
All right, cool. Maybe. It's possible. Let's keep going, though, man.
All right, there we go.
I wouldn't say this was an albino, would you?
That looks like my nephew.
That don't look like an albino to me. Oh, but that's a mixed race child, to be fair. Move on. We're not looking for mixed race couples, brother.
You tell me when to...
Look there, yeah. Oh, well, that's the same one there.
Yeah, that's the same one.
We're looking for 2 black parents, right?
Yeah. I'm going to keep going until we see 2 black parents. But
we've seen one.
That's albino there, right?
That's an albino. Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, because of the ginger.
Not even I would say so, yes.
And blonde and ginger are also have similar features when the hair is very young. No, that's not that's the same one again.
All right, here we go. Yeah. That's the albino? Same child from the first
one, isn't it? Yeah.
That's albino, man.
Yeah, 100% that one, definitely.
Yeah. Who's this? Who's next? Who's that? What's this? Yeah, no, go back. What's this? 2 sets of black, white twins. Yeah, you say black, but you know, it's mixed heritage, right? Just keep going, man. I'm sure we'll find more. What's this one?
I'm not believing it.
What's this?
Well, there's nothing for me to believe.
What's this?
How?
Is this adoption? What's this picture here? What's this?
He's looking like adoption. I don't know.
Bro, why are you going away from the picture? Yeah.
Sorry. My bad.
Are you white? Is he white?
Is who white? Schiffer?
Yeah, the one that's denying it. The denial.
Nah.
He's black.
He's black.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, that look like a white. That look like a white child there, man.
Yeah, but I don't know how this. I don't know. It could be adoption. I don't know. I mean,
so you're not telling me
this is why I don't like going on images, because you see when we share images, Jedi.
Yeah, but you're just rubbish at it though, man. Because you can click on the site and see what they're talking about. You're rubbish, bro. You're stiff.
You just Google it and say, "Oh, I see."
Bro, I was clicking on sites, and these lot told me to go on images. You lot study in it, so you lot tell me what you want.
Nah, whatever, man. You don't wanna. You obviously don't want to find the truth. You say you ain't. Hold on, bro. You say you don't want to. You ain't heard of it, but you never looked for it. And now we're telling us to look for it. You're all stiff and sluggish and what?
Nah, give him benefit of the doubt, man. The guy
what you want me to do? I will do exactly what you're asking. Tell me exactly what you want me to Google. What do you want me to search? You ask for images. I put images up. What more can I do?
Anyway, I'm going with that.
We're proving it, man.
I'm going with the first example anyway. So whatever you want to do after that, I'm going with the first example of the child with the blonde hair.
Schiffer, it's an FTK, bro. It's an FTK, man.
But you not allowed your opinion. Listen, I don't mind if you feel like you're winning. I don't mind. Like, I don't need to win.
I remember. Schiffer. How many generations does it take for a black man's grandchild to look white?
What do you mean? In what sense?
Bro, you always want a sense. It's just a straightforward thing. How many generations does it take for my child's child or whatever to appear white? How long does it take? I know the answer. You've seen the documentary.
If you're mixing with white people, if you mean in that sense, then
2 generations.
They say you have to mix 5 times into white.
Bro, go and look. That's another thing you could look at, yeah? That's another thing you could look at for yourself, yeah? These white men, yeah, whose granddads were black and grandmothers were black. You can go and look in them. These white-looking men. So remember, when you're talking about facial features and that, a lot of white people have black facial features, have Africanoid facial features. We just don't want to accept that that's where it is.
They probably got some mixing down the line.
Yeah. Of course they do. If you follow that route, then everyone's got mixing in them. Everyone that came from, everyone's got mixing. So I don't know, man.
Can I say one thing, Jedi? You see when I look at my baby picture, Jedi, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. And when I look at a load of baby pictures of loads of other black people or dark skinned people, the child when it's born is relatively very fair skinned in comparison to when they get older.
I was beige as fuck.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, I get where you lot are coming from, yeah. When you look at some of these baby pictures, yeah, maybe the baby looks very pale, but I tell you this much: you see, my son, when he was born, my son had very soft-looking hair. It didn't look like Afro hair, yeah, and he was very, very pale. He could have been misconstrued as a white child, but as he started to grow, his skin darkened and darkened and darkened and darkened. Took 2 holidays before you know it, he's almost as dark as me. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So it's like, I hear where everyone's coming from. It's just that I don't necessarily believe.
Bro, listen, do you know what this finishes off here?
Children.
I remember you saying that everyone comes from black people anyway. So how the hell can you not think that, yo, it was a black and a, you feel me? Like, I don't know. Like, you say everyone came from black people, right?
That's yeah, to an extent, yeah. And obviously there are some people who would suggest that you know, albino communities, you know, may have got together and created what we know as you know, the Caucasians and, you know, the lighter races of the world. There are people who suggest this. I can't absolutely prove it, so I'm not going to subscribe to it. But obviously, if you guys want to subscribe, feel free to, you know, share. You know, like.
But don't you think like two albino people, like, let's just say like a couple generations ago, met up together, you know, have kids and that, and they're just down, and went down.
I don't know, bro. I'll be honest. I can't profess to know something that I don't know, innit? So I'm not going to act like I know something I don't know. I don't think that's fair to the people out there who's listening to the stream. So I'm not going to act like something's true.
It's not fair to yourself, bro. Just accept it.
I'm showing you the evidence as well, bro. I'm showing you the evidence, right, bro? And all you've done is that's not real.
But it's all right.
You show me any evidence. I'm the one showing the evidence on my
might as well just move on.
That's what I mean, Shifa. That's what I mean. You're looking at it, bro. You're looking at it, bro, and you're like, oh no, that's not real. Blah blah blah.
I never said
research it up, bro.
What did I say?
Research.
What did I say wasn't real? Do you want me to rewind myself back and play myself back to show that I didn't say anything wasn't real?
Nah, I fully would have heard you, man. You said that a black man and a white man can't give birth to a fucking. That's what you said, right? A black and a white man.
I've never listen. This is my exact words. I'll repeat it for you again so that you're not confused. I said I've never heard of 2 black parents giving birth to a white child. That's the only case I've ever heard of, which is in the Hebrew Israelites version of the Bible. What they're telling me, yeah, they're telling me that the Esau is the white man and Jacob is the black man. Now I'm saying I've never seen this happen. I've never seen.
But yet you say that everyone came from black people, though, man. Like if only black people were alive on the face of the earth, here, obviously they had to give birth to the white race.
One at a time.
Bro, hold up. I'm not finished.
Yeah, let him finish.
I've seen 2 black parents give birth to a black child and then give birth to an albino child, but I've never seen them give birth to a black child and a white child. So obviously, if you think I'm just chatting rubbish, I you know, I applaud you guys. You know, Merry Christmas.
Have you looked into it now, Shifa?
Happy holidays. I hope you're all in a good mood because it's not bothering me, to be fair.
It's not.
Have you looked into it?
Yeah.
Bro, this is you're taking this is not a football match, man. It's not like we're trying to score, you're trying to score. You feel me? It's not like that, man. Just like it's truth and falsehood, isn't it? Like we're just trying to find the truth.
See these 2 having a whitish child, you know, a lighter skinned child, because look, she's kind of whitish, isn't it? Like she looks maybe a bit Turkish or something. So I can see that happening. There's no about 2 black parents. I'm not so sure about this. Obviously, if you guys are absolutely sure about this, you know, I'd like you to show us absolute evidence because I don't think.
Okay.
I think we just seen the evidence like 15 minutes ago. We don't need to look at it. It's cool, bro. It's cool. What's the point? Leave it.
Well, it's like beating a dead horse, you're right, because I ain't gonna just believe you just for the sake of it.
Right there.
Unless someone else can pull up an evidence that he'll like, but other than that, I'm not sure.
Yeah, obviously, but like I said, it's like beating a dead horse because I'm not just gonna believe you just for the sake of believing you, just to make it seem like, you know, I'm joining the gang. I'll stick to what I believe. You stick to what you believe, and obviously, you know, like if you said to me that a black child could be born with like this child here, like he's got that kind of greeny, bluey eyes. I've seen black people with all different types. I've seen a black person, black face, black
with
like
green eyes,
darker than me, with green eyes, blonde hair.
I've seen that.
I've seen all of that.
Blonde hair.
if you're telling me that, I can agree to that and I can adhere to that. But when you told me that 2 black parents gave birth to a black child and a white child who's not albino, just white, Caucasian, nah, I'm not willing to accept that because I've not seen it. When you can show it to me and prove it to me, you know, like these will not here, like this, what is it? What's my man's name? What you talking about, Willis? You know, that's adoption. That ain't.
Yeah, but two black parents can never give birth to like a proper white child. It always has to be albino, no?
Well, then that's not a white child, then is it? It's an albino.
I mean, it's albino
of our albino brothers and sisters and stop calling them white. Let's call them what they are, because my albino brothers and sisters would feel very disrespected if you started calling them white.
Yeah, but they're black though, but they're white at the same time.
No, they're not white. That's disrespect, bro. I'm not even being funny. Like, I got a cousin who's albino. If you said that to him in his face, he would attack you. Like, you call him white. Like, what kind of, like, I don't even understand that thought process. I don't even understand that.
Shifa, go on Google.
Yeah.
Right. And
I'm on Google right now.
Okay. Put in, is it possible for 2 black parents to have a white kid? And then I think it's the 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 5th link. It's the 5th link.
Just link him. Just link it to him instead of. Is there any way you
can link it? Bro.
Hold on.
No, can't, bro. No. Is it possible for 2 black parents to have a white child? And then it's the 5th link.
Yeah, Jed, I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna go do this football team.
Bless up, Matthew. Bless up, Matthew.
Yeah, man.
All right, bro.
Back in a little bit. Yeah.
Which one do you want me to? Which one do you want me to do?
It's the one called bionews.org.uk.
Bio News. Oh yeah, I clicked on this. I've already looked at this.
Oh,
as you can see, I'd already.
What do you think of that, then, bro?
If you look on this here now, yeah. What is it that you? What part of it do you want me to discuss exactly?
Read all of it, man.
It says a black Nigerian couple have given birth to a white baby with blonde curly hair and blue eyes. The girl's appearance has prompted several theories to its genetic cause. Ben and Angela Hegboro already have a son and daughter, both with dark skin and hair. And this is one of the pictures. You see the picture that we already looked at, yeah?
What picture?
This is that picture, the one with the child, because I already knew that was linked to this page anyway. That's why, like I said, I already read it. But like I was trying to explain, they're calling the child white, but technically the child is not white. The child is albino.
No, wrong.
Sorry. You asked my opinion on it. If you want to give
that's wrong, no.
Bro, if you want to give your opinion, I'm gonna go on mute. Give your opinion first, then go on.
Okay. All I have to say, Shifa, is you can't have an albino person that has blue eyes, bro. They have red eyes.
Oh, is that true?
Sure?
Are you sure?
And check them, bro. Check them.
Yeah, check that one. Because even I'm not sure about that one.
Albinos don't have no pigment, so how can they have blue eyes, bro? Oh, Shifa. Shifa. Is it on? Yo. Was everyone on mute, man?
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, bro. Shifa, yo, fuck.
Bro,
Shifa, yo.
I put it up on the screen. You've seen for yourself. It says,
right, what?
Listen, read it for you. The reason I went on mute and I wasn't talking is because I wanted you to read it yourself. Actually have a read, yeah? So before we get into an argument about something we don't need to argue over.
Okay, so
I'm turning over a new leaf. I'm not arguing with people no more. I'm trying to raise
Chifa,
you've had a
wait. And Chifa, wait. You're gonna take the very first link and just say, "See, I've proved it."
No, that's
just
not the first thing. That's just the first thing that comes up in Google. That's not even a link. That's just Googled. I've just Googled it, and that's what Google has got up at the top of the page. It's not me doing this. I just Googled it and I left it. I didn't do nothing. I didn't touch anything. I didn't hit. Do you want me to hit a link? Do you want me to scroll down and hit a link? What do you want me to do? What would you like me to do, my brother?
I'm right there.
You tell me what you would like. What would satisfy you at this moment in time? All right, while you go and search for something that backs up your statement, I'll be honest with you. Like I said, I got a cousin who's albino. So I've known about albinos my whole life. I used to say to my mom, how come my cousin's got blonde hair, and it looks kind of gingery blonde? And it was explained to me. How come this one's got green eyes? It was explained to me. And this isn't just a thing that happens in, the West Indies or just happens in the Polynesians. It happens in Africa too. So I fully get where you're coming from, but I think that, right now, there's no reason for Schiffer to jump on your bandwagon and just believe something at this point in time.
To be fair, bro, it's not my bandwagon. To be fair, it's just facts, bro, man. It's possible.
I got you, but you said it was facts that albinos don't have blue eyes, and we've seen evidence.
Okay, dude.
It was FTK'd you.
No, wait there. Okay, then I'll take that back. Yeah. I'm reading it now still. I'll take that one back.
Look up what ocular albinism is. It's a genetic disorder characterized by vision abnormalities. Most people with blue eyes don't have vision abnormalities. So you would have to have the vision abnormalities to be classed as albinism, ocular albinism.
Yeah, hi Jupiter. That's not what the discussion's about, but thank you for your information and Merry Christmas to you. And I'm just gonna offer my what I'm not even gonna say apologies. I'm just gonna say that I'm gonna offer my respect to you today, and I hope you're in good spirits over the Christmas.
Yeah. So when it comes to albinism, in most cases the eyes will be pink, but only they will be pink or red. That like Schiffer said, the blood vessels will come through. But with ocular albinism, you can get blue eyes, but the vision will be impaired. So it's not the same as being white. It's not the same as being white and blue eyes.
Fair enough.
That couple, you're quite correct. That couple did have a white baby, and the doctors actually stated that the child was not an albino.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna read up on that even more.
Please, Jupiter, can you show us that evidence and show us that the child is via DNA as well as via their actual when you say the child is white, how have they categorized the child as white? Because what is the basis of classification? How do you put someone into a category, and why would they fit into that category, and why is that category given to that child if it has black parents? Can you explain? Because I'll be honest, I think this is just inflated information, and I'm struggling to see truth in what you lot are saying.
And Schiffer, can you go back on that site that you was on, just please, and read the rest of it, please? Yeah, and read the rest of it, please.
Oh, you want me to? I'll read it for you.
Please.
The rest of it says, Ben and Angela Ehegboro already have a son and daughter, both with dark skin and hair. Mrs. Ehegboro described the girl Nmachi as a miracle and said her color didn't matter. However, she added, still, what on earth happened here? One possibility is Nmachi inherited light skin gene variants from her parents. A skin color is influenced by about 12 different genes. Mr. and Mrs. Ihegboa could have passed on genes from unknown white ancestors, which in their case were masked by dark skin variants. So by that alone, you know, this just closes the case. I'm not going to read any further. If you want to read further, you can, but
wait, bro.
I'm going to be honest. I'm inclined to go on mute and to not to disbelieve this now. So if you lot want to keep believing it, feel free to read on. I'll keep it on.
Bro, wait. If that kid was albino, like you claim, bro, why say, you know, they've had a white child? If it was just albino, then like, I don't get what's the point of it though.
Because it sounds good and it sells articles, it sells newspapers, isn't it? Like, that's why, bro. Bro, this is you know what? Let me read a bit still.
Yeah, read the rest of it. Read the rest of it.
Okay.
I just told you I'm not going to read it. You lot read it.
Wait, man. Wait there.
Who's going to? I wasn't asking you.
Which part are you? Okay. We are all of us genetic mixtures to some extent, and occasionally you'll have a convergence of the pale versions of these genes in African Americans and African Caribbeans who have a mixed black and white ancestry, said Brian Sykes, professor of human genetics at the University of Oxford, UK. But that doesn't seem to be the case here. The parents are Nigerians with little known white ancestry at all. Professor Sykes thinks it is more likely Namchi has a genetic mutation unique to her, which has resulted in her colouring, despite reports that the girl does not have. See, wait, wait, FTK now, watch FTK now, watch. Despite reports that the girl does not have albinism, FTK, thank you, good night. FTK, bro.
This is what I'm saying to you, my brother, yeah? See what you did, Shiffer. Like, I'm not going to lie. I'm not trying to get involved. I just want to moderate, yeah? But what you did was very foolish. You literally said, I'm not reading no more from you heard something that kind of...
stuck to your one.
Yeah, and that was very, very foolish because you should have read the rest, bro.
No, let them read it, though. It's still on the screen.
Man.
Everyone can read it, man. Come on, man. Like,
okay, so like you said, yeah, hold on. You said that you're going to take from this article and you're not looking to go no further. That means that the point has been proven then, based on this article.
Well, if you not believe the point has been proven,
bro, wait,
bro, go on, you lot talk first. I'll go.
Right there. Chifa, you're going to come with your view, right, and you're going to say that this man's wrong, right, when he's the professor of human fucking genetics, bro. What are you on about, bro? I can argue against that.
Did you say he's the? There's only one. There's only one professor of human genetics, right?
So okay, then. So you're gonna say you haven't done no research into this really, but you're gonna say that this dude, right, who's a fucking is a geneticist, bro, and you're gonna say that he's absolutely wrong just because his view or what he's saying don't align with your view, bro.
All right, defense. This is what I'm going to say.
Dissonance. That is cognitive dissonance.
Reply defense. I've never said at any point that his view is absolutely wrong. I said if you choose to believe that, you can choose to believe it. I'm choosing.
But I'm asking you though.
One second, bro. 1 second. I didn't interrupt you. If everyone chose to believe this, that's entirely up to them. I'm choosing not to believe it, and I can tell you the reason why I'm choosing not to believe it if you like.
Okay.
And please. Basing that on, because you're saying I've done no research, but you don't know what Schiffer knows from what Schiffer don't know.
So tell us, please.
Enlighten me then, bro.
What information I would go by is if you've ever heard of a guy called Dr. Ben. Dr. Ben speaks about a thing called amalgamation, and considering where this child is born, which is a place that has been conquered by people of Caucasian descent, at some point, or been colonized by,
Is he American?
Dr. Ben. What I would say is, through amalgamation, it is definitely possible, although they're saying it's not possible, that some of these white genetics have been inserted into the gene pool. And I would also say that it's definitely possible that the child who
they said in this case that weren't possible.
One second, please. I'm not going to talk over you guys. I'd say it's definitely possible that the child they're saying is not an albino and is, some type of genetic mutation. I would say that it's definitely a chance that this child is just an albino and not a genetic mutation. Also, there may be other doctors and scientists who have information or have studies that would say the contrary. So I'm not going to say that it's wrong no more than I'm going to say it's right. I'm just going to say I don't personally believe it.
I'll read a little bit. Okay then, bro. I'll read a little bit more then. Yeah. Despite reports that the girl does not have albinism, Professor Ian Jackson, this is a different person now, from the Human Genetics Unit at the Medical Research Council UK, told the BBC this was a potential cause. This is perhaps one of the most common recessive disorders in Nigeria, and we have to remember that it comes in different forms. Albinism affects 1 in 20,000 people and is graded from type 1 to 4. In type 2, we would see creamy skin and yellow hair or light brown, which in some cases would darken with age, added Professor Jackson. Both parents could have been carrying the genes for albinism without it having surfaced in any family members for many years.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
Huh?
Hector's saying you're absolutely correct in what you're reading.
Yeah,
they were our neighbours. They were our neighbours, and the baby is indeed white.
Come on.
Yeah,
It's an FTK, man. Yeah, that's an FTK, man. I'm sorry, Shifa, but it is. You can talk now if you want, Shifa.
Okay, well, if you lot are done agreeing with each other, like, I'm happy that you lot, you're satisfied with this information.
Yeah, you're bunching us together like we're ganging up on you or something, bro.
I'm just saying, if you lot are happy with this information, I'm happy that you're happy with it. What else is there to say?
I mean,
so you're saying,
I'm saying I don't believe it. You're not. Listen, nothing you're saying is convincing me, innit?
This is what I don't get right. You always want, Shifa, you always want proof, right?
Evidence.
And then when we get your proof, and then you're like, nah.
I don't think this.
Why ask for it then, bro? Why ask for proof?
Hold on.
Do I have to accept your
That's only
proof?
one credible
Do I have
source.
no choice but to accept your proof as being good enough? Then, is that what you're trying to say? Are you trying to bully me?
No. I'm saying, bro. Don't ask for proof if you're not even gonna really accept it.
No,
don't
I'm
ask.
saying, I'm accepting of the article. I'm accepting that someone believes this. I'm accepting that someone thinks this. I'm just saying that I don't think it's proof enough for me personally.
You're arrogant, bro. You're arrogant guy, man.
Maybe you could call me arrogant. I don't mind. Maybe.
Now, I'm not trying to say in an insulting way, man. I'm just saying like the way I see
You're not being insulting. I'm saying maybe I am.
You're my pirate.
Maybe I am, and that's for me to learn from my arrogance. Obviously.
And because you said just right now, you said I'm never gonna concede. There's no way of you like convincing me. So you already made your mind up.
Yeah,
I said,
exactly.
This is what I said, bro. I said this article that you have provided. I do not find this to be sufficient evidence.
He might find it.
Why though?
Hold on, one second. But you took evidence from here. And he was happy to end it there. And your very words were, this article is enough for me. I'm not reading anymore. Yeah, if you want to read more, you can. That's the now, hold on. Now, when you read the entirety, hold on. Now, when we read the entirety of the document that you agreed and you did drop mic for, now you're saying, "Oh, I'm not fucking with this document, bro." Come on, bro. That's really intellectually. Hold on. That's really intellectually dishonest, bro.
I'm gonna rewind myself back so I can show that what you're doing is dishonest right there. I'm gonna rewind myself back on my phone. I'm gonna play it back for y'all. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause I don't want to argue with guys. I just want to tell the truth. So, like I said, before I even put the article on, I informed Brother Defense that I'd already read the article. I informed Brother Defense which picture we was looking at that the article referred to, and unfortunately for you guys, I had read the thing from beginning to end. And
bro, smoke weed, yo, Slipper. You are literally like a cunt, like with no weed. Smoke weed, bro.
I know,
like,
I am.
Bro, makes you seem kind of like feminine, sneaky, like what are you doing, bro? Why are you not just having Why are you not just having a normal conversation? Why are you doing all like the extras and that? What's that about?
Which extras?
Just
the
everything.
little slide digs and that.
What's like, you're just being weird, bro. What's wrong, man? Relax.
You're saying I'm doing all that slight extras, yeah, and the rest of it, but think about what you just said.
Relax, I'm telling you, relax. You're being like, come on, fam.
I am relaxed, but if I'm being asked questions, yeah, if people are directing their conversation to you, I'm just trying to give answers. I am relaxed.
All right, but like I don't know, man. Like,
giving some hostile energy, bro.
Yeah, you're making it painful. Like, and it's like I don't know why. You know, it's like I understand that you're trying to find new techniques, yeah, to avoid conflict, and I get that. But like, I don't know.
Make it good, innit?
I don't know if it's just me, but I'm finding it like you're not like let the flow, bro. Flow like normal shit for flow. What's wrong, bro? Oh man, I don't get what's up with you. You see, like you got.
I'll be honest. Yeah. You see what you just said there, yeah? You see what you just said there. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what's up right now. Like you said, you know, I'm trying to do my best to avoid, you know, the negative energies. And at the end of the day, you know, if people, you know, find that confusing, or if they find that offensive, or like, I don't, man. I'm not here to satisfy anyone. You know, I don't mind if people find it funny. You know, you can make jokes about me as well if you like. I don't, man.
It's just a debate, though, bro, man. Like, it's not even that deep, really. It's just a debate, man.
It's not that deep, really. I love that too. God.
Of course, it's not, though, bro. It's a debate, man. It's a debate, isn't it?
Big up, Hector, man. Merry Christmas, Hector.
Big up, bro. Yeah, bro, man. It's just, you know, just a debate, man. It's not, you know, don't need to get to like a little slugging match or anything, man. It's just, you know, it's not deep, man. That's all I'm saying, man.
I'm not slanging you, though. I'm not slagging you off.
Nah. But you know how these like things, Schiffer, now they always like go like left in it. So I'm saying, bro, it's not that deep where it needs to like go left. It's just a little debate, man.
Why are you not so enthusiastic about it? Then I don't understand. You're telling I'm not enthusiastic about it. To be honest, I don't even care. I don't get it. I don't get your point.
It's people about
it. Enthusiastic about it, bro. Because we all know, right, bro, that it's actually true. That's why we're all getting hype about it, because you know, you just don't accept like.
You don't want to concede, man. Like, I know what you don't want to concede, man.
You've got to hold on 1 second, Stacks. If you're the ones getting hyped about it, you got to give that sentence to yourself, then, not to Schiffer. Schiffer being cool. I'm cool. I don't, man. Ain't doing nothing to change my life.
I didn't say that it would change your life. I'm just saying that it would change your view on this topic, though. And that's what I'm saying.
I'll be honest. I haven't found this to be significant enough to change my view. Significant enough to change your view on the topic, then fair enough. Significant enough to make Jupiter happy, then fair enough. And if it's significant enough for anyone else to think that, you know, I'm being controversial, then fair enough. Oh man.
Chief man, let me ask you this then, bro. Right, what evidence would you accept then that would, like, you know, make you just think, raw, it's actually true, you know?
what I'm gonna say is this year, out to everyone in the comment section, big up yourselves, like, and out to you guys on the panel, big up yourselves. And
man, don't run.
Isn't that answer the question, Shiva, man? Answer my question, bro.
I'm glad everyone's in a good mood, man. Don't be so upset, man.
Answer my question, though, bro.
I don't have to, do I? Answer the question, bro. I'll be honest. I'm not entertaining that.
Like Trump right about now.
I don't have to.
You've been invasive, man. You've been very invasive, bro.
You're being very aggressive now.
You might as well
trying to
join the
force me into a
Republicans the way you're
situation
dodging
where I'm
these
saying to you,
questions,
I'm not entertaining that conversation. So I'm just.
But why no? Why no, bro?
I believe that what you're doing right now is controversial, and
Yo, mad.
You turn into like a fucking politician
Sound
or
like
something,
a politician
man.
right about now, bro.
You
see it? You like it? Hey, my brother. I've been learning from Boris still. I'm not gonna lie. I've been learning from Boris and the
Matt Hancock and them and that.
Yeah, you should see boxing questions on that, man.
My man's
I've been
gonna
listening
start
to
crying in a
questions,
second.
This is fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having fun today, so I'm gonna bust out the beers. I'm gonna bust out the keg right now. I'm not gonna
enjoy yourself, man.
27 beers drunk or nothing like that, but
Enjoy yourself.
enjoy some time with you guys, man.
Now that's that's what I always ask someone. Okay, what would change your mind? And right, they don't know, so it's like, well, it's pretty pointless. What evidence I bring them because you haven't. Wait. Because bro, you haven't. Wait. Because bro, you haven't got a standard where you would like reach to think, raw, that's actually true. So it's like, then there's no point. Then really, there's no point.
And obviously, some of us are going to be ignorant in it, or some of us. What did someone call me? Arrogant, And like I said, maybe to a point, there is an air of arrogance there. Maybe there is a bit of ignorance there.
What's that fucking noise, man?
Stop tapping your mic. That'd be nice. But Omali Pirate, sorry. But I'm saying, obviously, if I've chosen to believe something, that's my choice. If you guys have chosen to believe something, that's your choice. And I respect everyone's decisions.
Yo, bro, you make me laugh, Shiva, man.
Cheers.
You've changed, man. You've changed over a day, man. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with you, man?
Come on, shapeshifter, man. Cheers, bro. Cheers.
Normally, bro, man, you love a debate, man. You fucking love a debate, but now, man, it's changed, man.
I know. Do you know what it is? Usually, like, if I got into a debate like this, what I'd be doing is, especially if it was something that was dear to me or something that meant a lot to me, I'd be pulling up stuff, and I'd be I'd be arguing my point. At this point, this isn't something that's that important to me, to be fair. So
fair enough.
I just don't. That's what it is. I probably just don't really care that much about it. So it's not, it's not something significant enough for me to really get into a big debate over. And I also believe that the information that we've been provided is not it's not crucial enough. So that's where my mind's at with it.
So do you believe in the Bible then, like all the stories in the Bible? And do you believe that?
I believe you. This is what I believe. When they say when you read the story of Jacob and Esau, then so they say that Esau was red. Yeah, they didn't say he was white. Okay. So if I had a relative in who I think,
where's all the red people gone?
If you understand, if defense, where you from? Where your people from? Are you West Indian, African? Where you from?
Jamaican. Yeah.
Somalian.
So no, I'm talking the defense. So defense.
Yeah, he's Somalian, man.
No.
The defense, being a Jamaican,
Oh, stop denying your heritage, man.
Sorry, Marley Pirate. If we was in Jamaica, and I referred to a brother in Jamaica as Redskin, would you expect to see a white man?
No.
And that's where that's where I'm basing my conversation. So I'm gonna leave it there,
And you know, to me, that's what a redskin is. What we call redskin in, you know, in the Jamaica or you know in other parts of the world where we have black people. So I'm not going to argue the case with you anymore. I'm just going to
That's
say
fair enough, man. Yeah, that's fair enough. Still,
Even if it was true, it doesn't explain this baby because this baby's white.
I hear you. You think the baby's white. I say the baby's dundus, or what's the word, albino. But everyone's entitled to their opinion, so I'm not going to take that away from you, Jupiter.
Shifa, I'm saying though, right, that a person that has got vast knowledge in this subject, bro, is saying this baby's not albino.
Nah, you can't trust scientists. Nope. You can't trust scientists. You're mad. Most of them.
Wait.
You can't trust
for
scientists.
genetics, though. For genetics, though, bro.
Do you know most of the best genetics and the most best scientists were Nazis, bro? What? The best engineers, what brought us the best technology today, come from Nazi scientists. What are you talking about?
Wow, have I got a brother in?
Yo, I'm not saying he's wrong, but I'm just saying you can't trust scientists like that. You're crazy.
Thank you, brother. Because I'm saying,
who do you trust them, bro?
I'm not saying defense is wrong. I'm just saying I don't definitely believe this information. So, you know, like I said, defense. I'm not trying to say that you're wrong for believing what you believe. It's just that I don't absolutely believe it. That's all it is. And everyone's entitled to their own opinion and to believe what they choose to believe.
So if you don't trust science,
you understand that the basis of most of these conversations is people with conflicting viewpoints come here to conversate, to debate, to hypothesize, and for us all to like gain from that. You realize that, that, innit? So I hear you saying, okay, yeah, I'm new entitled to your opinion, but can we like have a conversation, or is that how you go about just having conversations? That's just,
fact that,
come on, Schiffer, man. We're fucking up the flow. Fucking up the flow, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No, but
you're taking the convo. So why join if you don't? Why join if you don't intend to conversate, bro? If you're gonna do that,
but I put my reasons across. Like I said, I'm going by information that I've collected over the years. You know, going by certain people like Dr. Ben, who's also a doctor. You know, who is well qualified in this field. And, you know, like I said, if you look in the comments, you'll see that the Sessions UK clearly, and obviously our other brother who was just on, understood what I said. When we call someone red skin in the dark skin community, it means someone who is light skinned. It don't mean white skin. And as far as that baby is concerned, that baby right now, when we look at it in the picture, may look very pale and very white. But the reason that I brought up the fact that many dark-skinned people have babies that look a lot paler when they're first born is because that child may darken up a lot over the years. So it would be good to see what that child looks like in X amount of years' time. So, you know, we could absolutely prove if this child is white.
Schiffer, though. Schiffer, the baby's parents said that though too, bro. The baby's parents said this is a white child.
And I'm saying it's a Dundos child that I Dundos bearded that. And me say I Dundos.
Schiffer, what is a white person?
A white person is a Caucasian.
Where did they come from?
To be honest, I don't really know.
The reason why they say Caucasian is because the Caucasus Mountains in Europe.
So you have no idea. You're calling them Caucasians, which are actually Asians. Caucasians, if you check, they're actually not white people, but that's a deeper story. But cool, I take your explanation for it. I take your label for them. They're Caucasians. Cool. That doesn't. Where did they come from? How did they
Good
come
question,
about?
Man, I think maybe we should ask the Caucasians. Where did they come from? How did they come?
Now I'm asking you where you think the black man was created by God. You believe the Caucasian was created by God?
That's a difficult one, you know. That's a difficult one. I can't say for sure. I'll be honest. I'm not.
Do you believe in Adam and Eve?
It depends on in what context. I believe in Adam and Eve as tribes. I don't believe in them as singular cells.
Do you believe any of the tribes were white?
I believe there may have been white people within the tribes.
So yes, you believe some of the tribes were white then?
Or had white people in them, yeah.
Had white people in them. Like, So where would these white people have come from? They would have come from the black people that they're amongst.
I'll be honest with you, yeah, that I've heard different theories on this, so I can't say for definite.
Share some that you believe in.
The
Share some.
theory.
I'm interested to hear what some of your theories about the origin of the white man is. Since you don't think they came from the black man, which I hear you. Get me? I'm not convinced about that either, but let me hear some of your theories, or theories that are out there, rather.
I'll tell you one theory. One of the elders in the West Indian community said this to me. He said that the white people, yeah, are the result of genetic experiments. That's what I've heard.
Yeah. Anyone want to ask any questions on that? Touch on that? Like, you talking about Esau, yeah? No, Jacob.
No, I'm not talking about Jacob and Esau. I'm talking about Caucasians as we know them today.
You're talking about Yakub. You're talking about Yakub, the scientist, right? That created
no. Not Yakub the scientist. I'm talking about you've got a part of Europe, yeah, where it is basically called it's the Slavic part of Europe, and these people used to apparently be the slaves of Europe. And apparently, at one point, Europe was predominantly controlled by darker-skinned people, and there was a lot of experiments done on these Slavics and things inserted into their DNA. And what this elder said is this is the reason why you will find certain things within the Caucasian DNA gene pool, you know, like where they have a lot of you know, they grow a lot of extra hair in places where we don't necessarily grow hair. You have things like walking on all fours. You have basically certain birth defects in the Asian and Caucasian gene pools that don't exist within the darker skin gene pool. So I'll be honest, what I then went and searched what this person said, and I looked for any black person out there in the world or dark skinned people that walk on all fours. I couldn't find any. I searched for dark skinned people with wolfman like genes, you know, hair growing all over their face and stuff like that till it's completely covered like Teen Wolf looking. I couldn't find any. I then went and looked for things like Elephant Man and stuff like that. All of these crazy birth defects that this person brought up. And I honestly couldn't find any. I'm not going to say what he said is absolutely true. I'm just going to say that that's one theory. There are many other theories out there, though. That's just one. I'll just share one.
I bet if we go and look on YouTube or Google for any of those things, you'll find them in blacks and whites. So I think you're probably.
Am I doing better with the debate now? Am I doing better now? Because I don't want to like ruin it for anyone. I'm sorry, guys.
Shifa, he just asked something by Jupiter still. Jupiter.
I don't know if this is true, innit? I don't know if this is true. I'm just saying he asked me to share one of the theories that I've heard. This came from one of the elders in the community. Now, I'm not going to say that the elders entirely right, because I don't entirely believe that information. I'm just going to say that that was a theory that was shared, you know, and, you know, as far as me finding these birth defects in the darker skinned peoples, I've not been able to produce any. I've looked all over online. I've asked loads of different family members and other people in the community if they've ever heard of anything like this, like, you know, black people walking on all fours, or people in Africa, you know, with serious birth defects, like, you know, literally like looking like Wolfman and stuff like that. And it's literally unheard of. So,
okay, well, I'll find them for you in a minute if you really, if need.
Yeah, please do.
Definitely, there is a possibility that genetics might have been played around with. I can agree with that, but it doesn't mean that it was to do with white skin. I don't know if that.
Well, I'll be honest. Do you want me to tell you the exact way he said the DNA was messed with? He said that animal DNA was inserted, and he said that's the cause for the paleness in the skin. Because if you, for instance, you get a monkey and you shave a monkey doesn't have the same kind of pigment.
Yeah, I agree.
It has closer pigment to what a Caucasian would have. XYZ, and most animals, you know, are similar. When you take off the fur, you'll find that the pigment is very light, or not pigment.
they're very what's the word? The blood vessels are very close to the surface, XYZ, like what you find in a Caucasian. So this is how he's tried to substantiate his evidence. I don't absolutely believe it, like I said, but you know, there are these people who think these things. And there was another thing he said. He said there was something, it was something to do with the pig. And you know, if you look at a pig, the color of a pig, and you look at the color of a Caucasian, you know, there are similarities. And you know, he suggested that some of this DNA has been inserted. Now, I'm not going to say that it's true. I'm just going to say that Jedi asked me to share one theory. So I've shared one theory, not one that I believe in, like I said, but you know, at the end of the day, there is people out there with different theories and different thought processes on subjects. So, you know, I wouldn't expect anyone to believe that the same way I wouldn't expect anyone to believe this article. I'd expect everyone to make their own choices about what they believe and choose not to believe. Why has everyone gone silent, man? Like, this is why I didn't even want to go down this road. I didn't want to go down here, innit? Like, you lot have left me here, and now everyone's gone silent, man. Like, what's going on? Big up Mo here.
I'm going to answer you, Schiffer. I'm going to answer you. So, when you get racist, you make up propaganda, okay? You get stories like this, and they're very similar to the stories that I've heard white people say about black people that are not true. You know, when they say they're apes and they're monkeys, it's a very similar thing. And to me, it's a little bit pathetic and childish that it's even raised. Okay. To say that we're all related in the Darwinian tree, yes, it's a possibility, it's a theory, and it's a theory that's been out there for a long time. But to say that we're actually monkeys of any sort, it's a little bit racist, mate, because if I was to say that to you, you'd be kicking off and saying that you want to...
I'm not saying it, though. I'm just giving you a theory that someone else said, Jupiter. And also, would your side... Is it not a Caucasian scientist who professes that, you know, your people evolved from apes? I didn't say that. That was
all people evolved from apes. That's what they say. They say we all evolved from apes, and that we come out.
No. Black people don't agree with it. Black people do not adhere to be evolving from apes. Not the ones I know, anyway. There may be some like James Jones out there, XYZ, but the majority of black people would not profess to evolving from apes.
Another thing that's been scientifically proven is that blue eyes came out of Turkey. Yet there is a black race on one island. I can't remember the island now, but if you Google black people with blue eyes, you'll find that they all have blue eyes.
All right,
so you're going to say that mutation didn't happen, Schiffer?
Right.
You're going to deny that mutation as well? You're going to say that there's something wrong with them as well?
I'm not in a place to argue.
Like you, yeah.
I'm not in a place to argue this point because, like I said, it was just a theory that was told to me. I don't really have information to base this on. And the person who said it, I could possibly maybe get them to join the show and they could tell us what they was basing information on. But I will say this much, you know, is it not fair to say, Jupiter, that the Caucasian scientists of the world, you know, have professed to evolve from apes? There are many darker skinned scientists who say to the contrary, and there are many darker skinned historians, XYZ, who say there's no. In fact, there are many Caucasians who also say this as well, that, you know, man was made perfect. We didn't evolve out of nothing. We was the way we were then that we are now. Now, at the end of the day, you know, if we know that Caucasian scientists are out there saying that they evolved from apes, then would it not be fair to say to some extent that they're kind of adhering to that information?
I would say bring your evidence. You see, these people can make wild claims, but they need to have something substantial to back it up. At least Darwin did have a theory, and he did have evidence to back it up, and he sort of like showed the evolutionary chain. If you can't do that, I would suggest you're just rambling and waffling, trying to be racist subliminally, because I think that's what you're doing, Schiffer.
So Jupiter,
the thing is, you're above it. You should be above this because I thought you were changing.
All right, but when Jupiter, when the Caucasian scientists and the evolution theorists say that they evolved from apes, is that me saying they evolved from apes, or is that them saying they evolved from apes?
It's evolutionists that are not just white, black as well, Schiffer. You
No,
see,
black people want.
it's
This is not
really
black people
sad.
saying it.
It's
Though.
really
It's not
sad.
black people saying it.
It's really sad when your mind allows you to believe that no black men have ever got to the level of scientists who also would back up this evidence and say, yeah, I believe it's just as strong.
No,
So
but
when
there's
you
many
say
white
it's only
scientists
white
who disagree
people,
with this as
when you
well.
say it's only white people, you're being disingenuous, Shifa.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that.
Yeah.
Listen, Jupiter. This
You are.
theory,
Yeah.
defense. Once again, defense. Let's be honest. As far as the theory of evolution and man evolving from apes, is this something that comes out of Africa or out of Europe?
Europe, yeah.
So is this something that comes from Caucasians or from darker skinned people?
White people, yeah.
So where was Jupiter going with this argument? I don't
No,
understand.
but she's no Jupiter.
Well, not necessarily,
Jupiter.
because in ancient scriptures, they would say exactly the same thing, that the DNA was an admixture for all mankind. And I guess you are human, Chipper, or are you classing that you're different to the rest of us?
Well, I'm just saying that I'll be honest, like if we're gonna go by the theory, which I don't believe, you know, it would make it seem like, you know, we're living in Planet of the Apes, the movie, you know, like that. But ultimately, I don't necessarily believe it, like I've said. So because I don't believe that theory, and it's not something I don't just believe in things just for the sake of believing it, just because someone told me something. I'm just gonna say that, you know, you'd be hard pressed to say that your scientists don't believe to some extent that they have ape in their DNA or some type of Neanderthal ape-like man in their DNA.
It's a possibility, though.
No. That means that you misunderstand the evolutionary theory, because they don't claim that we've got ape in us. They don't claim that. None of us have. What they claim is that our ancient cousins were of the same branch. So that means that you don't really understand the tree of evolution. That's number one. And number two, okay, like I said, you seem to be going on this theory, arguing as if you do believe it, but you're saying you don't believe it. So give us the theory you do believe.
The theory that I do believe, I believe that man was made perfect. I believe in the Most High, and I believe that if we go by the Bible, then yeah, if we're gonna go by a biblical account, yeah, I'm gonna refer to who was it? It was I think it was Cain and Abel, and one brother was marked, you know, like that, you know. And you know, if we go after that now, then we get to what's my man's name? Noah. It was Noah, yeah. So Noah had he had 4 sons, if I remember, and one was very pale, yeah. I would say, you know, the fact that if Noah was a black man, yeah, and he's described one son as being very pale, you know, then, you know, maybe that son may have been an albino. And I find it more, I'd find it more, what's the word, believable that maybe if albinos interbred over long periods of time, maybe we'd have, you know, a lighter skinned nation of people.
So tell me, you get 2 questions.
Subscribe to, but at the same time, I can't prove it. I'm not going to say that it's absolutely true.
Okay, so you believe something you can't prove.
Well, when you say belief is about things that you can't. You believe in things that you can't prove. If you know something, then you can prove it. It's different to knowing something when you believe something.
Yeah. So who did it? So Noah had 3 sons anyway, but not 4. But so this son that was white, who did he marry in the Bible? Was it another white woman?
I don't know. You tell me.
So you don't know, but you believe in a story that you don't know about. Interesting.
Well, I know that he said that that son was very pale. So, you know, at that point, you know, that's the only reference I have to a very pale. That's the only reference I have to a very, very pale person in history before we get to you know, the point where we're at now, or you know, the point where you know, you got Romans and whatever coming into Africa and XYZ. So, you know, because that's the only reference I have, I can say, well, maybe he, you know, was very pale, and maybe he may be the father of, you know, what we know as the Caucasians. I don't really know, but you know, I could make an educated guess, and then I'd say, you know, if loads of people who had these birth defects, i.e. albinism, did get together and have children XYZ, you know, there's a possibility that they could make, there's a possibility that they could make a nation of lighter skinned looking people. I'm not saying that people would look like you or look like the Caucasians of today though. So like I said, I don't really want to talk about things that I don't know. If you just want to ask, you know, random questions about things that none of us are be able to prove, then fair enough. But I tell you one thing, if you just want to ask random questions about things that none of us can prove, fair enough. But I tell you one thing we can definitely prove. Europeans came up with the idea of evolving from apes. This was not something that was known in Africa. This is not something that was known on the American continent. It's not something that was known amongst dark-skinned peoples. It's something that is proclaimed and has been, it's an agenda that's been pushed by, you know, people who look like yourself. So if you're upset that these people say they evolved from apes or, you know, some type of animal, then you have to deal with your own people, because I'm not the one saying it.
So I'm not upset by that at all, because I understand the theory of evolution and you obviously don't. Like I explained to you, they're our ancient cousins. It doesn't say, and that's all mankind. It doesn't
say they're your ancient cousins, but I don't agree all mankind. I agree they're Jupiter's ancient cousins.
Don't talk over me. I didn't talk over you. They don't say that they're a direct link. Okay, so that's something that you need to sort of like resolve in your head. But if you can't get around that one, I could probably understand why. The second thing is, it's interesting that you don't want to go by the theory of evolution because it was created by some Westerner. But at the end of the day, you're happy to believe the Westerners' facts that they say that we all come out of Africa. Interesting, that one.
Thanks, Jupiter. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go on mute for a while because obviously I get that you just, you know, the energy I get from you is very negative and I feel like you just want to have an argument. So I'm no longer going to be able to participate in a conversation.
Shifa, man. What's wrong? Shifa, what's he doing, bro?
Big up yourself. Drop top hitter. Big up yourself. Jedionline. Out to the chat room, everyone. Big up yourself. Defense, I'll let you say what you want to say before I go.
Nah, bro. All I was saying, Shifa, is this is just a debate, bro, man. It's like, stop getting sensitive over shit, man.
No, I'm not sensitive, bro. That it's not sensitive at all. It's just that, like I said, I have made a conscious decision that I'm going to keep my energies and my vibrations high, and I'm going to keep the positivity flowing. I do not personally feel like engaging in an argument right now, so I'm making a calculated decision to take myself out of a situation where I feel like one could arise. And you know, if anyone else chooses to, you know, involve themselves in that, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You know, everyone make their own decisions. But big up to the sessions. Yeah, it was a good question. I agree. I just think that, like I said, I'm not really interested in having a debate right now. I'm interested in, you know, being in a good mood, in a good place, and sharing the good vibes. That's what I'm interested in. So I'm going to do what I feel like doing, and everyone else can do what they feel like doing. If you're upset that I don't want to debate at this point because I feel like someone is, you know, turning the debate controversial into more of an argument, then you know, you can feel free to judge me on that. I don't mind. Like, I'm just saying that that's my choice and I'm entitled to a choice just like everyone else.
Yeah, I think you've made the best decision, really. So, to the rest of the panel, who was the man that was speaking to Shifa before I was? Which one of you?
Defense, yeah. Me.
Okay. So when we look at this, it's interesting that he feels like this and that he's gone off. And this is what I find unusual when people say, "Oh, I'm not going to believe a scientist," when it goes against what they believe, but they believe it when it's, you know, shoring up their bias. Yeah. And it's interesting because even though he skipped over it, the interesting thing is, if he really does believe that it comes from a biblical story, then you've got to look at who this white man, or as he might have called them, albinos, because he thinks everybody who's white's albino. Again, that's an ignorant position, but still. If he believes that, then you've got to look at who he married and what his children were. Because if he married a dark woman, it's likely that the children were darker. And if they went on to marry a dark woman, it's likely the children were darker and darker and darker. And it could only happen if there was a throwback. Now, for that to happen, you still have to have a white woman somewhere or a dark woman somewhere who's carrying the white gene to have the throwback, like the couple did in Woolwich. Shipper seems to think that he knows genetics, but it looks like he's a bit confused.
Yeah, that was my argument as well. Is, you know, like, I'm not saying that he hasn't done no research into it. All I said is, like I don't see how how you can say that person was just, like, you know, not being true with what he said, that with that baby not being an albino, because they've obviously got, like, a lot of experience and knowledge in that subject. So just on that, like, I would just, you know, like, I would take their own word over, like, mine, which I haven't done any research into it. So that's all I was saying to him as well. But
yeah, I mean, it's amazing. It is a first as well in like our modern times. Most people wasn't expecting the results came back. I mean, at least of all the father, when the baby was born, that the man went mental. He thought she'd been unfaithful, and he was going to leave her. So it's interesting that you know that's what happens when they went and studied the genetics and everything else and proved that he was the biological father, etc., etc. It is amazing, and it's a miracle, and I think we should look at it as a miracle. You know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, and, like, you know, like, I just find it very funny when you have a person that believes in the Bible, which can't be proved, and you take that as fact. But when, you know, when the next person, like, brings facts and evidence to you, and you say you don't accept this, and you need like more proof, but yet you believe in a Bible just off the bat. Like, I find that weird, to be honest. I find that very weird.
Yeah, it's amazing as well, because when they trace the blue gene back, they reckon that everybody who's got blue eyes on this earth presently today, is related. Okay.
Yeah.
Through ancestry, and they say the blue gene came out of the Black Sea area. That's where the mutation happened.
Yeah.
They give you a time when they reckon it happened as well. But what's amazing, like I said before, is that there's an island, I can't remember where it is now, where all of the people, they're pure dark skinned, and yet they've got the most magnificent blue eyes. And
Solomon Islands.
Yeah, and yet obviously they've got to be related, because they say everybody that's got blue eyes is related, and that's amazing.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I've seen them as well. Yeah, they've got blonde hair and blue eyes. Yeah, it's mad. It's crazy, but the proper dark skinned. So yeah, Schiffer, I'm afraid you're wrong on this subject, bro. No offense, but yeah.
I do, bro. Listen, if you guys believe I'm wrong, I'm happy for you guys to believe what you believe. I said, like, I'm quite happy to be ignorant on this. If that's what everyone believes, then that's what everyone believes. And I'm not going to tell anyone what to believe, no more than I expect people to tell me what to believe. So, you know, good luck to you guys. Merry Christmas. And, you know, many happy returns. And as long as, you know, you guys are satisfied with what you've said and what I've said, and, you know, we've cleared up the subject, I'm happy to move on.
Cool, man. Cool.
So what discussion shall we have now then?
I don't know, man. Like, you lot can discuss whatever you like. It's your, you know, your mouths, your decisions. I'm just here to ride.
And let me ask you this then, right? Who do you think would win in a street fight between Mike Tyson and Jedi? Who do you think would win in a street fight? Oh, see, Jeds. That's another one against you, man.
Wait, you say street fight?
Yeah.
Your defense.
But Mike Tyson's only good with stand up, though. What happens if he's on the ground?
I don't know, bro. Like,
because I do jiu-jitsu, innit? So, like, stand-up fighters, yeah, they're good at, like, throwing punches, but as soon as they touch the ground, they can't do nothing.
Your defense.
Like, they literally can't do anything. Like.
Can I say one thing to defense quickly? Drop hitter. I just want to say, self gratification is no gratification at all.
Can I just say something? I just heard the most low IQ thing I've heard in my life. Yeah. If you're thinking that black people with blue eyes are related to white people with blue eyes, you're on crack. You're literally on crack.
Carnito, I didn't
That
say
is
it
just
in
the
those
maddest
words.
thing I've ever heard.
But
It's like me
Carnito,
saying, yeah, one minute, Shifa.
did
It's
try
like
to
me
tell
saying,
you.
yeah, all white people with green eyes descend from a genetic mutation. But when you see mixed race people, how comes most of them got green eyes? Because
Well,
that is an
broski,
independent mutation.
I'm trying to tell them self
It's just
gratification is no.
madness. It's just
Carnito.
Jupiter's typical fucking Discovery Channel knowledge level bullshit.
Khan, I don't want to stop your line of conversation and the way you deliver your stuff. I'm just saying, like, because I'm in a good mood and I'm trying to spread the love. I'm just saying, like, I believe that self gratification is no gratification, and right now, between the two of you and Jupiter, you're gratifying yourselves. So,
No, I don't agree with that. Gratification is gratification.
I definitely get you, Khan. I just think I personally believe that self-gratification is no gratification at all. So I prefer for someone else to tell me I'm right rather than I tell myself I'm right.
Let me tell you something before you start going off on a stupid one, yeah? If all people come from black people, right, that means all the genetic mutations that you see occurring, yeah, can be traced back to black people. So you could get black people running around Africa with blonde hair, or black people running around Africa with blue eyes. Yeah, because their genes contain everything. All the information is there.
Right, so can you Google it, please, someone, and show it on screen?
You've got to know how genetic mutation works.
New research shows that all blue-eyed people from an ancestor.
All blue-eyed white people
lived more than 6,000 years ago and carried a genetic mutation that has now spread across the world.
Yeah, meaning white people spread across the world, like white people in Australia, white people in America.
No, they're talking about all people.
You can't just say no.
I've just told you. Look it up.
No, you're not telling me. I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, you're telling lies.
I'm not telling lies. I got a degree in fucking biology, you div. You can't
Okay.
Calm down.
Hold on. It for me.
1 second. No, why are you coming on like that, Con?
Because I'm just in that kind of mood.
Yeah, all right, come on, Con. But like you, all right, the conversation ain't gonna last very long.
All right,
so,
but,
like,
all right, cool.
Come on, man.
All right,
At least
I
wait
will
till she
check
did.
my diss. Yeah.
Like,
But can we please employ a little bit of logic here?
Jupiter.
Google it.
You couldn't. You can't even interpret what you're reading. What difference does it make if we Google it, or if I bring you a peer-reviewed journal, or whatever? What difference does it make? You don't understand what you're reading. You're reading it out. I can hear what you're reading, and you still don't agree with what you're reading. That makes sense.
So go and bring your evidence then.
I don't need to bring evidence. You need to bring evidence. You're the one saying that every single person with blue eyes all around the world is related, whether they're black or white. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what they say.
That's crazy, because when you look at the lineage of humans that came out of Africa, by the time they got to the Black Sea, they weren't black no more. So if they did have a genetic mutation in the Black Sea area, which is near Turkey, and that's where blue eyes comes from.
We know that's where the mutation happened. Yeah, we know
they weren't black no more, were they?
What are you on about?
There weren't black people running around Turkey with blue eyes.
Who said they were?
You did.
No, I didn't.
All right, so you're saying that white people genetically mutated to have blue eyes and then somehow turned black.
No, I didn't say that at all.
That's what you're saying.
No.
That's not what I said at all.
Right, unless you got an independent mutation where white people develop blue eyes on one side of the world and black people develop blue eyes on the other side of the world, It ain't never gonna work. Your model
never happened.
Big up Kanye, oh my brother.
That never
Bless up,
happened.
Kanye.
So what I'm actually saying for the layman here who just doesn't understand is
People's
that
degrees aren't layman.
Turkey,
You're a layman.
1,000 years ago, and those people that have blue eyes have obviously had children with black people, and it's that gene has carried on where 6,000 years later, all of an island is of people with black skin and blue eyes. So are you too thick to understand that, Khan?
No.
But that's not how recessive genes. That's not how it will work. And the
how it works.
It's not. It won't.
The mutations happened in Turkey.
Yeah, we know that. Green eyes comes from Arabia. Ginger hair comes from Afghanistan. We know all this. Genetic mutation.
So if the mutations happen and people mutate their eyes to be blue, and they go on, right? Two people that have got blue eyes from Turkey marry 2 black men or 2 black women. They go on to both have children. Their children go on to marry black people and black people and black people. And then somewhere down the line, they meet each other and they're both carrying the blue-eyed gene. The blue-eyed gene meets.
The dominant, it's a recessive gene. For you to be a true blue, you have to have a mum and a dad that's blue-eyed.
No, you don't.
You
no,
do.
you don't.
Well,
No,
I'm
you
not going
don't.
to argue with you. I'm just speaking
No,
for
you don't.
the people that's listening. I don't know how many people that's listening. For the sake of the show, yeah, I'm redeeming the intelligence level of the show by not letting you spout your drivel. So there you go. I've said my side. You said your side. Let everyone else decide.
A right to answer. So, if you want to talk about genetic eye color, okay, the brown eye is dominant. Is anyone going to argue with that? And the blue eye is not.
We just said that.
So you need 2 blue-eyed genes to meet.
I just said that. I said you need a blue-eyed mum and dad to be a true blue.
Can you let me finish? You said that you need 2 blue-eyed people.
To be a true blue-eyed person, you need a blue-eyed mum and dad.
No, you don't. Now, if you let me finish, I understand why. So get a piece of paper. Okay? A mum and dad. The mum's got brown eyes, but she carries a blue-eyed gene. Why did she carry a blue-eyed gene? Because her mum had blue eyes and her father had brown eyes, and the brown-eyed beat the blue-eyed gene because it was dominant, but she still carries the blue-eyed gene. So she's got brown eyes and carries the blue-eyed gene. Go to the opposite side. The father of the child. He's got brown eyes, but he carries a blue-eyed gene. His mother and father, his father had blue eyes and his mother had brown. So the brown eye was dominant and he had brown eye genes. They mate together. They have a child. The 2 blue-eyed genes meet. Their child is blue-eyed even though they are both brown-eyed. You're such an idiot, Khan.
It's run. It's run.
Yeah, big up to Khan, man. Like, Jupiter, don't let him get you so angry, man. Like, your voice wasn't at that level before. I understand that you've had a few insults thrown at you, so I appreciate that. But, you know, it's Christmas. You know, I'm trying to stay in good spirits, and I'm hoping that you can keep your spirits high, you know, and keep the, you know, the energy level where it's at right now. Obviously, I know you obviously have some kind of problem with me because you've been trying to, you know, get my energy somewhere else, but I'm just gonna keep trying to, you know, set the example and keep everyone in good spirits, man. Like, no one needs to be attacking.
Bro, this is good spirits chat. You sound weird, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That's the whole channel. You sound like a weirdo, shit. Shut up, man. What are you talking about, bro? Like, real talk. With these good spirits, you keep saying Happy Christmas. Like, you lot are fucking sad, man. You lot are depressed people, man. What's all this Christmas talk about? Allow it, bruv. Schiffer, you're my guy, man. Stop all this, you know, well, I know you're trying to get a rise out of me, but you're not. If she's not getting a rise out of you, then why mention it, bruv? Like, you... Come on, Schiff, bro. I'm rooting for you, my guy.
Started shouting, I'm gonna not lie, it was ear piercing, and you know, I don't want I'll be honest, I just don't want to be in that energy right now. So, you know,
So,
Nah, I hear you. I hear you.
actually, I wasn't shouting. If I was shouting, it would be a lot louder. I raised my voice. There's a difference.
Now, raising your voice is actually shouting, Jupiter. I don't know if you knew that, but
No, it's not. No, it's not. This is fucking shouting.
Oh, hey, man. You don't want to back off the HRT, you know. You got on that HRT hormone replacement therapy.
Can you hear me? Yo, Khan, can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Is my mic level low?
No.
That's good, man.
Yeah, I got a question about. I had to write it down.
Radar, you're cutting. Radar, sort out your reception because you're sounding crazy, bro.
Well, you can't hear me clearly.
Nah, it's
cutting
sounding
out still.
crazy.
Yeah,
it's sounding like a robot. Out to Jedi as well. I know I'm usually on crud today. I'm just not on crud today, man. I don't know, man. I can't get cruddy today. I'm trying. It's not happening for me, man.
Shifter's in that Christmas spirit, man. It's taken over, man.
Yeah, they have. Everyone's been so nice to me. Yeah, it's hard for me to be horrible to people right now. I've had so much nice things said to me and so much nice things being done for me.
I think, Shifter, have you got a lot of mixed race friends?
Yeah, loads, many.
Have you noticed how a good majority of them got green eyes?
Yeah, my boy. I'm not going to say his name actually. Yeah, one of my guys. He would definitely be the progenitor of the green eyes. Yeah.
Shut up, man. Like, sorry, man.
Is that any better?
Yeah. I'll be honest. I can think of off the top of my head. I can think of. Hold on. I'm going to tell you how many mixed race people I can think of with, or multinational people I can think of with green eyes. And off the top of my head, I can think of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can think of 7 people off the top of my head. There's probably more, but I'm not going to think too deep on this.
So, what Jupiter's saying, yeah, about someone being half blue eye and half blue eye, and you can't see it, and then when I have a kid, the kid comes out blue eye. That is possible, but it's like you'd have to have 4 children for one of them to have blue eyes. And if you're talking about a whole island of people,
no, you don't. What are you on about?
It's called Mendelian genetics. They worked it out with flowers. They crossed white flowers with purple flowers, and it takes a 1 in 4 chance for it to happen.
No, there's a 50-50 chance because you're carrying equal genes. If your partner has got blue
one of them is recessive and one of them is dominant.
There's a no. Are you listening to me? If your partner carries a blue-eyed gene and you carry a blue-eyed gene, there's a 50-50 chance. If his brown-eyed gene meets your blue-eyed gene, the child will have brown eyes. If his brown-eyed, if his blue-eyed gene meets her brown gene,
I'll give you that. Right. So on this island,
the blue-eyed gene, you will have a
okay. All right, accepted. So on this island, only 50% of people should have blue eyes, but they haven't. 100% of them have.
Because over time, obviously, they've separated off. The people have only just had blue-eyed baby. Remember, you have to have 2 blue-eyed genes to create a blue-eyed baby. So if a blue-eyed person meets a blue-eyed person, they don't carry brown-eyed genes.
So you're saying black people had sex with white people, and now they're not white no more, but they still maintain the blue eyes?
Yes, possible, yes.
So that's not what happened on the island, though.
Yeah, but that island, well, I don't know. I don't know about that. If you believe you know what happened
you're saying, what you're saying is possible.
Okay, bring the evidence.
What you're saying.
The island. What island are you talking about?
The Sentinel Islands.
Right, bring it forward. Let me see if that's the island you're talking about.
What you're saying is possible, but that's not what happened on the island.
Okay, so what happens? Go and get the evidence for it.
Black people, without mixing with white people, independently had a genetic mutation in their bloodline that brought about blue eyes amongst black people.
Right, where's your proof for that?
The fact that there is no white blood on that island.
Yeah, but you don't have to have white blood. Are you really thick? It was the mutation happened 6,000 years ago, for God's sake.
6,000 years ago? What, you think people turned from black to white in 6,000 years?
Fuck off.
They can turn from white to black within what?
No, you can't turn from white to black ever. White people don't turn black. Of course they don't.
What are you on about? If my mixed race kids were to go and have a child with a black man or a black woman,
without mixing,
my grandchildren will be black.
Think about it. Without mixing with other races, due to climatization, white people can't turn black.
Hey, can you hear my mic? I got something I wanted to get into this.
Go on.
I don't want to read the thing in the...
Go on, bro.
Yeah, no. All right, so boom. Are mutations carried from the ancestry line? If so, back do they go?
Right. Okay.
And we all have the same genetic possibilities if we consort.
Okay, if you go to our cation, right? It's a paper, right? And it says the origin, July 30th, 2019, the origin of black people with blue eyes. Okay. Edmund has spent the last 10 years working in clinical research. He has written many articles on human anatomy and physiology. People pay very little attention to common eye colours, which explains why I get little to no compliments on my big brown eyes. We tend to be captivated by rare traits or unusual combinations, such as black people with blue eyes. This article will cover the origins of black people with blue eyes and will list some examples of well-known black celebrities with blue eyes, right? It says, yes, you can be black and have blue eyes. Still, blue eyes are very uncommon among black people, especially those with no Caucasian ancestry. Researchers found that almost everyone with blue eyes is linked to an ancient genetic mutation, and a small fraction that are not get their blue eye color as a result of a health condition such as ocular albinism, which is what talking about earlier, which affects the pigmentation in the eye and eyesight. In short, the origin of black people with blue eyes is no different than the origin of any human's eye color.
Bam.
FTK.
Bam.
In their study, Eberg and his team recruited 800 blue-eyed men and women across different countries. They studied the genes that coded the blue eyes in all of these individuals. They were able to conclude that all blue-eyed people have the exact same DNA sequence to account for their blue eyes.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
They also found that this DNA sequence contains an ancient genetic mutation which presumably occurred 10,000 years ago around southeastern Europe. In other words, blue-eyed celebrities Damon and Elijah Wood are your distant cousins if you have blue eyes. Everyone with blue eyes is related distantly.
Wow.
People are affected by this genetic mutation in the same way any other human is. But because the mutation originated in Europe, it is rare to see a black baby born with blue eyes. So there you go.
So this statement, what you just read out, makes perfect sense, apart from one thing. It's not taking into account that there are black people who haven't mixed with white people and have an independent genetic mutation that's not related to the one that happened 10,000 years ago. And we know that because these people live on an island where no one has been.
Did you listen to the article?
Yeah.
The explanation for them is ocular albinism, and they will have eye defects. So they will have blue eyes, but they won't be able to see properly.
That is what you're reading out is the explanation for the mutation. We know that. The mutation is the same mutation, but it's occurring independently. In other words, these people living on this island did not
Right,
get that
can you go and
mutation.
get me an article that proves that, please, Khan?
All right, I'll get it then.
Yeah, go and get it.
Okay. I'll be back. Bye. All right, I'm back now.
Right, go on then. State where it's from.
It's from the British Medical Journal.
Right, okay, yeah. What date?
1984.
Oh, you for God's sake. So, recent genetic studies in 2019 are superior to 1984, you idiot.
Why am I an idiot? You ain't heard the study yet? Why people in the Sentinel Islands have got blue eyes? It states here that there is no Caucasian admixture in the DNA of the people of the Sentinel Islands. Therefore, it's concluded that they have an independent genetic marker separate from one of Europeans. If you want to go and look it up, you can.
Yeah, we'll go and look it up. Because I want the full story. Go on.
What's the source code?
Come the full story. Go on, carry on. I want to understand exactly what they're saying and why they believe this.
There's no white people in the Sentinel Island.
No, you're lying. Anyone
All
can
right.
go and say British Medical Journal. You haven't given a date. You haven't given any researcher. You haven't given the reason why. You think I'm stupid, Khan?
Actually, now that you come to mention it, yeah, I do.
Shame on you.
Anyway, why are you so interested in blue eyes? You ain't got blue eyes.
What eyes the dust?
I think the thing's lagging still. Lagging? Might check, might check, might check.
Yeah, you good, bro.
What, so none of you got nothing to say about what I said?
You read it again.
Another one bites the dust.
Are gene mutations carried from the ancestry line? If so, how far back do they go? Do we all have the same genetic possibilities if we came from one source?
Yes.
Why am I like waiting for this to work when I'm on stream?
Where's everyone gone? Come on, people. It's Christmas. Regardless of the COVID. Where's Cam? Has he run off or something? Come on, Cam. The audience is waiting for your evidence. Big up, Council of Nice Ears. Good evening.
So what? We done with that topic? Next topic or what?
We're waiting.
Yo, Khan, man, unmute your mic, bro.
Yeah, we're all waiting for Khan to come out with his evidence.
Don't be scared.
As well as Shifa. Anyway, like as Jeddah rightly pointed out about half an hour ago, to do with Shifa. You see, we're all learning. Now, for you to come out and misinform the public, that is wrong. He read 1/10 of an article and said he wasn't going to read it no more, only for somebody else to come out, read the full article, and then we all got the full story. I mean, come on, as people of how would I put it now? A grown generation. Wow, why do we think it is appropriate for us to mislead the up and coming children? Why do we think it is appropriate? Rather than telling a full story the way it goes, I mean, somebody like Shifa would like to clip it in the bud and misinform the public. And yet we blame the BBC, we blame Sky News, we blame the Daily Mail, we blame the Sun, we blame this, we blame that for giving us misinformation. Big up Jedi for at least coming out and being objective. So we're still waiting for Khan, I believe, to come up with his evidence that he's got to back his.
Sorry, was there a specific person you were waiting to speak to? What's going on, man? Like, you're not talking. You're on mute. You waiting for Khan as well, so you're just not going to talk till Khan speaks? What's going on, man?
Well, I asked the panel if they wanted to switch topic.
Yeah, well, there's a man talking. Why don't you engage with him? I could hear him.
Nothing to say about this, innit?
If
I spoke, it would just change the topic, innit?
Bro, like you could just say, just come up with, ask a question, bro. Ask a question. Yeah?
I asked my question 3 times and no one wanted to talk
What's your
about
question? What's your question, bro?
Ask his question. Jeddah is right because it's don't often else.
RG mutations carried from the ancestry line? If so, how far back do they go? Do we all have the same genetic possibilities if we come from one source?
Yeah, my answer is yes. How far back it goes, we don't know. How far back it goes, I don't know. But I believe if we come from one source, then the answer is yes. We do. So unless you have something. Do you?
Say again?
I said unless you have something to the contrary, And I'm asking, do you? And if so, let's hear it.
Nah, like to
So,
be honest,
what
it brings a good point. Sorry?
I'm saying, what do you believe?
Yeah, you lot there. I just went and read the article she was reading out, and what he's suggesting is that the mutation that results in blue eyes occurred in black people, and then when the black people turned white from moving out of Africa, they still had that genetic mutation in their DNA, which then became prevalent. In other words, showed itself in a big amount. So when you say that all blue-eyed people are related, yeah, that means that they were black first with blue eyes, and then they became white after with blue eyes. There's no way that a white person became black and still maintained the blue eyes. It's impossible.
No.
I don't care. I'm reading it. I'm reading it.
Can you read
listening to your explanation? Your wife can't even read something out without making it sound cockeyed and back to front.
What you've just
I'm
read.
reading the same article she's reading, and it makes plain sense.
Can you start from the very beginning, date, time, and who wrote the article, please?
Same article that she read out just now.
I'm requesting now. Can you start from the very beginning?
I'm not having a conversation with you. I'm speaking for the people, yeah? The people that are listening, yeah? Can you be black and have blue eyes? This is the thing that she just read out just now. Please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me.
She's not here, and I'm here.
So what? She said her bit.
Hold on a
She
minute.
said her bit. I'm here to correct her.
What I've requested of you is to go to the very beginning of the article you're reading.
No. I ain't got time for that. Listen.
Give us the topic and give us.
Says, can you be black and have blue eyes? It says still.
Yeah.
Blue eyes. Hold on, man. Like, you're interrupting me. Blue eyes are very uncommon. Blue eyes are very uncommon among black people, especially those with no Caucasian ancestry. That part there means that white people did not go and become black.
What about those with Caucasian ancestry?
I'm reading something out here. I don't need your interruption.
You said especially with those without. And I'm asking you,
without, that means they're purely black.
Now, what about those that have? What about those that have?
We're not talking about those. We're not talking about Morgan Freeman and all these people. We're not talking about them. We're talking about these island of people that are black people that have not mixed with anyone because they're living on an island in the middle of the sea where no one's even been there.
That's the same article. Carry on reading.
All right. So researchers found that almost everyone with blue eyes is linked to an ancient genetic mutation. This ancient genetic mutation occurred in black people, yeah? And a small fraction get their blue eye color as a result of a health condition called ocular albinism, which affects the pigment of the eye.
That is not what it said, but carry on.
That is what it says. That's what it says.
No,
listen, let me read it again. Let me read it again, yeah? And you tell me, based on what I'm reading out, did white people become black or did black people become white?
Can you continue
listen,
in the article?
Listen. I'm going to read it out one more time. Can you be black and have blue eyes? Yes. Right, hold on. You can be black and have blue eyes.
Yes.
Still, blue eyes is very uncommon among black people.
Yes.
Now, when he's talking about them particular black people, he's talking about black people in America or throughout the world that could be mixed with white people.
It was very unusual when that
I
couple.
don't know why you're interrupting me.
Hold on. Because you're coming now to talk. Listen, hence it was very unusual for that black couple to have a white kid. That is all we're saying. It is unusual. You understand?
Yo, Carnito, the best thing you could do, yeah, just go on mute till they talk themselves out and then say your piece, because, like, you know, you don't want to get upset, bro.
I'm not getting upset. What I'm saying is, it's written in plain English. It says, especially those with no Caucasian ancestry. that means that in black people without Caucasian ancestry, it's still possible for them to have blue eyes. And if we know that black people come before white people, then white people with blue eyes can't be the 7,000-year-old root of blue eyes that then led to black people having blue eyes. That's impossible. That's putting the cart before the horse.
But that article tells you, if you read it properly to the end.
Oh God. It's saying, yeah, what is the origin of black people with blue eyes? It's saying that white people and black people have the same genetic mutation, right? But seeing as how black people were about first, ain't it a bit obvious that the genetic mutation started with them?
No, you idiot, because the genetic mutation started in Turkey.
Exactly.
No.
Where is from?
No.
Years ago, there's a mutation, and it's there.
He just wants to talk to us. He's
Fucking
bored.
shit.
He's obviously bored. He just likes to talk to us.
What is standards or something?
Yeah, he's bored. He just wants to talk to us. It's a bit sad, really.
How many years does it go back?
Yeah, that guy that's with Jupiter, innit? He asked me a question, innit? What's his name? Started talking. You asked what do I believe in?
Who asked the question?
Whoever was on your mic, innit?
Oh, Hector.
Yeah.
My husband.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to speak to him? Hector, this guy said you asked him a question.
Which was?
I don't know. I wasn't here.
What was the question, mate?
Well, I said about DNA coming from, if we all came from one source, would our DNA not all come from one source? You said that you agree, and then you asked, what do I think, innit?
Yeah. What do you think? I agree with, because if we all come from Adam and Eve or whatever, anyhow, we want to look at it from the gods, whoever, from Africa, wherever.
Yeah, that's what they say, isn't it? Our scientists say that we all come from Africa.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I agree with you. And
But it was more than what I'm trying to say is it was more than 10,000 years ago. 10,000 years ago, there were still white people running around.
Even if it was 10 billion years ago, mutation is mutation.
Well, that's not what the scientists say. They say 10,000 years ago.
10 billion. Add billion to it. It's a mutation.
Yeah.
It is bound to carry on at some point 10 billion years after. It is a mutation.
Yeah. It's not rocket science to understand. It's like if our mixed race kids go and sleep with just white people for the rest of their family life, the kids will end up white, but they'll have black blood in them.
Yeah.
If they go and sleep with black people for the rest of their entire life, they'll end up with black children, but they'll have white blood in them.
Difficult to understand, though.
And
but
then
there isn't a gene. There isn't a gene. Jupiter. There isn't a gene that makes you black or white, but there is a gene that makes your eyes blue.
Yeah, there is.
Different.
There is a gene. There's several genes.
Not just, so it's several genes. It's not one gene.
Yeah, but the brown skin gene is the dominant gene, just like the brown eye gene. But you still carry the genetics.
It's there. It's there. Doesn't go away. It's there.
Exactly.
No. No, it's difficult to understand. It's like saying 1 + 1 is 2. Somebody says no, it's 3. It's 2. No, it's 2.
Big up to everyone on the panel. Big up to everyone in the chat room. I'm getting bored now, so I'm gonna jump off. But everyone, like, subscribe, hit the like button, hit the notification bell. Stay blessed. Have a nice holiday season, and we might see me tomorrow. Probably not, to be fair. I got things to do, but big up anyway. Big up to Jedi. Thank you for allowing us all to have our say.
Yeah, well, I go on family tree. I'm still in the fucking building, man. I've just been working on a little project of mine. So hopefully, but it's like without me, enough of these lot can't hold a conversation. That fucking, I don't know what's up with them, man. I don't know. A lot of people getting offended and everyone feeling away and this and bare passive aggression. I ain't got a fucking clue what's going on. It's a bit too much, man. It's a bit too much. That's why you lot should just be normal in the first place, and there won't be better of this. It's still gonna happen from time to time, but fucking hell. It's like, man, I got to the point where they got so much beef, they can't, like, it's just weird, man. They all disappeared, so they all needed each other. Get me? I don't know, but big up to everyone, man. Big up to all the panelists. Big up to Jupiter, Hector, Carnito. I saw a Drop Top there. Who else was there? A couple people was there, man. Big Radar. But yeah, man, you men are dry sometimes. Just the way you lot talk to each other is just dry. That's why sometimes even I mute up. Because it's like, there's many patterns of speech, man. But anyway, some people just don't get on no matter what, innit? They're just a bad combination. Yeah, Khan came on a mad one. Like, I don't know why. He was just on the hype. And Schiffer was being very sensitive and very whatever, but I just don't know, man. That was just the funniest hour, the weirdest little hour that I've heard in a while. Dead up the show on bounce, I know. Trust me, I watched it, I clocked this though. Dead off the vibe. Dead off the vibe, man. I don't know what one. But you know what? It's all right, man. Maybe I should get an early evening. Do you know what I mean? You lot let me know. So I'll take an early evening off, start back fresh tomorrow. Because I am working on a project. So I could probably just get that project could finish tonight. And I'll be very proud, and I'll have something for you lot real soon. Yeah, man, it was a good stream though. The stream was fucking crazy today. Everyone was insane. I was insane. I was on a hype today. Just gave them, you know what I mean? Just give them a little bit of, you know, because sometimes I don't know what they think is going on over here. Give them a little bit of something to think about. And the Mike Tyson thing, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, like I ain't saying that I'll beat Mike Tyson. I ain't saying that at all. I'm just saying, especially not now at this point in time, I ain't saying that. What I am saying is that I believe I have the ability to beat Mike Tyson inside of me. I have the ability. I believe in myself. I have the ability to win a fight. No matter how random and how unpredictable it may be, I know Mike Tyson's a beast. But when I was a beast and he was a beast, then it would have been two beasts fighting, innit? And sometimes, like, I don't know. Get me? I don't want to go on like I'm some fucking MMA fucking champion or none of that. Not even at all. Let me not even allude to that. But yeah, man will look after himself, innit? And like I said, man, like, I'm bigger than Tyson, innit? And I know he beats up a lot of people that's bigger than him. But I'm just saying, I'm bigger than Tyson, innit? And I wouldn't be trying to box him. So I think I got that at my advantage compared to other people that might have tried to fight him and box him. That was funny, though. So what are you lot saying, man? Should I lock this stream then? Yeah, man, I'm going to lock it. I'll lock off the stream. And I'll be back at 9:15 in the Ross Clark morning. Yeah, me. Roll my zoot. Big up to all of you lot though, man. Please, like I love the vibes today. It was actually kind of jokes. Please smash the like button if you haven't. You get me, Zion MC? Please smash the like button on your way out. And listen, man, if you got a little shekels to drop in the PayPal, man would appreciate that, because it's been like a 12-hour stream. You know, electricity and internet and everything that ain't free. So if you feel like supporting your boy for any one of the streams you've listened to this week, or no doubt will listen to in the coming weeks and months, like, man will appreciate that, innit? You get me? So I will appreciate that. So thank you to everybody that supports the channel, especially the ones that like request to be anonymous or do it in an anonymous way. I respect to you lot. I know some of you lot want to support via super chat. Unfortunately, I don't have that facility right now. Do you know what I mean? But I'm working on getting that back up and running. Do you know what I mean? So you lot can have your little shiny stuff, and I can set up the membership again and start running Trilluminati and, you know, growing the brand in the way that I envisioned. But for now, you know, we still streaming, still letting people know we're here. Just please remember to subscribe to Trilluminati Live too. That is my live stream channel. I'm just borrowing this channel from Jedi right now, you get me? But we're really Trilluminati Live is where we do our live streaming. So please, please, please hit the subscribe button on that. And if you're new to this channel, subscribe here also, notification bell, and believe that I'll be here tomorrow. So you don't even need to wait till you see a notification. Just come over to Jedionline, you get me? And boy, you can go and fuck with the other lames now. Go fuck with lames now. Do you know what I mean? You might even see me floating around the internet. I might jump on a surprise panel. I doubt it though. Big up to all of you like original ones, all the new ones.